I'm live, everybody, and thanks everybody from Tinkerbell 3 for coming. Thanks, Irene. Um, Thanks, Gunna. If you're still on, you're probably not still. None of you guys are probably still here. Well, of course not. It's like an hour since you guys are here, like almost 8 hours or over 8 hours. Some of you guys have been here. Yeah, I'm gonna share my stream out. First, I'm gonna copy the streamer link. I'm gonna share this. Okay, there we go. I need to go open up my thing on my channel. My stream on my channel. There we go. And if anybody wants to, I don't know, come up later, they can in a little while. Okay, on my stream. There we go. Sharing it out some more. And hi, Jay. Thanks for coming. Hi, Yaza. Thanks for coming, sis Yaza. And how's everybody doing? I'm doing okay. Yeah, I've only been up for maybe like about 45 minutes. But I had to sleep a little while. I slept for like four. Well, for my maybe I think I don't know, but maybe fell asleep about 9:30 in the morning, and I slept. And how are you doing, Jay? And how are you doing, Yazda? Kamufta, Loads. Hi, sis Hazy. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna go here and pin my StreamYard link. I already did. I already pinned it at the top. But I'll just check and see if I pinned it. I already forgot that soon. Yeah, thanks for coming, sis Hazy. It says hi, sis Melody. Thanks for coming. Okay, I'm not well, Lisa. It says hey Kuya. Shout out to all just before bedtime. Yep. hmm Hope you are feeling better soon. Loads. Uh-huh. Hello, bro. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Sis Choppy. Thanks for asking. ADG says hola all. Hola. And then Yazoo Lewis says Melody shout out. And you guys may not know Melody. You guys might know her. I know Hazy and Choppy Point know her. So, but she doesn't go around to a lot of streams. But she's gonna have a kid pretty soon. She's pregnant. She had like next month, probably in about a month or something, or a little over a month. She's gonna have a kid. Thanks. Because of the weather. Huh. So I hope you feel better, Jay. And it says, Talk Boy, hello. And I got the Streambar link pinned in the chat when he wants to come up. It says, Choppy Boy, hello. I'm zooming in. Mhm. It says Sam Glove says hello everyone. Hi Sam. Hello Easy Cheesy Musta. Thanks for coming, says Lisa. And I'm just drinking coffee and I take a bowl of cereal and I'm come after my stream. Probably have to go to the store. The store is open 24 hours or it's 3 blocks away. The international market. That's where I got um, where I can find some Filipino stuff. That international market, you can find like a good amount of Asian stuff, of course, Filipino, a lot of Mexican stuff, Indian, from a lot of other countries. And they have the green mangoes too at that place. But it says watching you guys is so cute. From Melody, what's for dinner, brother? I don't know. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be streaming for past dinner. So hi, Ted Eisenberg. Thanks for coming. It goes out to all you guys. Hi, Robert Mack. Thanks for coming. And thanks for subbing. It's Salamat. I don't know what she said. You guys have to speak English, please, so I can understand what you're saying. Kita means love. You, I think. And Robert McAnee says hello. Hazy cheesy hello. Watching from Scotland. Thank you, Dana. Yeah, I knew you weren't from like. Mhm. There we go. And it says load saying you're not percent all. I don't know. We went to Fifth Avenue in Seattle to go to Asian store. Yeah, yeah. When you were here, yeah, I know where Fifth Avenue is. I've been to that theater. It's in Fifth Avenue before. A couple. What was that? 2.5 years ago, I think. I think when that was. Maybe it was 3 years ago. I went with my mom to watch Rock of Ages. She bought me a ticket, but she, for a while there, I don't think my mom not doing it anymore. I don't believe it. For a while there, probably for like a year and a half or something, she was being an usher at the Fifth Avenue Theater, and she saw a bunch of plays, but she was an usher at the Rock of Ages, so she got in free. And then my mom bought 2 tickets, which were like they were like $105 a piece or something, 115, something like that. And then I went, and it was pretty awesome. They had the guy from for it was almost a month that they do the plays, and the guy from one of the lead singers, he was from Jefferson Starship, Mickey Thomas was the guest on that one, and he's a really amazing singer. He sang the song Jane, who wants to know, by Jefferson Starship. Jefferson Starship was part of the band that was Jefferson Airplane back in the '60s. Like they had the same um, female that was one of the lead singers in Grace Slick. She was one of the singers in Jefferson Starship. Hi, Super Dave. Thanks for coming. And anybody can come up if they want. Let me go back to my stream. Go to my channel. Go here. There we go. And it says, "Hello, Theta. On my way to your house." Mm-hmm. To sub. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been. Yeah, there's Asian stores all over the place here. Like I'm saying, the international one has a bunch of Asian stuff, and there's actually Asian stores. The closest one, I think, where the closest one is, it's you go, you go down the road. You go on my driveway, take a right, go down the road about maybe a mile and a half, mile and 3/4, and you take a left um, at the bottom of the hill. It's a four-way stop, and then you go down maybe about I don't even know, like 3 blocks or something maybe. It's on the left right there, and it's called Hong Kong Market. And in the background below, I will be just prepare the king breakfast, okay? But I'll be live for like at least 7 hours. If anybody wants to know, yeah. So there's it's all over, and then there's one about a mile and a half from where I work. There's one in the mall, Asian store, and that has a Filipino restaurant called Grill City in it. And then there's one like 2.5 miles from my work also. If you go into another town called Renton, because that the mall's in a town called Tukwila. Another one in Renton, and then there's one if you go like only about maybe a quarter of a mile from my work or a third of a mile. There's one down there too. That's where I got the Datu Puti soy sauce, UFC vinegar. I think this one might have some some Filipino soy sauce too. I'd have to and vinegar. I'd have to look, but this one's the one right by where I live. It's 3 blocks away. That one I got the banana sauce, the hot and spicy banana sauce there. It's for in the evening here, sis. Yes, yeah. She's in the United States. Lisa is. They're up early, sis. Yeah, yeah. It's early in the Philippines or most of Asia. Yep, thanks for coming, everybody. And now, one reason I put that car on my thumbnail is because it's my favorite car. It's a McLaren F1 LM. It's a special version of the McLaren F1, which they put um, a wing on it and took some of the like. I can't even think now. They lighten the car up a little bit, make it even faster. But it's actually top speed is not faster because they put the what the hell they call that? Can't remember what they call that thing on the side. But it goes around the bottom of the body and stuff, and then the front diffuser. So it made it um, stick to the ground more, but like better downforce, but it made the car slower a little bit. I mean, the car was the fastest car for a long time for about I don't even remember, probably 12 years, 14 years, or something like that. It was a fast car, still fast, still does 234 miles an hour top speed. And then what unique about the car too is it's a three-seater. You sit in the middle to drive it, and then stagger it a little ways off on each side. Like the driver sits here and then like back off to the side, so you sit about a foot and a half farther back with your passenger, but it sits three people in the car, which is unique. And then it's one of the last like supercars doesn't have any like electronic traction control aids or any electronic stability or anything. It's just straight car and I think all it has is a limited slip in it, so it's a handful to drive. I've seen people drive it like on videos. Of course, not in real life. I don't think I'll ever see one in real life. Even the regular version is pretty rare. And it says Europe, yeah. So what's everybody's plans for tonight or in the morning? I mean, because I slept a little while and then I ate a bowl of cereal to get something fast to eat, and then before I started my stream, I'm gonna be streaming for at least 7 hours, so I gotta um, had to eat something before, and I'm probably gonna go to the store for a drink because that international market that's close to me, it's open 24 hours, so I go there anytime. Usually I go there late at night just because it's not as busy, and then you can get out of there faster. Because usually there's only like I think I've been in there in the evening all the time, probably no earlier than 11. No, let me see. No, sometimes I go there like 10:30, but I've only seen like I think at the most four other people in there when I've been there, so it's good. And then that place when I first lived in this apartment because I lived here for 13 years, and then and then there was a fire, and then I was going to move back in when they got them all rebuilt, and then so I moved back in. Well, then when I first lived here, that store wasn't here at all, and then it moved in. I think last year. Pretty sure it was last year. I moved in because I've always been getting my mail here since I since the fire before I moved back in like the last week of June. I always have my mail still coming here, so I had to come here like once every 2 weeks to get my mail. Yes. I was sharing my stream out some more. It says evening, Brett, and the live chat liked and shared out of my community tab. Thank you, New York Beast. And how you doing, New York Beast? Because yeah, it's pretty not as it's pretty warm here. It's 87. Probably gonna get, I'm guessing, a couple degrees warmer probably by 5 p.m., which is around the hottest part of the day. I'm pretty sure. And so, yeah, I've had my air conditioning on all day. Hi, Zeke man, thanks for coming. I have my air conditioning on all day because it kind of have to because it didn't really cool down. Even at like 11 o'clock at night, it was still almost 70 degrees. And then just didn't do much. Yesterday I saw on YouTube, and then yesterday actually I was at my brother's too. I had a house that dogs sit and cats sit. The cat doesn't really for 2 days. You could just fill up a food dish and be good, but a dog, of course, you have to. I took it out probably. I went over there after work on Sunday. I mean, after work on Friday, and then I was there until like about probably a little after 9 on Sunday. Nine. It was dark when I left, probably like 9:30. But my brother was home. Got home in the middle of the day, but we went. I went with my brother to. We had to return something at Best Buy, and then we went and got some food. This place, BJ. It was south of where I live. It was probably about. I was like probably about a 12 to 15 minute drive south of where my brother lives. Even it's called. What is it called? BJ. Yeah. Oh, we were actually in Tacoma, I think, but it's called BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. What it's called. They got good food. Um, Evening, Brett. I had it was chicken, sausage, and shrimp jambalaya. Is what I had, and it wasn't super cheap. It wasn't super cheap. It wasn't cheap either. It was like $23. Then I had a couple Mountain Dews. Then my brother had um, a beer, and then he had boneless wings and these Brussels sprouts. They have like this sauce on them, like these roasted Brussels sprouts. They have this sauce on them, and that place must have, I'm guessing, probably 40 different types of beer because that brew house, of course, they make probably about 8 or 10 different types of their own beer, but then they have like it was like almost it was over a page. The menu was big. The menu was pretty long, and it was like one page, and then like a quarter of another page on the. They had their menu, and then you flip it over, and then on the back it had on the top it had their own beer they make, BJ's, and that's the first time I've ever been there. I've seen it advertised on TV. The first time I've ever been there. It's pretty good size. They probably have like in the bar alone. They probably have 25, 30 tables in the bar alone probably. The place's pretty big, and then they have like probably about a dozen TVs in there because we were watching part of the Mariners game that was on. Me and my brother, because we're both big like sports fans. And so the Mariners won yesterday. They won 6-3. So they're 8 games over 500 there. Um, right now in I don't know if they're leading the wild card. I'd have to look at their standing, but they're like in the wild card race, and there's only like 6.5, like 6.5 weeks left of the season. I think or 7 weeks, something like that. But because they started this season a little late because of the lockout. They started it 3 days late. 90 here and another scattered thunderstorm. 95 tomorrow. The less humid day of the week. 80s consistently the rest of the yeah. It's gonna be like in the around the low 80s the rest of the week here too. Probably like 80 to low 80s, I think. PG Bro getting ready to go out. Okay, yeah, so Lewis. Yeah, but it's gonna be warm here again. Like a week and a like not was it not last week, but the week before that was really stinking warm. It was like 89 to 94 every day. But of course, we're not as humid as like the Philippines or like even some of the states. We're not as humid as Atlanta, Georgia, or Florida. Florida is the hottest state in the United States. It gets to like it could be like 95 with like 80 something percent humidity, which is miserable. Like you go outside and you just like your shirt sticks to you. And that kind of weather. I've never been in super humid. I've been in hot. Like June of last year, we had 3 records. We tied a record with 100, and then the day after that, we broke a record. It was on a weekend, so it was like One Saturday was 100. That tied a record. The hottest day ever here recorded, and then 103 the next day, and then 108. But then other, I live in Washington. Other states were having even warmer weather that time. Like Oregon, Portland had like a few degrees warmer. I think they had like 111. We had 108 or something. And then I know people that live in Leesburg, Oregon, which is about probably 25. So it's like 25 minutes east of Eugene. Because Eugene's south of Portland, like about a 2-hour drive, and then I have family friends that live in Leesburg, which it's a small town on the McKenzie River, and they had 100 and oh geez, what was it? It was like they had like 108 and 116, I think it was. So they were even hotter the Monday. We had 108, they had 116. So stinking way hot. And then my mom was at like 8 days ago. Was at her brother-in-law's memorial, and it was over 100 where she was. That place is usually about 7 to 8 degrees warmer than it is here. You should go to a Mariners Yankees game. No, I don't. I hate the Yankees, to tell you the truth. And then just because they always win, and plus two, they're the team that has the most money to buy the players. It's like hi sis Rosalie, thanks for coming. But yeah, the Yankees like if the Mariners wanted to try to get a big player, they could only offer him probably about half of what the Yankees could offer somebody because we're actually Mariners actually considered a fairly small market team, even so that's one reason why we can only if we did one big if we did like one big contract, which paying somebody like $25 million a year, that's what all we could do, and then be strapped to get anybody else because like the Mariners, their best player, I think, and she's probably their best player on their team, Julio Rodriguez, which he's probably going to get. He's probably going to get Rookie of the Year. I'm guessing. He made the All Star reserves. He started in their minor league system because he only played like I think a couple years in the Mariners minor league system. We went from single A right up to the majors this season. So yeah, the Yankees have been struggling lately though. They've lost 5 in a row. They did have the best record in the major, but then the Dodgers passed them. The Dodgers, I think, are over 40 games over high. Hi, Mom. Thanks for coming. Love you. Thank you, Sis Rosalie, for sharing. Love you too, Sis. And anybody's free to come up. I have the StreamYard link pinned at the top of the chat. Oh, look at the Dodgers record. Dodgers have the best. Yeah, they're only, well, they're 42 games over 500. So they're on pace to get, I think, probably like 105 or 107 wins, probably. Because they're on pace to have one of the probably the top five best records in the freaking majors ever. They keep going because they've been playing so good lately. I think they only lost like two out of their last like 16 games, and then they got somebody Dodgers. They got somebody like was it last week or a week and a half ago? They got some other player that's good too. Um, who was it? They got Freddie Freeman. They got Freddie Freeman from the Braves. So they got another good hitter from the Braves. So that helped their team out even because they already had a really good team. Yeah, they already have like Kershaw, who's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's like probably the best probably the overall best pitcher of the last 10 years. I mean, and then they got other good players like Mookie Betts has been playing really well lately because he was playing pretty good, but he wasn't playing most of the time. He was with the Dodgers. He wasn't playing as good as he was with the Red Sox, and then now he's playing really good. And then they got Josh Turner, and they got Cody Bellinger. Who else they got? Craig Kimbrell's good. Um, Chris Taylor. I mean, they got the best. Well, I don't know if you take. It's just a toss up between them and the Yankees. Who has the best lineup? Because Judge is tearing it up. Aaron Judge, he's having he, quite possibly, if he keeps going at this pace, that he'll finish with the most home runs a Yankee ever had, probably. Because I'll look up what Aaron Judge's stats are. Aaron Judge's. You see his stats for this year. Where's his thing? Let me see his stats. Yeah, he's got 43 home runs and 97 RBIs already. And there's like probably 7 weeks of the season left. Yeah, he's what's his average is good too. He's batting 301. So yeah, could go down with the most home runs in Yankee history. All he needs is what 18 more. Let me see, 19 more, and he'll break Roger Maris's record with the Yankees. Yeah, it says, "Hello, Brett. Hi, Lexus, RoboCop, dude. My Raider Nation brother. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got a. If anybody ever comes up, I got a Raider Nation, a Raider thumbnail. If I bring someone up on the panel, I could, show it. But you can't show it when there's solo layout. But I have also other Raider stuff. Because I'm gonna be start doing during the regular season, the days I don't work. I usually work in the evening, so I'm gonna catch most of their games. I'm gonna catch probably 14 or 15 of their games, and then um, I'll be doing Raiders streams. So, well, I'll still be going like 7 to 12 hours, but the first half of my stream will be like Raiders stream / NFL because I'll also do NFL because um, and I want all the other scores, but I'm also doing fantasy football. Hi Miko, thanks for coming. I'm doing fantasy football this year again. I think it's like let me think, my sixth year. It might be my sixth year in this league. It's the same league I've been in, same commissioner. I think all from what I know so far, all the same people are going to be in it. And then because he always texts everybody, he puts out like a mass text to all the people in the league, and he asks if you want to get in one of his leagues because this guy does a $20 buy-in, $50 buy-in, $100 buy-in. I get in the $50 league, which has one of my cousins and my brother in it. And my brother is usually in 2 to 3 other leagues. He does a league with one of his good friends, Joel, that he's known probably for about maybe 16, 17 years now, and does like the old school type fantasy football where you have the physical like easel and he writes up the draft board and all that stuff, and then they get like most of the guys usually they're in that league get together. There's like 8 or 10 of them that get in that league, and they do like physical draft where they how you used to before you could do it on the internet, because like my league they do it on the internet. You have the draft on one day, and a draft usually takes about a half an hour or 40 minutes to do. Because I think there's 12 or I'm trying to think. There's like 13 or 12 or 13 rounds, I think. And then my league is different than the basic standard fantasy football league. I have and my league is it's different rules. Is you can keep 3 players from your team from last year. So I'm probably going to keep Carr, Aaron Jones, and Mike Evans. I've been keeping them for the last like since I drafted them, and then it's a point per reception league too. So the normal rules, you don't get to keep 3 players, you don't get the point per reception. So our score is usually a little bit higher, you know, because every reception your receiver gets a lot of receptions. That's like could be 12, 15 points, you know. And then one year, not last year, but the year before that, I finished second and I won my buy-in back. The first place one gets all the money, and like since I've been doing it, there've been 12 people in the league. So the winner gets 550 if there's still 12 in this year, and then the second place person gets their buy-in back, which is $50, and it's fun to play. That's why I get in it, because it's really fun to play. And you have to follow every every player, well, every team. You have a like all your players that you have, every team that they're on, you have to follow those teams, because and then you're like when the corner, if you have a wide receiver from a team and you want your if you have like if I have Mike Evans, of course I want Tom Brady to throw to Mike Evans every chance he can get, and I want Mike Evans to catch most of the balls. I could care less about Godwin, but Godwin the last like few years, other than when Godwin was injured this last season. A couple years before that, Godwin has caught more balls than Mike Evans, a little bit more, probably like I don't know, 15, 20 more years. But so I want Mike Evans to do good, and then I have Aaron Jones, so that I'm going to keep him in Carr. I think Carr's going to have his best season just because he has tons of weapons. I don't think the Raiders are good enough to win the Super Bowl. No, I'm not. I'm not in that state. I'm in Washington on the northwest coast, and I don't like Seattle either. And Seattle's gonna be lucky to win 7 games, I think, this season. But I think they're gonna win 6 games. 6 games. They'll go 6-11, I think, because they're trying to do what they did like the first 4 years with Russell Wilson. They're trying to build a team that's run first, pass second. Until Russell Wilson really started like passing the ball really well, and then when he was it took him about Russell Wilson, like probably about his 5th year in the league, when he really started passing the ball and being the focal point of the offense. Because when they had Marshawn Lynch, they would run the ball a lot. They run the ball like Marshawn Lynch probably getting like around 20 carries a game. They're more of a smash mouth team. So that's what Carroll is trying to do. Because Carroll, the Seahawks coach, what likes to run first, pass second. That's the way he really likes to. Of course, when they won the Super Bowl, he would um, pass the ball to set up the run. So because they had a really good running back then, they had Marshawn Lynch who could break tackles, and never wanted to go down, but he would break. He would when Marshawn Lynch was prime, he'd break at least 2 tackles every run. Surely Redskins, your local team, no? I'm in Washington State, which is if you look at the map of the United States, California is on the west coast, and then Oregon is above California, and then I'm in the state above Oregon, which I live about a 30-minute drive. Well, to get to South Seattle, which is like Boeing Field, I live, and there's no traffic. It's about a 30-minute drive for me. So I live pretty close to Seattle. I could be I got to be in Seattle. Maybe not now because it's like rush hour, but I could be in Seattle probably in 35, 40 minutes. hmm and then be probably about 45 minutes probably to the beach. Because there's actually a nice beach in Seattle called Alki. And if anybody, hi Kuya Gore, thanks for coming. If anybody knows about Alki, uh, or anybody knows who Sis Travel Vlogs is, her husband is from he used to live in Alki Beach, and it's like the ritzy, um, most expensive area of Seattle. It's expensive for their they have like 1,000 or 1,100 square foot condos that go for like um, probably not around 900 to maybe like $1.2 million. So that's about the size of like it'd be like a 2 or 3 bedroom condo with 1 or 2 baths. Yeah, they're expensive. And then they're also known. There's a really good seafood restaurant down there. I can't remember what it's called. I ate there one time with my mom, like probably I don't know 5 or 6 years ago. And then they also have. I don't know if they're still doing it. They probably are, but they have volleyball tournaments down there too. They have like I think they have 2 permanent volleyball courts down there, but then they set up a bunch more and they have volleyball tournaments. They have beach volleyball. It's big down there. It's a nice beach. You can see part of Seattle from it, the other part of Seattle, because Alki Beach is in West Seattle, and then kind of down by where Alki is, fairly close. There's a record store that I need to go to because my brother not December of this year, but the December before, no more Indians or Redskins. We still have the Chiefs now, though. Yeah. What was kind of funny is they got rid of the in Major League Baseball. They made the Cleveland Indians change their name to, and now they're the Guardians. What's dumb though is there's a minor league single A team in Spokane, Washington. They let them keep the Indians name. Well, you know they're bitching about it because they're just like the cancel culture and all this freaking people are too sensitive. Because why would they let the Spokane Indians keep their name and then make the freaking um, Cleveland team change their name from the Indians to something else? It's like, well, that makes no sense to me. Because literally, I looked up the Spokane Indians like last week, and they're still called the Indians. You know, because I'm sure that people are not woke to use the traditional names. Well, where, why you say you're from Washington? I am from Washington. Yep, my state is called Washington. Yeah, the other Washington is not just called Washington; it's called Washington D.C., and that means Washington District of Columbia. So I'm from Washington. I live by Seattle. We're actually called just Washington, not Washington State, because I have to have the only reason why I say Washington State is to differentiate it from Washington D.C. But we're actually called just Washington. We're actually named after the first president of the United States. This is why they call us Washington. And then our flag's green with like a yellow like crest on it, and then or a circle on it. And then it has George Washington's profile picture in it, like his um, face in it. Yep. And I live close to Seattle. Yeah, Seattle's the biggest city in Washington. I never lived in Seattle, but I lived in the second biggest city, which is Spokane. Yeah, it is. It's stupid. It's like well, if they're gonna well now they're gonna keep the Indians, the Spokane Indians, which they're my single A team. They play against like the Everett Aqua Sox, but the Everett Aqua Sox are part of the Mariners. They're one of the Mariners farm systems because that's where um, Julio Rodriguez came from. It's a center fielder for the Mariners. He's only 21, but he came from Everett. So he made a big jump because it's from single A to double A is a small step, then from double A to triple A is a small step, and then it's a step up yeah, to the major league. So he just like said, screw single A and double A, I'm moving right to the thing because they took a chance on it, and they're finally figuring out that he's going to turn out to be good, but next year is going to be really good, I think, because he's already had some games where he's like really good, like he steals and like a hi Sean Tuber, thanks for coming, and yeah, great coffee. Yeah, there's actually the best coffee I've ever had that I've tried. I've tried probably about 15 different kinds of coffee. Stumptown in Portland, Oregon, but it's fairly cheap. It's like $15 to $16 around here for 12 ounces of it. They come in the little like bag that you have to like open up the top, and then it has a little like metal band on it that you can reclose it. Thanks for coming, Sean Tuber. And anybody can come up if they want to have the tree mark made painted in the top of the chat. But yeah, it's so that Stumptown's good. My dad and some of them used to use it because they have one of those Breville, like a $600 espresso machine, and it does one espresso at a time. It's one of the manual ones, but it has you can put one bag. You can put like one 12-ounce bag of coffee in the grinder. It's one of those coffee machines that has a grinder, and it works really well. But they used to use Stumptown, but then it's a lot more money than what they pay now. They get some local coffee from the town of Mount Vernon, which is like an hour north of Seattle, and they get some local coffee that's like a good amount cheaper. It's like $7 or $8 or something like that per 12 ounces. Stumptown's expensive, but Stumptown they also in stores around here. Some stores sell their cold brew coffee, and they come in cans or like little stubby bottles. The bottles look like um, oh, what's that brand of beer? There's a brand of beer that comes in the stubby bottles. They have the little short neck on them. Have like the little short neck on them. I can't remember. They're not maybe Red Stripe or um, Session. Session comes in one of I think comes in one of those stubby little bottles. So my brother drinks that once in a while. Sessions is a ale or like lager that's made out of I think it's made out of Hood River, Oregon. I think. And then that one's kind of cool. Sessions is kind of cool because you take the cap of the bottle off and you turn it, and you look on the inside of it and you can play rock paper scissors. So you can play like rock paper scissors with somebody if someone else opens one. Yeah, I'm typing my report while listening. Okay, been live for 42 minutes already. I thought you were in Washington D.C. No, because that's just not called just Washington. It's Washington District of Columbia. But yeah, Virginia. I have a cousin who lives in Virginia. My dad's sister's youngest. He's probably 48 or 49 now. He might be like 49 now. His sister will be 53 in October, the first week of October. Of course, and then my dad went and visited him last year. He went and visited my cousin. He went to visit one of his friends in Alabama who lives in Alabama. My dad's known for like probably 9 or 10 years, and then they stayed there for like I think they stayed there for like a couple nights, and then they were there for like a week, and then they went and stayed up in Virginia for like a couple nights, and they went somewhere else too. But they drove up there. Um, I think did they drive over? Yeah, my cousin in Virginia. He used to live in Texas. He lived in Texas probably for 7, 8, 9 years, and then he moved to Virginia. And then my my aunt was living in Texas for a while and taking care of his first two kids, and then she moved out here for a while, probably for like 5 years or 6 years, and then she moved over near him again because he has three kids now, and he's married, and so my cousin, yeah, they are not a state. Talk about taxation without, yeah, they're not a state. They're a District of Columbia. Washington D.C., a big city, Queen Lord. Washington's actually a state, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's a state. I don't know. Washington D.C. Yeah, it's a um, no, it's just a city. I think. Yeah, it's not a state. I don't think. Maybe it is. Yeah, yeah. It's a state. I believe. But yeah, it's north of Virginia. So it'd probably be to get to Washington. It'd probably be like a 8 or 10 hour drive or something or more, probably. Because Virginia is a state that's right above North Carolina in the United States. And I know someone who lives in North Carolina. My brother's best friend, his wife, and their 2 kids live in a little like about 15-minute drive outside of Raleigh, North Carolina, in a smaller town. But he's been living there for years, probably I don't even know, probably 9 or 10 years or something. And he used to live in Waterville, no, Waterville or Water, something like that, a little outside of Boston for a while. But my brother's best friend lived here. He grew up in Renton, which is about he grew up about 15-minute drive from here. And then we grew up. I lived most of my childhood in Renton, so that's how we know him. 'Cause we went to the same elementary school, same junior high, and then for like probably a few years, we lived in the same neighborhood actually. So he lived like probably about, well, in the neighborhood was long, so it's probably about 2 blocks down the road. But we lived on the corner. Then if you went, and then there was a cul-de-sac around the corner, and then he lived. If you went out our driveway, took a right, and then went down maybe about 50 feet, and then took a left and went down about maybe a block and a half. He was down at the end of the other road that road stopped, and then it was the back of the elementary school, because there was a field up there, and then you could go from like Craig's house, and then walk down his driveway and walk across the street, and then go and then do a shortcut through the school. So we used to do that when we were kids. We used to ride our bikes through there, and then you could like barely get your bike through there, like a BMX bike. And then there was like a little sand pit that was over there at the end of that road, in the start of the woods. There used to be wood, but I don't know what it looks like now, because I'll never go back there anymore. His parents lived there up until like last year. His parents lived there, and then they moved to Texas, because that's where his my brother's best friend's older brother lives, he was already like, when my brother was in junior high, I think he was already, my brother's best friend's older brother was already like probably 19 or 20 years old then. Probably he was already out of high school. DC is a pretty big metro area, smaller than Chicago. The feds own most of the land, but they are people living there and not non-government landowners. DC is surrounded by Virginia, yeah, Maryland. Hmm. And then like Roanoke is one of the bigger cities in Virginia. Because Virginia's not that populated really, and then Maryland. Um, yeah, I don't know what Maryland's known for, but I've never been to the East Coast ever. Giacuya Gorge, yeah, it says, yeah, Gorge, the mayor of DC got caught smoking crack. The mayor of DC, yeah. Hmm. Well, you can't do that. I mean, any of those drugs are illegal. I don't know if in Washington I don't know if Washington D.C. made pot legal or not. But there's like 12 or 14 states that it's legal now. Because Washington did it like maybe a couple of years after Colorado. Well, we made a good amount of money off of weed sales, the tax off of it. Um, when I look at Washington weed, off it, we've made. Say, here we go. It says the state levies a 6.5 allowed tax, which allowed Washington State to collect an estimated $480.9 million through the first 9 months of 2021. So it's like the first 9 months of last year, we made $480.9 million for our state. So that goes to like whatever they want to make it work. Hi, sis Shamel, thanks for coming. And anybody can come up. If you want things, put in the chat. Hi, sis Samira, thanks for coming. Hi, sis Christy, thanks for coming. And anybody's allowed to come up. Have the streamer link pinned on top of the chat. But yeah, so we made a lot of money. We probably made, I don't know, $750,000 since all the pot dispensaries. Because the one by my work, there's one like probably like 4 blocks up the road, 1.5 blocks, and it's um busy most of the time. I mean, they close like late at night. It's busy most of the time. And then right below that, like the way it's a weird parking lot, but there's like a parking lot up here where the weed store is, and then it's kind of staggered down. You drive around it, go down one side, and there's a Mary Jane's House of Glass, which is like bongs and pipes and all the accessories for them. Like the little plugs for the where the weed goes and all that stuff. And there's like so yeah they sell that, and it's just busy a lot. I mean, it's busy most of the time. And I've never been in there. I think I have some. My mom gave me some, but I don't know if I still have them or not. Some they just to help you sleep. And they're not like to get you all way super high, but they're 10 milligrams of THC, are like little gummies. They're like probably about three quarters of an inch gummies. Like, you'd only take one about an hour before you go to bed, so you can sleep. Make a little shout out. Yeah, it says what's the biggest city in the state of Oregon? Portland. And Seattle is the biggest city in Washington. Portland's the biggest city. Portland's probably about 15-20% smaller than Washington. Seattle, I can look it up. Portland, Port, Portland population. Because I have family that live by Portland. And then, like I'm outlining like cities that are close. Like one of my, they've been living there. I have family that live in Hood River, Oregon, the Dalles, Oregon. Family friends that live in Leesburg. Another family that's on the coast somewhere. Um, I think he's still living on the coast. It's one of my mom's cousins who's like I think 4 years older than my mom. I think 3 or 4 years older. I think he's 75 or 76. Um, but yeah, Portland population is 650,000 as of 2020. Let's look up population 2022. Um, they are what's their population? Oregon. Their population is the metric population of metro area, but that's different. It's not actually city. I'll look up Seattle's population and show you Seattle. Yes, Seattle, Seattle population. I'll look it up. Seattle's pop. No, that ain't right. Seven. Okay, it's 762,500, and I can look up the square feet or square miles and tell you square mile of Seattle is 83.78 miles times to the second power. And then I'll look up Portland. I'm pretty sure Portland square miles. Portland is it's actually a bigger area, I guess. It is, huh? I don't think. Yeah, it says the bigger area than Seattle. That's weird. I don't think it is though. But Seattle has more population. Seattle's more expensive to live than Portland too. Hi, Harvey. Thanks for coming. It said I thought Portland was a smaller, artsy town until I went there. It's pretty big. Yeah. hmm I've been to Portland probably 15 times in my life. But I don't usually go in the city of Portland. I go to like Milwaukee and Gladstone and around there. It's like outside. It's like east of Portland. It probably takes my aunt and uncle probably takes them about a seven or eight mile drive to get to Portland. Because I always go every year. I go to my aunt and uncle's house for Christmas. My mom's older sister and her husband for Christmas. But eventually, you're not going to go there Christmas forever. Maybe another 10 years or something, 15 years. I'm going to go there, and then we'll have to find another place to go. But yeah, and then they have two kids live in Portland. I have aunts and uncles live in Portland. Like another uncle and another aunt that live in Portland, but by Portland. And then um, nobody I know actually lives in Portland. I don't think. Someone might live in Portland. I don't think they live in Portland or not. I don't know if my mom's best friend's daughter lives in Portland or not. I can't remember if they still do because I went to their house. They were living in Portland. Like went to their house probably about 5 or 6 years ago. Went to their house. My mom's one of her best friends, and she was in sixth grade. They lived down the street from each other. And then she knew another lady too, Janet Wong, is my that she known from the same time. And then they went to like um, junior high and high school together. And then she's been further. My mom goes down there like um, once a year to Neskowin, which is on the Oregon coast, and Neskowin's about maybe probably about a block and a half walk to the beach, because you can see the beach from there, and you can see Proposal Rock, which is the famous rock that's out in the water, probably about 50 yards out in the water. Because I think the story of that one, there was a sailor a long time ago that proposed or to his fiance. They proposed to his lady there in front of the rocks. That's what they call Proposal Rock. But now you can actually walk out to it sometimes during low tide. You can go out there and walk out to it. You never used to be able to, because how the beach is going farther out. And sometimes you can actually walk out to it. You never used to be able to. Brett, what city is the Raiders based? Las Vegas. Hi, Patty. Thanks for coming. Chicago is 2.6 million and 234 square miles. Yeah, it's bigger than Seattle's like medium size. I think there's probably about 12 cities that are bigger than Seattle. But Seattle's, I mean, I don't know. See, Seattle's one of those cities that the rent's getting so ridiculous. Like it keeps going up more and more and more every year. And I looked at how many people move into Seattle every day. I need to look it up. I forgot what the number is. How many people people move to Seattle? 57 people on average move to Seattle every day. Just imagine that every day, 57 new people are moving to Seattle. That's why it's getting overcrowded. That's why the rent keeps going up. Like, for example, I live in a small studio. I live in a studio apartment. If I wanted to get one in Seattle, I'm probably guessing about double, probably. There were some new ones that were going. They were going for like 1,500 to 2 grand. Well, there's a new trend they've been doing for probably a little while now, but they take these already built pod houses and they stack them on top of each other and like hook them, like lock them together. And they're like little pods, but they're like studio pods and they're like rectangle little studios. And they stack them on top of each other and make like one high rise apartment complex. And I think they were going for like $2,000 a piece. I was like, that's a lot of money. And then you can look at like the median. Hi, Ellie. Thanks for coming. The median house price. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Patty. Las Vegas Raiders. They used to. Well, here's the history of the Raiders. They started out in Oakland in 1960, and then I think it was like 80 or 82 or 83 they moved to LA. And then in 2005 they moved back to Oakland, and then now they're in Vegas. So they've been in Oakland twice, because my dad grew up watching the Raiders, and then kind of he saw them when Daryl LaMonica was playing for him, which was back in like the mid '60s, when I think it was like '66 or '67 when they got LaMonica. And then yeah, then LaMonica died pretty recently. He died earlier. He died like I think 5 months ago, I think. And he was their first like quarterback that really did much. I mean, he was known for like deep throws, and like they called him the Mad Bomber. If he wants to know the history of the race, Joe LaMonica was known as the Mad Bomber because he used to throw like a lot of passes over 20 yards down the field. Like, hi too. Thanks for coming. What about forums? Are they going for? I'm moving into Seattle here. I'm mostly associated with Amazon, Google, and Apple. Um, there's not really much Apple here. It's more like Costco, Amazon. Um, People probably buy Seattle. I don't know if they're moving into Seattle for it, but buy Seattle for Microsoft. Microsoft keeps expanding all the time. Like my brother's company, I don't know if they're still working on my brother's company. They had a crew working on that underground parking garage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Baltimore Colts were in Indianapolis, and then well, what happened was is they moved the Colts to Baltimore. They were in Baltimore, then they were in Indianapolis. They moved them to Baltimore and changed the team name, and then redid the team, and then they got another Indianapolis team. But yeah, the like when my dad watched them, they were in Baltimore. When my dad originally started watching them, was to Johnny Unitas. That's my dad's favorite football player is Johnny Unitas. And then my dad used to like the back in the day he used to like the Rams. Before Seattle had a team, he liked the Rams. And he's been watching Seattle since I can remember, like since I was a little kid in elementary school. But my dad used to watch a lot of games. That's how kind of kind of I became a Raiders fan. Well, I became a Raiders fan because Tecmo on Nintendo. Me and my brother got that game for Christmas one year. And I always played with the Raiders because they had Bo Jackson, who was the best player in the game, the fastest player. And so I ended up playing with them. And then my dad would be watching my games, and sometimes he'd happen to be watching the game that the Raiders were playing somebody. And then I ended up just like falling in love with them. And then ever since since like 93, I've been a diehard Raiders fan. I started following them a little bit when I was a kid because there's a picture of me in a photo album from when I'm 8 years old. No, 7 years old. I'm wearing a Raiders jacket, like a snap up Raiders jacket. And so I've loved the Raiders. So that's when I started following them. And then I've been a Michigan fan since '92, the University of Michigan. Even though I'm not from Michigan, I just started following them and just stuck with them. That's really the first one of the first college teams I started watching. I started watching Oregon too, but I fell in love with Michigan for some reason. I like their uniforms, and um, blue is my favorite color. So I've always liked the color blue since I'm a little kid. So that's part of the reason. But then I follow them now. Still to this day, Michigan starts up in like 2.5 weeks their season to find out how they do. Because they'll probably win. They'll probably win 10 games again. I'm guessing at least 10 games. At least go 10-3 because they probably gonna have a good team again. I mean, they should. They got the same coach and they had a good recruiting class. So yeah, hopefully they do good. There's a lot of Cowboy and Packers fans that have never lived near them. Yeah, just like Raiders, there's Raiders fans all over the world. There's a good amount of Raiders fans in Mexico even. And then of course they're in the whole completely different country. Because there's a lot of Spanish that live around like L.A. and Oakland and stuff that are diehard Oakland Raiders fans. That's one thing you'll see a lot of Spanish people. I went to a Raiders game 4 years ago, almost 4 years ago. It was in October of 2018 with my dad. That's one thing I wanted to do before they moved because I wanted to go to a game. 'Cause I was never at a game before, and I wanted to go to a game. Well, we went to a game, you see a lot of like Mexicans and Spanish at the games because they have a big like Spanish following. The Raiders do. Because of course, the most concentration of Spanish people are outside of a Spanish country is in L.A. Yeah, and the Packers are kind of a cool team because I'm not a fan of them, but they're the only team that's owned by the fans. The city owns the team. They don't have one single or co-owner or anything. They're owned by the fans, so they don't even have an owner, which is cool. And then Packers have the most history in the NFL because they their trophy is named after their legendary coach Vince Lombardi, the Lombardi Trophy. And then they've barely changed the stadium since it opened. It's like they've like done a little bit of remodeling to some of it, but it's pretty much the same. And there's more fans that go to the games than that actually live in the town of Green Bay during Sundays, and their games are pretty much ever since I can remember they're sold out all the time. All their games are sold out every year, and you have to get right on it to get tickets too, because you can't. If you when tickets go on sale, if you miss out, like probably within like a few days, they're already sold out. Just like Oregon Duck games are the same way. They sell out like months before the season even starts. So they're hard to get. The only way you can get tickets is if they're resold, but then they're generally a lot more money. And when they're resold on like StubHub or some other like resale site. Yeah, so because of my dad and my brother have been wanting to go to a game in Austin Stadium, but they can never get tickets because you have to get on it so bad. Hi, sis Bucci, and I got the streamer thing pinned in the chat if anyone wants to come up because I've been streaming for an hour and 5 minutes already and haven't had one person on the panel. But yeah, and then I'm excited about the Raiders because they upgraded their defense. They upgraded their offense by just getting Devontae Adams. Hopefully their run blocking is going to be better because they got a good running back in Jacobs. He hasn't been getting very good blocking the last few years. I think he's going into his fourth season. I think this will be his fourth season. So he's on his last year of his rookie deal. So it's 4 years. So then yeah, they're not sure if they're going to sign him next year. What I've been hearing, what I heard, they probably won't sign him. Just woke up. Yeah, because it's early. Soccer in the States sucks compared to European. Well, soccer is popular here though. Yeah, it does kind of suck, but I think soccer is boring. Period. I'm not really into it at all. But we do have a big soccer community here. People are diehard for the Sounders, and we've won. I think two titles. I think the Sounders have won. That they've been in the league. Let me look. Sounders. There's MLS titles. MLS Cups, they call it. They've won, 2016 and 2019. So they won two titles. They probably made it to the playoffs like, I don't know, freaking a lot. Like every other year, just about. If you average it out, probably made it like 6 times, probably, or something, to the playoffs. We have a diehard, and then our rival is the Timbers. The Portland Timbers became a franchise like a little while after. They became an MLS franchise a little while after the Sounders did. So then that's our rival. And then um, the Timbers do a thing. They have a guy with a log, and then he cuts it with a chainsaw. I think they do that when they score a goal. The guy cuts a chunk of the probably about a few inch thick piece of wood off the tree with a chainsaw because they have a big timber industry, just like here. They have a big timber industry in Portland too. Hi again, Sis Hazy. Thanks everybody for coming. And anybody can come up on the panel if they want. They have the StreamYard link pinned. And I'll be going at least another 5 hours and 52 minutes. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm a diehard Raiders fan. I got a bunch of Raiders gear. I got a Raiders blanket. I got a Raiders. Got to stick it up on the wall somewhere. I got a Raiders banner my brother gave me. And it's one of those. It's where you can hang it up on the wall. It has like I think it has the two grommets in it. I can hang it up. I might just like maybe Velcro it to the wall so I don't have to drill into the walls. It's like they put that sticky Velcro on the back of it and then hang it up. Or you can also put the double-sided sticky little tabs you use to like hang pictures and posters on the wall. You can get those too that'll hold up like 5 pounds. That thing doesn't weigh very much. Probably weighs like not even maybe like a half a pound total. But I still have it. And then I have a Raiders blanket. I have a bunch of Raiders stuff. I'm diehard. Yeah. Um, I bought one thing that I haven't worn yet. I bought it in like May, so it's already getting warm. But I bought a Raiders thing that I can wear this fall. It's part of the Darius Rucker collection of Raiders gear because he makes like shirts and it's like he makes like little lightweight shirts that button up, and he makes like these insulated shirts that are like heavy duty uh, material, and then they have like the one has a felt line, and he makes one that's the same thing, but it has a hood on it, a built-in hood. But I can show you it. It's pretty cool. Go hard or go home. Yep. No ladder. Just letting you know, it should be pinned. It was pinned. I don't know what happened to it. I swear I pinned it. I'll put a invite in. Thought I pinned it. There we go. Now Now it's up in the chat. I'll pin it. So it's up there. Pin the message. So now the message is pinned. So if anyone wants to come up, but I'll show you that Raiders. It's an NFL by Darius Rucker is what it's called. It's a cool. Okay. The cool insulated shirt and snapped up. Like 6 or 7 snaps. Snapped up. I bought it because when you buy stuff on these like sports websites like MLB.com, like a bunch of these websites are all affiliated with each other, like Fanatics and um, NFL Shop and MLB Shop and a bunch of other ones. You get if you buy something, they give you a coupon, like a coupon or like a code you can enter, and you get 20% off and free shipping. So I bought this, but it's pretty cool. I can put it on and show you. Pretty cool. Darius Rucker, it's kind of a country, like kind of country inspired, like wear, because of course Darius Rucker is a country singer, but pretty famous country singer too. He's probably put out, I think he's put out like 3 country albums, because he was in Hootie and the Blowfish before that, for like probably, well, he was in Hootie and the Blowfish maybe for like 10 years, 15 years, and then he went. But yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. I can show you. Stand up. Yeah, and then it's got the little like faux fur liner in it, and then it's got, you see right here, it says Raiders right. Have it together. It says Raiders right here, and then it has a Raiders logo on the sleeve, and it's not like it's like stitched on, but it's like a different type of patch. It's not embroidered. It's like a patch that goes on it, and it's pretty cool. It's like a smooth patch, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, and, I'm hoping to go to you can buy tickets for it. I'm hoping to go to the Raiders Seahawks game in November. So then I'll wear this, of course, and maybe if it's cold enough, maybe like a couple shirts underneath, a couple long sleeve shirts underneath, and then wear a hat and bring some lightweight gloves. It's probably going to be fairly cold. It reaches in the low 50s probably, and probably even colder than that. Probably like mid to upper 40s probably in that time in November. Probably. So it'll be fairly cold. Mm-hmm. We're at the 49ers week 16, I think. Let me look. So excited to see some football this year. And 49ers should do good. Yeah, I think the Raiders are going to go 12-5, which is a 2-game improvement from last season. Just because they got Adam, just because their defense should be at least a little bit better, and then Davante Adams. What's going to do? It's going to make who's going to defend who? Like, are they going to double team Renfro? Are they going to double team Waller? Are they going to double team Davante Adams? They'll probably double team Adams first, and then probably Waller second and Renfro third. But then it's going to leave one of them open for a good amount of the plays every game. So when they're out on the field, so it's going to make it difficult to. And then it's going to help out Jacobs too and Carr, because Carr played with Davante Adams in college. They went to hi sis Nika, thanks for coming. And if anybody wants to come to the chat, I definitely got a pin now, the StreamYard link. If anybody wants to come up. But yeah. So and then I think the Seahawks are going to do one game worse than they did last year. And then 49ers will probably be, I don't know what the 49ers record was last year. 40, 49, 21 record. What was their record? 7-10? I think they might be around the same, because I don't know about they're gonna, the quarterback situation is kind of still iffy. Hello, Kuya. How you doing, Sis Nika? I like the picture, Kuya Gores. You look so young in that picture. And how you doing, Nika? Thanks for coming. And if anybody wants to come on the panel, they can. Hi, Jun Tak. Thanks for coming. and drop a like if you guys haven't yet. But yeah, because the Raiders got their best defense there. They got what's that guy's name? Best defender they got in the offseason. I can't remember his name. You see here, look at the Raiders roster on actually their website, Raiders.com. The hell's that dude's name? Oh, I always forget his name. Max Crosby's good, by the way, too. He's had 25 sacks in his first 3 seasons, so he's good. He has double teamed a decent amount. Um, Let me see what his no, what the hell is that guy's name? I'm trying to find it. No, played for New England last year. Pretty, what was that dude's name? What's that guy's name? I can't think of freaking dude's. Can't find. What was that dude's name? I know what that guy's name is. I don't know the guy's name at all. Can't find it either. Hi, Ati. Eyes, thanks for coming. And are you back in Manila? Who you talking to? Gray hair is cool, Kuya. I don't know about that. I mean, I've been getting gray hair for like 6 years, slowly, really slowly getting it. But I am. My beard, you can notice it more when it's long. You notice gray hair right there. My beard when it's longer. Like half my beard is gray now. But yeah, and anybody can come up. They want. I am complimenting Kuya Gourds about his picture at the ads. He looks so young. By the way, I see your video on TikTok. I just found out you like plants too. We have the same vibes. Yeah. So anybody can come up and chat if they want. Come up on the panel. I've had the StreamYard pinned, or got it pinned. Yeah. But I'm trying to think what that fucking guy's name is. Um, what's that dude's name? Can't think of that guy's name. No, maybe it's not from New England. Who the hell they get? Uh, they got some guy. Defensive back. I can't remember the guy's name. What was that dude's name? I'm not down to come up. I'm almost 11 a.m. here, 8 degrees. It snowed last night. Yeah, well, you're in winter, and you live in the mountains. Yeah. Yeah. So it snowed a little bit. Happy birthday, Hazy Cheesy. Yeah, happy birthday again, Hazy Cheesy. I think I've said it. That's like I think the third time I said happy birthday to you. And she turned 40, by the way. Hazy did. That was a big birthday. And as you guys probably know, I'm really good friends with Hazy Cheesy. Yeah, and who's the girl with you at the eyes? On her profile picture? Or on the TikTok? I don't know what you guys are talking about. No, that's not in her profile picture. I don't know. My mom likes plants. My mom likes flowers. Right now, she can't have any flowers on her balcony because they still haven't got it done. But She'll put like some planters out there again, put some flowers in them on her balcony because we got to get her balcony done because my brother bought her a barbecue like um, for Mother's Day, and then she still can't even use it because her balcony's not finished yet. They're doing a whole like new siding, new roof, new sliding glass doors, new front doors, um, new molding around the windows outside. They're doing repairing everybody's balcony. And there's 3 units, 3 buildings in the apartment complex. So there's probably I don't even know, probably 25 or 30 in each building or something. I don't even know units. Hi, sis Verna. Thanks for coming. How old is Auntie Hazy now? 40. That's that's an advanced greeting for you next year, Hazy. Pretty sure she's 40. Yeah, 40. Mm-hmm. Gogo Bobo was sticking up for you. I don't care. Your bro the other day. When your friends think Big O should be celebrated all year. Big 40? Yeah, I only celebrated it one day and then it was over. When I want to, last year when I had my 40th birthday, I was just like, we did the same thing we always do. We go to pizza and then we just had gifts and some cheesecake and uh, that's what we do. And we probably had at my 40th birthday, we probably had like 10 people there because we always celebrate my birthday with my brother too because he's 4 days before mine. Because mine's the 25th of February, his is the 21st. So we always celebrate our birthday together. We've been doing that since we were little kids. Sometimes might go to dinner on his maybe on his birthday once in a while on the actual day. But um, some people do stuff like he has friends' houses he goes to. He usually goes to one of his friends' house for his birthday on that day usually for dinner. So one of his friends cooks him dinner. One of his like good friends. So yeah, but normally I sold to my brother and it's up at Shakey's Pizza right up. It's about 3 miles up the road probably something like that. I've been going there since I was in like kindergarten because we used to go there after baseball games when my brother was in baseball before I was. I played 3 years of baseball when I was a kid, and we used to go there after the games. We'd go there, and they always had arcade machines in there, like video games. So we play some of those and eat pizza. And the recipe's been the same since. They haven't changed anything about the pizza. Same recipe, same ovens even. I think that place has been around since like '77 or something. That same location. Because that's all. It's only Shakey's left here. There's more Shakey's, like way more Shakey's in the Philippines than there are in the United States. Shakey's started in California somewhere. You don't like that age, Auntie Hazy? I wish I was like that when I turned 42. Yeah, yeah. Um, what would you say when your friends think Big O should be sad? Well, nothing wrong with that. I mean, they love you, Hazy. You know, they think you're special. That's probably why. And then they're crazy about birthdays. Maybe those people are just crazy about birthdays. I ha- I'll have a video that I'm editing of the plant shop coming soon, Nika. Yeah, you know, Hazy is an awesome person. I've talked to her on Messenger and stuff. Hmm. And I got the streamer link pinned in the chat when he wants to come up. Hmm. Yeah, the Raiders played on Thursday, but they didn't play. They only played one of their stars, which was Josh Jacobs. It was mostly second string, third string, and then people aren't going to be on the roster anymore. Like a lot of them, because like right now they carry more people on the roster until the roster cut down like a week and a half before. I think it's a week and a half before the season. They do the roster cut down, and then so they're carrying like 70 something on the roster right now. Can't remember what it is, but then they cut them down. A lot of those like a lot of the players are playing in the fourth quarter won't even be on either of the teams. Won't be on Jacksonville or the Raiders. So funny, I'm jealous, Kuya Gorge, for having a fresh oxygen every day thanks to Acti Eyes. You know what's weird? I don't know if they still do them around here. My mom went years ago, probably about 10 years ago, to one of those oxygen bars. I don't know if they still have those where you breathe in like flavored oxygen, and then it wakes you up because everybody goes, "Whoa, we got good air quality." But if you pure oxygen, like it's like a kind of like an oxygen tank, like someone needs oxygen would have to use. If I like me, if I was using one of those, I'd feel refreshed and like wide awake. I'd be getting pure oxygen. Like the people that need it, um, probably can only breathe like half of like what a normal person can, so they need it. Like people that used to smoke and then they are put on oxygen. Because I have my grandma who died like 2.5 years ago. She was on oxygen for probably the last like 15 years of her life or something because she smoked for like she smoked probably for I don't even know like 50, probably 40, 45, 50 years of her life. Hello, Sis Verna from Shamel, and anybody can come up if they want. They have a StreamYard link pinned in the chat. I was streaming for at least another 5 hours and 20. No, let me see, 5 hours and 33 minutes. Yeah, hi, Novus Solano. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. And it would have been awesome to be there for Hazy's 40th birthday. Probably. It looked like she had fun and had some good friends that love her to death. In real life, I mean, she has people from YouTube that love her to death too. Like I love her as my sister to death. She's one of the people that always checks on me a lot, makes sure like if I'm doing okay. At the eyes, I love flowers in my house and a lot of vegetables. I'm planting very much with have corn too. You now in province, too. How about planting? Yeah, if you mix oxygen and NOS together, you get octane gas that gives ladies during childbirth. I don't know how to say that. E, yeah, Etanox. How you say that? Yeah. Hmm? NOS is like nitrous oxide, like they use in vehicles. They use in like boats sometimes and cars. It's just like people put it in the trunk of their car or like in the back seat or something like that. And when you turn the NOS on, it gives you like a speed boost for like what is it, like maybe 10, 15 seconds or something when they use it. And people use it like on the racetrack mostly. Or you can do it in your boat too because they do drag boats. Then they use it. They do like little eighth of them. It's like eighth of a mile drags with the boats on like rivers and lakes. Yeah, just like I was kind of speaking of it, they don't use NOS, but I was watching the unlimited hydroplane race, the H1 unlimited hydroplane racing from Seattle. It was over the weekend. The two fastest boats, the freaking drivers jump the start. They do like a 5 minute thing where the boats have 5 minutes to get on the water, and then they drive around until they have to do what do they call that, a running start. And then if you jump the starting line too early, like not don't time it right, like when the 5 minutes runs out and it goes zero, and your boat's too far over the start finish line, you're penalized a lap. So like Vilwalk and Jimmy Shane has the fastest boat. Vilwalk has the second fastest boat. Like both jumped the start, and then they both had to do an extra lap. So they both finished. Jimmy Shane finished fourth, and Vilwalk finished fifth. And I think it's like a 2.5 mile course they go around. But yeah, those boats do like they do like over around 150 probably if you during races. When they qualify, they go faster because they're the only boats out on the water. They usually go faster. But like Jimmy Shane qualified at 157 something when he qualified on Friday. But he has the fastest boat every race. I've watched all the other races. He has a fast boat by at least 2 miles an hour every race he's at. Like you notice that when he was in one of the heats and he would the one guy was on the inside. He was probably about 30 feet farther, and then Jimmy Shane was on the outside. Jimmy Shane was going around the corner. He would get caught. He would lose like probably a boat length and a half, 2 boat lengths by the other guy. But then on the straightaway, he would pull away again because the guy's boat was just faster. Nothing you could do about it. The one driver had the inside, but the other guy's boat was just fast. Just like Vilwalk can't do anything. Vilwalk's a really great driver, but he's got the most wins in H1 hydroplane history. But he can't keep up because the boat's not as fast. And what's crazy too is the sponsor of the Seafair hydroplane races here. It's the same sponsor of Jimmy Shane's boat, Home Street Bank. It's the same sponsor of his boat, so he has the most money to put into it too. And Vilwalk, last weekend, or not this most recent weekend, but the week before that, he crashed his boat, so they couldn't run the second day. There's usually like a couple heats he would have ran the second day, but he couldn't run the second day because his boat flipped and landed up right. Luckily, it ran the right side up, and then it damaged his boat pretty good. So they didn't have time to race that one the day before. They didn't have time to fix it in 14 hours. Didn't have fast on time because they're all fiberglass. They didn't have the time to fix it. What are you cooking? Rice, Nika. Hi, Jazz Lee. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna say green leaves or foliage. I gotta read some of the chat. It says that you guys would like to talk to more here and get to know you more. Wish I had much more time in YouTube. I need to cook for my boss. I'll catch you TikTok. Okay, bye, sis Nika. Love you, and have a good day at work and stay safe. Nika's a sweetheart. hmm Um, let's go to Thailand and start ganja business. No. Well, here you can grow. I think you can grow up to like 3 plants here legally if you wanted to do it. I mean, I would if I was going to do it, I'd rather buy it and then like go somewhere. If I ever like did it or got edibles, I'd rather go somewhere and buy it. You don't have to pay more for tax. Cost me more. The tax goes to other stuff. It goes to like other to help out the community. Actually, the tax from pot goes in. Maybe I don't know what it goes to. Maybe it goes to like road work or like um, to redo the police or some. It could go somewhere. They put the money back into our local state. So that's good. We made the first 9 months of last year. We made $480 million off of pot sales because there's probably I don't even know. There's probably 100 dispensaries in Washington. They're all over the place now. There's one like 4 blocks down the road from my work, and then right below it is Mary Jane's House of Glass, which sells like pipes and bongs and all that stuff. Not like glass. They mostly sell glass. I think all they sell is glass ones, but just like the water bongs, regular ones, and then glass pipes. I don't know if they have hand blown ones or not. They probably do. I've never been in there. I've never even been to that pot dispensary by my class, but it's busy most of the time. I drive by there. It's on sometimes, and it's pretty busy. The parking lot's like half to like most of the way full every time I drive by it, unless it's late at night and they're about to close. Of course, it slows down just like any store close starts to slow down. Like if a store is open from like let's say 7 in the morning to 10 at night, the store starts to slow down probably at about 8 p.m. They start to slow down. That's when people go back to their house, home with their groceries, and if they have families or they have to get up for work or something like that, they usually start winding down. A very healthy stew at here. When you came here in Philippines, I'm gonna cook for you. When you come here, if we're given a chance to meet, take care at the eyes and the whole family. Yeah, just listening here in the background. Okay, anybody's allowed to come up my panel because I've been chewing for an hour and 33 minutes and been on my panel by myself. We need to legal it here, then I can grow weed instead of making hay for cows. Yeah. hmm I don't know if you're ever going to make it legal. I know eventually I'm pretty sure every state's going to have it eventually, probably in the next 10 years. I think every state in the United States is going to have it because it's making hella money for, like Colorado's made a lot of money off it too. So is Washington. Colorado had it. I think they had it legal a couple of years before Washington did. And you can get weed for all types of stuff. Now you can get like sleepy time weed, which helps you sleep. It's actually best for sleeping. And you can buy gummies if you want to. Like a lot of. If I was going to use it, I'd use it for like if I had to like sleep or My mom almost suggesting I should get like some just like low dose gummies and use it for like back pain because I have back pain all the time. Hi sis, blessed Michelle, and thank you for sharing. And how are you doing, blessed Michelle? Yeah, because it's been legal here for I don't even know now, 7 years or something, maybe. And it takes probably took about 2.5 years before we got any pot dispensaries around here because you have to apply for the thing and they have to start the business up and all that stuff, and it takes a while for them to get approved for that. And then most of the pot dispensaries they either have someone that grows it for them and then they sell it, or they grow it off site. Most of them grow it off site somewhere in like a greenhouse or something, or on a piece of property, and then they sell it at their shop. I've never seen a shop that has it on site, like growing like in the back or anything. You could do that. You could have like a big greenhouse in the back and grow it, but no one ever does that. You just like a lot of those. We have a farmers market that's open from like it's open year round. I think no, it's closed. It's closed for like a few months in the winter, but it's open like I think 9 months out of the year. But it sells like bark mulch and gravel and stuff, like when off season or um, when the fruit and the vegetables aren't in season. But from like May until like November, or no, until yeah May until like November, it sells like produce and stuff. But they it's all grown off site somewhere. They have like probably I don't know a lot, maybe like 10 or 15 acres of land, and where they grow all their, or maybe more, where they grow all their vegetables, called Carpenito Brothers, and and they do have really good produce. Like right now in season is like I think what's in season right now. I think green beans are in season. Um, Pretty soon, like coming up, our state's the biggest producer of apples in the world. We produce the most apples than anywhere else, and coming up like usually the third to fourth week of September is when the apples start coming in, our local apples, and we sell them for like months after that. Well, we have the best apples. I can tell a difference. Like if you get one out of state and one in our state, the one in our state tastes better because we have the right climate and the right soil it's really good for growing apples. And then Washington State University has like a hybrid. I think it's like a Cosmic Crisp or something. My 89-year-old auntie has been chugging like a train for the last 12 months due to arthritis. Oh, that sucks. My dad has arthritis too. My dad's had arthritis probably for 20 years. That's why his left knee, it was the first, I think it was the first knee he had replaced, I think. He had they scoped, they cut the arthritis out. Well, then, because they were going to see if that would work first, and then that didn't work. And, they took a little scope tool where they cut like a quarter of an inch little incision in your leg, and then they tried that, and then he had to have a knee replacement like seven years ago or something. And then now we have both fake knees. My dad has to go have back surgery coming up and is scheduled right now for the 20th of September. So like in 7 weeks he has to, or a little less than 7 weeks he has to go get back surgery, and he's gonna have two rods put in, two discs in his back. And so yeah, he's gonna be laid up probably probably for like a month at least. He probably won't be fully healed probably for 2 months or something. But yeah, wow, cool motor. Brad, is that a Mustang? No, it's hi Charles. If you ever know, it's a McLaren F1 LM Le Mans specs. Is what that stands for. It's the special version of the McLaren F1. They only made I think two of them or something like that ever, and they're worth like I don't even know. I think they're worth like $6 million or $8 million. And it was the fastest car in the world until the Koenigsegg built the car in like 2007 maybe. I think it's when they built their first car, and that one beat it by a couple miles an hour. But it's still a quick car. It still does 234 miles an hour. I think the LM does like a few miles an hour slower though because it's got more downforce, so it slows the car down. Got a diffuser in the front, stuff like that. The little a diffuser is a little thing that like if you're looking at the front fascia and like where the bottom of the front part is, like a little thing that sticks out, and it's like a diffuser that's built into the front of the car. and that's my favorite car. And that car's a 3-seater. Used pretty sure it used a V10, I believe. I think it's a I can't remember. I should know. I think it's a BMW V10. And then underneath the engine bay, when you open up the back, it has like a little door that has like glass and it opens up, and then it has like some gold in the back. It's actually like gold plated. And then it's one of the coolest cars to this day. Still, I just like the look and the sound of it. It sounds really awesome and looks cool. And they make RC versions of it too. Come into RC cars, they make a little mini Z version of it, and they make some other like on road cars that have that body. The mini Z ones are cool. I can show you what the mini Z McLaren F1, and then they make the regular version. They make the race version of it. I'll show you what the mini Z's look like. They look pretty badass. It looks just like the real. Looks almost exactly like the real car. I'll show you there's the LM version of it, auto scale. That's an auto scale and doesn't have any like motor or electronics in it, but you can. And then they make the race version of it too. But there's what it show you what it looks like. I can get a good picture of it. Right, where is it? Right, you get the auto scale version of it. I can show you what it looks like, and that's the mini Z version of it. I'll show you. I think that's a 2-wheel drive one. They make all-wheel drive mini Zs too that come in a few body styles. I'll share my screen and show you guys. Pretty cool. The mini Zs are little RC cars. They're like 6.2 inches long, and then you can run them. And if you have probably like about a 6 or 8 foot like basement, you can run them in there. You probably need to run them good. You probably need about 10 feet, probably 10 feet, but probably about 8 feet wide. And you can run. You could race like probably 2 or 3 of those at a time on a track. But they make little foam tracks that like lock together. They make for these. You can put anywhere, or you can just take like half an inch thick or inch pipe, and then like plastic pipe, and just connect it together and get the curved like connectors, and just make your own track. And then you can get them to go pretty fast. I'll show you. See if I can show you a quick little, just tiny short snippet of a video. I don't want to get covered. I'll show you. I'll show you how you can get them to go fast. The little cars. I'll show you like brushless, and they're made by a company called Kyosho Brushless. Oops. Show a little short. It's the mini Z. You can see if you put the brushless motor in, you can make these things rip. These little mini Z's. And here's a rear wheel drive one versus a Racing brushless motor installation. The Racing makes a brush. There's a couple companies that make brushless motor for these things. See if they show a video of this thing running. No, they got it in stupid slow motion, so you can't see the speed. But I'll get one. If they show the speed of these things, then I can show you. That's on a tiny track. That's probably about a 8 foot long track. He's only like probably about half speed right there. If I can get one they were showing the top speed of it. Here's a brushless mini Z late night at local hobby shop. Here's a track they run on these things. And they can't even get them up to top speed because there's not a long enough straightaway. But they run them on tracks that like about that size or a little smaller. So that track's probably about 12, 14 feet long. You can run them in smaller tracks that are like half the size of that. But yeah, they weren't even going full speed in them. See if I can find a video where they're going full speed. Now they're ripping. They're pretty fast. You probably get them to do like 35 miles an hour, 40 miles an hour. With little cars, they're like 6.2, 7.5 inches long, and they make like all different types of bodies. They make Skylines and Toyotas and McLarens and Corvettes and Ferraris and Lamborghinis. And then you can have races in like your basement or your garage, or in like a rec room. If you have a rec room, you could put up a track that's about maybe a little smaller than that, like half size of that. But they make foam tracks. That's a special type of thin carpet, like they use in offices. What they use for the carpet for on-road cars, and then you can get foam tires for those. They make them, the cars hook up better. They have like a hard foam tire, And then what you can do also is you can put traction compound on there. Either brush it on or spray it on. You let it sit for 15 minutes, and it makes the tires a little stickier so that they grip better. Mm-hmm. 'Cause I have an on-road car, but I don't ever use it because it's a vintage one. They don't make parts for it anymore. I made parts for it probably for like 15 years or 16 years. I could run it. The motor works, and all I'd have to do is buy a speed controller, a servo, and a receiver for my controller, and it would work. But I probably have to put probably I have to buy a new battery too. So I'd probably be no, maybe I wouldn't have to buy a new battery. I got a battery that would go in it, but I'd have to probably spend like 100, $120 on it to get it running. Because the speed controller for a cheap one to run a brush motor is probably about $40, like around $40, $50, and then I'd have to buy a receiver for that controller, which is I'd probably just buy a 2 channel one, or it'd probably be like $50, and then a cheap servo would probably be like 20 some dollars to put in it. But yeah, it's a Tamiya F1 4-wheel drive Formula One car is the one I got. It has the onboard suspension, really similar like a real Formula One. It has little shocks that go like this on board. And it has like the cantilever set up and stuff. And it's a replica of Michael Schumacher's 2001 F1 championship car. It actually says Schumacher on his helmet, Schumacher on the side of the air induct. They gets air to the motor. Hi, Lola Pell. Thanks for coming. Hi, Auntie Hapsters. Thanks for coming. Yeah, and those little cars are cool. You can buy them for like 100. They're not cheap because they look like real cars. They have like really detailed bodies on them. But those are, I don't know if those are brushless ones or not. But you can get brushed motors that will probably make it go about 10, 15 miles per hour faster. You can get brushless. Brushless is the way to go because the motor will last like 3 times as long. It's a brushed motor. Because a brushed motor, you have to rebuild them every probably like 20, 25 like battery charges or 30 battery charges. You got to rebuild the brushes in them. You got to replace the brushes, and then if you buy a lipo battery, you can just put a lipo battery in one of those mini Z's, and you get about 15% more top speed, and you can get brush motors that make them plenty fast. Probably make those go like 25, 30, because those cars are tiny. They're like the size of a 1/32nd scale, or they're a little bit bigger than a 1/32nd scale slot car. Probably like a half an inch longer than a 1/32nd scale slot car. If they're 124, 128 scale, I think is what they are. So they're slightly longer, like 3/8 to a half an inch longer, something like that. And that's what I'm into because I got one that I'm still finishing up. Well, I got to put probably tomorrow. I need to get a nut for one of the screws that came out. The nut fell off and the screw came out. I'm going to get that done. And then I got to take it to the hobby shop probably tomorrow. I'm going to take it to the hobby shop tomorrow because I don't know. Like when I installed it, the motor was going the reverse direction because the throttle was backwards on it. How you pull the trigger for the throttle on that crawler that I did unboxing on like 3 months ago. And then so I reversed the throttle, but then the throttle sticks wide open on it. So, but it's not going super fast, going like 9, 10 miles an hour because it's a crawler, not made to go fast. Made for like scale looks and to crawl over stuff, and then look scale doing it because. But I'm going to get that done. Then I'm going to do a video on it because it's not stock. The kit I bought, I didn't use the stock shocks. I didn't use the stock front shock hoops. I put a lift blocks underneath the leaf springs. I put expanding shackles and expanding spring hangers on to give it more articulation. Put different tires and wheels on it. I put a body on it, the different body than they recommend. They recommend a square headlight, first gen YJ Wrangler body on it. I put a J4 Jimny body, which is what they call the Samurai in Japan, but it's actually still being manufactured because the one I got to 2019, 2022 body style Jimny, and then I had to do some other stuff like put spacers in there to put the lip blocks on and get it all set up right. And I still may have to set up more. And then what I'm eventually going to do is I'm going to do a complete video. When I get all done, I'll put one of those rooftop tents on there. Like they put on like Jeeps and SUVs sometimes. You can buy those rooftop tents. And they make a miniature version of them for the RCs too. They're like the RC scale crawlers and like Jeeps and SUVs and stuff. I can show you the ARB who is actually licensed by Scale Roof Top. Can't. I'll show what it looks like. And um, oops, forgot the A in Scale Rooftop. Here's what it looks like. I can find it. It's right. Where is it? I know they have it. They had it for sale. Maybe they don't sell it anymore. Out of stock. Let me see. ARB Pill Philbara ARCRO Rooftop. And pretty sure they sell the ARB one still. Maybe they don't anymore. Thought they did. Well, they make a tent trailer too for those things. Trying to figure out. I thought they sold it. Maybe they don't sell the ARB one anymore. I know they were selling it like on eBay. Well, they say they make another one too, but it's like plastic. Not as good. Where the heck is that? They make a plastic one, which is like $70 ARB, but I was gonna do it also to add weight because my vehicle sits a little high, so I wanted it to like squat, maybe like 3/8 of an inch or something, or like like 7-8 millimeters. But yeah, aloha, love, love, love. How you doing at the half? Hi, Bernice Rose, or does more Derator enjoy? Thanks for coming. And how you doing at the hamster? I'll read some of the chat. It says, yeah, hamsters help our garden flower plants. Oh, rain over there, Sean. Send it to Hawaii. It's dry here. We need it. Yeah, well, it's been dry here for like probably more than a month. It's been dry here too. And hi, sis Marty. Thanks for coming. Anybody come on the panel if they want. I have the tumor link pin in the chat, and I've been going an hour and 52 minutes and been up here solo. So. Yeah, drink and drive. Yeah. Because alcohol makes tons of money too, is what they trying to find that rooftop tent. I thought they still sold the ARB one. RC4WD rooftop tent. Maybe if I look it up this way. They still. Oh, they have it on. Yeah, here we go. They have it on. Oh, it's back ordered. I don't know if they're gonna ever. See if they have it. Back order. They had it last time I looked. I should have bought it then. But should have bought it then. Let me see. Out of stock. I don't know if they still sell it or not. They have it in stock for $119 here, $119 here. I'd have to pay more money for it, but they have it in stock. New. But I'll show you what it looks like. They have this one. They have the cheaper one in stock. The racing one, but it's like plastic. I can show you what it looks like when it's folded out. It folds up on top. I can show you. This is what I want to share my screen and show you. Hi, Sean Williams. Thanks for coming. Take care there at the Hapsters. Bye at the Hapsters. Well, I'll be live. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be live then because I've already been live for 2 hours, and so I'd be like 5 more hours. It'd have to be. Yeah, I might be live then. If I go longer than I did, if I go longer than 7 hours, I could be live. But here's what the tent looks like. If you see that, like zoom in on the pic. If I can zoom in on the picture, there's what the tent looks like. It folds out of the top, and it's actually made out of like tent material. And then what it does is it's like that, and then it has the little pull to hold up the rain flaps and stuff, and then the pulls on the inside and the door and everything. And it folds up like that on top. And the tent is, you see travel cover it has, rain fly. Um, it says it only fits those body styles. You can make it fit other ones. It says you have to have hard body, but you can put on any body. I mean, that doesn't add super lot of weight. Maybe like half a pound of weight or something. But yeah, I would just do it just for that's not a that's a hard body, but you can put on any body. Yeah, but folds out. They make another one too that's like plastic. It would add a tiny bit of weight. It's the racing one. It's not a detailed though. They also make tent trailers. Yeah, Entergy makes a tent trailer, and I think another company does too. A tent trailer where it folds out the same way. It folds out on one side or out the back, and then it's like a pop up little trailer. They make those for actual Wranglers and SUVs. They're like probably about 9 or 10 foot long trailers, and they pop out. And you can sleep one person in them. Show you, racing rooftop tent weight. It shows you the weight of it. This one's like really light because it's made out of plastic, but this one's another rooftop tent for RCs. You can scale. This one's not as cool. It doesn't have a canvas. Doesn't have a canvas cover that goes over the top of it though. I can find it, the picture of it. She doesn't have a canvas cover that goes over, but it folds up though. But it's plastic. Only thing. That one's a little rooftop tent too. They make tent trailers too, which are more money. Like Integy Racing makes one for scale. The G RC tent trailer. The little tent trailer looks like this. The RC Alloy Realistic Camping Trailer. It folds out. It's pretty dope too. It's a lot of money though, but it folds out. I can get it loads the picture. Pretty dope too though. It has like an aluminum trailer. It looks like that one is folded up with the little rollers and everything in the hand crank. And then I can get a picture of it. Show you what it looks like folded out. It has a little storage like box on the front, and then the tire swings out, and then it has the tent folds out. You see that? The tent folds out. That one's cool too, but it's a good amount of money. But it's a little tent trailer with off-road tires for scale RC. And then it has leaf springs. There we go. I'm back. Hi, Glendale Chicago. Thanks for coming. And if anybody wants to come on the panel, I have the StreamYard link pinned on the top of the chat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Brett. Shout out to all. How you doing, Galinda, by the way? Yeah. So you get off 9 your time, which would be like an hour and 31 minutes. Then Marty, yeah, 'cause you're getting off at 6 my time then. I think what you're talking about. I thought you were getting off 9 my time. 9 my time. We have been almost 2 hours already. But I'll be doing an updated video when I get my crawler all done. What I do is I talk the shocks are longer too. The shocks are like 30 millimeters longer. So they probably get about 10 to probably about maybe 10 millimeters more travel. What it does is because when I put those on that crawler that I put the expanding shackles and expanding spring hangers and give me like around twice as much articulation. Probably give me about an inch and a half more of articulation, which is a lot for a 1/10 scale vehicle that's 9.5 inch wheelbase. So RC car. So yeah, I had to put longer shocks on there because the shocks are already maxed out. When it was the stock shocks I put on there when I first built it, they're already maxed out. And then I put a waterproof crawler speed controller in there, and then I put a 4-channel receiver. So eventually, if I want to put headlights and a winch on the front, I can, or put a light bar on top, I can do that. They make the cab mounted light bars. They're like have little LEDs in them. They're probably like 5 inches wide or something, 5.5 inches wide. They go on the top, and you just screw them into the top. My surname is from the Philippines. Hmm. Yeah, and how's it? How you doing, Glenda? Because Glenda usually does singing streams when she streams, and she's been doing a lot of like just for watch hour, like silent streams lately. But yeah, she really loves to sing. I sing sometimes, but on my streams I talk like most of the time, probably like 3/4 of the time it's talking. I sing more on other people's than I do my own. 'Cause my own, I want to talk most of it, you know, and have because I'm gonna be doing Raiders streams, Las Vegas Raiders streams when I don't work. All the ones that are probably during the, I'll probably be doing all the games that start at 10:10 my time or 1:15 my time. I'll probably be doing all those games probably or most of them because sometimes they start at like 5:30, so it'd be cutting it close. But the little games will probably only last 3.5 hours, so I can still make it to work. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing those games, and I'm gonna be doing also a Raiders preview slash fantasy football preview slash NFL preview coming up here in about probably 2 weeks or so, 2 or 3 weeks. So I'll be doing like that because I'm big into that too. Mike and Glenda, I'll sync you. Home quarantine, Brett. Corona got me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my brother's had it twice. My dad's had it twice. My dad had it worse in October the first time. He got it last month too. My dad did, and he was sick for like 5 days. The second time, the first time he was sick for 12 days, and he got some antibodies and it went away. But my dad lost probably I don't even know. Well, he was down when I saw him before he got COVID. He probably lost like 12 pounds or 14 pounds or something. And then now he's down. Last time I talked to him, he was down almost 30 pounds of weight. My dad had a weight to lose, but he was just feeling tired because he couldn't eat. He couldn't eat for he could barely even eat anything for 5 days, so he lost a lot of weight. And he lost weight before that too. Probably guessing he lost like 15 pounds or 15 to 18 pounds from COVID when he had it. And then my dad's been feeling tired, and then my dad's got to go in. He's got a lot of stuff. He has to go in for back surgery in September. And that'll be his one, two, three, four, five, six surgery in like I think 8 years. That'll be a sixth surgery in 8 years. He had both knee replaced, a tendon fixed on the outside of his right foot, double carpal tunnel, and then he's got back surgery. And he had back surgery in '04 too, where he has like about a 5 inch incision on his back already. But now they're gonna put two rods in, like two screws and two discs in his back. Not as bad. One of his friends, and he's known probably for like 12 years now or something, 13 years. This guy Rob, he has. I don't know. I talked to my dad about a month and a half ago about it, but the guy Rob, my dad was saying he has to have his back fused. I don't know if he done it or not yet, but he had to have his back fused, so his back would always be upright. He could never bend his back because he's like third back surgery that guy's gonna have because he never fixed his back the other two surgeries because his back was just that messed up. They tried surgery twice, but it didn't work. And then so yeah, my first time, Brett, and I hate it. Yes, I don't know how much I lost, but clearly I don't want to eat. Yeah, so you probably lost probably 5 pounds or something maybe. Because how long have you had it, Glenda? Hmm. I don't make everybody. Hmm. Yeah, I don't make everybody mod on my stream. 'Cause I've already got like 40 something. Like I don't even know. I'd have to count like close to 50 mods. I think it's like 40 something. And I know for sure it's 40 something mods. So I don't make everybody mod. But you can just type her name in and it pops up. And I've got someone's, I think it's Verna Cordones I put in there in the description of my channel. I put Verna Cordone. Check out my friend Verna Cordone's channel. And so if you're not subbed to Verna, can you please sub to her? Click out her link, and that's what I do. I that's how I promote people. I promote a different person pretty much every time, or try to. Sometimes I do, like, I'll come back to the person and promote them again. But I've done probably about 40 or 50, or maybe even more than that, different people on my streams. I put their link in the description of my channel, and so people can connect to them. And I'm good friends with Verna, so if you guys can connect to her, please do. If you're not connected to her. 2 days, yeah. So you probably lost 4 or 5 pounds, maybe, probably something like that. Verna Cordona is a fine woman, clear bred. You have good taste, or yeah. Oh, I'm just friends with her though. I'm not into her like that. Oh, I'm just good friends with her. We're like a brother and sister. She's a nice lady though, yeah. I watch her stream in the background because I was on someone else's panel, but I go on her panel a good amount when she streams, like most of her panels. If I'm awake, so I probably go on like a little more than half her panels that I've been on. What's wrong, Glenda? If you don't mind. Yeah, she has the virus. She has the virus. Hi too. You know what I'm talking about? The C19. Yeah, my brother's had it twice. First time he had no symptoms, so he had it really mild, and then second time he had like a cold for like 7 days. Just like a cold for 7 days. It wasn't super bad. And my dad had, first time he had to go get antibodies, and he had 101 fever and had a cough and a sore throat, and he couldn't eat. And then my dad had it the second time. He had a 99 fever, and it lasted for like 5 days. And then he's still down weight. I told him he should probably gain like 5 or 10 pounds back, because it's good for him to lose weight, because the doctor his doctor keeps telling him to lose weight because he's diabetic. So it would help out his diabetes a little bit too if he loses weight. Help it out some. That's why my dad couldn't have surgery right away, because he was 8.8. He has a little monitor on his stomach, and he was 8.8. And then they only operate on if he's eight or below, whatever that reading means. I don't know what it means, but and so he's going to be able to get surgery in September. So he'll be laid up for a month, and then probably be fully recovered after like 2 months, probably, or something. Glenda does. Yeah, you can say it. COVID. They won't do anything, Glenda. Oh, well, I've said it. At least half a dozen times on my stream. We've talked about it. As long as you're not making up false stuff about it, and and saying, like, you can't say, what it's not, it doesn't. You can't make up false statements about it. You can't make up stuff that's not true about it, and they're okay. If you say you've had it, or you're dealing with it, or you're just talking about how many like the facts about it that are true, then you can talk about it all you want. It's just they don't want you saying negative stuff about it or making up stuff about it, because that's giving people a false, like people that say it doesn't exist. It's all made up. That those people are the ones they don't want them saying stuff about it like that. hmm You know, and I've known other people that have had it too. I had to be tested last. When was that? Not Was it last Friday? I think it might have been. I think it might have been last Friday. Was it last Friday to be tested? I can't remember, but I had to be tested recently because I was around somebody that had it in my work, and I tested. My work gave me one of the tests, and you get two. It's 2 times you can test in one of those kits, a little swab test kit. You can test for COVID twice. Um, so yeah, I tested. It took like about 4 or 5 minutes to do it, and I was I was negative. If you have there's a T and a C word on the testing, you put 3 drops on there and wait a little bit. If you get 2 lines, you get one on the T and one on the C, you have it. If you get only the top line, which I can't remember what it is, you only get the top line, you don't have it. So I didn't have it. And I knew I didn't have it, but I didn't have any symptoms. I was already quarantined for 6 days at that time, because or 6 days to maybe a week and a half, because they didn't tell me when I came in contact with somebody. that had it because they can't tell you that for privacy reasons, like legality, privacy reasons. Yes, they can't tell you. But hmm hmm yeah, but yeah, and anybody can come up if they want. I have the StreamYard link pinned in the chat. I'll be streaming for another almost at least probably 4 hours and 49 minutes. I mean, maybe even longer because I gotta go 7 to 12 hours every time. Well, chips I was eating this morning. I forgot to close the box, so I don't want to get sick. Oh yeah, thanks for coming. I probably have to go to work pretty soon too, yeah. But I've been I've been by myself on the panel the whole stream so far for 2 hours and 10 minutes. No, not really. I mean, not really at the moment. I have some that I heard from other people, other than one of my friends, or some people I know a little bit. They go to streams and stuff that I talk to them streams that are into me, but I just don't want a relationship at the current time. Because I was in my last relationship for a year and like 5 months or 5.5 months. Okay, that's okay, Sean. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be live for another at least 5 hours and 48 minutes, or 4 hours and 48 minutes more. Let me see. Yeah, 4 hours and 48 minutes more. At least is the key word. 'Cause I go like 12 hours sometimes. But yeah, I'm gonna be. Um, by the way, I might have. I don't know if it came today or not. I gotta look. My decal I ordered might have came today. I'm putting up. Well, I gotta get the Sting Sulfate, but I'm getting go where to go. I gotta go to the my Yahoo email. That's where I can find the. I just checked out as a guest. And when you check out as a guest, you can't go on their website and actually look for the package tracking when you buy something. But I'll do it on here. It's what's it called? It was where the hell is it? Um, where the hell is it? I don't remember what the place is called. There it is. I can track the package. Click on the tracking number and see if it. Oh, it was delivered. It was delivered 3 days ago. I haven't checked my mail in 3 days. I better go check. I'll be back in like probably a few minutes. I gotta go check my mail for that decal. I've got a decal I'm putting on top of my black dresser. It's a Raiders metallic decal. I'll be back. Mail like once every like 3 days because my electricity, my internet, and my auto insurance are all auto pay. So I was like, like paperless. So I don't need everything. Since I do a paperless with my internet, I save $10 a month. So yeah, I save a little bit of money. So I'll be back though. Yeah. No, I'm not really anymore. I'm not sore anymore. It's been like 3.5 months. It's been since like the first week of April. So no. The big decal I got off. I'll open it up to show you. Did it get creased? No. It might have got creased. If you look at it. There it is, though. It's a clear decal. I have to stick it on there right. A little bubbled up, though. I have to lay it flat and smooth it out, but it's metallic silver, but that's what it looks like. Raiders decal. I'm putting it on my dresser that's right here. Stick it on the middle of my dresser, on the top, middle of it. My dresser's right behind me. I gotta take a part off of it. I gotta do it this week sometime. And then the Raiders, like logo. Putting it in the middle of my dresser. It's gonna look badass. Perfect size too. They make it in like, they make this thing in like, I think like 4 or 5 different sizes you can get. I paid like $15 for it. That's cool as crap. Metallic silver, which is like high gloss silver, like really high gloss silver. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So I'm a diehard Raiders fan. No one blocked in my channel height. No one is. I block people because people have been rude to me, rude to people when they came up on my panel. There's a few people that have been rude to my guests a bunch of times, been rude to me. Came back on one guy that came back on like at least 10 ninja accounts he's got and bashed me. So I don't. And Yaz knows who that is. He's a little piece of crap in my book. He's made videos about me, community posts about me, bashing me over and over, probably like at least 6, 7 times. And some people allow him at their stream and still friends with the guy, but I never will be because I lost complete respect for some people on YouTube. There's a few people I lost complete respect for because he was happy when me and Deborah broke up. He was talking about it in the stream and laughing. So he can go F himself, that guy. And Hazy knows who it is too. But Yad still allows him in her stream, even though he's bashed me and a bunch of other people. Like Darren's Travels and Hazy Cheesy and a bunch of other people. He goes up on panels wasted a lot. He's probably been on panels like more than a dozen times wasted. Yeah, or Konnichiwa Fumina, thanks for coming. And I got the streamer link pinned in the chat if wants to come up. Hi, Kaboom, thanks for coming. Hi, Helicopter Man. He's not angry, no. He just gets sick and tired of the people like saying shit about him. Because he's had people bash him too for no reason. He didn't ever do anything to him. He doesn't go on YouTube much anymore because he's tired of all the drama. Because he tried to stay away from the drama. And plus, too, I think he still has. I need to I haven't messaged him in a while, but yeah, I think he still has his stepmom and his dad still living with him. It's a different person. I don't care about that guy either. You said some evil stuff about me. I'm not forgivable. When you say it more than once, it's not just a one-time mistake or one time. It's more than once. So I have no respect for people like that. If they say it like multiple times, I can't forgive somebody. It's not just a one time thing. It's a pattern. And I'm I want to stay away from people like that too. Well, I'm not going to say, you guys know who he is, the one guy I'm talking about. Yaz knows it, Hazy knows it. Hazy's still here. She probably went to sleep. Because almost 1 in the morning where Hazy lives. She's in Wales, which is in the UK. Mm-hmm. I'm one of those people. If you do it once, I could forgive you. If you do it twice, probably not. If you do it 3 times, then I'm done. 3 strikes, you're out. Yeah, hi, BT. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm one of those people that if you're always respectful to me, always kind to me, show me love, I'll do the same to you. It's not that hard. If give respect and give respect, like 99% of the time. That's how I am too. If you respect me, I'll respect you back. If you're like two faced to me, and then like some people have, like a few people have been on YouTube, then I won't respect you. If you're nice to me and then mean to me and then try to be nice to me again, screw that. You know, busy editing. I'll let that go. Hi, John Owen Berlaza. Thanks for coming. You know who he is. The name starts with a J. Hi, too. The one person I'm talking about. I lost respect for him like September of last year. I gave him multiple chances. He came up on my panel, blown up on people. Came up totally wasted. Said mean stuff about people even when he's sober at people's streams, and I'm done with him. You know, I want people that are respectful to my guests coming to my stream too. You know, that's why I have everybody that comes now is respectful to my guests. You know, they don't go off on people for no reason when the other person didn't even do anything to them. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like people like that. And then when you say sorry multiple times to people and then keep doing this and then do the pattern over and over again, then you're not sorry, and you'll never learn. You know? Yeah. Well, why would you want to love your enemies? They're evil people. Is that the bad singer? No. But how you doing, Fumina? And it says 5K is not an easy feat. Well, I don't even try to get 5K. I just go to streams to have fun. You know, and then just do a little uploads once in a while, you know, to show what I'm into, or like show my food, or like I'm gonna be doing another RC video, Sean. When I get my crawler done, I'm gonna show it on a video with my tripod, and then talk about it, well, what I did on upgrade, and show what they look like and stuff. That's one of my hobbies outside of YouTube. That one, and sports, and listening to music, and um, I used to do video games more, but I started doing a little bit, and then also cooking and eating is one of my hobbies. I love to cook. Oh, congrats on reaching 5K. Thank you guys. Modena was like 5 days ago. I think reached 5K. I can't remember. I think it was on Thursday. I reached 5K, but I don't ever promote it. I'm not gonna do a stream that I reach 5K. I never do that because my thing is if people notice I reach 5K, that's fine with me. I mean, you know what I mean? Like if they congratulate me on 5K, that's good enough for me. Well, I don't even really need that. I mean, I've had you're only the third person that's congratulated me on 5K, so I don't really care though. I mean, I'm not here to make subs really. You know, it's nice. It would be nice to get huge on YouTube, of course, and live off of it. Of course, I would take that. I'd rather work on YouTube than have to work at IKEA. Even though IKEA is a good place to work for, I'd rather make like I could make like $1,700 off of YouTube a month, and then I won't have to work no more. You know, I love to eat. Yeah, and I'm like at 503 now. I gained 3 subs since then. Since I reached 5K, I was at 501, went down one, and now I think I'm back up 3. That's what I looked at this morning. I can look where I'm at now with my subs. I'll look. Go to my channel. Go to my studio. Where I'm at with my subs now. I'm at 504. I gained 1 sub since this morning. So yeah, I'm fine with 5K right now. I'm growing the way I want to grow. I'm growing organically. I'm trying to do it so I get more percentage of my subs that are organic. Because if you fish and disconnect people, you won't get very many loyal subs. I know countless people that have like 10, 20, 30, don't get like a tiny bit of their stream, get like 3, 5, 7 of their streams. I'm like, you should be getting, if you have like 10K, you should be getting probably more than I have right now, 17. You should probably be getting 25, 30 at your streams, you know? But then the problem was once you start getting a lot of people in your streams, your chat starts going fast a lot of the time, and then it kind of makes it hard to read the chat, so it makes it kind of not as fun. I would want to keep my subs around like anywhere from like 15 to probably 25 on you come to my chat because you can read the chat easier, and then a lot of those streams now like the Philippine streams are just spamming them. It's so annoying. Like I don't even go to some channels because they allow people to just spam the same comment over and over and over again, the pinned comment. They just copy and paste it and just spam it. Like some people I don't even go to because I'm like every time you go, there's like multiple people that just spam your chat over and over and over again for practically like the whole time or like 90% of the time you're streaming for like 2 hours or 3 hours. I'm like you can't even read your comments. Like one time I went to this lady's stream, Rosalie Green Blogs was there, and I commented to her 3 times, and she didn't even see it because there was so much spam in the chat. Hi Claude, thanks for coming. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he did it to you. He did it. That same guy you're talking about, Sean. If it's the same one I'm talking about, he made a community post about me and you when you were on my panel one time, probably like 9 or 10 months ago. Like during last NFL season, we were doing a stream and he put on his community post, and then the chicken shit. What he does is he doesn't want to be found out or reported, so he'll keep it up for like a tiny bit and then delete it, so you can't find it. But he did a post about, oh, why is Sean support this guy? He must be dumb or an idiot or something. He put or something like that. Why does he support Brett? He must be dumb. Yeah, that's why Ellie spams mini chats. Yeah, he does. Because no offense to Ellie, but he's after subs. It's pretty much the main, probably 90% of the reason he's on YouTube. I mean, he's a nice guy when he doesn't spam, but I told him, even if you spam your link, you're not going to get very many loyal subs if you do it like that. And you can prove it. He gets like 1 or 2 or 3 at his live streams most of the time. I told him you just connect to him organically and you'll get more loyal people. You get a higher number coming to your streams. You know, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Because all he does is like if he goes to a stream for like an hour, he'll spam his link probably 20, 25 times. It's like, you know, and then he's a nice guy, but he needs to stop spamming. I even told him, well, if you want organic sub, don't spam your link. If you want more organic, because they're just going to connect to you and most will never come back. Just like me anyway. Even like 95% of your subs don't even go to your streams. I mean, anybody. Like if you look at Mr. Beast, he may have like 50 million people that go to his channel that sub to him. He gets like maybe like 70,000 sometimes at his streams, 70, 80,000 at his streams. That's like maybe 0.3 or 0.4% of his subs. It may look like a big number because he's got a lot of subs, but you look at the overall total of his subs and how many actually go to his stream, it's not a big amount. No, no. I don't even sub to the guy because I can't even connect everybody I connect to now on a daily basis. I'd have to have like probably on average probably like 12 tabs open all day I'm on YouTube. Every time I'm on YouTube, I probably have to have an average of 12. Sometimes I have up to 30 all streaming at the same time. And some of those people don't come to me, so I don't go to them. I still sub to them and stuff. But I usually, what I did is because it's so hard to connect everybody after you have a lot of subs, I go to the people that support me the most, and the people that support me like come to my channel sometimes, like maybe like every other stream I do or something. Then I connect back to them a little bit, and then people that barely come to me, I barely connect to them because I can't. I gotta prioritize my subs, even though it sounds bad, but I got to because I'm going to support the people that support me the most back. just the way it is, because you can't support everybody. If you get 100 subs, there's no way you can support all. If you even get 50 subs, it's hard to support every one of them every day if they're all uploading content. Hmm. Yeah, but yeah, we can talk about something else. Yeah, um, I'm gonna have to go to the hobby shop probably tomorrow because my RC car, the throttle's reversed, and when I try to reverse it, to get it so when you pull the trigger, the throttle's this way, because right now the throttle this way and the brakes this way. I have to, I reversed it twice yesterday at my brother's, and then that's where the car was for a while, and then I reversed it, and then all of a sudden when you hit the throttle this way, the throttle just sticks wide open, and I have to unconnect the battery. Hmm. Pretty green? What are you talking about? Pretty green? Yeah. But the thumbnail I put on this stream is my favorite car, but I'm never going to afford it. I think they're worth like $6 million or something. Because there's one that sold like pretty recently at an auction. See what this one did. 94 McLaren LM specs. Let me see what this one went for. Oh, it went for 19 million. August 17, 2019, there was a McLaren F1 LM, which was a silver one, not the orangish color one or whatever they call it. I don't know exactly what they call it, but went for 19 million at auction. So it's like one of the most expensive cars, the top probably second most cars worth the second most money. The car with the most money is a 64 Ferrari GTO. What do they call it? There's some other name. It's 64 Ferrari GTO is worth of. It sold probably 3 years ago or 4 years ago in an auction for $32 million. It's not the fastest car, but it's a beautiful car though, because you know, just like the wood in it and the body lines and stuff. It's a beautiful car. I'm doing good. Hi, Sean, by the way. I didn't say hi to you. Just got settled really, Brett, but I'll visit you more often now. Thank you. And anybody can come on the panel if they want. I have the stream live pin. Doing. I've been by myself the whole time on the panel. If anybody wants to come up, they can. I've been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes. I'll be going at least 7 hours. But yeah, that's a cool car, and it's a three-seater. If anybody knows about them, McLaren F1, it's a three-seater, and it's a British company, by the way, McLaren. And they make awesome cars now. They make like the Senna, and it's the Speed Tail, and they can make a couple other cars that are still in production that are like around 230 to maybe like 270K. They're still fast. They still do like over 200 miles an hour. Hi, Sis Nancy. Thanks for coming. Okay, thank you, BT. And I can sing your favorite song you like me to sing or rap it when you come up. And thanks for coming, Sis Nancy. Love you. And thanks for staying, everybody. The 15 that I've had, I've been averaging probably about 14 so far. I've had up to 17. I've been averaging like 14 probably for like the last hour and a half, 2 hours. So that's good. But yeah, I'll sing your um, favorite rap song. I wish I had the other one. I wish they had. I'll just play a quick snippet of it because I don't want to get a copyright. But um, the other one, um, he does too. Guy's name is Young MC. Find the other song. Another song I like that he does. It's this one. Another good one that Young MC does, but they don't have a karaoke. They only have a karaoke version of "Bust a Move" for Young MC. The only song they have for him. This one's good too. Turn it up a little bit. That's another good one. Old school rap. It's from like the late '80s, early '90s. Skip ahead a little bit. So yeah, it's like a story how he gets busted and he has to go to the principal's office when he's in high school. Yeah, love the rapping. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I rapping's more difficult. Yeah, than singing. I mean, it's so hard to hit the notes, but anybody can sing. Rapping, not everybody can do it. And I can't do some rap songs either because some are super fast, like "Bombs Over Baghdad." I gave up after like the second. When I hit the second line, I gave up. This is a song by Outkast from their 2001 album, the one that had Miss Jackson and so fresh, so clean on it, also, and it was their biggest album to date. Sold like multi million copies. Mm-hmm. But that's when they were at their biggest, and then they started getting popular on ATL Aliens. I think is what the one with Elevate on it. Me and you. Yeah, I could do that one too. That's a good song. It has a really cool beat to it. But they're an LA style like rap group. Or no, not LA. Atlanta. They're in Atlanta. They're from Atlanta, Georgia. Which they had like a regional kind of rap style. They invented the word crunk, which means like get hype. Crunk. Like get the club hype, like hyped up, and like get excited. Crunk. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll do that one for you. Um, Elevate, ELVAT. I'm pretty sure they have it on Elevate. Has one in karaoke. I should be able to do it. Here it is. I think. Do they have that one Elevate? Maybe they don't have it. I think it's called Elevate. I think. Let me see what the song's called. I think the song's called Elevate. Elevators. I'll do it. Hi, sis Messiah. Thanks for coming. Love you, sis. I'll do this one. I'm pretty sure they don't have the one with the lyrics though. Well, they do, but it doesn't like color them in, so and like scroll, so you can't do it. I'll do another Outcast karaoke. See if I can try to do this one. This is an Outcast. They're kind of hard to do too, Outcast. Ready for action, nip it in the butt whenever relaxing. Outcast is everlasting. Not cashing, not at all, but there's a little acting. Now that's asking. Got me past them. Tip, tip, drop. Then the orgasm. Now down the side of the face, we're tapping around in the memory banks. So click it or tick it. You'll see a seatbelt fasten. Tunk rattle to the midst. Backseat rasting. Speaker box vibrate the tag. Sounds like aluminum cans in the bag. But I know on that 808 can feel that BESA bass. I want an 808 can feel that BESS bass. I like the way. It's a song's hard to do. Ho ho. The pause with glee. Turn to left, turn to right, and they're looking at me. While they're looking at them, they're at the dance floor. They got to get me in the middle. If you know, man, especially the big girl. The big girls need love too. No discrimination here, squirrel. You keep your hands off the cheek with the study. You know, ride to the beat. The big freak, skinny, some woman on them within them, and fucking them can't with them. But there been them something to remember. We're out on the timber. You fall through the chop shop. Take a deep breath and exhale. Your ex-man boyfriend born as. Let me listen to the story you tell. You can move like person in jail on the way. Think we're kind of hazy. I'm singing a song right now, so. Or I mean, beside today. I mean, sorry. Hey, baby. Girl, don't you stop it. Come on, lady. Dance all around me. You look so fine. You look so fine. Out of my mind. Oh, baby. If I could, I would just be with you, baby. Because you love me and excite me. And you know you got me, baby. Ooh. I like the way you move. Ooh, so sexy, baby. Oh, ooh, ooh. I like the way you move. Ooh, ooh, so sexy, baby. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Can't do it like they do it. Ooh. The song's hard to do. They're like rap pretty fast. Rap people a lot. Most of their raps are pretty fast. Yeah, and hi sis Messiah. Hi again, Bless Michelle. Thanks everybody for staying. Yep, you're still muted, Messiah. Messiah, the Messiah. I don't know. Let's make it up. Messiah, the Messiah. Don't try it. I don't know. I could start try to make up rhymes. I think I remember one stream. I'll do it again. I put, well, what was the name I put on the one? The one. I'll change my name, Messiah. There we go. Or no, what is it? What is it? I got to change it. What I did the other one.
Brother Brett!
Hi. There we go. You're Messiah today. I'm English tomorrow.
I'm
How
just
you doing, sis?
good.
That's
I'm
good.
just getting ready my food. I'm gonna eat right here.
Okay. Thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
I
Hi,
love
Dave
you always.
Marty. Hi, Jane. Hi,
Hi,
Bless.
sis Jean. Much love. Thanks for
Hi,
coming.
Sean.
Yeah, I just sang. I like the way you move, which Outcast is hard to sing. There's some slow ones, but most of theirs are pretty fast. Bombs Over Baghdad's even like a tempo faster than that. The flow, it's hard to do. Bombs Over Baghdad's off their biggest selling album. They had Miss Jackson and So Fresh, So Clean.
Venus!
Hi, Auntie Pinos. Thanks for coming and much love.
I have like a little bit headache.
That's okay. I'll go give you some medicine.
because I eat so late and now it gives me headaches. Oh,
Well, you need to eat some food probably is what it is. Sometimes I know people go,
I'm
well, I haven't
hungry.
eaten food since last night, and it's like the middle of the day or something, and they're
Oh,
getting a headache from not eating.
yeah.
You need the
Kay
nutrients to.
Mardy, saka. Pinas habit. Saka
Okay,
mo ay.
there we go. But I'll give you some pills. Here's some. See these? I'll give you some pills.
What's that? Pain reliever?
Yeah, it's headache relief. They're the best kind of pain pills. You can get $2.99 for 100 of these, or $1.99 for 100 of these things.
Headache relief.
And
Oh,
they
okay.
have 250 milligrams of aspirin, 250 milligrams of acetaminophen, and 65 milligrams of caffeine. Don't take them before you go to bed. Take them like at least 3 hours before you go to bed because they can keep you
I'll
awake.
probably get better now when I get my food.
Oh, that's
Hello,
good.
Shamel.
Hi again, Sis Jamel. And besides today, he's one of my close friends, so I'm really
Hold on, I'll
close.
go get my food.
I'm close to some of these other people, but I'm really close to Messiah today. She's awesome. I hope to meet her someday. And her husband's a really nice guy too. We stayed backstage. She ended a stream one time, like probably 5 or 6 months ago, or something like that. We stayed backstage and um, talked for like I talked to her husband for about an hour or two about music and stuff because he's big into like bands and he plays guitar and he's got some original music. He's using a band. Her husband, Kenneth, he's in a band that has some original music. They're not really my style, but he's the lead guitar player. And how you doing at DP Nos? I ate something before I came on. I ate a bowl of cereal because I got to probably go to the store and get something to cook. I have some lumpia, some frozen stuff that I ate last week. I fried it in a pan in about 3/8 of an inch oil, both sides for like 2.5 minutes. It turned out really good. And then it came with like a sweet and sour dipping. Comes with sweet and sour dipping sauce. The only thing I don't like with sweet and sour, it's a little too chunky, so it's hard to get it to stick to the end of the lumpia when you're dipping it in there. But lumpia is pretty good. First time I ever had it, and because there's a store right here, it's 3 blocks away. It's called SARS International Market. Oh no, SARS Super Saver Foods, but it's an international market. And they have that's where I bought the banana, the spicy hot and spicy banana sauce. No, last week, last
Brother, I heard you are singing.
last Tuesday. I'll show you.
Let's
You'll know this,
see.
Messiah.
Oh, banana ketchup.
It's banana sauce. It's not ketchup. There's no
It's not.
tomato product in it. No, but it's the hot and spicy one. You can see
Can
that.
I just call it banana ketchup in a way?
Yeah, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I put about 2 tablespoons in my adobo to make it a give it a slight spice. This is
Oh,
a little
look at
milder than
you.
the red Tabasco. So it's about
It
as hot as
sounds
like the jalapeno Tabasco. So I had to
it
put more
sounds
of it.
like a pro, Brother Brett. Speaking of my adobo.
But it's good though. I mean, they make a bigger bottle, I think, of this. But I know they make the original one too. They make other Filipino hot sauce they have there too.
Hmm.
It's just down one aisle. There's like a little section of like the Asian hot sauce.
Oh,
I'm not good,
that's
brother
not
Brad. Having
good.
arthritis, super pain. Oh, I'm sorry, Peanuts. Hope you feel better.
Feel
Just
better, Pinas.
yeah, 'cause you have arthritis. My dad has arthritis too. So did his mom. Yeah, got arthritis like pretty bad. Like especially when she got
Let's
older,
eat.
it got a little worse. Yeah.
Hi, Pinas Habit. I have a medication for your arthritis. We have eggplant and pork right here. Hello, Junalyn Borlaza.
Yeah. And
Welcome,
arthritis is
welcome.
never fun. I've seen my grandma go through it. My dad had it in his left knee like years ago, probably like 10. He's probably had it for like growing for like 10, well, maybe even longer than that even. And that's why he had to have his left knee replaced. They tried to cut the arthritis out, see if that would fix his knee, and it didn't. So then he had to have a knee replacement. But he's got
Oh,
2 fake knees. My dad does. Well, within about a 3 year span, he had like 2 knee replacements, double
oh,
carpal tunnel, a tendon fixed on the outside of his right foot, and then now he's going to have back surgery on September 20th.
oh my gosh, he's
Yeah.
becoming like a bionic.
Yeah, and then what it is my dad pays like $200 a month or a year to go to for when you go to the airport, you can go through the short line, so you can skip the security scan because his knees go off and he's standing the what do they call that thing? The thing you stand in and it does a 3D like scan of you. you know, at the airport, and then he always goes off. So he has to so he gets so past. And when my stepmom go through the line that's like usually on the left, and you just skirt by everybody. You can get by like through like way faster into the airport, and just get right in. It takes like me usually a few minutes, and you're already in.
Brother, you're done eating dinner?
I haven't eaten dinner. I had a bowl of cereal at about 2:15 before starting my stream. I don't know what I'm
What
going to
time
eat.
now? What time
It's
on yours?
5:23 p.m.
What are you gonna have for dinner?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to be streaming for at least another 4 hours and 6 minutes.
Yeah, but you better eat.
Yeah, I'll eat after my stream.
What?
I have some chips. I have some chips here I can eat. I'll eat after my stream. Don't worry, sis.
That's
I'll probably
too
cook some of that
long.
lumpia again. I'll probably fry it in a fry pan again, a skillet. It's not really good. It turned out super crispy. The lumpia.
I like
Good. It's like a frozen brand of lumpia. I could probably make it. It's not. Don't look like it's that hard to make. You just buy the diced up like vegetables like onions and carrots and cabbage, and you just put like
Hello, Sean.
minced
Sean
up
Silver.
minced up meat in it, sis. So you just put like minced up meat in it.
Good.
You take like chicken and just like take like a chef's knife and just chop it up till it's minced up. You know, like it's like really fine, and then you just roll it in spring roll wrappers. Is what it is.
Hello, Ate.
And a spring roll is generally a little different. It has like a little bit different ingredients in it sometimes, and a little different seasoning. Maybe.
What do you mean spring roll? You bought it or you make it?
No. Lumpia is a spring roll. If you don't know, lumpia is a slightly modified version of a spring roll. I can show you the ones I got.
Did you make it or you bought it?
Still take 5 of them, but that's a whole meal. 5 of them's about a whole meal because they're about 3 inches long by about an inch wide each, an inch thick.
Okay.
And I can show what they look like. There's the package.
Show it. Ah, already made.
And then here's
That's
what they
why
look
you
like.
have your banana
They're
sauce.
about 3.5 inches long or whatever.
2 inches.
By maybe about 3/4 of an inch thick. And then there's 5 more in here because you get 10 in the package.
Did you try dip it in banana ketchup?
No, I should try it. I should try to dip it in banana sauce. It'd be good. They come with a small pack. They came with 2 small packets of sweet and sour, but it's not even enough. And I don't like sweet and sour, so it's too chunky. It doesn't like, when you try to dip the lumpia in, it doesn't stick to the lumpia because it's too chunky. It needs to be more gel.
The lumpia is so tasty when you dip it in a banana ketchup.
Yeah, I should dip it in the banana sauce. I know.
Yeah, if you like spicy, you
little
can
bit of
add
spice to it.
a hot sauce.
I've seen you make it before. You made it on your stream or someone else's stream one time. You made homemade lumpia. You made like probably a dozen of them or something.
Me, I did.
Yeah, and then you're a good cook, by the way.
Oh yeah, I am.
That's one thing I would love to meet you and like cook together with you because I love to cook and bake.
I like to cook a lot too.
I'd give you a hug and then I'd make you some good food. Because if you guys don't know, I'm
good wine with a good friends.
Yeah, I got did you see kind of cool? Last week I got Ed a Raiders hat. I got Faye a Raiders shirt because talking with Ed, her Faye is a Raiders fan. So I got her a cool Raiders shirt. It's like a tank top.
That's what she's wearing.
Yeah, the one that has, and then it's black on the front, and it has a big Raiders logo, probably about 6 inches on the front, and then and then on the back it said, like on the back, you're looking at the back of it here, like I'm trying to explain, look on the front, her back's turned here, it said Raiders on this side, and then Raiders Nation on the other, and then what you do is the way she was when it was open, you're supposed to tie it in a knot below, and then so it has like a little bit of a gap.
Are you a Raiders too?
Yeah, I'm a Raiders fan, of course. That's why I bought it. You got an echo.
Do I?
Oh.
Hold your stereo.
They have an echo.
I got an echo. Let me check my settings.
Yeah. I think that come up 20 minutes ago. mic all set up.
Did that help anything?
Mhm.
Did that fix it?
It's getting better.
Let me see.
I turned the echo cancellation on.
Yeah, it's getting
Oh,
better.
okay.
Okay,
Still
because
have
I
a
don't
little background noise.
have any other channels on that. Must have been what it was.
Is it raining where you are?
Yeah, it's raining.
You can hear it.
Can you hear it?
And then
Yeah, it's pouring down rain.
you can hear it.
Really? Let's see if this. It might be my fan. Let me turn it down.
Maybe it's a fan. Yeah, I think it's a fan.
Might be the fan. It's hot.
Okay, now I got it on 1. Is that better?
It
No,
sounds
it's still
like
the
they have
rain.
a typhoon.
Have a what?
It sounds like they have a typhoon.
Yeah.
Really?
Hi, Jay.
Hi, Jenny.
What about if I do that? Do you still hear it when I put this over the microphone?
Yep.
It's
Hi,
there.
Brent. Hi, Di.
Hi, G-Mike.
Hey, BT.
Hey, how you doing?
A little bit.
Yeah, that echo on StreamYard, you can't hear it unless the other people can hear it, but you don't hear it yourself.
Yeah, I think I do hear it. Trying to fix it. Maybe if I put a distance.
Yeah, but
Hi, too.
Put the fan farther away from me. That might work.
maybe
Hold on a minute. Let me do that.
he was overpowering. He needs to turn his mic down a little bit too.
Well, maybe that's it.
Turn it down probably about
See how
a
it-
few notches.
Is that better?
A few millimeters.
Maybe that's it. It's the
There's
But-
also this is like a background noise, too.
Yeah,
What
that's
about
the
you?
thing when it
Mr.
starts
Filipino.
pouring down raining.
Becoming
So-
Filipino. Mr. Filipino, G-Mike.
Because he probably because you don't live close to a window. You live right by a window, so you probably feel the rain really heavy.
yeah, I know, but I think it's mostly fan. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I think it's a fan.
And then the problem is the mic setting.
Yeah, I changed the mic settings. Let me look at them again.
He uses a Yeti mic. To a boom arm. A Blue Yeti.
Did you just get
You
up,
can connect those
G-Mike?
to a mixer. You have to get an adapter and you can connect the mixer.
How's
And then
Norma?
super powerful. They're already powered.
She's
A powered
great.
mic
She's right
already.
behind me somewhere.
She's there? Say hi
Yeah,
to her.
she's back behind me. Yeah.
She's hiding, I think. She's afraid of me. There she is.
Yeah, hi.
No, we have new
Norma.
housekeepers today, so she's.
Norma peeked out behind the blind post right there for like a couple seconds. How you doing, Norma?
I'm having a dinner. You guys have a breakfast already?
Yeah, we're just getting up a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
I can't stay, but I can hang out for a second, a couple of
Okay.
seconds.
Yeah.
So, Brett, the last rock concert I ever attended, pretty sure it was the last one, in Kansas City, died yesterday, or today. Passed away at the age of 73. That's young.
Oh, Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah, she's the last.
Well, she wasn't really. She was more of like a. I guess she was more of like a pop kind of R&B.
She did. It was a good show. The
She had a
1999
few hits. Yeah.
was my last show that I went to.
The one where he does with John Travolta, and then she had a couple, like 2 or 3 solo hits.
Do
You
know
guys
the song-
hear that?
You know the song she did with Travolta? You're the one that I want.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
She
Yeah,
did-
the one,
she
the famous
did
one
that
from
with-
Grease.
She did that without him at the show. It was awesome.
She did some
got
other
a
ones
standing-
too.
She got a
She
standing
passed away
ovation.
like earlier today, like in the morning or early afternoon. Because when I woke up at like 1:30 or something, she was. I just got a notification 21 minutes ago when I googled it.
Norma,
You know how I found out someone else I subbed to was stream and he posts rest in peace with Olivia Newton-John. I'm like, what, she died?
Norma sang one of her songs, "Hopelessly Devoted to You."
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
She does two
Yeah,
of them
like-
actually. So yeah, the noise stopped. Oh yeah, he went mute. So there's some kind of funny. It's like a constant noise.
Yeah, she died. That's too bad. She was 73.
Yeah. I don't know any details. I just saw the quick headlines.
Physical was one
Yeah.
of her songs. Yeah.
She did a long show. That show lasted so
breast
long.
cancer.
Yeah. So did now in 1999. She said she had breast cancer, and she did a tribute to Linda McCartney, who also died of breast cancer in the 90s. So
This
She
is one of
died
her
young.
hits.
Linda
Yeah.
McCartney died young. She died a
Mhm.
long time ago. So
She was a good amount younger than Paul McCartney.
yeah,
Linda McCartney was at least 10 years younger than Paul.
yeah. Norma's 10 years younger than me.
Paul's 80 years old.
Yeah, Paul is older than Keith Richards, who is older than the Moan.
Yeah, he's a crypt keeper. He's a crypt keeper, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's young. He's younger than Paul McCartney.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like 78, I think.
Yeah, I think it was the heroin that got him though.
As far as guitar players go, Willie Nelson is the oldest.
Yeah,
I lied.
I love that guy.
Jeff Beck's getting up there too. Jeff Beck's 77.
He was
Well,
really
one of the
young.
greatest
He
guitar
was
players of all
really
time.
young when he came out. Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
him once too. He was very different than all the others. It
You
was
guys
a lot-
still hear the noise that's went on?
Yeah, we do.
You do?
He is
Everybody is.
incredibly different than the other players.
Yeah, but Jeff Beck can play every style really good. That's why people say he can play blues, classical, jazz,
he's
straight
the
ahead hard
greatest.
rock, heavy metal.
He's the greatest guitar player.
He's one. I don't know. There's other guitar players that are really awesome too.
Nobody know. Everyone will say I don't know about that, but just if you
He
watch
is really
him, you're
good.
like,
I don't doubt that.
when you watch him, it's unbelievable.
You guys hear it?
I've listened to him. He's on one of the new Ozzy Osbourne songs. He plays lead guitar.
Is he still here?
He's incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's awesome. The arthritis.
Guys, I think it's
Oh, she has gout too. Arthritis and gout. Wow. You know, Sarah? Gout's no joke. My brother had gout probably like 5 or 6 years ago, and it was the worst pain he ever felt. He compound fractured his finger and compound fractured his toe. He said gout was more painful.
Is it overbearing, guys? Because I've tried everything I can think of. If it is, I'll go ahead and leave.
What's that mic plugged into?
It's not plugged in now. I unplugged everything to see if it'd just be.
Try
You know-
try turning it down a little bit.
It's not plugged in. It's just a prop. I'm right off the speaker or the mic on the thing now.
Are you on a laptop?
Yeah,
Unplug the mic and use the laptop mic.
He is.
that's what I'm saying. I've unplugged the mic and I'm using the laptop mic.
Hey, Jay,
Wonder what it is,
question,
though.
Jay.
What is it?
I had sound problems too, and
Turn off your fan.
No.
that's better.
See if that
Oh,
fixes
he's
it.
mute. Yeah.
You might,
Maybe I should leave and come back or something.
yeah,
Yeah, maybe
try
it might
to,
be a StreamYard glitch too.
different mic maybe.
No, I gotta get the glitch where
BT, do you do live streams? Yeah. Try going without the mic.
I don't even have it here anymore. It's not even plugged in or anything. So, let me see if yeah, it's off. Well, maybe it's off. Let's turn that off.
yeah, try to go down and come back up and see if that fixes it.
Alright, let's try that.
No, I'll bring you back and see if that works.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of noise. It sounds like a fan or heavy rain. He is standing right by a window. He said it was raining really heavy.
Yeah, it's not raining here. It's sunny.
But he lives in a different part of the Philippines, probably like 6-8 hours away from you or something.
Jay, Mike,
Well,
I have a
maybe farther.
question.
Hey, today.
I
I
didn't
have a
in plain
question
sight.
for Jay, Mike.
Yeah.
Did you ever bought a motorcycle already?
No. I don't have a I'm trying to
I thought you're
get my
becoming a Filipino already.
I'm trying to get my permanent residency.
Uh-huh.
So I'm still waiting for a couple of documents.
How long is that going to take? Like about a year?
Oh, I have
Maybe.
no idea.
I have a year. Well, I have 6 months remaining. I've been here for over like 8 months, so I have about 5 months remaining.
We came there like, what, a week and a half or 2 weeks before they had the last typhoon?
Yeah, I wasn't here long when they had a typhoon.
Yeah,
I
it was
got
like a
here.
week and a half.
I got here on December 3rd while I was in quarantine for 7 days. So on the
What I
10th,
mean, yeah, so it was
on
like
the
a week
9th,
and
I
a half
got
before
here,
the typhoon.
and then they had the typhoon like a week later. Yeah, it was that very next Friday.
It didn't hit you though, because you're north of it, probably like about
We got rain, but we didn't get wind.
Mhm. Yeah, because you were here north of it. It hit Luzon, not Luzon, but Leyte
We
and
got we got the
Cebu.
fishtail rain.
Yeah, you just got heavy rain for a little
the
while.
backspin. Yeah.
So you're
Mhm.
there
It
in
was
7 months already. Did you ever adapt the hot
He's been there
climate
like
eight
there?
8 months.
8 months,
8.5 months I've been
Right?
here.
a little over 8 months. 8 months in
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah, cause
5 days.
December 1st,
Nine
right?
8 months and
9
9 days.
months in 5 days.
Yeah. What's the question?
Did you adapt the heat wave yet?
Yeah, it's been
The
hot.
heat.
Yeah. Yeah, it rained all night long. It sounded like it was just like I can't describe it.
Boring.
It was
Like a
it was so
bus.
Sleep.
loud. You know when you put a big tall fan on maximum speed,
Yeah,
we couldn't hear that. I
yeah,
had the
like
TV.
a standing
Brett, I
fan.
had the TV volume on 50, and we couldn't hear the TV.
But
Wow.
even you have a
Yeah, the
thing,
TV like all
a
the way up.
ceiling on?
It was more than halfway 50. It only goes up to like 80. So
Oh,
50,
okay.
we couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, we can
It's
hear
like
it.
I have a big air conditioner going, so I know what you mean. I have it on like high right now. It's pretty loud. It's about as loud as like a one of those box fans on high.
Yeah,
But J Mike,
that's how
you have
hard it
a
was raining.
ceiling. You have
Mhm.
ceiling there, so
Yeah.
it's still very noisy.
Yeah, that's how hard it rained. It was just so
Wow.
loud. We
Now,
had
now
like
the roof is tin, right? It's a tin
yeah,
roof.
it's like I don't know if it's tin, but it's like a tin. It's metallic and it just
Yeah,
pounds.
you hear it. I couldn't deal with
It
that with the tin roof.
magnifies. It's like a megaphone. It
metallic.
magnifies the sound of the rain. It's incredible.
Nope, it's still there. Sound's still there. Not
Yeah,
as loud as it
it's
was
like a
though.
loud wind. It's like a loud.
Yeah, it's like a loud wind or
when I
heavy
used
rain.
when I used my
Good
my
morning,
my
Yanni
sound card was
and
my
Fiona.
guitar
Hi,
was
Yanni.
plugged. When I had my guitar plugged into the sound card, even if I wasn't playing the guitar, there was a noise. And when I got a guitar sound card and I stopped doing that, the noise went away.
Yeah, you gotta get a better
So there's
sound card. Yeah.
something I'm not sure what he's using, but something has too much volume or
Mhm.
is plugged in incorrectly.
It's
I think it
giving a
was
little bit of
electric
like
fan.
feedback, kind of. No,
Brett's not voting him.
I didn't
He's
do it.
leaving. He's leaving on his own volition.
Yeah, he left on his own volition. I didn't touch it. I bring him up, and he's only up for like about 4 or 5 seconds.
Because he
I go,
I'm
yeah, you got the noise
good.
again. And
He
then
can
one
hear it.
second
He
later,
can-
he was gone.
he can hear the
Probably did
noise.
that because he doesn't want the noise to be like
Brett, I don't know BT. What is his name?
Breaking Tradition was his first channel name.
Breaking Tradition.
Yeah, was his
I've
first
heard
channel
that.
name.
I don't
He's
know
from
well.
Georgia,
I've heard the name.
where he
but I
lived
don't-
before. Hi, sis, Faye. Oh, awesome, Faye's in the house.
Where did I feel? Nakita
Hey,
ko
Faye.
niyo?
No, it's
Hi.
Faye. It's Faye and
Thanks for
Jay.
coming on my
now.
panel finally.
Oh my
Like
God, I'm here.
a year.
Nakitaan ko ni Mama ni sa kaka.
Yeah, Faye's awesome.
I thought when I saw the live stream, he was by himself. So I was like walking outside.
I by myself for like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, you were
Yeah.
there already.
So when I said when I'll be home, I'll text him.
Oh, thank you. And
And,
hashtag Rating Nation.
Yeah, guys, hello, Sir Mike. Saying hello. How are you?
We're doing pretty good. Yeah.
Sir J. Mike, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, Faye? Good to see you. Looking good.
So far, I'm gaining now.
We're
Oy,
gaining
Dad, don't
weight.
speak English
Why?
to him. He's a Filipino now.
I know he's sung a Filipino song, and I love it.
Filipino.
Hi, guys. I want to say hi to the chats. Sergio Tuber, hello, hello. Hola. Hi to hello. And Venus Habit, how are you, madam? And who are here? Sean Williams. Sean Williams, I always call him before Cian. Then I learned that.
But it's called, you pronounce it Sean. You know, yeah. But
And then Yanni, Jonaline, I know who else? There's a lot more here, but hello everyone. Yeah,
We got hi to
hi to hola.
checking in and hanging out.
Pinos Habit's got gout and arthritis.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Arthritis is flaring up.
Pinos Habit, Sean Williams, Sean Tuber. How you doing, guys?
She's at the age where people start getting arthritis. Some people, she's like in her 50s. I'm not going to say exactly, but yeah, thanks for coming up, Faye. And by the way, about that shirt that I gave you were so happy.
Yes. Hi, Halfwit. How are you? Yes.
You're welcome.
You know, guys, Sir J Mike, he sent me a shirt, but that shirt it looks like a little bit um um how do you call it? The length, the size of the length of the shirt is a little bit longer.
It's
So
supposed to
what
be
I
like,
do, I make it a shirt. I make it a dress, a sexy dress. So I
Cool.
I was like, it was funny. Hi.
there we go, it went away.
So,
No, it's back again.
so
Sound's back again.
Yeah, I want to show you
Going
guys.
up. Yeah,
But
there
I'm
it's
not
going up.
gonna wear it because I don't wanna. But
speaking of t-shirts, speaking of t-shirts,
Yeah, but you
guys.
gotta tie it in the back though, Faye. You're supposed to tie it in a loose knot in the back.
Yeah, yeah,
That's how you're supposed to wear it.
yeah, but
But
that's
I
American.
got her husband a hat too. Like I got him a hi sis Macheco. I got him a Raiders hat too. Top
I'm
half
not
of the
gonna wear
day.
it because I wanna behave. Okay, I want to behave.
It's a beautiful. Well, you haven't took the tag off yet, even.
No, I still here, and the back is here.
Yeah, it says Raider Nation on the back, and you tie it down at the bottom. You tie it at the bottom, and
Ay,
then like a
alam ko
like
na.
a,
Yun
a
na
knot,
yun.
like a really loose
Yeah,
knot.
like
Wear
a
it.
right one. But what I did, I was making like
Good morning, Michiko.
I was making fun of myself, like doing like crazy, sexy
The
clothes.
profile picture on Facebook is her wearing that shirt.
Yeah, I did actually. And then, hi, Mexico. Mexico, hello, hello, Di.
Yeah, she's cool too, Mexico. I go to her panels a lot.
I'm gonna close my cam, then I'll show you guys the picture. See if you can see it.
Okay. Yeah, but it's supposed to
I
be a
know,
little.
I think it's
Yeah,
not.
I got you a woman's small. And it's supposed to be a little bit longer, I guess.
Wait a minute.
It goes like probably 5 or 6 inches down past your top of your hip or something.
Mm, but I
It's a
know,
cool shirt. I thought it was a really cool shirt.
Take it to
I was like, that's a cool looking shirt.
I was just like
Made by
crazy.
Foco, I think. It's made by Foco. And they make a bunch of like Major League Baseball and NFL and other sports stuff. They're a big manufacturer.
So guys,
tomorrow.
don't bash me, okay? I'll behave here. Okay, this is the picture that
Ano ka, klaro, Day?
Di Maclaro.
Yeah.
Harap.
Mhm.
Ang kanina rin, klaro.
Put that on full screen for a second, for like 10
Okay,
seconds.
I'll get it. How do I?
Bad girl.
Yeah, baby, that's cool. So speaking of t-shirts, guys,
Yeah.
You need a big spanking, long
Mm-hmm.
spanking, I mean.
But it's a cool shirt, and it's also that mostly polyester with a little bit like 4% of elastic, I think. So it's all it's good for the heat because she lives in Daytona Beach, and it's like
Yeah.
Philippines weather, not like Manila or like Rizal weather.
Wait a
it's
minute. Who
like
did
in the
that to you,
90s and like
Brother Brett?
80s, blessed. Yeah.
so Bless gave me this in person on the day we went skating on Saturday. We went Bless Life, Dowerloo, and me and Norma, and a friend, another.
Yeah.
Budi ng Mindanao was there too, another YouTuber. And
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Bless gave me this in person.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
It's
Yeah.
it's a little
You know what?
slanted.
You know
It's not horizontal. It's slanted.
Yeah, that's a cool shirt. You know what someone should do? They should get a shirt that says "Rice is life." Get it made
Are
and
you
have
one
like
of
the
us,
rice
Mike?
emoji in a bowl. The sticky rice in a bowl.
Mike, are you
Rice
Well,
is
that
life.
would be too normal.
Yeah. Or they could get one.
Gross.
I was gonna get a shirt made that had a duck. You could see part of the duck out of the egg, like the half cracked egg, and go and then put the circle with the slash like this through it, and then you put the balloon in the middle. No balloon.
Yeah, I won't eat balloon. That's not good for you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have part of the duck. You can see a tiny bit of the duck heads, the dead embryo duck sticking out. Put a circle and then put the balloon in the middle with the slash. No balloon.
The regular duck eggs are okay.
Yeah, duck bread.
The small ones are okay. But
Yeah, and then that's a picture from the Navy.
Brother Brett,
Yeah,
I want one of those shirts for Faye.
I told you.
You think I could model it?
Yeah,
there you go.
yes, 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 yes.
Mhm.
But you're in New York. They might not like Raiders.
I'm
gear
probably
out there.
living in the shed.
Yeah, she lives in New York. Either the Jets or the Giants. In New
Yeah, you got to
York.
get a Giants shirt
I'm
because
Yeah, they
getting my
well they don't make they don't
Say, come up,
the
Sid. Oh.
there's only one place I could find that shirt. The exact one that says Raider Nation. They have one that say Raiders on the back or like Raiders logos on the back. The same one.
red. I was on a softball team that had red hats and red jerseys, right? And I was the only guy with the
Red
Raiders hat.
was you moderate. Someone is
When they won it in '84, I was the only
I'm
guy
the
to have a Raiders hat.
moderator.
They hated me.
I got it.
okay.
I
Yeah.
said, "That's too bad. You guys won't have a shortstop if you kick me off the team. It's my
Who's
team."
mod on my stream right now?
Oh,
Yeah,
take
go to it.
it
Just a
to
second.
the moon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm friends with Sir J Mike in Facebook, but in Instagram, yes, I do. And your wife is my friend in TikTok. She does.
She
Yeah,
has
she
TikTok.
has TikTok,
Yeah.
Instagram,
I'm
Facebook.
Sean Williams is mod.
I have to teach her something. You can earn money from TikTok with the music. You just have to like follow the instruction,
Yeah,
follow the
Bless
rules.
is trying to help her.
Yeah,
Bless is a TikToker too.
How much can he make though? Not probably not a whole lot.
Well, YouTube is very disappointing. I mean, we're making just a little bit of money. That's it.
Yeah.
even
I still made almost $1,300 in 2 years, so that's better than nothing.
Right. It's better than nothing. But if we're like, I'm doing live streams all the time. It's like, oh, this is the middle of my day. Well, it's the morning now.
Yeah, you
but
do live
I'll
streams
be
like
with,
3
I'll be
days
with
a week.
Darren live, and I'll be live until 2 o'clock or maybe even later. And then
Yeah.
the sun's going down, or at least it's not so high. And then that's the end of my
But I don't worry about that crap. I don't.
So yeah, it's not worth it. It's not enough. It's
Yeah.
like I'm putting in more hours on YouTube than I put in as a hotel controller, and I was making money then.
Yeah, but the whole thing though is, if you don't enjoy YouTube and you're just looking for money, then you shouldn't be
Oh,
on
it's
it,
better now, Betty.
in my opinion, because you got to enjoy whatever you're doing in life.
Part of it's fun.
Yeah.
You know,
That sound okay now?
Yeah, I
but
don't
I'm
hear
getting
any-
Yeah,
I'm
it's
getting
better.
tired. I'm getting tired
There
of
you go.
doing the help small
Your
YouTube.
mic's a little high though. Can you turn your mic volume down? Like,
Let's do that. I want you guys to help me on that because I've never messed with this much.
It's a little bit better.
Let's see.
Hold your mic away from your mouth. It's really loud.
How about that?
Yeah, just sit back. Sit back. You don't.
just
you
sit
don't need
back
to be-
about 4 or 5 inches.
I don't know. I don't know if you can hear me way back here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really loud. It's really loud.
Still pretty loud.
Yeah.
Isaac man.
Let me turn some stuff down.
Your
It sounds a
mic
little bit
is
better.
Too, it's too
So
high.
it's
Not
so
quite as
loud.
loud.
It's too high.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm pulling the gain down. You tell me when to stop. Just tell me when I sound all right, or you don't hear me.
The volume's not going down.
You sounds like you have a megaphone.
Going down now?
No.
Yeah, microphone.
I'm putting everything down. There's a bunch of buttons I got to turn. How about now? Is that any better?
Do you have a
No.
record or broadcast volume?
Yeah, and I'm turning it down.
Yeah, turn that down too. That's probably what's causing it.
I've got the monitor volume too high. How about that right there?
No.
It's still loud. It's still loud.
Okay, just a little bit more. How about that?
Zigman,
A little bit more.
Turn it. You can turn it down on StreamYard too. Go into StreamYard and you can turn it down.
Okay, let me do this though. I might be able to turn it off completely. How about that right there?
No, still.
Maligo ka raw
Still too loud? I guess I'll have to do what you said on StreamYard.
Go to settings. Go to audio, and then turn it down on. I'm gonna turn mine down a little bit too, actually, but turn it down on the mic volume. See if that helps.
Audio.
Set it to automatically adjust mic.
Yeah.
Okay, got that on there.
Turn it down from where it is, like 20 numbers, like 20.
What about stereo?
Whatever
No,
it is, you get a
don't
lot of
touch that.
output. You have a high output.
Just go to audio settings and go to audio, and then go to mic volume. We'll put on mic and the.
No, I've got everything off on this mic. I mean, at zero.
But go to your settings.
It's probably about, oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet it's this right here.
Go to
See, does that work? Did that work?
That'll fix it.
Nothing there? Alright, what about that?
No, still it's just as loud. That's what I'm saying. Go on the settings on StreamYard.
Okay, well, let me,
That'll fix it.
I don't have any settings that say volume.
Yeah, it should.
No. There's no volume here.
There should be a gear down below. It says settings.
I've got settings and I'm in StreamYard settings, but I don't have, all I have is audio and it doesn't show any.
Go to audio. Go to audio.
It doesn't say any volume there.
Yeah, it should. It should say mic volume.
No, there's not that.
Oh, you sure? Oh, that's interesting. Another sexy mask contest? Or did I do one of those? I don't know if I did one of those or not. Yeah, but thanks, Faye, for enjoying my present, I guess. I don't know, you were so happy when you first got it, the first, day. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate you. They're awesome.
Okay, now that's just my computer.
Nope, it's just still loud. The volume hasn't gone down at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's no microphone there at all. See, I mean, I got it turned off.
But you got to go into the settings on your, because you have to have a microphone setting. Here, share your screen. You know how to share your screen, right?
No.
Oh, you don't know how to do that either?
No.
I wanted to see what your screen looked like on your StreamYard. And then I
It says settings and it says camera, audio, virtual background, hotkeys.
So are you using just your camera?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, but are you using the microphones built into your laptop right now?
Yeah, that's all that is.
So then you should be able to adjust the settings when you go here and adjust the mic settings and the volume. Because you can do it with a mic or just normal too. You should be able to do, because my I'm pretty sure I can do it with my USB camera or my stream camera that I use. The external camera I got. But yeah, so how you doing, Faye, by the way?
I'm doing good. It's just
Good.
like, yeah, I was crazy doing videos with this, and actually, some people like asked me why you sent me this, and I said he just loved to send something for me because for the Raiders fan as a fan.
Yeah, because she never had any Raiders stuff yet. And then plus two, I sent something to her husband too. And like I just sent something to her. I sent him a hat too, because I love both of them to death. He's my brother and she's my sister. So I'm going to send him something. And I really do love Faye to death, and I hope we can meet sometime. Because I love you, sis Faye. And I love my bro Ed too, no homo. You got to say no homo if you're talking to a guy. Yeah. But yeah, she's really cool, Faye is. She's one of the amazing people I met from YouTube. From the bottom of my heart, I love you, sis Faye, and you're part of the Raider Nation. So you have another tie with me too.
So she's got to get a T-shirt.
She already has one. I just bought it.
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, the one she showed, the one that has the big Raiders logo, and it says on the back. If you look at it, it says Raider Nation going down.
Yeah.
And you tie it in the back. You're supposed to tie it in the back.
Cool.
And then it's like the polyester material that's like moisture.
It's
Like a little more than like cotton, so it'll keep you a little bit cooler. Yeah, and you tie it in the back at the bottom in like a knot. You tie
It's
it.
like a ribbon.
So what's the word with Raiders fans? Are they optimistic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we're going 12-5 this year. We went 10-7 last year, and we upgraded our defense and our offense.
So yeah, these things take time.
Yeah, we got a good quarterback though. It's just he. But the reason why everybody goes, oh, he threw some more interceptions he did the year before or whatever it is, because he's throwing a lot more deep passes. If you notice, he threw probably about two or three more deep passes the game. And when you throw deep passes, you're not as accurate. You're throwing passes 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Plus, too, when you have guys dropping them, he had Deshaun Jackson drop one inside the 10-yard line in the playoff.
You throw deep passes either because you're desperate or you have someone wide open.
Yeah, but he's trying to make shit happen.
Yeah, you can't do that. You're gonna get an
But you know
interception.
what I mean? No, he's a good quarterback. You'll find out. I think Devontae Adams is going to help him out even more. You'll have because Hunter Renfrow.
You know who's
is
gonna
good
help?
wide
You know who's
receiver.
gonna help him out? They've got
What?
Devontae Adams. That was a good move. Josh McDaniels is gonna help him.
Yeah, and what's going to help the whole team out having Devontae Adams?
Josh McDaniels has the knack for saying,
Mm-hmm.
"Look, You don't do this when you can do that.
But one thing though is who they gonna double team now? Renfro, Waller, or Devontae Adams? Probably Devontae Adams most of the time. It's gonna be Waller and Hunter Renfro open a lot. Plus, too, it's gonna help out Jacobs because they're gonna key on the wide receivers during play action.
You gotta when you're on defense, you gotta make the offense wonder what you're doing.
Yeah, and then their
That's what-
defense is gonna
that's
be
what you gotta do.
as good or better because I think Max Crosby's gonna improve a little bit because he gets double teamed some of the time. They're their best defender.
It's teamwork, so it's not one guy. It's not one on one. It's
That's
every game is 11 on 11. You don't have shorthanded situations, so you got to make them think you're doing
Yeah.
something else. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, they got a whole new coaching staff, of course, and new defensive coordinator.
They use Josh McDaniels uses motion to find out what the defense is going to do.
Yeah.
Stuff like
Yeah,
that.
like motion with the player that he comes off the line and like goes around and then lines
They put
up somewhere
people in-
else.
Yeah, they'll put people in motion and then bring him back to where he was,
Yeah.
just to
Or
see
the
what
tight end will
defense
go
is
in
up-
motion and line up on the other side.
just to
Without
see
the
what,
line.
what the defense is ready to do.
Yeah,
and then
try to confuse the defense is what it is. That's why they use the funky names of plays too, because there's only like a couple names of plays, but they add all those other names in to confuse the defense, so they don't know what play they're going to call. Like Omaha, like that's just there to add more words
That's
to the
just a
name. to
keyword.
confuse the
Yeah,
defense.
those are keywords.
Yeah.
We're going to key on
keywords
this.
that
We're going to key on that. Yeah,
the offense knows. Yeah.
it is not. That is not simple and basic, guys.
Yeah.
The playbooks are
So how-
not simple.
So by the way, Faye, how's Ed doing?
Oh no, he's still like. I think today's the last day of the event in Michigan for almost
Oh, the NASCAR race, yeah.
4 weeks, I believe so. And tomorrow is the rest day. It's not rest day. They have to make sure there's no any equipment or anything or clean in the speedway in Michigan. And then by Wednesday, I believe they're gonna fly here. Only
And
3
then
days.
only there
Yeah.
for a couple of days, right? And then he has to fly.
Yeah, 3 days going back home and then going back to New York.
Yeah, because of the race there. Because they do NASCAR until, I think, like the third week in November, I think.
Yeah.
February. And they only have like 3 months off or 3.5 months off in the season.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna finish by probably 2 months.
Mhm.
November, we're gonna end November. But at the same time, Speedway here, they have events November or December here. So they have their own private events. So
Okay. And they live in the hub of NASCAR, pretty much. Daytona Speedway. That's like the biggest race every year. Just like, you know, the H1 Hydros, if you know what that racing is, where they take the hydroplanes that go really fast. They do like 140, 150 a lap around the
my
thing.
son, yeah,
Their
it's like
their biggest race was here the last weekend. It's like the Daytona 500 of hydroplanes. And the guy that won it was like so happy because it's only the second time he won it, and like since he's been racing in like 10 years or something. And he was over the moon because the two best drivers jumped to start. They do like a rolling start. And they jumped to start too early, and they had to each do another lap. So this guy J. Michael Kelly won it, and it's only his second time winning it. But it's like and they run on like I think a 2.5 mile course. Those boats get up to like they qualified. The Jimmy Shane who jumped one of the guys who jumped start. He qualified a boat at 157 miles an hour. That's hauling on the water. That's like probably like over 200 miles an hour on land. If the boats,
How much is that in
miles.
how much is that in nautical miles?
I don't know, 157. He qualified 157. They run about 150 probably on the race. Miles per hour to knots. Pretty much the same. 180. No, 100. Well, no, not no. The other way around. Miles. 157 miles per hour to knots. Not knots to miles per hour. The other way around. That is 136 knots. That's moving. They're the fastest boats in the world. And they only have like
How
10.
many knots?
136.
Wow.
That's moving. Yeah, those boats run off of a Chinook helicopter turbine that have
Guys,
like
40
3,000
knots is moving. 40
Yeah.
knots is a quick boat,
Yeah.
guys.
those boats are moving, and they only have like 10 inches of one sponson, 10 inches of the other, and the prop, and a tiny bit of the little trim fin, like the steering fin that touches the water. So the props in the water, maybe about a foot and a half in the water. So that's why the boats are always going like this, like barely on the teeter. They call it the sponsons are dancing. They call it when they're going like this all over the water.
They're skimming the water. Yeah.
Yeah, they're skimming the water, and like Dave Vilwalk flipped the week before in Tri-Cities. He flipped, went about 40 feet in the air, landed on top, and then they couldn't get the boat repaired fast enough overnight to race the next day.
High two says it's Halfwit says it's 260 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's moving. Yeah, they're faster than the offshore boats by about 20 something miles an hour. The top speed, the offshore boats do about probably 140, 150. They can go 200 on a straightaway if they have a long enough run, but they're going around a corner, and then they're doing probably about a 300 or 400 yard straightaway, and they're getting up to like probably 170 or something on the straightaway, because they do in like the Tri-Cities one. Dave Vilwalk qualified at 163. And the water's a little different. The water's different because it's in a river, and then it's not as choppy. Like Lake Washington is where it is. It's always choppy. It's like sucky water conditions. So their boats are a little bit slower. And then they have the vintage ones too. They brought out the vintage one from 1957, and they only do about 60 or 70 miles. They're the shovel nose. And they had a Miss Pan pack, which was the fastest one at the time in the 80s, like the 70s, and it only does like 103, I think, or something like that, or 110. It was doing. Because the hydro museums in Tukwila, they have all the vintage hydros in there, and some of the newer style ones they keep in there. And it is a big sport, yeah. But they only race, I think, like 5 or 6 races a year.
Yeah.
And it's an expensive sport too, because like a lot of times they can't keep the sponsors and stuff. It's hard to do.
How dangerous is the sport?
Pretty dangerous. Well, it's not as dangerous as it used to be, because they have nice cockpits and better. They wear the Hans device like they do in NASCAR, and they have a 5.0. But back in the day, the open cockpit ones, you would crash and the guy would be pretty much dead.
So
Open cockpit.
okay, so
I'm not a fan of NASCAR, but when I was there, first time with my son, it was kind of like enjoying though. People like screaming, like
Yeah, I heard it's a lot better in person.
yeah,
You can
and
hear the sound of like
yeah,
the 20
it's a
something or 30
people
cars.
event. NASCAR is an event that you have to see. You have to be
They have
there.
like 100,000 or 150,000 that go there. They have people that tailgate in the infield at NASCAR events, and they camp in the parking lot.
bless you. Who's that?
Bless you, Norma.
Yeah, bless you, Norma.
They heard you on the show.
No, gazoon tight, you can say.
Norma, they
Chew
said
gazoon tight. Yeah, but NASCAR is one thing. The one racing I like the best. Well, it's kind of hard. I like hydroplane racing a lot, but the road racing I like the best is Formula One. The road racing the best. I like Le Mans too, like the Le Mans race.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Norma.
Hi, today. Good morning,
Nice to see you, Norma.
And who's that?
Messiah today, Faye and Brett.
Faye.
Yeah, and that's me.
Hello, Norma.
It's a joke on Messiah today's name. And she's like Messiah, and then I put like today means like what her
English
English
tomorrow.
Today. What does today mean?
It's like today is like
It's 2 words.
2 word.
today.
That is we.
Yeah,
We.
it's just sketchy to Jim
We
Mike.
are.
I've seen the boats
It's not-
snap in half.
It's not today, it's ta die.
Yes.
I've seen
And
boats snap in half too.
Bisaya is my dialect. Ta is
Like it's
we
a fighter
are.
pilot.
Dai is a girl. We are
They're safe, a lot
Bisaya
safer
girl.
than they used to be.
Oh, in Tagalog, it's babae.
Babae.
Is a girl. Babae.
Bye bye.
Babae.
In
Bye bye.
Bisaya,
Oh yeah, bye
babae.
bye. Bye bye.
So yeah, Bisaya is Norma speaks a little Bisayan too, and
Mhm.
I don't know what the heck they're talking about because I can't hear the words they're saying.
You
Well, it's
didn't
even
adopt
crazier.
the Bisaya
Yeah, that-
dialect yet?
Warai is even crazier. Warai. That's what Hapster speaks. She's from like west of Manila, probably a few hours, and it's
She
they speak
said she's
Warack.
from Antipolo, which is not far from here. We can't quite walk there, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
like
Well, it's
a
not
little
far
bit.
from you then.
It's not far from
In
here. yeah.
English, it's Bisaya.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
It's in English. It's Visayan girl to die for.
Yeah.
In English,
Yeah.
yes, I'm a Bisaya to die for.
Oh, I don't know if I'd die for her. I might. I'm good friends with her. I might.
If
If I
you
was trying
love
to save
somebody,
her.
you'll die for them, for their
Yeah.
honor or whatever.
Well,
it is.
anybody, your friends or your family, you die for them too if you really liked them. Like I would save my best friend if he was drowning, and I had to meet.
I'm
See,
Bisaya to
I try
die
to save
for,
him.
brother Brett.
Yeah, I try to save Messiah today if she was drowned or like need to be pulled out of a burning house. I try to save her.
What are you trying to say? Your English
you- and then-
tomorrow.
You know.
It's a pun. It's a pun on Bisaya today.
Yeah. See if his setup's working better. Nope, still got that
He's
sound.
back. He's back.
Oh, you're
Still
back
have the
into a
sound.
noisy one again.
Hi, Sir Betsy.
He's in a wind tunnel.
Yeah, I better turn the fan off.
Yeah, I think it's the fan.
I think it's the fan. It's,
Yeah.
see if that helps any.
It's a little bit better, but it can go.
Yeah, it's a little quieter, probably like.
How about that?
No, still.
About that.
No, something going on. There must
Wait a
be.
minute, there's something going on because I had you on. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
It sounds like a radio picking up a dead station.
Yeah.
Come on over.
Or like a TV, that, you know the analog TV.
Something on your house. It's me right here. All it
We
is.
got Zeekmon and Shamel here. Good to see
Yeah,
you
hi
guys.
Shamel, hi Zeke, man.
I can't even hear myself anymore.
Hi Sisman, check out. Thanks for coming.
I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. In a way.
There we go. Yeah.
It sounds like it's like wind or really bad rain.
It sounds like he's transmitting some other sound wave or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, it's because it sounds like the fuzz from a TV. Remember the old analog television?
Yeah.
I remember that up until like
Exactly.
the probably
In the
about
80s,
10 or 12
80s.
years ago.
Yeah.
Because now all TV's digital. If you have an analog TV, you got to buy one of those converter boxes to even watch antenna. One of those like $30 or $40 converter boxes that converts it into a digital signal.
If you're doing that, you're really trying to beat the system. And power
Yeah.
to you. Power to you if you're doing
Remember
that.
back in the day? I remember like cable. Remember they had the brown cable boxes with the readout on the front,
Yep.
and then they had the two buttons on top to change the channel. And then you know what you could do? You could take the tug lid off of those, and then I knew a guy that could bend the chip over, and you could scramble all the channels so you get all the channels for free. So we were watching boxing for HBO. On pay-per-view boxing for free. Like we watched Riddick Bowe or Evander Holyfield for free. Those are like classic boxing matches of all time. This is the
Every
trilogy.
Mike Tyson fight that ever was recorded is a classic.
Yeah. The Evander Holyfield, he fought in classics from like mid '80s until like the mid '90s. He was fighting classics. He was a warrior.
Tyson whooped his butt.
Yeah. No. Tyson was desperate in that fight against Holyfield.
He was always the smallest guy in the ring, the smaller guy.
Yeah.
Out of-
Well, not really.
he never fought a smaller man.
He was the shortest, yeah, but he
was
weighed
only
like 220
5'10".
something.
He was only 5'10". Yeah, he
He
muscle
was
bound, too.
stocky. Yeah.
Yeah.
But back in the day, he would have been a big heavyweight back in the day because like Rocky Marciano fought at like 180, 185, 189 as a heavyweight.
But he was bigger than Tyson. They were all bigger than Tyson.
Yeah. Muhammad Ali was taller, but he was about the same weight as Tyson.
Yeah,
was about- he was
Tyson
about
had
218.
muscle. He had
Yeah.
muscle, that's for sure.
Tyson had muscle, yeah. Tyson was pretty
you
muscular and
don't
stocky.
you don't fight those guys without muscle.
No.
You hear that still?
That sounds better.
Yeah, that's better. What'd you do?
I went in there and adjusted the volume down. I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, he's still loud. It's loud, but
Still
more
loud,
clear.
but the like
more
noise went
clear.
away.
Just keep
your
turning that down.
your jet engine sound went away.
You get like I don't know if that's a bot in here, but it's not good.
Oh, just block
What does
it.
that sound like? Is that any better?
He's blocked.
Yeah, I don't.
How you doing, Nancy? You're on your other account earlier, like about 20 minutes ago. because she has like 4 accounts or something. The Safira or whatever, the Safira Iragon or whatever it's called is her other account, and then she has like she's cool too, Nancy.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. I got another live stream I gotta do.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Good
so
talking to you all. Good talking to you
Bye,
guys.
Jay. Thanks for coming up.
See
Jay,
you, Brett. Bye,
I'll try to at
Faye.
least
Bye,
say hi and
Josiah.
share your stream out.
Bye, BT. All right, see you
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, bye, Jay.
I'm looking for
Bye,
the
Norma, in the background.
She was happy to stop in.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's a nice lady, Norma.
oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, and she doesn't look 54. I think that's how old she is. She's 54, 55. She doesn't look that old.
Yeah.
None of you guys look your age. None of the Filipinas. Faye looks, I don't remember how old you are, Faye, but you look like you're probably in your early 30s.
Almost like 39
Oh, you're 39? So yeah, you look like you're 30, 31, I think.
because of my height, Brad.
No, not always. Maybe it's your skin tone. Because what I've noticed, like with like black people in the United States, their skin tone hides some of their wrinkles.
Well, honestly,
Find wrinkles, it hides them.
I
Like,
have
you can see white people.
I have black friends, and they don't call me like they don't want to accept that I'm a black. So I said I have a brown complexion.
Oh, that
Skin.
sucks. They don't want to accept it. What's wrong with those losers? I'm
I'm
not
too,
trying to be mean to them, but what's wrong with those losers? Because I accept you for whatever you are. I wouldn't care if you're Filipino and you have darker skin than I do, and I accept you.
no, they were like, no, you're not part of the black. And I said, I'm a black Filipino. I said, no. And they said, no, Faye.
I
You're
know this Solano again. Yeah. And I'm totally awake now. Thank you, Nancy. Yeah.
Novice. Hello, Solano.
Like, you have a beautiful skin tone. I don't know why people can like have a problem with it. Sis,
Hi, Sir J. Mike. Thank
Yeah.
you.
bye, Jim. He's going to be streaming, I think, in a little bit. So
Betty in the Philippines. We couldn't hear you much, but we
you need
just
to turn your mic up a little bit more.
yeah.
Now you're either too far away from it or you got to turn it up like maybe, 5 or 10 dBs, like probably
Does that sound better?
a little bit.
A little bit.
Can you hear me now?
One thing you might want to do you have the foam filter that goes on your mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to put that on because then that might deaden your like sharpness to your voice a little bit.
Let's see if I can
Try and
fix
see if it cuts down the sharpness and the loudness of your
it.
voice.
So I can talk loud if you can hear me.
Because
Yeah.
I always keep the pop filter on mine. I have one of the clip-on pop filters on my toner. My toner USB mic have a pop filter that always goes on it. See that?
No.
Little screen, like a fabric screen.
Oh, that's
Cuts
cool.
Volume, is that working?
Yeah. But now you got the noise back again.
Yeah, but I need to turn it all back down, I guess. Let's see if I can get.
Turn it back down so we can hear you a little bit still. Yeah. But so go Raiders fan. One thing is they're coming here in November. I'm trying to get tickets. That's one thing. They're coming here November 27th to play in Seattle. The Raiders are.
Yeah, I heard. And
And my brother knows multiple people that have seen tickets, but I'm gonna see. I'm hoping my dad can go. My dad's having. What's going on? What was that?
I think it's probably audio. I'm not good with anything with the
Yeah.
microphone computers, so I
I'm
can't.
hoping my dad can go to that game too, because it's my dad's birthday on the 27th. That's when the Raiders play the Seahawks.
Yeah,
It's static and feedback now. But so yeah, the tickets I saw, I looked it up last week, were $105 for nosebleeds.
it's not bad.
That's kind of expensive.
Oh, really?
They went up probably double. They went up almost double in the last like 4 years. Tickets. Cause they used to be like 50. I think they're like $54 for nosebleed. Now they're 105. Ugh. But I could go and then just wear all my Raiders gear and like sip on my brother. My brother and my dad are Seahawks fans, so and my but the whole thing of it, if I go with my dad, he's having surgery for his back on the September 20th. So I don't know if he's going to be able to walk good enough to walk upstairs and stuff.
Well, you can always get like
I want to go. Yeah.
accommodation for those who are able to wear.
That jacket I showed you, I'd wear that. Wear that shirt jacket. It's like a shirt combination jacket, the green one I showed you in the photos. I would wear that with maybe like two long sleeve shirts and like some lightweight gloves. Get some Raiders gloves to go with it. You know, the ones you can use and you can still touch your cell phone screen.
Yeah, they're actually good.
Those are like $15 or $20 of those gloves. They're like lightweight gloves, but I would wear those and then wear a hat, of course.
You should.
It's probably gonna be like upper 40s in November, like mid to upper 40s in November 27th.
Oh my God, you're November 27th, and I'm November 29.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why we love each other.
Yeah. Well, why we love each other because we love each other. Sis.
Because we are Sagittarius.
Well, my dad is. Yeah. My dad has the same birthday as Jimi Hendrix and Bruce Lee, and they're both buried. They're both buried within a half an hour drive of me, or
Oh.
35-minute drive. Because Bruce Lee's buried in Seattle, and his son Brandon's buried next to him. And then I've been to Jimi Hendrix gravesite because someone like probably about 8 or 9 years ago that I know was buried there, and I went to Jimmy's grave, and it's got a gondola, like a concrete gondola. And it's got like no, it's not like at least one of his poems, and then it's got a big gravestone. Probably stands about 4 or 5 foot tall, and then people put flowers there all the time. Jimi Hendrix is probably the biggest musician from our area, from Washington. He's not the best selling because he only was around for like 6 years before he died. He only made music for like 5.5, 6 years. Pearl Jam's the best selling band from here because they've been around for like 30 years and been making music all the time. They make an album like every 2 or 3 years. Yeah. So hi sis Ella. Much
Hello,
love.
Brett.
Yeah.
Hello,
Thank you for coming out.
everyone.
Ella Rose.
Yeah, Ella Rose is cool too. Yeah, she's in Singapore.
Hello.
She's an OFW.
Hindi pa maganda yung boses ko, so video muna ako dito sa taas.
Mhm. And I know her from Mike G, and I met her like 5 months ago. 5 months ago, I met her from Mike when he started streaming.
Hello, everybody.
She went to his stream, and then her she does premieres. Is what she does on her channel. Just to give her a little history of her channel. She does premieres.
Okay.
She does premieres probably like I don't even know 3 or 4 days a week or something.
Video muna ako, Brett.
Nancy, hi Nancy. You guys know Nancy Quano probably.
Brett, ay, Mars. Diyan ka pala.
And Ella Rose is cool. I see her
Video
in
muna
my-
ako.
in a few other streams I go to every day, like 3 or 4 other streams.
Hi, lady.
And that's Nancy. So Safira's Nancy Quano.
Oh, Nancy.
Bisaya Taday, hello.
Oh, mga
Isa.
Bisaya din mo.
Yeah,
Hi,
Nancy
Faye.
Quano lives in the Philippines too.
But Brad have rules. When
Hindi
it's
ako marunong Bisaya.
when you are in his live stream, he doesn't. It's not he doesn't like, but he rather we guys speak English to everybody.
Yes, Mhm. Just so everybody can everybody can understand everybody. 'Cause I get people from Australia, the U.S. I get people on my streams from the UK, Canada. So it just makes it easier because I want everybody to understand everybody and not feel left out.
Yeah, I agree.
'Cause
And
I love everyone involved. Like most people come to my stream, I love Faye, and I want Faye to understand, like what people are talking about, or like me, or like J Mike, because he only speaks a tiny bit of like Tagalog. Maybe like a dozen words or something. So it just helps everybody out, and English is the universal language.
True.
So
I agree.
and you can speak Tagalog a little bit, but like I don't like going on panels where I'm like the only foreigner on the panel, and then all they're doing is talking Bisaya or Tagalog the whole time, and they don't even want to speak English. Like I've been on panels where it's like an hour and a half of just them talking Bisaya, and I'm like, this is not that fun, really. But I don't understand what they're saying. Just being honest, I go, I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, sometimes we do that with Bisaya Today channel.
Yeah, but and it's cool to speak your own language sometimes, but if you want your channel to grow too, and just not talking about just talking, you want your channel to grow, you need to speak English because English advertisers will pay you more for their ads. You get like a little bit more money from English advertisers. Like especially from America, and then like UK, Australia, Canada, you get more. You know, so that's why one thing that's good too, because plus too, you want more people in your stream. You know, it's better to have people from all over the world because then you'll have generally more people in your stream most of the time. You speak English too, because more foreigners will feel welcome if you speak English. You know what I mean? If you're speaking Tagalog all the time, most foreigners will go, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not going to go. You know. Well, how you doing, VT? By the way,
Oh, I'm trying to adjust it. I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Yeah, I hear you. Your background noise isn't as bad as it was. Well, it was though.
I'm going to bring it down a little further. Is this any better?
No,
No.
because I was saying you got to go into your settings on StreamYard probably.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm turning my volume down.
It's not doing anything. There must be something wrong with like something or other in your sound settings or something's going on.
Okay. I'm trying, man. Too loud, right? Way too loud.
Move your mic farther away from your mouth.
Yeah, well, I can go way back here on the other side of the room. It's the same.
Yeah, see if you can go halfway across the room.
Okay, let's see. See, I'm way back here.
Nope, it's the same.
I'm way back here. I'm talking real low. I'm not saying that. Yeah.
You know what it is? You're using a headset, and you might be overriding. Take your headset off and see if that fixes your mic.
If I do that, the sound will come through the screen there.
Come in. Yeah, but I want to see if that's the problem. It could be your crappy headset is making the noise.
How about that?
No?
Now I can't hear you though.
Oh yeah. What I'm saying though is it might be your headset.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It might be your headset that's
Hear me or not? So let me plug it back
I know
in
some
here.
people get interference from their headset when they stream. They get interference from their headset, and that's why they get the hum.
Okay, I take the headset off and I plugged it back in. Is it any different?
No.
Okay, that's not it.
Well, I'll unplug the headset and see what it does. Keep it on.
I did. That's what I just did.
Oh, okay.
So
Maybe it's your laptop.
maybe it is.
I don't know, because it's the only thing I can think of now.
Is it just awful loud?
Yeah, it's pretty loud. Yeah, your volume adjusting isn't doing anything at all. Not doing one thing.
Well, let me see. That didn't do nothing either, huh?
No,
Well, how about that, right? There.
nope. How you doing, Kaboom? That's
Weird.
your spaceship man. It's a whole long story, but yeah, the volume adjustment doesn't do anything. So either your mic's not even working and you're using your earbud mic. It might be
You got feedback now?
a little bit. I don't know what it is because I don't bother with sound cards because people always have trouble with them things. Every time they get them, and then they end up having problems with them down the road too. The USB mic works always the same. You just plug it in, like about 5 to 10 seconds later, it starts working, and you're all good. You don't need those goofy reverb and all that sound effects unless you're a pro singer. You know, people go, "Oh, the sound card, you need one of those." I'm like, just get a USB mic, and if you want to download a mixer, just get voice a virtual mixer. It's a 2-channel mixer. Yep. Oh, where'd she go? Nancy went down. Whoops. Yeah, but everybody's muted now. But yeah, I'll eat something after my stream's over because all I had was a bowl of cereal when I woke up. Something fast to make.
Brad, leave a message in private chat.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And then you'll be back probably, maybe.
Oh.
Okay,
Hi,
thank you.
everybody. Angel Solvanum Sean,
hi, sis Angel. You know her too a little bit. She goes to like Deborah's and Jean's.
okay. Angel, the best friend of Deborah, right?
Well, one of her good friends. Yeah, it's her, Jean, and Nika. They hang
Yeah,
out together like once every couple weeks or 4 weeks all the time. Yeah.
yeah, they do a lot.
They live like a half an hour away from each other.
Yeah, they do a lot.
Something like that, 20 minutes or half hour or something like that. They both live in um, Pasai City, or Pasai City, in Manila. Because Nika and Angel Silvano live together, and they do the same job that Gene and Deborah do, which is housekeeping. And so yeah, Angel's really cool. She streams once in a while when she's up for it.
I'm just gonna answer all, Paul, okay?
Okay, thank you for coming up, just
I'm
Faye.
not,
And
I'm not gonna go down.
okay, yeah, you're awesome, Faye. Yeah, Faye's a beautiful lady. I mean, like as a person and on the outside, but yeah, her husband's awesome too. I'm good friends with her husband too, because he's part of the Raider Nation. So you gotta stick with those people. Well, not just that, but he's a good guy. And he said he was going to do a video or something with the hat that I got him. I got him a hat like a week ago. I think it came on Monday actually, so it's like yeah, exactly a week ago. She was on Bucci's stream. Welcome back, Nancy.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I'll just play this BG bread. I will just keep my phone here.
Okay.
Hi, Sharon, brother. Thank you. I need to do my morning routine.
Oh, okay, I know, I understand. It's like still pretty.
You guys got any of that now? Real loud?
You're still real loud. I don't know what it is. You're gonna have to
There's
do
no
some
more
trouble
static, but the voice is so loud.
after the stream or something.
Really loud?
Yeah, you're still loud, but there's none of that background noise anymore.
I don't hear Brett.
No, you don't. You
I
set
turned
the
off the
volume.
microphone. I mean, I pulled all the plugs out of the microphone.
Yeah, that's better because your
This is what I
microphone
got now. I'm sitting way back here, away from the
Yeah, so you said you can't hear me.
microphone, but I can't hear Brett.
Huh, that's weird. Can you
Okay.
hear everybody else?
Let's see here.
And how you doing? Thank you, Deborah, for in the background.
There's some light on the subject.
But yeah, I don't know why. I think it might be
Can't
your
hear anybody
microphone.
now.
The mixer is making that noise. One of the two, because when you have it plugged in, it makes like wind or like feedback. You know, it's just like how you hear the fuzz on a TV. You know, the old analog TVs. It kind of sounds like that. Bachelet's coffee. Yep, I just got done drinking coffee. I brew my own coffee normally. Sometimes they have 3-in-1, but most of the time I brew my own coffee. I use one of those espresso pots where you put the water in the bottom part, and then you put the coffee holder, like a little coffee filter with the tube on it. You just put it down. It sets down in kind of the bottom part. You put the water in, and then you screw the top on. It has a handle and it has a lid on it, and then you let it go for like about 5 minutes. And what it does is when the water heats up, it makes steam, and then it boils up and goes through the tube, and then hits the coffee, and then goes up into the top part. And when you hear it, you can kind of hear the boil sound of the coffee in the top, and then you take it off, and it makes like 12 ounces of coffee, and it makes it super concentrated because you're probably putting about 2.5 tablespoons of coffee in there, so it makes it pretty concentrated. It's like espresso. It's a way to make espresso without a machine, and then you can buy one of the little frothers, like the milk frothers, and then the little stainless steel thing, and froth your milk, and then pour it in there, and then it makes like the foamy top. So you can make like a latte or a cappuccino that way, and then you can add.
I can't hear Brett or anybody. I guess I've messed up this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I love. I drink coffee. I drink tea sometimes
I'm
too.
gonna mute myself so that until I can hear somebody, so they can tell me if it
Yeah.
sounds okay or
Well,
not.
I'm the only one talking right now. Everybody else is muted. Yeah. Yeah. I make my coffee that way, and then I add some sugar in, half and half in it. I like half and half better than milk. Most espressos, like at espresso places, they generally, I think everyone I've ever been to, they all use like steamed milk, and then you can froth it up too if you want. Like that's what that little IKEA sells one. It's about maybe that long. It's like about 6 inches long. It takes two. I think it takes two AA batteries, I think, and then it has a little like kind of like little wire like thing on the end, and then it has like a wrapped around like that, like a little wire with like other wire wrapped around. And you turn it on and it froths the milk, froths it, so it like foams the milk, and then you dump it in your coffee, and then it makes it a little more creamier. The coffee, a little more air in the coffee, and then it'll also give you. You can pour it on the top, and it also gives you the some of it on top, and it makes a little like head on the top of the coffee. It'd be like beer head almost. That's what they call it on beer head. The like quarter of an inch to 3/8 of an inch foam on the top of your beer. Hi, John Lynn or Lisa. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Thanks for coming. But yeah, that's what I. So I know a lot about coffee because my dad, my stepmom have an espresso machine, a manual one, where you have to take the little thing that holds the coffee off the top, and you put the coffee, and then you tamp it down. But they, oh, someone's in the background. There we go. Hi, Sean. Always at a fun center. He's playing skee ball, is what they call that, skee ball. They actually have skee ball tournaments. They play and have tournaments. Skee ball is kind of fun, yeah. I've played it probably half a dozen times in my life.
Brett, I'll be back. There is a call. I need to answer the call.
Okay, okay. I know you got to eat. I know you got to eat. Maybe drink coffee. Drink coffee.
Hello?
Hello po.
Yeah,
This is Mr. Olasiman po, the
yeah, she'll be back. Yeah, they're at a fun center. There's a place here. I don't know if you have those in California. I know they have one in San Diego. Dave and Buster's. I don't know if that's Dave and Buster's or not, but they have a Dave and Buster's. It has a fun center in it, and then it's a bar slash restaurant. They show sports in there. I was at a place with my brother yesterday afternoon we were there at about 3:30 probably, or like 3, maybe. We were there probably about 35, 40 minutes. We got something to eat. It's called BJ's. BJ's. What's it called? I should know. I know the name said BJ's on the BJ's. Tacoma. It was in Tacoma. I think. What? Google there. BJ's. The server encountered in there. That's weird. What it said when I go. Let me see if it does it now. BJ's. Not going to it. Weird. Where appears the event internal server error on request. Engineers will be notified. What? That's weird. I don't know what's going on, but I can look on my phone. It's a BJ something or other. BJ is a. Mm-hmm. But it's a tap room or what they call it. It's like a tap room, tap house. Because they must have 40 beers on that place. Like they have like these. I think they have like 8 or 10 of their own beers. They had a whole long page. The page was probably like a foot long. Their menu or more than a foot long, and then one whole front page is all their beer, and then on the back, the top, maybe about 2.5, 3 inches down. They have on the top. They have all their own beer they brew. Because BJ's makes their own beer. There we go. And they're playing one of those games where the prizes come out. Oh no, that's a motorcycle racing game. We have to lean the motorcycle to one side and turn. When the motorcycle turns, then you have to hit the throttle on the motorcycle. Well, welcome back, Nancy. I'll show you the.
Yeah, I just talked to the advisor of my daughter.
But the Sean's at a fun center with his family, and that's his daughter, I believe. Yeah, a little hard to tell, but yeah. And it says Chamel says she's just lurking. Savano says heart. Thanks for staying, Angel. I'll go back on.
Man, I thought something wrong with my microphone again.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't mess with those XLR mics.
Dadgummit.
Everybody has problems with those things. So especially if they're connected to a V8, they have more problems than normal. That's why I tell everybody just to get a USB mic and be done with it. You don't have to mess with setting up the mixer and all that crap. You just plug it in and it goes. And it sounds just as good or better than those. Because most people buy like a BM800, which sounds better than the built-in mic on your laptop or on a webcam. But I think this one sounds better myself. The Toner TC30 I got. It's like a $36 mic. And all you got to do is comes with a stand and the pop filter. And all you do is you just pretty much just take it out of the box, put the pop filter on, plug the cable into it, adjust it so it's at a little bit of an angle, and then fold the stand out and plug it into your laptop in 5 or 10 seconds. It starts working. Because it recognizes it. You can. Well, yeah. And it says, what else? So reach out. Jean Piang, who's also listening since started. Yeah. Well, she's commented, yeah. Oh, there's a dance game. Well, that's a snowmobile game. X Games snowmobile game. That's cool. Elapsed time. Yeah, because they do snowcross at the X Games and they do freestyle. I don't know what they call it, but they take a snowmobile and do freestyle like they do on with the dirt bikes in the summer. Because the winter X Games is in I think the third weekend in January, and then the summer X Games happened 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think they still have it. They've been doing the X Games for 25 years or 26 years or something. Yeah, a place called BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, where me and my brother ate at yesterday. And I had sausage, chicken, and shrimp jambalaya, which was really good. Came with rice, and they had red and green peppers in it, and onions also, with whatever they put. I think it's Creole or Cajun seasoning they put on jambalaya. Really good. And each piece of chicken was probably about 3/4 of an inch, and then they had the decent sized shrimp. They were curled up probably about about that big. The little circle about that big, and then it had little chunks of sausage. They're probably 1/4 of an inch thick. There you go. You're back. And I know BT knows about jambalaya.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. At the BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, I had chicken, sausage, and shrimp jambalaya. It was good. Because it's big in the South, especially big in Mississippi and New Orleans.
Does this sound any better now?
Yeah, it sounds better. Much better.
And I have no idea. I have no idea why.
You sound good now. Because before it sounded like you were screaming into your mic.
I think it was just the connection in my internet, man, because everything's not changed.
It must be your internet connection then, yeah.
I think that's what it was, Brett, because I didn't change. I changed everything back, come back on. Now it's working. It's weird.
Yeah. Oh, Connect 4, the big version of Connect 4.
I like Connect 4. Hey, Filipinas like Connect 4, man.
Yeah, I like connected to a Filipina.
And Thailand chicks, they like Connect 4.
I seen it at a sporting event like probably about 5 years ago. I went to the Twilight meet at a Hayward Field. It's a track and field event for they do it one of the events they do at Oregon University of Oregon, and they had a giant Connect Four. Then they may make the big ones out of wood that stand about 5 feet tall, and they have the big round like wood chips that are like that big around.
Man,
Then they
well,
have the
that
giant.
one right there is in a casino. It looks pretty big, you know.
It's fun center.
Oh, okay.
One of those family fun centers.
We like a casino there for a minute.
Kind of, but yeah, it's like a family fun center, and then they also make the giant Jenga. The game where you stack the little rectangle pieces of wood. You make one of those.
People are addicted to that, man. People here are addicted to that.
Yeah, they do it at tailgating. The big versions, they do it at tailgating events, like for college football and NFL football.
Yeah.
Because where you lived in Georgia, the Bulldogs are humongous.
Oh yeah. I don't live in Georgia no more.
No, you used to. No, but you know what I mean. Georgia, the Bulldogs. People like drive their motorhomes there days before the event and park them in the parking lot and wait for the game.
There's my bulldog. That's my real bulldog.
Oh, it is. Do you still have it or no?
No, in my divorce, I lost that dog.
Oh, that sucks. But would he be old enough to still be alive or no? Or young enough to still be alive?
He's 10 years old now, but they don't live as long as other dogs do. So I don't know if it's probably not happening. I haven't heard he was dead.
Oh yeah, then some breeds don't live as long. Like a Mastiff only lives like 7-8 years usually. So that's one breed that doesn't live very long. The bigger breeds, a lot of them don't live as long as the smaller breeds on average.
That English bulldog though, it's got a lot of health problems, man.
Mm-hmm.
Not that one necessarily. Mine was real slender. I fed him a strict diet, and he was well trained too. When I left him,
There's some dog breeds that just have I don't know. They just have pugs. Pugs can never breathe right. I know someone had a pug and you hear it snort all the time.
Yeah,
like they couldn't because their faces are smashed in.
They make a lot of money off those dogs, though. It's awful they give them so many health problems.
Yeah, just like labs sometimes get hip dysplasia. I think that's what one of my brother's dogs got because it was a half lab years ago. It's 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah.
And then it couldn't lay down, just stand up because it hurt so bad his leg.
German Shepherds are like that, man, when they get old.
Yeah. And then my brother's got a dog now that's a terrier also. I think bulldogs are terriers.
I tell you, pit bulls stand together. They stay up pretty good. They live a little bit.
Yeah, my brother's got a half pit bull, half something else. We don't know what the other thing is because my brother got this dog. The one I've shown on screen. I was living with my brother for a while, there was a dog that came into the shelter my brother went to. It had 6 puppies, and then this is one of the puppies. And the dog's a little over a year and 9 months old now. And he's a really friendly dog. I was over there and he missed me because I lived with my brother for 10 months. He took care of the dog on some weekends, and then during the week when my brother was at work, I took care of the dog during the day for 8 hours, 8.5 hours, or actually from about 5:30 in the morning until about around 4:30 in the afternoon. Took care of my brother's dog, and he loved me when I was there. And then when I was going, he kind of had the stared at me like, "You leaving?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's a really good dog. His name is Sticker, and he's white and tan color. And he's got 2 spots. He's got one spot on this eye and one spot on this eye. It covers his eyes. And he's a really cool dog, too. Yeah. I got a video of him. I was telling him to go. This is a couple weeks ago because I house sitting my brother a couple weeks ago, too, for the weekend. And then his dog, I'll show you if I can find the video. It's a funny video because, where is it? It's right.
The pit bull terriers are really, they hold together pretty good.
Yeah. And tell him to go outside. You want to go outside?
Yeah, that's one of them. That's half Jack Russell, isn't it?
No, it's half pit bull.
It is half. It is a pit bull. I can't see it. It's a pup, isn't it?
No, it's 80 pounds.
Oh, really? That's a big dog.
Yeah, it's pretty big, but he's a cool dog. And I go, want to go outside? I want to go outside. And he jumps straight up and down when he gets excited. To
I
go
love
outside.
that. I love that spot on his eye, man. Those are cool.
Yeah, he's got 2 of them.
I like that, man.
Yeah,
That's
he's a cute dog.
you know.
And when he was younger, his eyes were white, and then they turned to brown and kind of like a brown and yellow. So he's brown, but his eyes were like a whitish blue color when he was young.
The old Ranger, he would have stayed together. Somebody ain't steal him from me.
Yeah, this dog's really cool. Like I like mess with him. I wrestled him on the ground and I was winded. Even though I've been doing like push-ups and pull-ups for years, I tried to wrestle him on the ground. I was winded after like a few minutes. I was really trying to hold him down. He's strong. Like my brother was walking him probably about 6 months ago or something. He was walking on a leash. The dog saw a person and got excited and tried to go after him. Pulled my brother's arm so hard it hit a partially toned rotator cuff.
Oh.
So my brother's got a partially toned rotator cuff he's had for like a long time now, like 6-8 months or something. Yeah.
I was gonna try to see if you could hear my music on my speaker.
Are
If
you
it
gonna
was,
sing a song?
oh, I was gonna see if it worked.
Okay. Let me see.
Wait a minute, it's not gonna work.
If I can hear it. Yep, I can hear it.
You can hear it, but I was gonna put it on.
Like 2 seconds. Yeah.
Let me try it
That
on.
works.
Let me try it on another speaker.
He's a nice dog. His name is Sticker. Dog, and I don't know what the house sits for him when he goes on. Our brother usually goes on vacation with him. I can hear it really fine.
You hear that?
Something he's saying
I
like,
walked into the room. There was voodoo in the vibes. Let's see if can you hear me? I was captured by your style, but I could not catch your eyes. Doing good, huh? Now I stand here helplessly, hoping you get into me. I am so into you, I can't think of nothing else. Doing good? I am so into you, baby, I can't think of nothing else. Thinking how it's gonna be whenever I get you next to me. It's gonna be good, don't you know? From your head to your toe, gonna love you all over and over. Me into you, you into me into you. I'm so into you. I'm so into you. When you walked into the room, there was voodoo in the vibes. I was captured by your smile, baby, but I could not catch your eye. Yeah, now I stand here next to you, hoping you'll get into me. I am so into you, I can't get to nothing else. I am so into you, baby, I can't get to nothing else. Oh no, no. Come on, baby. Well, I'm so into you. Love the things you do. Listen, baby, you drive me crazy. Oh. Well, come on, baby. Oh, I'm so into you. things you do. Come on, baby, I'm so into you. I'm so into you, yeah, yeah. I'm so into you, baby. I'm so into you. You. All right.
Yeah. And that was what, Atlantic something or other.
It was lame.
No, yeah, the name of the band.
Yeah, Atlanta Rhythm Section.
Atlanta Rhythm Section, yeah, Atlanta something, I knew that.
Yeah, they're old school
Yeah,
stuff.
they're from the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, any of the music, most of the music I listen to is at least from the 90s.
But I'm from the 70s, 60s, 70s, so.
I'll do, let me see if I can do this one. I'll do, I can find one, it's a good one. No, I'll sing a song, yeah. See if I can get a good one. Let me see, I'm trying to get a good one.
I think it's just us on the panel, and I'm not seeing the comments, I don't guess. Oh, there ain't nobody comment.
No, but I'm gonna go. Let me see. I'll do this one. I've done this one before, but this is a good one. I like this song.
Yeah, that's a good one, Leonard Skinner.
Yeah. Well, I used to wake the morning before the rooster crowed, searching for soda bottles to get myself some dough. Brought 'em down to the corner, down to the country store. Cash 'em in and give my money to a man named Curtis Lowe. Old Kurt was a black man with white curly hair. When he had a fifth of wine, he did not have a care. He used to own an old dobro, used to play it across his knee. I'd give old Kurt my money, and he'd play all day for me. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. Well, I got your drinking money, tune up your dobro. People said he was useless, then people are the fools. 'Cause Curtis Lowe was the finest picker to ever play the blues. He looked to be 60, and maybe I was 10. Mama used to whip me, but I'd go see him again. I'd clap my hands and stomp my feet, try to stay in time. He'd play me a song or two, then take another drink of wine. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. Well, I got your drinking money, tune up your dobro. People say he was useless, and people are the fool. 'Cause Curtis Lowe, you're the finest picker to ever play the blues. Yes, sir. On the day old Curtis died, nobody came to pray. Old preacher said some words and they chunked him in the clay. Well, he lived a lifetime playing the black man's blues. And on the day he lost his life, that's all he had to lose. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe. Hey, Curtis Lowe. I wish that you was here so everyone would know. People said he was useless, then people are the fools. 'Cause Curtis, you're the finest picker to ever play the blues. Oh. And that was the Ballad of Curtis Lowe by Leonard Skinner.
Well done there, Brad. I'm sorry about that interruption in my
Okay.
microphone.
It happens once in a while, but yeah, that's a good song. They have probably about 15 songs you can sing on karaoke. Leonard Skinner. They have the most songs out of any band I know. I think.
That's an excellent band, excellent song. Yeah, they're back from the
Awesome.
70s.
They still tour. There's only one original member left. That's Gary Rossington, I think.
Yeah, Gary Ross and Alan Collins dead now.
Yeah, all of them are dead. Yeah, all of them are dead. Well, all of them are dead. Artemis Pyle, who's the original drummer, hasn't been in the band since like the '80s.
Actually, Artemis Pyle was not the original drummer. Bob Burns was.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But Artemis
Bob's
Pyle
dead
was on
too.
the songs, I think, though.
Yeah, but Bob's dead too. When they remade everything, they put Artemis Pyle in it. But yeah, Bob Burns was the original drummer for till '73. Yeah, '73.
Oh, okay. That was only like the first couple years of the band. Yeah.
Yeah, he was there the first couple of years, but now Artemis Pyle came in, and when they redone their Gold and Platinum album, already that the lead singer was dead. You know, Ronnie Van Zant died in a plane crash.
Yeah,
And,
you got another guy, another person in the plane crash.
Him
But the
and
thing was,
the lead guitar.
player, the other guitar player, the guy with the long gray hair, he joined the band a year after they started too, in like '72. So
Yeah.
he's pretty much original, but not original. But Gary Rossington's original.
Yeah, Gary Ross and Alan Collins did most of the lead licks in the whole thing.
Yeah, and Alan Collins was one of the songwriters too. He wrote some of the songs.
You know, Ronnie Van Zant took them out into the swamp to this house that he bought out there.
Yeah.
And he said, "We're going to practice." If you ever watched the documentary, we're going to
Yeah, I
practice.
watched a couple
You know,
of them
these
on-
songs like with the back of our hands, you know. And he was mean to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're in they're from like northern Florida somewhere. Can't remember what
They're from Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah.
Okay, Jacksonville, yeah. And then they're way up around there. Because you know, people don't realize that the Florida's the South too. They don't call it the South, but it is the South.
It is, and you had Tom Petty out of Jacksonville, Florida, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of good artists. Like one of my cousin's favorite artists. He's like 2.5 years old. I mean, his favorite artist was Tom Petty. He was bummed out when Tom Petty he posted something about Facebook.
Man, I was bummed out too. I like Tom Petty a lot.
Yeah, Tom Petty didn't have the greatest voice, but he had like a distinctive sound, and he wrote really catchy tunes.
He had some high notes sometimes that I can't do. You know.
Yeah, but his voice was kind of different, though. I mean, if you take him compared to other singers that started around the same time, not the best vocalist, but he had a emotion to his voice, and he wrote really catchy tunes. Like they're all sing along tunes.
Yeah, I think I'll find one of them right now.
Yeah, I like Tom Petty. Yeah,
Let me see if I can find them.
I mean, he probably has all his greatest hit songs are all good. There's like 15 or 17 on there.
I like that one, "Running Down a Dream." I'll see if I can find it.
There's a lot of good songs. Yeah, American Girl.
Yeah. Now that's high pitch. I can't sing that. That's really high
Free
pitch.
Falling is his biggest hit, but that's actually
American girl. You know, he's way up there.
Based on Promises.
Yeah. He's way up there.
Oh,
might
yes. You know who's another underrated artist most people don't talk about? Bob Seger.
I like Bob Seger too.
Bob Seger is good too. Yeah, like Hollywood Nights and the one from Risky Business. Old time rock and roll. He did the song in the '90s for the Chevy commercial, like Rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's good. My brother's seen him twice.
Yeah, I mean, he's white-headed now and still hitting. You know.
Hi, Becky. You said it says you're a veteran, right? Thank you for your service.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your service too. Yeah, my dad was in the service. I have some uncles, some grandfathers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad was in the Coast Guard with Jeff Bridges, the dude. Yeah, he went to boot camp with Jeff Bridges. All my dad remembered about Jeff Bridges is he was in the barber chair and he had long hair that went down past his shoulders, and he cried when it got cut off. Jeff Bridges did.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, my dad actually met him like 7 years ago. He met him at a concert.
Young and had long hair.
Yeah, he's had long hair when he was probably in the last 4 or 5 years too. He had long hair. He always had it down low past his shoulders when he's a hippie. He was a hippie back in the day. You know, he's the same age as my dad, 72.
His brother was Bo Bridges. He was a
Bo.
So.
Yeah, and then his dad was Lloyd. His dad was in a Sea Hunt and probably about 20 or 30 movies. His dad. His dad's famous too. Sea Hunt. He was underwater detective.
Yeah, I mean, these guys were over to, they were back in the 50s making movies, crazy movies.
Yeah. Well, his dad was Lloyd Bridges was, because Lloyd probably would be over 100 years old if he was still alive. He's old. Because Jeff Bridges is 72.
Yeah, he's up there.
That probably would have been in his late 90s, probably, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they did movies in the 50s when they were teenagers,
Yeah. But Jeff Bridges didn't start making movies until 6 years after he got out of the Coast Guard. He was in the Coast Guard for 6 years. Mm-hmm. And then
here looks like
an early movie he did that was really good was Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. If you want to get Jeff Bridges from '74 with he plays a drifter, and then Clint Eastwood plays a preacher, and they go on a big bank heist.
That might be it.
Oh, man, the sun beat down. If I know that song well.
I think that's Running Down a Dream.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it.
Running down a dream.
Mm-hmm. Let's try it.
Come to me. Going wherever it leads.
Yeah, that's it.
And I know the song well, yeah. I've probably heard it like at least 30 times on the radio or more.
Yeah.
It's played every day somewhere on the radio, and it's probably played every day here on the radio, even on classic rock radio.
It's not coming on for some reason.
Huh.
There it is. Let's see if I can do this. It was a beautiful day. The sun beat down. Had a radio on, and I was driving. The trees went by. Me and Dale were singing a little runaway. I was blind. Yeah, running down the dream. Never would have come to me. Working on mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down the dream. Felt so good. Like anything was possible. Hit cruise control. Rub my eyes. The last 3 days, the rain was unstoppable. It was cold, no sunshine. Yeah, running down a dream. It never would come to me. Working on mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down crazy word in there for I don't know. Maybe it's for copyright. I rode on, the sky grew dark. I put the pedal down to make some time. There's something good waiting down this road. I'm picking up whatever is mine. I'm running down a dream that never would come to me. Working on history, going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. Down a dream that never would come to me. Working on history, going wherever it leads. I'm running down a dream. Your turn.
Yay.
I'm gonna do one of this person's bands. Let me see if I can get it. They have a lot you can do on this band. I'll do this one. This is a good song right here. You know who this band is too.
I'm just gonna listen. I can't.
Okay. You can sing too. If you want.
My neighbor will kill me.
Oh. This band's awesome too.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning and the light has hurt your head, the first thing you do when you get up out of bed is hit the streets a running and try to beat the masses. Go get yourself some cheap sunglasses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had a little thing and I followed her all night in a funky fine Levi's and her sweater's kinda tight. She had a West Coast strut that was sweet as molasses. What really knocked me out was her cheap sunglasses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now go out and get yourself some thick black frames with the glass so dark they won't even know your name. And the choice is up to you, 'cause they come in two classes: rhinestone shades or cheap sunglasses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good one, Brett.
Mm-hmm. I can't play the guitar like Billy Gibbons, but I have a
Yeah,
guitar.
he's got his own style too.
Yeah. I think he's playing the guitar he called Pearly Gates on this song. It's a Gibson. That was his main guitar he always used it's a Gibson Les Paul.
Yeah.
Vintage one. He has like one from like the 50s and 60s that he plays. No,
You know,
the
I
one was a 58.
You know what?
Yeah. The 58 one. The most
In
valuable.
1975, I invented that guitar spinning thing they do on the Sharp Dressed Men on 91 Eliminator. And
Yeah, that was cheap sunglasses.
Yeah.
Plays ZZ Top, and they're known as a power trio. You want to know what type of band they are? A power trio, because there was Billy Gibbons, Dusty Hill, and Frank Beard.
Did you know that they disappeared for like 10 years just to work in the studio and stuff and spend money?
Yeah. And then of course, Dusty Hill died last year, which is a bummer. He died about a year ago.
Yeah, he was on King of the Hill, the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
You ever see King of the Hill?
Yeah. They were on there.
He was the guy's the main character's cousin.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He played his cousin on one episode. Yeah, he came on.
But they made a cartoon.
Because it was I don't know if you know like King of the Hill. When Hank Hill found out he wasn't really from Texas, he was bummed.
Isn't somebody else going to sing?
I don't know. Hi Darren, thanks for coming. Hi Iowa Spring TV, thanks for coming. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I'll read it some more. Let me see. I'll be back, brother. My premiere will start in 2 minutes. Already missed it. It's already 2 minutes past.
No, we missed it. We were singing.
It says still here. Sorry, Brett. Busy for now. The visitors will need to plan about the house we're going to build. Oh, that's cool. Nancy, and then Severe is okay, darling. Yeah. And then that's from Faye in private chat. Talking with Ed. Still here talking with Ed. She's talking with her husband. That's why she was muted earlier, Faye.
Yeah, I was talking to him.
It's okay. I mean, he's more important than any of us.
Honestly, it's been like probably like 3 weeks in a row. We just like each text because he come home like 3 a.m. Then he has to wake up 5 a.m. or 4 a.m.
Yeah, hi Shiriana. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the raid, Darren.
Hi, Shadow Scout Swede.
Yeah, he's Swedish.
Swedish, right?
They
Hello,
call him
Sharena. Len Whistler. Thank you guys. Darren, thank you so much.
And I'll do another awesome song.
There's no problem, Ella Rose. It's okay. We know you're busy.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I'll do this one. This is another classic. All the way up because the karaoke version sucks. Love. Yeah. I don't like this karaoke version. No, it lags too much. You see, they got another version of it. No, that's the only version they got of that song. I'll do a different band because that one lags and you have to turn it all the way up to even get the sound good on it on that song. I'm gonna cut out and do a different one. I'll do. Let me see here. Come on.
I got a good one ready.
Okay, go then.
I think. No, I don't. Go ahead.
No, I need to get one too. I'll go.
How about this? We'll try this one. Some people call me the space cowboy, yeah. Some call me the gangster love. Some people call me Maurice, 'cause I speak of the politics of love. People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Don't you worry, baby, don't worry. 'Cause I'm right here, right here, right here, right here at home. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight soaker. I get my loving on the run. Woo, woo. Now there's a long pause, guys. Oh shoot, I ain't even on camera no more. Here we go. Bam. See if I can see it without this. You're the cutest thing that I ever did see. I really love your peaches, wanna shake your tree. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it all the time. Ooh, baby, I sure show you a good time. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. Ouch. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't want to hurt no one. Woo. Steve Miller Band. People keep talking about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong. But don't you worry, don't worry, don't worry, mama. 'Cause I'm right here at home. You're the cutest thing that I ever did see. I really love your peaches, wanna shake your tree. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it all the time. Come on, baby, now I'll show you a good time. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Now sing it. Face too, I think, wouldn't you?
Oh, you just chip, and then I'll do another 70s classic band. You know, after I sing, I'll tell you who it is, and then you got to watch them on YouTube live. They have a bunch of live concerts. They sold out this band I'm going to sing sold out Shea Stadium faster than the Beatles.
Ah.
And I'll play. You don't know who it is.
Rolling Stones.
No. I don't know who it is. Seems I got to have a changing scene. 'Cause every night I have the strangest dream. And surprised by the way you used to be. Yeah. Left here on my own, or so it seems. Got to leave before I start to scream. 'Cause somebody locked the door and took the key Feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Ooh, ooh. Song's hard to do. I found out. Ooh. Baby, you sure took me one big ride. And even now I sit and wonder why. Then when I think of you, I start to cry. I know I can't get upset and I must keep dry. I got to stop believing in all your lies. 'Cause I got too much to do before I die. Feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Oh, oh. Ooh, ooh. Oh. It's always hard to do because it holds the notes a long time. Feeling alright, yeah. I'm not feeling too good myself. Oh, feeling alright, yeah. I'm not feeling too good myself. Hey, hey. I can't hold the note that long. Wow, that's a long note. Still going. Feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Hey, hey, feeling alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Oh, ooh, ooh, oh. That song's hard to do, but that was Grand Funk Railroad.
Yeah, it's a good song. It's a real hard song to do. I can't do it. I can't hardly do any of those guys with those high voices like that. Sean Tuber, hello. Oh, you're muted.
Mark Farner. His camera's flickering too a little bit.
Just got out of the bowling alley.
Yeah.
Where you're in the bowling alley, it has like a fun center in it.
But yeah, my daughter got a bunch of candy.
Oh, yeah. She'll probably eat it all in like 1 or 2 days.
You got connect.
Sugar high. Running around. Woo!
Just hitting that Connect 4, weren't you?
ISIS Bucci again.
Yeah, Connect 4. That was fun.
Yep. Yeah, the fun centers are fun. There's one called Dave and Buster's. It's fun too.
Yeah, that's originally where she wanted to go, but I thought Big Al's is just more controlled.
Oh, okay, yeah. You didn't do any bowling though, obviously.
Yeah, it's not a lot of places to hide, and you can't get lost.
Yeah, but yeah, it's fun. There's arcades here, which are even cooler, like old school arcades. They have old school arcade games. There's 3 of them within about a 35-minute drive of here. There's one called 8-Bit Arcade Bar I've been to. I went there like 4 years ago with my brother. And then we went to, last year, we went to last year, maybe like 5 months ago, we went to the Dorkies is what it's called. It's in Tacoma. It's called Dorkies. And they must have like probably 50 arcade games in there.
Oh wow!
And they have like a little like snack shop with like beer, and then they have a small cafe in there where they make like pizza and some other food. Probably like 15 things on the menu. That's pretty good. And then that one, we met one of my brother's friends and his son there. He has like a 22-year-old son. Met him there. We played I played as well as Tony. I don't know if you heard. I played Big Hurt pinball at that thing. Frank Thomas pinball. I hit 3 grand slams.
They always overpriced for their food at these places.
Yeah, it is a little expensive, but the beer, they had like a bunch of local beer and like cider, and they had a bunch of beer signs and stuff up
Oh yeah, that sounds
in
good.
the place. And pretty cool. And then I played Led Zeppelin 3 pinball machine. They have a Led Zeppelin pinball machine inside of that place. Pretty cool. And when you hit certain spots on the pinball machine, you go through something or hit something, it plays like a Led Zeppelin song. If you get a good score, it plays like a little like 5 or 10 seconds of a Led Zeppelin
Oh,
song.
that's awesome.
Yeah, and then they had a Kiss one too, because Kiss pinball machines have been made since the '70s. You can actually buy the Led Zeppelin one. It's like $4 grand or $5 grand or something for the Led Zeppelin pinball machine to put in your house. You know what you could do too? You could buy a pinball machine and then set it up to where the coins still work, so you make your friends pay for it.
What's your
Pay
favorite Kiss song, Brett?
Kiss song? It's a good one. Probably. That's a good one.
I haven't listened to Kiss in a long time.
Detroit Rock City, or
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
there's one they do on the Midnight Special that I can't remember what it's called, but it's awesome too. Maybe.
There's a real provocative song that they do. I forget what it's called. Very provocative.
Yeah, Kiss, Midnight Special Kiss. There's one they did. It's called. What one was that called? Black Diamond is good too. They do Deuce and Black Diamond on the Midnight Special. That's a cool old performance. Midnight Special used to be a television show that was on like the 70s. Come on at like 12 to 1 a.m. at night, and then it'd have like R&B and rock and metal musicians on there, and they'd come on and play in the middle of the night. And for a long time, it was hosted by Wolfman Jack. And I learned about it from the infomercial, the Time Life, whatever infomercial, when they would do the 4 or 5 disc DVD set. So then I got the DVD set still. It's awesome. How are you doing, King, anyway?
I can barely understand what I see.
Yeah, but it's awesome. You can do I'll show you. Well, a snippet from it. I won't play too much. I don't want to get a copyright. I'll play Midnight Special Black Diamond. Put like a little bit of it. Kiss tore it up. Skip ahead.
And did you see the new food that they have?
People say they're all flash and like costume. They're not that good as singers and musicians. Listen to this. And then I'll tip ahead. They rocked back in the day even more. With Ace Frehley on guitar. That's their drummer singing, Peter Criss. Yeah, they're awesome. And then they do She. She's an awesome song too. They do She on this one. She's a really good song. I think if I can play it with no sound. He's ripping on the guitar, Ace Frehley. This song's awesome too. Yeah, they rock, but I can't play too much of it because I don't want to get a copyright. But yeah, that's Kiss from the Midnight Special live. Back in the day, they sounded as good as they did on a record.
Were you a Kiss Army?
Well, I guess I'm a Kiss fan, so I guess I am. They're still touring. They said they retired like 2 or 3 years ago, but they're still going.
Gene Simmons rich as hell.
Yeah, he is. Well, he puts his name on everything. At one time, they had Kiss caskets. You could get buried in a Kiss casket.
Yeah, I remember when their first album came out, Destroyer, and they had the Kiss Army application in the back. You joined the Army for $5 or something like that, and
it was their fan club.
you got
the
the
exclusive news out of the band.
well,
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and then like some other people had fan club. I was a member of Santana's fan club for a while. Like I joined it back in the '90s.
Wonder how much money the Kiss made off the Kiss Army. You know?
I don't know, but I know he made millions of dollars off their merchandise.
Yeah.
Like probably $20 or $30 million just off or more just off the merchandise. So because they make everything, like action figures and anything they'll print on. Because he had a show for a while, Gene Simmons did with his wife and his 2 kids, and he would have meetings on new products that he wanted to do with Kiss, his like name on it or his image on it, his likeness, and then the makeup.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, I mean, he's like one of the richest musicians probably.
I like the Black Crowes. You like the Black Crowes?
They're not bad. I mean, I like a couple of their songs. She talks to angels or whatever that song's called.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like
I like Live over Black Crowes though.
Yeah, I like Black Crow stuff. I'm gonna sing one if you don't care.
Okay. Yeah, you know the band Live.
That's cool.
Yeah, let's rock here a little bit.
Yeah, I've been rocking. I've been singing rock songs.
All right. This is a tough one. Baby, here I am. I'm a man on the scene. I can't give you what you want, but you got to come home with me. I got some good old loving and I got some more to show. When I get through loving you, gotta come back for more. Boys, other things a dime or a dozen. That ain't nothing but a drugstore love. Baby, I can got your candles on, baby. I'm so hard to handle now. Let's around. Something like that. Action speaks louder than words. I'm a man of great experience. I know you another man, but I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid. I'm gonna prove every word I say. I'm advertising and leaving you free, and you got to be pleased. Boys, that's things that a dime a dozen. That ain't nothing but a drugstore love. Hey, little baby, don't light your candle, cause mama, I'm so hard to handle now. Get around. Yeah, hard to handle now. Oh, baby. I can't do it, guys. I just can't do it. I can't keep up with it, man. I gotta practice that one.
Yeah, it's hard to do that one part in the song. That one part is hard to do. The part where you like sings fast, it's hard to do.
That sounded pretty good, BT.
Yeah, I gotta practice.
A couple more times you'll get it down. I'll do another song from like the era. You know, because you're going 90s now. I'll do a 90s. I need to go on. Let me see if I can get. I'll do a 90s. What is it? Let's see here.
My daughter won this at the game play.
All right, stuffed animals.
Oh, what? Yeah. That's a weird looking stuffed animal. Is that like?
Yeah, man, that's cool. That's what we go to the Peria. They call it here in the Philippines, the fair. And I won a couple of stuffed animals for Betty.
That's cool. Yeah, they got the big ones that are like 4 foot tall stuffed animals at the fair. You can win the big one if you do really good. You know, in San Diego and Mission Beach, they got a little like some games and like a couple rides or 3 rides. My friend one time won a $40 pair of earbud headphones like a long time ago. My best friend. He went there and played a game, and he won earbuds. Came in a little case, a little like soft-sided case, and he was pretty over the moon. I just want some headphones. I go, yeah, that just sound pretty good.
Hi, brother Sean.
Yeah, welcome back, Faye.
Hi, is that Faye?
Yeah.
Hey, Faye.
Hi.
Sounded familiar.
Yeah. Faye can sing one. She does. She's too shy to sing though. She won't sing on streams.
I'm here at the drive-thru at McDonald's.
Oh,
boy.
what are you getting?
The kids want a cheeseburger, and my son wants a crispy chicken sandwich, spicy.
Oh, that's their newer chicken sandwich.
Yeah,
The one they released like probably like last winter or something.
yeah,
fall.
one of those things.
It's better than the other one because their other one was molded. Their other one they sell I think is molded chicken.
I think I'm very fan of spicy chicken sandwich. And I always like eat
You know
that.
what I might try to do one time?
I always
Make a chicken adobo sandwich. I'm serious. You put the sauce you do on like chicken adobo, and then put it on a bun, and then you would put like banana, maybe like banana sauce on top of it, or something.
oh,
Or you have to keep the sauce. So you'd have like you keep the sauce for the adobo and put it and then make like chicken breast and put it on a sandwich.
hey, butter bread. Have you tried fried tofu? And
No.
then you have to get vinegar, and then with the salt, and then chili, like any spices there, onions. You have to slice everything, and then you just dip the.
No, I've never
It's
tried
really-
tofu.
I know tofu. It's
I've
not,
tried tofu once. I think I've tried it once in my life, and I thought it was kind of rubbery and bland.
no, no. Try it like try to cook it like in a fried thing, and then don't burn it. But after you fry it, make sure you slice it cube style, and then you have ready your food, your rice, your thing. It's really good, promise.
Okay, but do you pan fry it, right?
How?
You pan fry it.
Pan or deep fry. That's
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You don't want to deep fry it too much because then it'd be too like rubbery.
Oh no, don't fry too much. Like
what?
just make sure
Couple
that
minutes?
you see the golden every sides.
Golden brown, yeah.
Yeah.
What would be like golden brown? Would be like you cook or you deep fry stuff at 350 for like maybe 2 to 3 minutes most of the time.
Yeah, and then in the Philippines, we used to do that. We fry it. We mix it in adobo, pork belly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
But they make you can make tofu adobo. It was interesting.
No
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah,
That was a
Instead of
spicy
using-
crispy, right?
Instead of using, there's also vegetable adobo too for like
Or beef.
vegetarian vegetable adobo.
yeah.
You make the same recipe in the sauce. You just use vegetables. And what I do, my adobo is I cook the sauce way down so it's like 3/4 reduced, so like most sauce comes. I like it thick and just coating the meat. I don't like it soupy like a lot of Filipinos make it. I don't like it soupy.
Oh, the ice cream looks good.
And I cook it down till the meat's tender, where you just barely go like this with the fork, and it falls apart. You just barely go like that, like lightly, and it falls apart. It's like stew meat. That's how I cook it. Where it holds together, but it almost falls apart. And you pick it up with the fork.
You know already how to cook butter bread or food?
Yeah, well, I can cook. I can cook adobo. I made pancetta noodles with my own sauce, and what was it? I think I used Kobe beef. Yeah, I used real Kobe beef. Mm-hmm.
Kobe, what's that?
And then when I made my stroganoff like last year, I used prime beef, which is a step up from USDA choice. It's like a couple dollars more, $2 or $3 more a pound.
Oh,
That was really good too. I'm a good cook. I'm not just saying that to brag, but I am a good cook. I made my adobo and I got it perfected so well that it's amazing.
that's cool.
Yeah, and I would cook adobo for you if I met you. Yeah, I'd cook adobo for you and Ed.
Yeah, he loves adobo too.
How much? It's spicy.
And I usually have.
You can get the spicy deluxe.
Jasmine rice with it.
The deluxe is the part where you get the
Golden rice has a little different, slightly different flavor. What I do with my rice is when I'm cooking in the saucepan, I add a tablespoon or a teaspoon to a teaspoon and a half of salt. So it's the water, and you want the water as salty as the sea. Like as salty as the ocean. That's how you gauge it. So if you're doing a big pot of rice, which you're doing like 2 or 3 cups at a time, you'd probably put about a tablespoon or tablespoon and a half of salt in it. I use sea salt or pink Himalayan.
Wait,
pink Himalayan's the best.
wait.
Yeah.
Why you put salt? Rice?
Because
Your
rice.
body needs salt. Everybody needs salt.
Yeah. Then you sweat out the salt. You
Rice.
have to put salt in rice or it's bland.
Listen, listen. Have you tried to cook a jasmine rice and then just cook any meat like adobo or whatever you want to do?
Oh, like a sauce, like a soy sauce,
No, the rice
like a
we
sweet.
cook plain. No salt. I know. Spanish.
No, I never cook my rice plain. I always put salt in the water.
Yeah, in the water, but no salt.
Yeah, we don't put salt on top of it. We put salt in the water so it already flavors it while it's cooking. The 20 minutes.
No, we don't do that. I'm so
You
sure.
guys like the rice bland.
Yeah, that's actually the how do you call that?
You just
Uh,
add salt to add a little bit of savoriness.
And
Yeah.
actually, and I learned from that. I saw that from my Puerto Rican mother. She doesn't use salt much, but
I don't use much salt other than my rice, but I put most of my salt in. But I like
Yeah,
the
I either
salt.
put soy sauce or salt, a little bit of salt, maybe butter.
No,
Yeah,
I'm going
butter in your
to
rice. Sometimes you can put soy sauce in there, like teriyaki sauce in the rice. But I don't like
you
Kinkelman's normal.
fried rice or not
Too
the
salty
steamed rice?
Kinkelman.
I like the sushi sticky rice and dip it in the soy sauce.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but do
steamed
you
rice
mean
is good. Teriyaki.
steamed rice? There's no salt there. That's plain.
Yeah, but you can put salt in
You
it.
can always add it later.
Yeah, but you know, guys,
It's good when you add it later because it doesn't I don't know, it does something to it when you cook it in the salt water.
yeah, you know, guys, I used to grow up like back then. Um, the rice, we barely eat rice because my father can't afford it. And if we eat rice, we have this salt or cooking oil with salt. That's our food
Yeah.
back then. And before, if I remember that, we used to cry. I used to cry because my father can't afford to feed us everybody.
Yeah,
And
because butter's not cheap probably in the Philippines.
the rice is not,
Oh,
not-
that's true. Yeah, butter's probably
Especially-
expensive.
yeah,
Dairy is
especially
expensive in the Philippines, I think.
rice. It's not cheap.
Oh,
Yeah, milk is not easy to come by in the Philippines, huh?
Oh no, I didn't grow up with milk. Jesus Christ, that's so expensive.
Maybe canned milk, huh? Or condensed
Yeah.
milk or something
or
like that.
dried milk. Dried.
Yeah, powdered milk.
Like carnation or powdered milk. Yeah.
Yeah.
The condensed milk, we just use that for like okay, just
Yeah.
cook spaghetti.
Because my mom, when she was a little kid, they drank the carnation dry milk, the powdered milk. They mix it with water because they were fairly poor when they were younger.
Uh,
You can still buy it. You can buy it like in the container, or you can buy it in the box. You know, like the round container of it. They actually sell it at this an international brand of it at this international market over here. It's like some brand from some other like country, and it comes in like a tub probably about 10 inches tall and about yay big around, and it's powdered milk. About like 6 or 7 inches in diameter, and it's powdered milk, and you just I think you add like 1 tablespoon per like 8 ounces or something. Mix it together, and it makes like 1% milk. It's weird. It's a little different though. It tastes a little different than regular milk. It doesn't taste. It kind of tastes like like not as fresh taste as like liquid milk.
but I've tried to drink the milk here when I have my cereal. That's it. But technically, I couldn't handle my cold milk. I have to warm it.
Oh, you have to warm the milk. So you warm the milk and then put your cereal in it.
I couldn't handle the cold milk. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, a lot of I know a lot of Filipinos drink warm milk to like sleep at night. They
No.
do. They help them sleep, I guess. With warm milk, it's like a baby.
They teach me that. I think Busa Bonita.
Yeah, I
But
drink milk all the time. I love milk.
I actually like lost my coffee because I used to drink coffee like 10 cups a day.
10 cups a day, Jesus.
Yeah, That's how addicted I am.
I only drink 1 or 2 a day usually. Most of the time 1 or 2, and that's it. Cause
If I don't drink coffee, I feel like grumpy.
did you ever get a headache from not drinking coffee?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
see, you're addicted to it then. If you get a headache from not drinking coffee for like one day and you drink it again and your headache goes away, you're addicted to the caffeine because caffeine is actually a drug.
Yeah,
Being addicted to is a drug, really.
I know.
Any
When-
substance, anyways.
When I go to work, example, I used to work on duty like 48 hours. If the doctor see us drinking coffee, they try to stop us. Or sometimes I did that twice actually, and I didn't do it again. I almost like got heart attack with that.
Yeah, because they don't want you
I
being
did.
like fidgety and all hyped up when you're trying to insert it out. They don't want you like shaky when you're trying to help out a doctor or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I drink the Red Bull and a coffee.
Wow.
So I feel like,
You had to stay awake.
yeah, because I have to stay awake.
And they work you like 14, 16 hours or something a day.
And then there was a time that I couldn't go to sleep, brother.
Oh, that sucked. Yeah. So then you were just wake up tired again.
I've been like jumping, and then I've been drinking a lot of water that day.
Do you get really hyper when you drink coffee, like wired and like
I'm
want to talk fast?
Yeah, I'm so hyper, like when I drink coffee.
Some people do too. You're sensitive to caffeine, then.
It's fun. Hi, Betsy. Where are you from? What part of the U.S.?
No, I'm from Georgia.
Oh, we're
He's
neighbors.
from Georgia. You live in the Philippines right now.
Oh, okay.
I live in Pampanga.
Oh, where the foreigners are. Yeah, I know that place.
I'm the only white guy here.
Huh?
I'm the only white guy where I'm at.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm in Santa Ana, Pampanga, way out in the country.
Well, way out in the sticks. What we call here, the sticks.
So you're more on like in a quiet place.
Yeah, I mean, you don't hear much really.
Yeah.
You hear the animals?
Sure will crow.
So you have your wife there, if you don't mind to ask?
She's right there.
Okay.
Yeah, Betty is your name.
That's cool.
That's
Well,
our channel. It's BT and Betty's Philippines Adventures.
okay.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
they do a joint channel together. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he mostly does all the videos, but she's included in it.
Yeah. She's
Hopefully when we go back to Philippines, I'm able to visit you guys.
Are you here?
No, I'm here in US. I'm in Daytona.
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Sayas.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to grow up like,
You wouldn't understand my wife, then.
Yeah.
Because she speaks Papangan.
oh, okay. She speaks
Kapapangan.
Kapampangan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another dialect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of the Filipino language.
Jamie is in the
Probably modified language.
She knows English a little, pretty good, really.
Yeah, 'cause she probably got taught in school. I don't know when they started teaching them in school, but I know Filipinos are like in their 40s. They got taught in school.
Yeah, we have a lot of dialects. A lot. Like,
Like 170 of them or something.
but
Yes, there are all kinds of them down there, right?
Yeah.
and then we have actually
Kalonga.
that really Spanish.
Mm-hmm. How you doing, Jamie? Unbothered avocado.
Everybody's hiding except me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you don't have to have your camera on.
There we go. You can see my dog.
The dog's cuter, anyways.
Oh
Just kidding. Well,
yeah. Hi, how are you? How are you doing?
how you doing, Jamie? Yeah, she said she went on a date like a few weeks ago. So, are you still dating? Are you still dating that guy, Jamie?
That Archer 105. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Going outside if that's kind of
105 today. Oh my God, where are you again, Jamie? It was 105. Ugh. It's only 86 here, and it's almost 7:52 p.m. and it's only 86. It got to like over 90 today.
It's rainy season here, so it's not as hot as it has been.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because it's normally like upper 80s and like what 80% humidity.
Yeah, it's usually, well, last month it was in the upper 90s, but
Ooh.
the humidity here will knock you down at that temperature. But now it's in the 80s, you know. It's kind of
Okay. That's better, yeah. But how's it compared to Georgia weather?
You know, the summer in Georgia is very hot and very humid, so it's kind of about the same, man. Except for
Yeah, it is.
I live way back in the mountains, so, and I was off the grid, and I was surrounded by mountains on each
It's a
side.
little cooler then, yeah.
It's a lot cooler there, and I had a creek running through my yard. I just went out and lay in it.
Yeah, because normally that's what they call Atlanta, Georgia, hot Atlanta. It's like super hot and muggy.
It's super hot in Georgia.
Yeah, and you know what you should try to do sometime? Try to, if you find a street, do a video of frying an egg on the street and see if it works when it's super hot.
I fried them on the rocks by the creek.
Oh. Yeah, you should do a video on it. It would be interesting. Do a short video of an egg frying for like a minute on a rock and see how many views you get.
Yeah. When this morning we had like probably 90 plus degrees here, and then now we have 83.
Oh, okay, so it cooled down. It's where you are. It's almost 11 p.m. So it's cooled down probably.
Where is that?
Daytona. She lives in Daytona, Florida. I gotta pull this guy up just a second.
About 9 hours south of my
89.
Welcome back.
Sean Tabor back.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, because she lives in
Oh wow.
Daytona Speedway.
Have you
Pho. Before. Yep. Pho.
Vietnamese restaurant?
Sean.
San Jose.
Yeah, Sean. Have you tried black noodles? That's really good and spicy.
No, I haven't. Just the traditional.
Promise. If the
Traditional soup or whatever it's called, the pho where they put you get the boiled beef in it.
Yeah.
I had them noodles about once or twice a week.
Well, yeah. I usually get some pho restaurants have pad thai. I usually get that there.
So,
have you ate at the restaurant yet, Sean?
So Daddy,
Have you ate there yet?
Oh, I'm getting it to go. I'm waiting for my order.
All right. So you
eaten there before?
Ate there before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've eaten here before. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
he
it's
got
pretty
his
good.
kids McDonald's and he's getting pho.
Yeah, the kids get McDonald's and the adults get pho.
Yeah, then one got the regular basic cheeseburger. What those things are tiny now. The regular cheeseburger, they look so small. They're still like $1.50 or something. The regular cheeseburgers are like $1.50 now. I remember when they were 16 cents, but that was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, the McDonald's here in California is $2 for a
for one
simple
cheeseburger?
cheeseburger.
Well, how much is the Big Mac?
Like $5, something like that.
Oh, yeah, it's a little more expensive than here.
You know what? It's close to that here.
How much is a Big Mac there?
It's close to the same price here.
In the Philippines, he's talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's $5 for a Big Mac there?
It's right close to $5. If it's not $5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so Betty in the Philippines. So did you like Philippines? Like, how's the food? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. And matter of fact, I can smell it cooking in there right now. And I'm not going to be here very much longer because I'm going to go eat lunch.
Yeah. Well, what's she making for you?
Chicken adobo, I think. It's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
Oh,
I love pork adobo the best myself. I make really good pork adobo. Not brag, but it is really damn good.
What are you making, Mama?
The secret is in the sauce, right, guys?
Hold on, I'll find out.
Yeah.
And the way how you cook it. Promise.
Yeah, and how you cook the meat too. I like my meat where you just barely
Because
take a fork and just press on the meat and it falls apart.
the sauce.
No, not adobo today, guys. It's chicken sinigang.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So that's some good stuff.
Never had that.
I can handle it.
So sour. It's a tamarind soup.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's very good, guys. Especially when you have, if you're not feeling well, you just have those.
Yeah, soup, chicken sinigang soup.
Yeah, and then she puts vegetables, cabbage and everything in it, so it's really good.
And then sometimes it has some white vegetable in it too, which I don't know what that is.
Unbothered avocado.
Yeah, it's
Sinigang is a Filipino super stew characterized by its sour and savory taste and most often associated with tamarind, although it can be used other sour fruits and leaves as a souring agent. Is one of the most popular dishes in Filipino cuisine.
Have you tried guava soup?
Yeah, that's really good.
On the you just try the fish, the milk with tilapia fish. That's
I don't like the dried fish now. That's not allowed to be cooked in my house.
oh yeah, it's so good.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Right, just cook it outside
Have a good day.
over a fire.
I'm not into the smell of bad feet.
Yeah, just think of, you can ever cook it over a fire pit or something, or
Yeah.
on a camp stove outside.
Get outside and
Believe me, I don't cook here when Ed is here. He doesn't like this.
Camp stove or something.
everything in the kitchen, but not.
The rice over beef over rice.
Or you could run a power cord out the door and use your hot plate. That's what most Filipinos have is hot plates that live in the province.
Well, no, I went ahead and bought gas stove and all that good stuff.
Oh. Says yes. Sis Jamie and Bothered Avocado. It's 93 and almost 10 p.m. Wow. Oh, I think you live in Texas, right? You're living in Texas, I think. Where Unbothered Avocado lives, I believe. Or she was in Texas last time I saw her on a stream. Whenever that was, last week or something.
Texas hot anyway.
Yeah, Texas is hot, but the hottest state is where Faye lives. Florida and in the United States is the hottest, a bunch of they said.
Wow.
Pretty hot because Texas is like 110, 115 in the summer, but it's really dry.
Yeah. I figured I've heard they're having a heat wave there in the States, but I left in April, so I've not been back.
We had like 6 days in a row of 91 to 94, like almost 2 weeks ago, and then it was like 90. What I don't think we got up to like 91 today, 33 Celsius. Something. It got pretty hot today, and then they're under a heat advisory warning. And then now it went down. It went down to 85.
I enjoyed it. I'll come back later. I know you'll be on.
Yeah, I'll be on for at least another hour and a half. Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk then.
See you later. Thanks for coming up. Enjoy food.
All right, bye, BT.
Bye, Sean.
Bye. Enjoy your lunch.
Okay, thank you.
Bye to your wife.
Chicken sinigang, which is a
I'm
sour
heading
soup.
home to eat my dinner.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you can just be muted out or something if you don't want to hear. If you don't want to do any ASMR. But yeah. So what'd you eat for dinner, Faye?
Actually, I don't eat dinner.
Okay.
I eat only lunch and breakfast.
Oh.
That's smart. That's what I should.
I tried because if you guys know that I had
Yeah, I'm hungry.
I'm good.
Back and forth in the hospital, so I had to take care of myself, like try to cut.
So you never eat dinner then?
No, or I eat fruits like watermelon or.
Oh, okay. You eat like fruit instead of like a heavy meal.
Yeah, in the daytime I do heavy meal.
Oh,
I eat
excuse me. Yeah.
white rice and the tofu.
Mhm. Don't discriminate. You need to have black rice too.
A steamed rice. Yeah, that's
They
perfect.
make black rice. Mhm. They make black rice. I think they make red too. You can make purple by putting, I think it's red and white together or something like that. It makes, or black and white. It makes purple.
No, I have those, brother. I have those kind of rice.
Oh, black.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Is black rice any good?
no, I only use that for sweet sticky rice.
Oh, okay. They use the purple rice or sticky rice too, where they wrap it up in the what's some type of leaf. They wrap it up in the leaf.
Yeah, but I can't find the banana leaves here.
No,
They
you probably can't. No.
good.
I don't think you go to an Asian store and you might be able to find one.
Yeah, but the last time that I bought that, it's all damaged. So I decided not to buy it.
Oh yeah, you can't. It's like brown, or it's got like
Yeah, I just like
holes in it. Banana leaves are also good for if you're ever to make pork in the ground.
Yeah.
You cover in banana leaves and it like steams the meat.
Mm-hmm.
That's how like the Hawaiians do. They use some type of, I don't know if it's banana leaves, but they use some type of leaf. And the Hawaiians and the Native Americans, the traditional way of cooking like a pig, they stick it in the ground. They dig like a 3-foot hole in the ground, 2 or 3 foot hole in the ground, and they line the dirt with something, and then they put the meat in there, and then they put coals on the bottom, and
There's a part of Philippines that doing that too.
Yeah.
And in if I'm not mistaken,
bananas on top and coals on top, and then cook it for like 12 hours or something.
yeah, if I'm not mistaken, some part of Philippines they still using a bamboo.
Oh,
Their
the
food.
bamboo, like the fresh bamboo,
Yeah,
not the dried stuff.
but I haven't tried that. They said it's good.
And then, yeah, it is good. Yeah, it's in the ground. Like Hawaiians been doing, Native Americans have been doing it for thousands of years, probably.
Oh, that's probably their culture. Or
Because the Native Americans were doing dried fish a long time ago too. 'Cause that's how you preserve fish. Is you salt it really. You put a layer of salt on top, and you just hang it up or set it out in your like your teepee. Back in the day, they were just saying teepee, so they were doing their teepee. Just set it out, and then just let it dry out for like a day or a day and a half or something. Because it'd be humid in the teepee because it's in the summer, or in the winter they'd have the fire going in the middle, which is pretty awesome. I slept in the teepee one time and I had the little fire, probably about a foot and a half in diameter, with like three little, maybe like 4 or 5 inch diameter pieces of wood, and then you have a teepee made out of the canvas, and then you have the opening like this. It's vented on the top, probably about 2 foot or 2.5 foot wide on top. And then you put the stakes out and stick them into the ground and open up the flap so the heat can escape. And then the teepee stays really warm.
oh wow,
Yeah, and then I slept in it for 4 days one time. A guy's teepee, and it was at least a 10-foot diameter teepee. You could sleep. You could probably sleep with at least 2 other people in there. Maybe even 4. You put around the fire in the middle where people sleep. But they're hard to set up because the one he had is made out of wood. And they're hard to set up. You have to have at least 3 people to set one up. Because the poles are long. The poles are probably 12 foot tall.
wow.
Poles. And then the inside, I could stand up easily in the inside. You could probably have, if you're in the middle of the teepee, the teepee goes like this. If you're in the middle, you probably have like a 6'4" guy, 6'5" guy stand in the middle.
Someone is asking, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good, yeah.
And
I think I already answered her. And that's Sri Hamadayani channel support. Sri, I think, as I say her last name, Hamadayani. I see her at like a few streams I go to, yeah. But by the way, thanks for coming up, Faye.
no problem.
Yeah, 'cause you don't usually come on my stream that often, so it's a treat when you come up.
Honestly, I come here, but I don't do chats. For some reason, I get tired of chatting, like typing.
You can just come up on my panel more often and talk. I get tired of chatting too. That's why I go BG.
Yeah,
Like I have like tabs open all the time.
and then the last time you were live streaming, you have like six in the panel. So I was like, no. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to bother them because there you guys are
Well,
singing.
you can come up anytime. I can hold 10 on my panel. You're always welcome on my panel, Faye.
Oh yeah, I definitely. I will be on your panel all the time. You know why? I'm not gonna able to go back to work till probably November.
Why is that?
Remember I told you that when I got my seating COVID,
Oh,
um, my heart got inflamed, and I have to rest and slow down my body. I have to
oh, yeah.
so far. So
Well,
I did
hope you get better.
so I'm trying to like slow down. You know how a workaholic I am.
Yeah,
So
you work like all the time, like 12, 14 hours a day,
yeah, more than that. So I'm trying to
working
like
yourself to death.
trying to slow down and relax at the same time. My son will be here after vacation, so I'm gonna spend time with him. Um, when I'm ready to work,
Your older son, right?
yeah, 4.5. You will see
Oh,
him
okay.
when he come home. I will video call. You will like him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Video call me. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because he likes to talk too. He likes to talk.
Okay. I like to talk too. Yeah. I've been that way since I was a little kid. I love to talk. Since I was like probably 2 or 2.5 when I really started talking good.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
knew sentences and stuff. And
yeah, I want to spend time with him because since I arrived here in US, I haven't stopped working. So this is my treat to myself. That
yeah, that's good.
and
'Cause
Ed,
you work hard.
yeah, and Ed wants me to slow down,
Yeah,
and
he's concerned about your health, probably.
yeah, and then at the same time, I haven't even took care of my kid. Honestly, I haven't took care of my kid
Oh,
because
so does your kid not live with you?
right now they're in vacation, so they're gonna be home soon. They will be here 24th. So
Oh, so is he with your like relatives or something?
with Ed's mom.
Oh, okay, that's cool. He gets to
Yeah.
see his grandma. Mm-hmm.
So
Spend time with his grandma. That's good.
home, and then I will do a private video call with you because I only I want you show my baby beside the die.
Okay, that's
Like,
awesome. Yeah, I'll do a video call with you if I'm available.
yeah,
Okay, we gotta set up a time to do it because I work Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, but I'm off. Whenever your kid comes home, we can do a video chat. 'Cause you're 3 hours ahead of me, so
yeah, and he would love that because he loves to talk with adult people.
that's good. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
That's
I'll be his. I'm his uncle.
definitely he likes to talk with Bill Bernards.
Oh, okay.
One time, it's not only one time that Bill used to call me all the time. We used to video call,
Yeah,
listening and talk to
I've
Bill.
known Bill for like what 2 years now or something.
I believe you guys know each other for a long time. I think I
I
know.
don't hardly talk to her on Messenger or anything anymore, but yeah,
Yeah, she's been busy
she's doing stuff a lot.
with her business. She's
Yeah, her
doing
business.
business now.
Yeah, and then John used to be around more, but he's busy too. Her man, he's been busy for like the last like 6, 7 months, a lot, or maybe even more. But yeah, it'd
Yeah.
be cool to talk to you and him on video chat because Faye's awesome, and your son's probably awesome too if he takes after you and Ed.
Yeah, he talk a lot. Promise.
Who do you think he looks like? Does he look more like you or Ed?
It's mixed. When
Oh,
he's
okay.
a baby, it's like he got my eyes. I know he got my eyes and the skin because he always go outside, so he got born a lot. So
Oh, he's got like tan skin,
yeah, he have
like a marina.
he have his dark brown hair,
Oh,
and then his eyes is hazel. And right now, he speaks Spanish.
Oh, that's cool.
He can pick up conversation and he understand.
Because Ed speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Because he's Puerto. If people don't know, he's Puerto Rican. Ed is.
Yeah,
And he
he's
speaks Spanish. They're one of the Spanish-speaking countries in Latin America.
yeah, and then they're mixed though. They are mixed German,
Mhm.
but they are
So
more speak Spanish.
so is Ed's mom and dad both Spanish or no?
The mom, yes, but the mom have mixed breed, and the father too.
Oh, okay. So the father is like half and half or something.
Yeah,
So
and
so it make the kid like at least half Spanish.
and he's how do you call that?
Or a quarter. It'd actually make your son probably a quarter Spanish. Or something like somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm. And kids change when they grow up. They change their face, their everything.
Oh
But
yeah, they do.
you can't even tell at the moment. Right now, they're when they're kids, they just sometimes they look like their father or their mother. And the thing is, like one time, someone told me, and it's very offensive for me. Um, she asked me if I'm sure that if my son is Ed is the father of my son.
Mm-hmm.
I said like that's bullshit. And
Yeah.
now I'm waiting for apology from that person, and they never really apologized to me because
So who was that person? I mean, is it like a relative or a
no,
friend?
there's a YouTuber.
Oh yeah. So who cares if you turn to say fuck you and you know what I mean?
I wish it's easy to
Okay, Nancy. Thanks
go
for coming.
words, brother. You know that. It's
No,
just
words hurt and everything, but my thing is, it's just you just got to go. It's YouTube, and some people are just a holes like that, and you go, oh, I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
yeah. I actually never talk to her anymore.
And do I know the person?
Yes,
And it's a female,
yes,
and is she a Filipina?
yes.
And it's a person coming to my stream.
Before, I'm not sure right now.
I'm trying to think who it is. Then you can just tell me in private. I won't tell anybody.
I haven't told you about that because I don't want you to to get mad.
Well, if you want me to keep it confidential, I will.
Yeah, please.
I'm one of those people that you can trust me 100%.
Please.
Because I've always got your back, and I know you've always got mine. So
Because I was really disappointed when um, I'm not.
some people just like that. Some people just hate on people.
Yeah, like I'm not a crappy woman. I'm not. I didn't met Ed in the street.
Yeah, I know. I know you're not a crappy woman. I know you fairly well. Yeah,
And when
you're a good woman.
when you ask, I just don't like f around. No,
Yeah, I know you don't. Yeah.
I have.
My thing is, I wouldn't send you. I wouldn't send you a Raiders shirt if I didn't think you were a good person. I mean, I wouldn't be sending just some random a-hole or a Raiders freaking shirt. You know
Yes,
what I mean? I know you're awesome, and then you love me back. But
it was my son. My son was that time when she saw my son accident.
life is too short to spread hate.
It was
Some people hate on people. They do.
he was like probably 3 year old that time. Yeah, that time. So it was almost like a year when it happened.
Yeah, fuck those people.
And I was disappointed because she never apologized. Attacked my son about that.
Yeah, and then she's just doing that to probably piss you off.
I was even sure I wasn't even like trying to video call that time. I just answered her call on the time. I didn't realize my son run in front of me and
Oh, so you're talking to her on video call when she said it.
yeah,
Wow. Okay, Shamel.
she never apologized. She think that that's nothing wrong what she said, and that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, Shamel. Thank you. So I never really I blocked that person personally
Well,
because
message me now, and I won't say it on my stream, I promise. But message me now, and I'll probably know who it is really well, probably.
of course you are a die-hard supporter of her. I never
Uh,
I never talk bad about her because we had misunderstanding or she had said bad things to me. But I
mhm.
am not the type of person that even we're friends, I'm not gonna ask you to. I'm just gonna tell you that I'm, this is how I feel, but I'm not gonna tell you that hey, stay away from that person because that person is bad to me. She did or he did to me. I'm not that kind of person.
Mhm.
I will let you know how I
Yeah,
feel as a friend, but if I
yeah.
can hold it, I will hold it and I will like wait until I'm calm down. At the same time, if I'm not comfortable to talk about it, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Hmm. I understand. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't care if the kid's yours or not, anyways. It's not my. You know what I mean? If you, I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I believe you that it is. But my thing is, it's like, who cares if it's biological? Yeah, if anybody takes care of a kid or adopts a kid, it's just as important as a biological kid. And my thing, you know what I mean? Like I have a aunt and uncle that adopted a kid probably like 20 years ago or something, or a little over 20 years ago, and that kid's treated the same way by my aunt and uncle as their own biological kids. It doesn't matter, you know. And but I believe, you know, I'm not doubting you that it's not your kid. I'm just saying it doesn't matter to me if it was or it wasn't with anybody. I mean, if it's like your adopted kid, who cares if it's adopted? I mean, that's just as important as your biological kid. Hmm. And I think I remember that lady saying that. That's what I'm gonna say. Hmm.
Yeah, that's why I never really talk bad things with people,
I know that, and you don't. You're
but
always nice to people and loving.
I tried not to because it's not like I don't want to make
How you
any.
doing, Sis Bucci? Sorry.
Yeah, come on, she's
Yeah,
busy.
come up, Bucci. Bonita.
Yeah, she's
Bonita.
always busy. She have a
Mhm.
business.
Yeah. Indai Vasaya today. Mudo. Yeah, she's been muted for a while. She's probably sleeping now because it's like 11:20 where she is. She might be already asleep.
Yeah, she probably fall after she
Still
ate.
asleep.
She fall asleep
Yeah,
and
she need to take a nap. She ate too much.
she fall, she's like that after
Yeah.
she fall asleep.
Mhm. But I know, Faye, you don't lie. You tell the truth. You care about people. You care about me, like, like,
There's no reason to lie.
no, there isn't. But my thing is you care about me to death. Like, um, it doesn't matter if you're blood or not. It matters if you care about somebody in your heart. So, well, if I know people that have blood relatives. They don't even talk to the freaking people.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter because you're stuck with who's your family. You're stuck with them if you like them or not. Unfortunately, I have a good family that supports me a lot, and then like even my aunts and uncles and my cousins and shit like that. I get along with everybody, but one guy that's kind of odd in my family, but he's just an odd dude. In period. But like I think it's more important that someone accepts you um, when they're not your relatives, and loves you like they are your relative, like you are related to them is more important to me. Especially since we're on YouTube, you never met me and you treat me like your brother, which is amazing because you've met me like on streams and we've talked and stuff. But you never met me in real life, so that I think that takes more of a thing to trust somebody and love them than it does meeting somebody in real life, in my opinion.
you know what? My opinion with someone I always like says to someone, if
Hmm.
I have done with you a wrong, just give me a proof that I did the wrong thing to you.
Yeah,
Because
then you can admit it, and then you go, oh, sorry.
yeah, because if you are just throwing lies in front of
Yeah, I don't like people to lie either.
it means you are defamation my you're making a defamation character on me towards
Yeah.
me, which
No,
is
I don't like people that bash people, and make up lies. That's why there's one person that you guys know that I don't like, because he's been going after me for like 11 months now.
oh yeah, I know that.
And his name starts with a J. He goes after Hazy too. Still, every once in a while, he still goes after Hazy. He went after Darren's travels. He blew up on people multiple times when I bring him on my panel, like last year and a year and a half ago. He blows up on people and come to my streams.
Let's not talk about him.
Yeah, but you know, and my thing is Faye, you're one of the best people I've met on YouTube. To tell you the truth.
Thank you, and you're always good. And like I said, it's
I'm straightforward and honest, and I'll tell it like it is. If I don't like somebody, I'll go, I don't like your ass. I'm just
actually
straight up.
someone like hate me right now because I actually like said something. It's not bad. I just said that I was a guest on that one on the panel, and that person start like saying shits in that live stream.
Yeah, I don't like people who do that.
But I said what I said like this, and everybody can agree with me. If we can please everybody. If you have personal problem with that person, then deal it privately.
Mhm.
If you can't fix privately, then
Right.
if you want to cry, if you want to say how you feel, go to your channel. Do it to your
Yeah,
Don't-
doing your own channel.
people's channel.
Yeah,
Because
and my thing is, I don't like people that blow up just out of nowhere. My thing too is this one guy that
I like
he would go after people that weren't even at the stream.
yeah, and
Like one time he went after a few times went after Darren's travel. Darren's travel wasn't even at the stream. He wasn't even chatting in the chat or anything, and he went after him. He just goes up on panels to do that sometimes to people. He just goes up on panels to talk shit, and he goes, oh, and then he always goes, oh, sorry, and then he goes back and does it again. And I'm like, you're not sorry. You've said sorry like at least 6 times that I've seen it, and you do the same thing over again eventually.
yeah, I think they don't realize
Like,
it's easy to throw a bad words to person.
Yeah.
We
but it's harder to apologize and mean it, I think.
like even without thinking
Mhm.
effect
Yeah.
of that word that you
You, Mike.
like. Why just like fix that in the private conversation?
Mhm.
Well, if you want to fix that in private conversation, don't just send like mother F. How do you expect that person will deal with you? Of course,
Yeah.
that person was gonna be mad at you too.
Mhm.
But the thing is, like, for me, social media is social media,
Yeah.
and some people will say that you can't find a good friends. That's on you. If you can't find a good friends, it means
I found Faye and one of my sisters, and we're good friends.
yeah.
And I love Faye to death. I love Ed too. No homo. I was gonna say no homo.
And the thing is, like,
Bro, yeah.
when I was in
Ed's my bro. Faye's my sister.
when I was in Sister Yet's channel, I saw one of the chats, and I definitely like go down in the panel
Yeah.
because I don't want to give that person a justification that she wanted
Yeah.
to go, or he wanted
I'm one of those people.
because that kind of person, it's a low life. You're
Yeah. And my thing is, I call people out. Oh, I'm not scared to call people out right on panel and let people know what he's been doing to people, because some people are blind to it still.
But I don't really like like too much hate each other.
Yeah,
And
but sometimes some people you just need to. I give people 3 chances, and if you blow up for 3 chances, you're done to me.
oh yes,
3 strikes, you're out.
actually I only give people one chance, brother.
Well, sometimes I give people. Well, if I can read a person really well, like I can read people pretty well. My dad can read people really, really well, and
I
I
don't-
go,
I don't.
If I see a pattern or like I go, I think you're gonna do that again. I'm like, I'm done.
I don't give too much chances with people.
Yeah.
For some
Take
reason,
it, Sean. Oh, that sucks, Nancy. Hope you feel better.
for some reason, it's just like we're adult enough
Mhm.
to realize what's wrong and right. If you have problem to someone, go to her or go to him, fix that problem.
Mhm.
Don't just go to social media to
Yeah,
destroy.
but my thing though is, a lot of people don't have problems with somebody. They just start bashing them and calling them names and making up lies about them. That's not having a problem with somebody. Having a problem with somebody is going, oh, I think you're this. Can we talk about it? But some people just blow up on YouTube.
Hey, but Mike G, brother,
I
no
might, you
pointing.
know what I mean?
Uh, what we're talking about? We're just talking about. It's easy to throw hate or bad words to people, but
Mhm.
we don't. People don't realize sometimes the effect of that words that you thrown to that person.
Yeah. But also too is no word can really hurt me anymore. I just laugh now. I'm like,
But the thing is, like,
you
for
don't really know me. If you're calling me those things, you don't really know me. Make them. I've had people make up tons of lies about me on YouTube,
but like I said, brother,
and you know me pretty well, and you know how I am. I mean, I sent Faye some Raider stuff. She didn't have any for one thing, and I just wanted to do something nice for somebody. I just wanted to make her feel good for
you're
one day. Or something.
always nice, and you've been always a good person,
Yeah,
and
thank you, and so have you. You've
realize
been lovely to me. Like, show me a lot of love, and um,
it's
like
not.
I'm always your brother. If you ever need to message me or like want a video chat, I'm always here for you, Faye. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I love you to death, Faye. You're one of my little sisters forever.
Well, me and Ed will always be there for
Well,
you.
thank you, and I love Ed too. Ed, because well,
And the thing is, like,
awesome too.
hi, Mike
Hi,
G.
Mike.
Why is
My
it
name.
banana?
Ta-da!
Well,
That's why the banana's been going. Ta-da! I'm here.
yeah, well, I'm just showing my banana feed. That's all.
Yeah, the Saba banana.
My happy banana.
It is little banana.
Hey, don't say it's little. Yeah.
Yeah, you mostly guys your guys live stream, like especially Mike G. I will wake up like in the middle of 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. I said he's live. And I was like, no way, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, because he goes live till about 12 or 1
I,
something his time all the time.
and I was like, I'm not gonna chat.
Or actually my time even. He goes like 12 or 1 my time sometimes.
If I chat,
Man.
definitely nonstop responding. So
Mhm.
I just I just lurk. I'm like I'm lurking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
With,
cool.
with me, I try to go evening my time, so it's like daytime in the Philippines, right? So it's
yeah. No,
easier
like you
for-
try to go live like about this time, like 7 or
yeah.
7:30.
because
Like when I was working on Saturday, you went live probably about a half an hour before I went on my break, which is like 8 p.m.
yeah. But
Ah,
And then he
that's
goes live for
basically
like
where
5 hours.
that's
5
basically
hours.
where my subscribers are. So I
you
try
see
to
that
do that.
variation to
Yeah, Mike G is showing is showing
banana.
us the banana. Ha ha ha. Oh boy. Hmm.
You guys know me. I just like to have fun. So right.
Yeah.
So,
So do I. Yeah.
everybody's all
And Faye
talking
likes to
about
have fun too.
growing
Yeah.
bananas, so I'll show my banana.
Yeah. Well, you know why they call it? You know why they started that banana thing? Because when you hit 1,000, they give you like a congratulations. They send you like a banana emoji or some weird thing. Congratulations on your bananas. That's
Finally,
why they started that.
are you gonna be monetized now, or are you still waiting for watch hours?
Well, I would have been monetized already, but YouTube took some watch hours away from me, so I'm slowly creeping up again. So
Probably because it was like
I'm in no
ninja,
big rush. So
ninja accounts. Probably they were watching your stuff.
yeah, who knows? Well,
Yeah, because
it's when my account got reported, right? So they investigated my whole account, so they After that, they took a bunch of watch hours away.
Oh,
from
I don't
me.
know if that's it. I mean, it could be that, but
It
I don't
could
know if
be.
it
I
is.
don't know. I have no idea.
Doesn't matter. You're probably like
Right
a
now,
couple hundred away or something.
someone report for nothing.
Like monetizing like
Yeah, yeah.
From for
Somebody reported my account for sexual content, sexual
Jesus Christ.
nature, sexual with children, blah blah blah, like that. Yep. So
he's just jealous.
yeah. So
We might even know the person. We probably know the person.
well, I don't. Well, don't.
'Cause
They're
I
not gonna.
know
They're not
thousands
gonna
on
tell you
YouTube.
who it is, right? But
Someone
Yeah.
actually someone reported my channel because I start uploading like crazy stuff over there, and then well I'm not fishing. I just do it for fun for myself.
Yeah, but I do too. I never fish.
And I only before I used to fish for Ed because I love to help him.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I just go and show some support.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Just show support, and the people will eventually get back to you.
like, I don't. It doesn't really bother me that somebody reported me. That's fine. It's just don't bring up anything about kids because kids are innocent in the world, and that's just BS to me. So
Well, kids have nothing to do with your channel.
I had followers
You
almost
recorded for that.
thousands from followers from TikTok, but they left subscribe me because they saw videos that Ed was there. So
yeah. Yeah, Sean Tuber, I follow the NFL a little bit, so.
You probably follow the CFL more.
Yeah, see, well, not as
The
much
CFL
anymore.
is like a
because-
notch below the NFL.
Yeah, since of course, this pandemic stuff,
Yeah, but
all leagues kind of went down.
CFL is different. If you ever watch the difference in the game, the main difference is the end zone and the length of the field, and then you only get 3 downs to get a first down instead of 4.
Yeah, our end zones are like 20 yards, right?
Yeah, they're 20 yards. Ours are 10, and then your goalposts are at the front of the end zone, I believe. Ours are at the back.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a difference, but it's been around like 102 or 103 years, I think, the CFL.
Yeah.
College football has been around since like the 1889 or something.
Yeah, we're just a recruiting place for the NFL. That's all.
Yeah,
we
kind
are.
of. Yeah, sometimes, like the last player I know of that went to the NFL and did anything was Browner. He played for the
Yeah.
Seahawks for like probably 6 or 7 years.
Yeah. Or if guys
Brandon
can't make
Marino.
it in the NFL, then they go to the CFL, right? So,
Doug Flutie played in the CFL and dominated.
Yeah.
Mike G,
Toronto Argonauts.
what is your plan for your channel? Do you live stream only, or are you planning to do a
Yeah, I'm just gonna do pretty much live streams and then the odd little short videos here and there. What what I'm doing or something like that. I'm not I'm not gonna really.
Well,
I'm
actually,
not
when
gonna
you
be-
make your most money anyway when people donate to you.
Yeah. So I'm not doing it for money, Faye. So
No, but it's
just
good
for
to
fun
have
and
extra money.
entertainment for me. So
Well, it's nice to have extra money, but I give like
I'm actually surprised I'm as big as I am already.
Mm-hmm.
If you looked at I was looking at my numbers the other day, and if I didn't get the bananas taken away like I did, and then the watch hours, I would have been monetized within 6 months. Like that, to me, that's pretty good, right? So
I was monetizing like less than 5 months after I really
Yeah.
started grinding YouTube
Yeah.
because I had like.
But everybody said it's a lot
12
harder
subs.
now, right? Because YouTube is this and that and whatever.
So in
so
like
it's
3
really
years,
hard.
I've gained like 3,000 subs.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm at 5,000.
Yeah, my live stream yesterday, I got over 100 watch hours already for it.
That's
so,
cool.
So
Yeah.
that's what I said. I get anywhere between 60 to 130 in that range for watch hours on my live stream. So
Yeah.
so people are watching. So
I was getting an average of like probably 60 on
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah.
60. I had like 122 a couple times.
Yeah.
That means like 10 or 12 people are watching it for like 10 hours.
Yeah, and you can go in there and it says average time watching. My average time is like I've seen up to 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Somebody watching.
Mine's only usually like 14.
Yeah.
From
But I have like 10 or 12 watching for like 14 minutes.
Sean Hoover channel, I only love I'm not saying I don't like
Mhm.
game part. I'm not like a game how do you call it? A gamer. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't understand honestly. Um I love the birds, the food when I just like and watch. I don't
Mhm.
I don't comment, which is I should be. But I just like sometimes when I was too busy working, I only like watch. But when I know it's streaming for gaming, I go away
Mhm.
because I
Yeah,
don't
when he does like the what the hell's that game he does the word game.
bingo. The
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about you're not talking about video game. You're talking
Hey,
about
Sean
the
Tuber.
Hanoi Henyo and the freaking
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of.
bingo and the hangman. Like Sean played a lot.
I'm showing
the
you
thing
guys
is-
the aftermath.
Yeah,
Oh,
the aftermath was good. It was
The heck is that?
pho or pho
Yeah,
and
pho.
McDonald's.
How was it?
It was good.
Mhm.
Look at, I didn't eat all the jalapenos though. I don't like spicy.
Good.
No.
They put jalapenos in pho.
Not too spicy. I like the sriracha though. The sriracha is good.
Oh.
Yeah, sriracha's not. Well, sriracha's about as hot as Tabasco.
No, sir, it's
This
really
is really good. Have you tried hoisin sauce?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oyster sauce is good. Yeah, it's
That's
good on
very
like
good.
chicken and beef and pork.
This was the
Fish.
beef over rice. So
Oh.
the rice was here and the beef was there after I ate it all.
They give you way more rice than beef.
Then we have the noodles in here for the pho. I gave the rest to my son. He's eating in his room.
So what actually was the dish called?
You know what? Try the black noodle.
No, I haven't tried the black one.
Hi, Sunny. Hi.
Sonny likes the veggies. I gave him some of the veggies.
So
Oh.
you're vegetarian?
He likes the noodles and the veggies.
So he's vegetarian.
Mm.
He's an opportunist. He eats anything that's available.
Convenient. And given to him for free.
Garbage disposal with wings.
Yeah.
Was that jalapeno too hot, spicy?
Yes.
Hot and spicy, Sonny?
My brother's dog will sniff it
Yes.
from like 6 inches away, and if his nose cringes up, he'll back off.
Hey, yes, Sunny.
You probably need to give the bird some milk.
Yeah, to cool it
Give
down.
me some milk.
Or some
Yeah,
bread.
I have him like lick some milk.
So in the house.
He licks the milk.
Hey Ed, how's it going?
Hi, Ed.
He's alive.
What's up, bro, Ed?
Hey, Ed.
Ed's in the house, and of course, you can tell your wife's not on my panel.
Yeah, I
Hi,
kissed
Mike. Another Mike. Joseph. Michelson.
Mike Wilson, Joseph, Aka Amar.
Well, I've seen him around the stream for like the last month or so. A lot. He goes to Hive stores and
Yeah, but what you guys were talking about before I come up, as a host, you guys, you have to control the
Yeah.
drama or non-drama on your channel, right? So,
Talking only I was actually I'm the one who started talking about it. I just
yeah, no.
good to talk about it. It's not good to cause drama with it, but it's good to
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about it. Because sometimes you need to be talking about to let the people know what's going on.
Well, just like last night in my live stream with that Mike D there, somebody was bashing him, and I was trying to block whatever, but
Yeah.
like I told Mike, I said, if it happens again, then I don't want the drama on my channel. So, you might, if the drama is coming towards you, then you're affecting my channel or somebody else's channel. So it's up to you as be the bigger person and drop down, so you
Yeah.
don't cause too much drama on somebody else's. If somebody's in the chat attacking you, then to me you should drop down, or else I'll ask you. I'll say, I don't know what's going on, but I don't want the heat on my channel. It's not up to me to every 2 comments I need to block somebody. That's not my job, right? So if it's my job if somebody's doing it to me, but if somebody's doing it and it's an ongoing thing, then I'm just gonna say it in a nice way. Just just go away until the drama stops, right?
But you know what though? Sometimes if people go up on panels, it's to get hate because people are jealous of them.
Yeah. I don't
Nothing you
know.
can do
I don't
about
know.
it.
But I'm just saying, as a host, I'm allowed to do that because it's my channel, right?
Yeah.
You
There's
know.
nothing you can do if someone gets hate on it goes up on your panel. Nothing you can do about it.
No, that's right. But if
Someone
he
gave
keeps
him candy.
And it's
yeah,
not the
but if
person's
somebody
fault
keeps
it's on your panel either.
yeah, but if somebody keeps coming in and they always getting drama, bringing drama, then
Sonny,
you know. So
you're not supposed to be eating candy. Give
How
me
does
that.
that work, family? When you're on a live, you cannot be in someone else's live. Please explain. Yeah.
I was
don't know
wondering
why
why he was
people say
doing
that.
that.
yeah, that's right.
I don't know why people say that.
He's probably in his bottom beat. He's licking it. Yeah, he's got the candy right here. Give me the candy.
She say, is it he or she? I just want to make sure.
Oh, Sonny's a boy.
Okay, just want to make.
Can you really tell though if you look at them?
No, they all look the same.
Yeah.
Do they have like a
One at time, cause.
some way to tell if you look
They all look the
underneath them?
same down there.
So how do you?
Go
so
ahead,
how,
Brett.
you can't tell.
Tell us if you
at
can
all.
find
Like
it, Brett.
even veterinarians or experts
Yeah.
can't tell.
Yeah, nothing really sticks out, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was wondering because I was like, how do you tell the difference?
You didn't want to give it back?
No, he doesn't want to give it back.
Alona, here, amiga.
Maybe it's a he-she bird. He-she.
Hi, Sis Alona.
Yeah, hermaphrodite, right?
yeah. Oh,
Hi,
Ed's here. We better behave. Ed's here.
Behave,
Hey.
okay? I'm the police officer right now.
The behavior police is
Where
here.
are you?
Policing everybody. What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
We're just trying.
Everybody
We're
has
trying
a-
to control your wife. That's all we're doing.
Oh shoot! If I can't control her in 6 years, good luck on that one.
Yeah, Ed can't control her either. I mean, but yeah, how you doing?
My wife is laughing about that.
See, but she knows because she knows you can't control her either.
See?
She's a Filipino. What can you do? You just throw her hands up in the air.
She's like, he's right. He's right.
See, my job is done. I didn't make one Filipino laugh. I made two.
Guys, everybody in the chat, be careful with the Filipinas. Make sure if you married, it's on your own. Okay, don't ask for advice from us because we can't control it either. Anyway.
No.
See, Filipinas can be
Sonny's a bird.
sweet
Oh,
and
geez.
spicy. Latinas are just spicy.
Yeah.
See, like Filipinos are small, but they're like firecrackers. They're small, but they explode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like dynamite.
Like
They
a
come in
lady
small
finger. They're
packages.
small, but they still explode. Lady fingers is the small firecracker.
Yeah. You know those
Yeah, they're-
books you
they're
can
like
get
half-
those
Why
books
don't
for
we
dummies.
move the
I tried looking one for Filipina. I can't find them.
Yeah.
My wife's putting the screws on me as we speak.
See? Yeah.
Like,
You
why are you
know it.
throwing me under the bus, calling me spicy?
You're still in Michigan, right, Ed? I guess. You're in
Yeah,
Michigan.
I'm still here until I'll
You
be
said
here
you're there until like you fly out tomorrow.
until the 10th. Yeah, I'll be home, but on
Oh,
the
to the
10th.
10th. Okay, so you go Wednesday.
Yeah,
You're home
Race
for
up
like
there or what?
until,
it'd be 32
Saturday.
days here, man. I'm tired.
and then
It's
you
a
go
big
back
race or
to
what's going
New
on?
York.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
New York Sunday.
So
He's
where
been
is
in
that
the-
race actually?
He's been in the Michigan. Luckily, he hasn't divorced me.
What are you going track to track or what are you doing?
Well,
here?
you're a good
Yeah,
woman. Why
track to
would
track.
he divorce you?
Oh, wow.
He needs to hold on to you. Yeah. tie you up and keep you there.
I mean, I'm working and she's enjoying the money. I'm like, God damn it, I can't enjoy nothing.
Hey, somebody
you see Faye like maybe what 5-6 days a month.
Oh
Hey
man,
Ed, after when I'm feeling better, maybe you can get me a job driving, truck for all the pit cars or something like that.
Yeah, because he's a truck driver. He was.
Yeah.
Mhm. When he gets
Oh, that's
better,
right, yeah.
he could be like the driver for the pit crew, or like the crew that drives the
Well-
cars around to races.
Well,
It's a lot
many
of
years
work,
ago, I had an opportunity. I could have got a job like moving around all the bands and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
But I didn't do that. I was married at the time, so I figured
Yeah.
that's a good way to get divorced. But I got divorced anyway. So
right.
Take a look at up this aqua in the house.
By the way, Ed, the hat I got you. Have you even touched it yet?
No, man. I'm just waiting to be there Wednesday.
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
it's an
I'm gonna, I'm
adjustable
gonna,
one.
yeah, I'm gonna take that hat to New York. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
Sonny,
adjustable.
stop saying hi.
I didn't know what size your head was, so I got the
Oh, that's
adjustable.
okay. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, all right. Some of
Really
those
beautiful.
adjustable ones don't fit my head 'cause my head's too big. I wear a 7 and sometimes I can wear a 7 3/4. Most of the time I wear a 7 and 7/8 now.
I'm
I was
7
gonna
in
say,
the,
I was
in the
gonna
quarter.
say, Brett, you can ask Bay how big his head is, but that's a different story.
I'm medium large.
I got fitted a shirt too. That was a cool shirt. I was like, wow. But it's supposed to be tied in the back. You
But
tie
you
the
might say, I
bottom.
might not
and then
remember. I
like
haven't
it-
seen him in how many months.
but it's one of those what do they call it? Polyester shirts. Mostly
Oh,
has a
okay.
little bit of elastic in it, so it will keep the
Yeah.
person cool. They're cool. It's made by Foco, I think, is who makes it. That's one of the newer companies that makes NFL stuff.
Oh, okay.
Foco makes like Major League Baseball stuff too. I know.
I'm trying to get a shirt from Vegas, but damn, it's so expensive.
Yeah, but one thing you can do, go on like NFL Shop, what's good, or like MLB Shop, or there's a
Yeah.
college sports one, and MLS, NASCAR. You can buy all these. So they're all connected to the same company. But what you do is you buy one item, and then I bought a Mariners shirt like probably 4 months ago, and then what they do is they send you every time you order something from these websites, they send you a coupon code for 20% off and free shipping.
Oh, okay.
So I got like 3 or 4 of those codes still, or something like that. But I got one of those. I sent Faye the picture. I got one of those Darius Rucker collection NFL. You've seen that stuff. He makes like country kind of inspired NFL stuff.
Yeah.
And like I got one of his shirts. I can show it to you. One of his like insulated shirts.
It's really beautiful.
So you're staying in hotel all the time, Ed, or are you in an RV or what?
No, right now they rented a lake house, so we're staying in a lake house. But 9% we're in hotels.
Oh, okay.
Look at that, Dave.
Oh yeah, the jacket's cool.
Oh yeah. Well,
Darius Rucker on the tag. It says Darius Rucker on the tag. It
oh
says,
yeah.
And then I'll put it on and show you.
Derry Rucker, is that like Hootie and the Blowfish guy?
Yeah, the country singer.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's the country singer. He was the lead singer of Hootie and the Blowfish probably for
Oh, that's cool.
10 years
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it on. It's like insulated too. It's got the faux fur on the inside. Pretty cool. I'll stand up and show you. Pretty damn cool it is.
Brett, how you still single? You get all these Filipinas in your chat. Why are you still
Yeah,
single?
and then there's Raiders right here. You can
Yep.
see that. And then it has the Raiders logo on the side. And then
Yeah.
it has like gray. Snap up and it has a gray liner in it.
Wow.
I got it for 20% off free shipping. So I saved
Yeah, I like that.
it was like $20 or something.
Yeah.
$20 some dollars. Yeah, cool. And they make one like this. It's gray also. They make another one that's gray that has a hood. It has like a hood on it too. It has the same like gray inside of it. And then the gray one actually has I think like tan and faux fur on the inside. But it's like a medium weight jacket. And I'm hoping to go to the Raiders game in November. The tickets are like $105 for nosebleeds.
Oh, it's not bad.
No, at all. I mean, compared to like about 4 years ago, the tickets went up like almost $40
Yeah.
in 4 years. And they used to be $56 at one time for upper level. Now they're $105. Some upper levels are 110, 120 even. Depending on where you sit on the upper level. You sit on like you're like on the you know how the stadium the seats curve around. You're sitting on like the curved part, like at an angle looking at the field. They're actually cheaper than like dead on the side wing, like on the field's here looking this way. No, those ones are actually like $5 or $15 more.
All right.
Lower level.
Yeah, I should come there, Brett, and we can go to either a KC game or a Green Bay game.
He's a birdie.
Yeah. Well, I would go to
Sunny Bird.
but the Seattle. They have minus. Well, one of the teams have minus one home game. They're playing Tampa Bay. Seattle is in Germany, but my brother said he's going. He's going to go to Germany for like 4 days because they're playing in Munich. because they always do one international game at least every year for like probably the past 5 or 6 years. NFL does, and so they're playing in Munich, Germany, in some stadium.
Oh,
Seattle is against Tampa Bay. So my brother said he's going with somebody. And he's going to go there. They're probably for 4 days, so he can have a little vacation and check out some of Germany too.
yeah. I think in October the Raptors are coming to my city with somebody. I think the Jazz maybe or something.
Toronto Raptors, yeah.
Yeah.
Basketball team. Yeah, they're not bad. I mean, they were better. They were better like a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, they won the championship a couple years ago.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah, they beat my Warriors. They beat Sean Williams and I Warriors.
Yeah.
Sean Williams loves the Warriors.
Yeah.
But we're champions again, baby. Yeah.
You know what though? They're not. They're when they get rid of Steph Curry, they're gonna suck.
No, I don't think so. They got a lot of talent now.
I don't know about that. They weren't any good before they got him.
Yeah. Well,
For like 15 years.
he definitely makes a change in the team because of his leadership and his 3-point shooting ability.
Yeah. Yeah, they were good back in the day when they had for a little while. They didn't win a championship, but they had Tim Hardaway and Chris Mullin.
The bird just sneezed.
Chris Mullin has like a 21-point a game average. Last like 5 or 6 years, he had under like 15
Bird has
points a
COVID.
game.
Watch out.
Yeah, Chris Mullin was good. That's when he's in the Hall of Fame. Tim Hardaway's not. Tim Hardaway only averaged like 18 points. He was still good though. Just not. Mullin's in the Hall of Fame though. Chris Mullin.
At least Sean, if he's ever mad at somebody and he's up on somebody's channel, he can just show the bird and like give him the bird or something.
I'll give you the bird.
Yeah, give it the bird.
Yeah, give him the bird.
He's a nice bird. He doesn't talk back to you like some parrots do.
Yeah, that's too bad.
He's not like a woman that talks back to you. Like
I'd love
some
to-
parrots, like cockatoos.
I'd love to have a
cockatoos,
talking bird. That'd
They
be cool.
talk back to you. You know, people have had them. Like you just say something, they pick up on it. F you, you suck.
Fuck YouTube.
Yeah.
And they'd probably say like, screw you, you too.
Dipshit.
Shit.
Do your alarm clock. Wake up, asshole. Wake up, asshole.
Yeah, because they actually pick up on what you say.
Yeah.
You're talking, you swear around the bird, they'll pick up on it eventually.
Yeah,
Sonny actually does say, "Nyah, nyah, nyah, nyah."
Really?
Yeah.
Are you watching too much of the Three Stooges or what? Yeah.
Yeah, it was just annoying. I think he was trying to mimic a laugh or something, but it comes out. "Nyah, nyah, nyah, nyah." Oh, you want to go to sleep,
Oh,
son?
like the Three
Look, he wants to go to sleep. He wants to go to bed.
Like Curly, Moe, and Larry.
Want to go to bed, Sonny? Look, he'll ring his bell. If he rings his bell, it means he wants to go to sleep.
Oh, really?
You know, like ringing their bell when you get hit by somebody. Like in football, so if somebody get their bell wrong means they got a mild concussion.
Yeah.
My brother was playing football back in like Pee Wee days in high school. They oh, you got your bell rung, and they didn't realize it was a mild concussion where you kind of feel dazed for like 10 or 15 seconds, then you get up and you're okay. It was a mild concussion.
My luck, I'll get a talking bird and I'll bring a date home. Ah, he's a douchebag. Don't date him.
Bloody bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bird just flips you off when you look at him.
Yeah. They be sitting there. Oh, he has a small wiener. He has a small wiener.
Does Sonny eat bananas?
Yeah, he likes bananas.
Oh, so is he part Filipina?
No.
Does he eat rice?
He's from Colombia.
Oh, Colombia. That's where the birds are from.
Mhm.
So you're Colombian. You like the hot Colombian birds.
Yeah, that's why I like spicy stuff.
Yeah.
He like if you got him a Colombian female bird, he'd probably go ooh and start looking at her and necking her. You know, like rubbing his beak up against her and rubbing his head up against her neck. I found me a keeper.
Yeah.
You want to
So,
say white line, Sonny?
Yeah, to the haha, they can say bad words. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing they learn.
Yeah, birds.
Sure, yeah.
They're like a baby. They pick up on the bad words when
Yeah.
you're little.
But it's usually
Yeah.
the big, huge parrots and stuff like that that pick up words. Or the what's those white cockatoos or whatever they're called?
Cockatiel. I think. When you talk about the ones that are like double the size of Sunny.
Yeah, I thought he was eating candy, but I don't know what he's eating now. I think he's just ready for bed. He's just cleaning himself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go to bed pretty soon. It's 9 p.m. almost.
It's 12. Almost 12 in the morning here.
Yeah.
I wake up
Maybe
soon.
he's part Filipino. He's putting lotion on, you know, all that stuff before.
You know that Eastern time starts in Michigan.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. It's not actually on the East Coast at all. It's like a third of the way across the United States.
Yeah.
I don't know why it starts in Michigan. I don't know.
It's gonna be 2 minutes for 12. So yeah, I gotta head out to sleep. I wake up at 6. So.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Yeah,
Talk
thanks
to you
for
guys.
calling.
All right, bro.
Good
See
night.
you later.
Thanks for coming
Bye.
on.
See you guys soon.
Enjoy the hat.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by.
Yes.
All right, thank you guys. All right,
Say goodnight
good
to your wife before you leave, eh? Come on.
Nah, I see her there.
Well, they
Good night, bye.
Nah,
They don't do that on private message. They have phones.
you can tell they've been married for a long time. Nah, don't need to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You know what it is. Yeah, but
Yeah.
bye.
All right, Ed.
Sorry.
Yeah,
All
bye,
right,
Ed.
guys. See
The
you guys.
divorce
Yeah.
papers ready.
At least the Gene, Steve USA. Shout out to host Brad Glazo and co-host. Yep.
Hi, Sonny.
You ready for bed, Sonny?
Hey, Sis Berna.
Hi, Sonny. You know what? Miss Verna is a really beautiful lady. I like her beauty. I'm straight, okay?
Oh, Verna?
Verna, her beauty is beautiful. Lisa Jean, how are you, Lisa Jean?
Lisa Jean, Cebu USA.
Yeah,
Cebusa.
his friend beside to die.
Pretty good. I know Lisa Jean from a long time ago, probably like a year and a half ago or something. I see her at a few streams I go to. She's cool. I haven't seen her around much lately though. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Poe. From
Trying to rip
Verna.
his beak off? What are you doing?
I'm playing tug of war with him.
Oh, yeah. You'll lose if he chomps on your finger.
Yeah, his bottom beak is actually pretty sharp.
Oh.
But try to file down the top one because he can nip at you and cause you to bleed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, of course they can, because that's how they chew their food.
Yeah, you can't use a Dremel, unfortunately, because they won't be able to eat their food if you file it down too much.
So what do you use? It's just like a little like a nail file.
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, just the sandpaper that's on the perch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what a nail file is. A nail file is just like a foam thing with like, or a piece of wood with like two pieces of like.
Oh, it's got to be a little bit coarse. It's got to have some grain to it.
Oh, but a nail file is like fine. It's like maybe 1,000 grit sandpaper and like 400 grit sandpaper or something. That's all it is. Like my mom got a nail file. It's just stuck sandpaper to the side of a piece of foam, a piece of dense foam. And
Yeah.
You can take sandpaper and do the same thing with your nails.
Oh, yeah?
Sonny, who do you like more, the Eagles or the Cardinals?
Or the Falcons.
Yeah, I think he knows the Falcons suck this year.
I'm back.
The season hasn't started yet.
Yeah, welcome back. I just came in from Philippines vacation. That's why I'm all okay. You're in Philippines then, Lisa. Where'd you go in the Philippines?
Oh, she went for vacation.
On vacation, because of course she's from the Philippines.
Oh, Lisa?
Probably Cebu. I think it's Cebu.
Yeah.
Cebu, USA. I think is what it means.
She came back from Philippines. I know they met Sis Alona.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then
Is
so
Ilona
did
still in
Yaz met
Philippines or
Ilona
no?
like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Yaz met Ilona too. Because they're both in, she
Oh,
went to
okay.
Cebu on vacation or something. I think Ilona's still in Saudi Arabia, I think,
Oh,
wherever
yeah.
she
No,
is.
I was playing with my trailer today because I'm gonna go camping again this weekend.
Oh, that's
coming.
cool.
Had
Yeah, I
to
could use that. I could use a
had to
trailer.
replace a couple stabilizer jacks. So
Oh yeah, because that's what you use when you park it, stabilize
yeah,
it.
yeah,
If you don't, the thing will rock back and forth too much.
yeah, yeah.
And when you walk on it, it still does it a little bit. Like even Trish to it, it'll rock a little bit, like move around.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah,
but yeah, you have to have those on there.
yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It cost me like under $100 for two, and then I
Oh, that's not bad, yeah.
went to my daughter's place, and me and my son-in-law put them on. So
Probably not that hard to put on
when
either. It's like a few
when my
volts.
daughter made me dinner, so it worked out great.
Yeah, and was that are they like electric ones or hand crank ones?
Yeah, no, these are the hand crank ones. You know, like similar, like some of the cars you put underneath and you kind of wind them up.
The scissor
right?
jacks.
Yeah, scissor jacks. Yeah,
You know, they're like the ones that go like this.
Yeah.
They start up here and then they go down.
Yeah.
Pick it up,
Yeah, like that.
like
Yeah.
that. Mhm.
Yeah, they're
And
like
they get jacks. Most cars come with. Well, cars don't even. A lot of cars don't even come with jacks anymore, or a spare tire. Like my car, when I bought it 5 years ago, it came with no spare tire. It came with one of that tube of shit you squirt in the tire, and then it came with a little like cigarette lighter compressor, like a quarter of a horse
Yeah.
compressor.
Yeah, no, mine's just an old six Coachman, so it doesn't have
Oh,
all
okay. I
the
don't know if my
newer
dad's
stuff.
has.
So
Sonny's having a massage.
This is a Wildcat Mac 2015.
yeah, but the thing is, if you keep them maintained and make sure there's no water come in, they'll last forever, man. So
Mhm.
plus they
Yeah.
keep their value too. Like of course they depreciate like anything, but
Mhm. Yeah.
I could sell mine easy for probably 10 grand right now, right? So
Hmm. Yeah, my dad. I think my dad bought theirs for a little over 20 grand.
Sis
Yeah.
Faye, you know who needs the
2.5 years
massage?
ago.
She needs the massage.
hi, Mama.
And Mike G says
She look-
hi.
She looks tired.
She
Hi,
has
Barry.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Her belly's food from all the food, I think.
Mhm. Yeah. She doesn't look that tired. I mean,
Oh, you're covering with your hand.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you guys?
doing
We're
good.
good.
I am very tired. I'm about to fall asleep.
Oh, that's rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either you look tired or you look high. I'm not sure. What's happening?
Hi, I'm high too.
Yeah.
I'm high
Oh.
on love. Come on, I'm a poet.
You're high
Come on,
love.
Sean.
Yeah, I
That,
don't know if you-
Sean, that's not
tired.
that kind of channel, Stop rubbing,
a free massage.
This is massage. Oh my God. Turn off the camera now. This enough. After that, it's gonna be like, oh,
No.
Don't get jealous.
oh my God.
I have a bed I can get a massage. I have one of those massaging bed frames.
Yeah.
And I go
Look at that throwing your face in.
Because
She's so shy. My God.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
been on camera before on your hosting your stream a couple times.
Yeah, you've been on live stream a couple of times already.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you're rubbing her shoulders,
Yeah.
Sean. You're
Oh,
rubbing her
that
shoulders.
must be it. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't want to see her like.
Some women you start rubbing the shoulders and just like you got to work your way
It
down.
leads to
right?
something
So,
else. Yeah.
Right, Faye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes from rubbing shoulders to what? What's
Horizontal.
We're playing baseball, okay? So first base
You
is
guys
rubbing
have to
shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First base. It's gonna be a grand slam is what it's gonna be. An inside the park home run.
You see, Sonny's agree.
Not very much more outside the park.
Sunny's jealous.
True?
Sunny
Sonny's
agrees.
agree.
He's getting jealous. You're rubbing on my shoulders.
Yeah. You gotta rub his. You gotta rub his back too.
He gets
That is weird. When a bird starts getting jealous, it's
Yeah. Either when you rub your lady's shoulder, it's either two things are gonna happen.
Mhm.
She's gonna enjoy it and might turn into other things, or she might ask you, "What the hell do you want?
Yeah.
What did you
Probably
do
because
now?"
he did something wrong the day before, and so he has to make up for it by giving her a massage.
That's right.
Yeah, because he was kicked out on the couch the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Lisa G. Hello again, Sis Faye from Verna Cordone.
What time did you start today, Brett? Early?
2:30.
Oh, well.
So I've been going for 6 hours and 36
Yeah,
minutes
six
already.
and a half hours. That's
Yeah, you came on about maybe 6 hours in, or a little before that.
Oh, wow.
I've had some other people on the panel. I had Shamel came up for a little bit, Nancy came up for a little bit. She was like doing busy, didn't talk much, and then Faye came up, and then Messiah was talking for a little bit, but she probably fell asleep. She said she's gonna go eat.
She was eating, and then
About 4 hours ago.
yeah, after she ate, she
And
always
then she fell asleep.
so
Oh. Sounds
She
like
fell asleep
Verna.
probably at least half a dozen other times on my stream.
Sounds like Verna. As soon as Verna eats, she goes to sleep. That's why I tell Verna, no more eating on my channel because you couldn't nap after.
You take a nap, yeah. Well, they get tired. They eat too much, and they feel lethargic and tired.
Yeah, that's right.
Rice kind of makes me, I
You
like
eat
rice,
way
but kind
too
of makes me
much.
lethargic and like don't want to do anything.
Yeah, once you eat the
Like maybe a cup of rice at a time, if that.
heavy meal, you're gonna fall asleep.
Yeah. Especially if it's
Yeah,
hot
but-
out too, right? The heat gets to you, then you're full.
Yeah, the heat wears
and
you out. Like
whatever, so.
if you go outside for like even a few hours or like half a day, like let's say you go to the lake and you go to the river and you go river rafting for like a few hours, you come back and you feel exhausted.
Yeah.
The sun zaps all your energy.
You know, guys,
For a lot of it.
one of the secret that you won't fall asleep after you eat, take a shower, a cold shower.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
There she goes.
Oh,
And-
we're talking
6
about it. She
hours of
disappeared.
hard sleep.
Amazing. 6 hours. Oh.
You're gone. Adios. Don't let the door hit
Yeah.
you on the way out.
Who's
No
that?
kidding, eh?
Oh
Who
no,
was
it's
that?
probably who we were talking about earlier. The guy that goes up. It might be him.
Oh, I don't know. Really? I didn't hear you hit on one Filipino. What the heck is he
No.
talking about? Usually I do that, no joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the channel, and he probably has no subs.
Yeah. Well, same thing with me. You get that. Oh, Mike's hitting on all the girls. Really? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to channel.
Sometimes YouTube
No
is very,
subs.
very funny.
One chance.
People that don't know me, they think that I flirt around. And then
You
one
flirt?
yeah. But then one time actually Sis Marty had like we did a live stream for a cause. So we're dancing a budots, and you guys know what's budots.
Yeah. Right. That's right.
And that person actually like attacked only me. And he just said, because the name is Guy, so pretending it was Guy or a girl. So
Right.
that person was saying that poor husband, she's spending too much lazy at home and then dancing like spending his money.
I was there at that stream. I think.
Yeah, and then
I'm pretty sure I was.
I was like,
Yeah, I felt offended too. I'm like, she's not any of those things.
I don't depend on anybody's pocket.
Yeah.
You know what though? Like Blue Dudes is a dance that a lot of people, even guys, do that damn thing.
Oh, I get all that all the time. I start. We have a thing. If I get to 40 likes or something like that, then I'll play a couple dance songs, and the girls get up and they dance, right, or whatever, right? We call it the budut dance or whatever they do, and just for fun, right? We just if we hit a goal, then we play a couple fun songs, and the girls, oh, look at Mike G's getting the girls shaking their butts again. No, I'm not doing anything. Like, we're just simply having fun. It's just
dancing.
But people take one little thing and they try to stick their knife
You know what you
in
gotta
there
do?
and, dig
That way,
around.
if you ever hit a goal, you should play that Mexican announcer that says "goal" for like 30 seconds. Remember that guy? You hold it,
Yeah.
goal. I can't even do it.
Yeah.
Goal. However, he goes like 3 times as long as that. Even
Yeah.
it was,
But
it was
everybody's
like
like,
an
"Oh, you
announcement.
wait, Mike G. When you get to 1,000 subscribers, you're gonna get all the trolls." I got them at 100, so what does it matter?
Yeah, I got him like probably like almost 6 years ago.
Yeah,
I
Like,
did. I had maybe 50 subs.
like I wasn't even blogging.
November, December, I'll get in
Most of
trolls.
the time, I
People
support.
get butthurt when they say something rude and get timed out. And they go, "Why'd you time me out?" And like game streamed, and I'm like, "Well, you said the host to show her boobs."
Jeez.
I mean, you know, it was like a teenage kid probably saying it. A horny
Oh.
teenage kid never got any. He's like 15, and then he's playing Fortnite or like Call of Duty, sitting in his mom's basement,
I
Mhm.
don't know.
getting cross-eyed.
I always like got trolls when I go to every panel. I think the only channel that I think from here, from Brad, I don't get it. For the first time I went up in the panel, I went to Des, Filipina Des Hangout.
Mhm.
One time one of the like followers or subscribers said something to me, but that channel is very blunt. You have to be like strong stomach, strong mind to talk to discuss things with the topic. I was there
All kinds of
discussing.
topics on streams. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good topic. So this guy was like degrading me, not even knowing who I am. So everybody was so mad at him because most of the chat.
And if he doesn't really know you, then you should go, well, who cares? If he doesn't really know me, and then it's not my problem.
Yeah, but there's a lot of guys, Brett, that paint a lot of Filipinas with the same brush, right? You know,
Yeah.
gold diggers, blah blah blah, this and
Yeah.
that. You know, blah blah.
Well,
blah,
one. That's why I don't talk to hardly one anymore. And he goes to like
Yeah,
review his other
Hey, you're
Philippines,
talking about
issues.
you're
'Cause he
talking about
called-
Des Hangout, right?
Yeah,
She's Hangout Heaven, Haven, or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, something else then.
channel.
She
Yeah,
changed her name, like,
I've
a
known
few
her
times.
for quite a.
Yeah, I've known her for like over 2 years, like almost
Yeah.
2 and a half years. The thing was, the one guy, you guys know him. He's I'll say he's from the land down under, and the reason why I gave up on him because he called Beside today a gold digger.
Mhm.
I want to know who was that.
Messiah was telling him like he came on our panel probably 3 or 4 times. He told him, put a shirt on, and if you smoke, turn your camera off, please. Turn your camera off. And he told him multiple times on stream. Then he got all mad and butthurt, and then started calling her a gold digger and all these some other mean names. So she blocked her, and I could tell she was mad because
Yeah.
I was like looking at her face when she was saying, and you could tell
But
she.
But it's true what you say to Fade, though. If you go into a channel like that and they have those certain topics, you have to have a good, stomach or mind because there might be people in there that are a little bit, crazy in the head.
You were
and
like,
whatever, with
I
the
told the
topic. Right?
host,
So,
I actually told the host, like, because I was invited, I said, don't worry, let them write
mhm.
what you want to say and don't block it. I said, I'm not going to read it. At the same time, after I discuss the topic, then I can address that and I can like address that in like politely.
Right. Yeah.
And after that, actually after 5 times,
Oh, Berna.
that person
Berna.
became nice to me, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know that you're hardworking in US right now." And I said,
Hi, Berna.
Yeah.
Like,
"No,
like I totally understand the trolls on YouTube, but I just have a hard time with the jealousy. I just don't know what the jealousy is about. Like we're all here having fun, having channels, having whatever. What's with all the jealousy? That's what one thing that doesn't.
Well, there's jealousy all over the world, not just on.
Well, I know, but there's no reason to be jealous. Like you have friends, I have friends. It's just the way the world works. What's the point of being jealous, right? So,
you know, sometimes don't." contact.
People are jealous that I have a lot of Filipinos on my panel.
Certain people have a certain threshold, and some people have stronger feelings than others. It's hard to gauge.
Yeah,
because some people take stuff the wrong way sometimes too. It happens a lot.
Too literally, yeah.
Yeah, they're too literally like, oh, and then when you're joking around with them, and then they get all butthurt.
Like one time I went to one of that panel, and that person, that subscriber of her thought that I was there just to look for a foreigner, and because I stopped using my Ed's last name for a peace of mind for other people, then I wasn't using that because I'm using from my late husband's maiden name. So I'm using that, and I was like, they said, "Oh, you're probably looking for a foreigner," and I said, "I'm not looking. I don't need it." And first thing foremost, my status here in US are okay, and I don't need any man to fix my status. Before I met Ed, I'm already like settled. I'm already like okay.
Another thing I noticed on YouTube is some people will come up and ask for money.
Yeah.
they'll say, "Oh, I love you. I love you. Can you send me money?"
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if there's that happen. I know there are a lot of Filipinos are doing that for some reason. Probably they think there's an easy way to get money, but time in behalf
not only Filipina, because I also encountered like a guy or
in behalf
Yeah, or you see some channels they're dropping their PayPal link every 5 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, I hate that people that drop their PayPal link all the time and tell you, "Oh, I have a PayPal link, and you can donate if you want. You can donate if you want," and they do it like 20, 30 times in like a 3-4 hour stream or something.
And they have
so
$5.
And then the people donate to them all over and over and over again.
Yeah.
When they're dropping their link all the time. That's not a organic, like, I don't know how to explain it. They want to donate. They are doing YouTube for their money only.
Yeah. Or some people
are doing that. They're trying to make money off of YouTube. Like I know Filipinos that go to like those growing streams because they want to get monetized so they can make money. Or try to.
Just like Faye and them, they're all they have some charity live streams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they're not doing charity live streams 5 times a week. Another charity. Oh, it's somebody's birthday. It's somebody's. It is. That's all. Yeah.
We did that.
Yeah. They want their channel to grow. Those people.
The husband passed away and the son, so at the same time. So
that one you did like a month ago or something, or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Like every once in a while, there's a charity. Feed the kids or help money to raise money for the kids to go back to school or something like that.
Donations for PayPal or super stickers and super chats go to her feeding program once a month.
Yeah. Like that's all fine,
maybe
right?
like anywhere from like
some channels I see 3-4 things a week they're doing something. It's like, is there that many charities or what?
And that's what YouTube is for, right? YouTube is used to promote.
Right. Yeah.
So that's what it's for, right, guys?
Yeah, that's right.
It's for entertainment, is what I think.
Yeah. But I just hope people don't take advantage of that, right? You know what I mean? So.
But some people are just obsessed with, oh, look at how many charities I've done this week. They like pat themselves on the back. Like I did 3 charity giveaways this week.
Are you looking for a button or what?
No. But you know what I mean, like and then some people do it organically, like Faye did it with who the hell it was Marty. The other day, like a few weeks ago, whenever that was, and I'm like, that's okay. I mean, I don't really enjoy that type of stream. No offense, but I was still there, BG, and at least part of the time. I think I was at work when they did it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
and my,
You support your friends. That makes sense.
That's right.
yeah. I support my friends because my thing is I don't give a shit what your content is. If I get to know you, I'm going to support you anyways.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm your
No,
friend,
I-
I'm going to support you. Because there's some people
No,
I
I've
don't even
gave
talk
to
to.
charity live streams before and stuff. If I know
Mhm.
the person and everything, and I know
Yeah.
everything is legit and stuff, and I have no problem donating.
Mhm. Yeah, once in a while, but not like every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Just
was
saying.
surprised though because that time it wasn't that person is not for us when we did it. We did that for actually we didn't know that person. Someone from a YouTuber asked help from us,
Mm-hmm.
and then
He-
we just like, what is this?
Yeah.
There's someone going after you, Mike, in my stream. I
Yeah,
already
you didn't let
blocked
me
him.
read that all. You didn't let me read it all.
Well, you don't need to read it.
Oh, I think I
I
only
read like the
started
first
reading and it was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
probably
You want
better
to
off
know what
not
it
reading.
said? It said, Mike, you exploit Panay for your own personal get off. Your thumbnails and titles, you always throw blame off on the other woman. I didn't tell them to dance, etc. But you have the platform, you worm.
Oh, okay.
And
I
I
know
probably know who it
exactly who
is.
that is. I know
Yeah.
exactly who that is. Okay, Jack, no problem. Whatever.
Who is that?
Yeah,
Who's exploiting
or
who?
it's the other one that starts with a J
just
that we know.
just by those words which you read off, I know exactly who that is. So
Yeah, or it's the other J we know. You know what I'm talking about? The one that's been going after me and Easy Cheesy and Darren's Travels.
no, because I mentioned the dance thing and he brought that up once. So
Just don't mention
I
it.
don't pay no mind. Yeah,
I don't really care either. I
I
laugh
don't
at those
really
people
care.
that have that much like
Yeah, no,
time
I
to
don't.
hate on people.
I don't. I don't.
I have time to do it too, but I don't do it. I mean, I have a lot of
Yeah.
time on my hands. I've got too much time on my hands. Take me away.
Yeah.
Styx song.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
she's
I
just
don't. I don't let.
come
I
in.
don't let people like that bug me. So
No, I don't. But I just like block it and move on.
yeah.
I just did. I'm quick on the draw. You see me in some big streams. One stream, this lady, she was getting like 200 and some in her stream, and I was only mod there for like an hour, and I had to time out probably 20 people in like an hour. She gets all these little teenage kids. They used to go to her. Well, she's on Twitch now. She's on YouTube. When she's on YouTube, she get teenage kids come in there and go, "Show your boobs. I want to have sex with you."
Yeah.
You know, like these little teenage kids. Because if you
Well,
play Call of Duty, and a lot of teenagers play that
the
game.
thing with me too, if I have a problem with somebody, I'm not gonna change my account who I am. I'm gonna come up who I am. If I have a problem with you, I'm gonna come straight at you. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
need to make some troll
I'll
account.
let you have it.
Yeah. So
And my thing is, I call people out. That's why a lot of people like me because they go, he calls people out and doesn't hold back on people and is honest and doesn't put up with crap. I don't put up with crap. If someone comes
Yeah.
after me and bashes me, I'm gonna call him out and tell him this is what the guy did.
yeah,
I'm
that's right.
not bashing everything. I'm just gonna go, he did this to me, and
Yeah.
you guys better watch out because he might do it to you too.
Yeah, because that's what I look at. The way I look at it, if you got to make a troll account to troll somebody, then you're the troll. So that's
Yeah,
the way I look at
because
it.
it come in on your original account.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
You know,
'Cause
guys,
they do it on their original account.
they can.
Thank you, Trisha. Much love, Trisha.
Yeah. Hey,
You're an
Trish.
awesome kid, Trisha.
What's that, Faye? What you gonna say?
People can be talking shit about people, but ignore it. As much as possible, like there's always a chance that someone will take you down.
Oh, for
Take,
sure.
take out
Well,
your.
of course they do.
Yeah.
Because they want to make you feel as miserable as they do.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they rather throw crap in your face, and they're too scared to look at themselves in the mirror, right?
That's what I mean. They want to make you feel low like they do.
Yeah.
What kind of people is low life people? Just ignore it. Do whatever makes you happy and you wanna do it, and just like try to be like normal. Like
Or normal. What?
Yeah, it should be level.
What is normal to start out with?
I'm
What is
not
normal?
being fake. I'm just totally
No, I'm not
being who
being
I
fake.
am, and if the girls want to come and join me, that's they're up to them. So
And the thing is like I just that's what I say.
And one thing too is like if people come out, I would be more upset if someone came after like Trisha, for example. She's only 14.
well, that's like me, Brett. Like when you do your live streams, you get a few people that you get up on the panel all the time, right? So
Mhm.
like people that like me or somebody else, like or Faye, we always support you when you do your lives or anybody else.
Yeah.
So that's like me coming after you, Brett, saying, "Oh, you're treating your only reason you're getting Faye up here because like this, blah 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 blah, or Nancy or Sean William,
Yeah.
blah blah blah." It's the same thing, right? It's just
Yeah.
it's
I've had
nonsense.
that before.
It's stupid. It's
I've had it a
stupid.
bunch of times. People say, "Oh, well,
Yeah.
you say you love every Filipina, so
Yeah.
you're in love with them." I go, "No, like I can love
Yeah.
them like a family member."
Yeah. It's just simply you're jealous because they're not going up on your panel.
Yeah.
So that's not my fault. That's not Brett's fault. That's nobody
No.
else's fault.
It's their choice to
So
come up.
look at yourself in the mirror and say, why aren't they going on my channel? What are you doing as a
Or
host?
yeah, and
Right?
it's
So
their choice to come up on my panel. I don't force them to come up, or like
yeah.
I can't force anybody to do anything. Actually,
Yeah.
nobody can.
Yeah.
Well, you could if you had like a human on a gun to someone's head. You probably could, but it's both
Yeah.
only instincts or a knife to their throat.
Yeah. If I'm doing a live stream and I see Brett in my chat and the next thing you know, I see him up on another panel and he's not up on mine, I'm not going to brash bet, oh, he's an asshole. He didn't come up on my panel when I was live. He went somewhere else. So big deal. YouTube's a big place, right? So, we,
Yeah, but
we
I
have
try
to
to
support each other a little bit here and a little bit there, right?
yeah, I
So,
try to go around to like mix it up on people's panels. Like I wasn't on Verna's earlier
Yeah.
today, but I'll probably be on her next one.
Yeah. Like I got 4 or 5 other people right now that I know are live streaming, and if I told Brett, I got to step down, I got to go support somebody else for a while, Brett's not going to get ass burnt
No.
about it because he knows that's what YouTube you have to do that, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But other times you can just open up tabs like I do.
yeah.
Also, that's what I do. I just open up tabs.
People need to grow up. Like we're all adult here. Deal with shit outside.
Yeah, just like
Perform. Like
Go show streaming right now, so I'm supporting him.
and
So
sometimes I
stream-
wonder if YouTube's like we're back in junior high, right?
That's what I mean, yeah. Like junior high or high school all over again.
what I mean is like if you have problem with one person and you see that in that channel, just be professional. Just
Yeah.
be civil. If you don't want to talk to that person, don't talk to her.
Some people are professional
Yeah,
a-holes.
that's right. That's right.
Shit
You know?
channel because that's like define
Some
yourself.
people can't be anything but a professional a-hole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, they don't know anything different. Like the one guy that's been trolling me for like a long time now. He's a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
That's point to everybody. So just go about your life the way you think you want to live it.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Mhm.
exactly, Tuber. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm just doing what I want to do. So if you don't like the channel, change the channel.
Yeah.
I'm not forcing
Or
anybody
go to a
to
different
watch. So
stream. But a lot of people can't do that.
that's right. That's right.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
that's just like when Sean Tuber does his word thing. That might not be for everybody. Doesn't mean you have to watch
Exactly.
it and whatever, right? So
Yeah.
whatever. That's what
Well, I don't really
he's
play most
having
of those
fun
games
with.
because I
There's
suck at them for one thing.
yeah.
I'm terrible at that type of game.
Just ignore it.
Yeah.
I'm not even a blogger, guys. But I get told
No.
that like they will go to my private Facebook. They will go to my public Facebook account, and they will go to my TikTok and Instagram. Just ask me being like around with talking with Ed, around with other panels. So
Yeah.
I,
Yeah,
do I
that's
have
right.
time for
That's
that?
right.
No.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that crap. So
Yeah.
just ignore it.
Guys, can I show you something?
Yeah.
Of course.
I want to show you guys my big sink. Let me show you this. Turn the camera around. There we go. So this thing's called it.
Wow.
And got a new toilet.
Oh, new sink and a new toilet. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
It's got one button for the pee pee, one button for the poo poo.
Well, what kind of toilet is that? Oh, it's got the thing on top. That's interesting.
Was it like a crane
Yeah.
or an
So
American?
that's the flushing mechanism right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The smaller button is
For number one.
number one.
Yeah.
And then the bigger buttons for like solid waste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And the
okay.
flush is a little bit
Yeah.
different. Yeah, because
Yeah.
we have those toilets that are like where the urinals, or not the urinals, but the toilets that I work that has a lever for solid waste and liquid waste.
Yeah. You know, Sean, if you Sean, you push both buttons when you have the runs, right? When you
Go ahead, think of the. I guess.
Yeah.
That's after you eat a lot of spicy food. You need to press both buttons.
or you get the run. That's what my grandma used to call it. I got the, or she used to go. I got the trots.
Oh yeah.
The trots where you,
Well,
you have
that-
to you have to jog
that
into
drawer
the
pops
bathroom
down?
to grab your pants.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Yeah, the
Yeah,
drawer
that's-
pops into this.
What's under there? It just pops down or what? Or is it a drawer?
Yeah, you just. It's kind of like a drawer. I have my little shaver there right now. But yeah, it's just a little.
Oh, just
place
like a
for
little
your-
storage thing.
Oh yeah, it's like a cubby.
Oh yeah, cool. Like a
Mhm.
cubby hole thing.
Yeah.
That's neat. That's neat because that's like wasted space, right? Because of the bowl of the sink, right? So
Yeah,
yeah, it's a good idea.
and it's a non-slamming door.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
wow.
I noticed that it like closes like softly.
Where'd you
Yeah.
get that? Home Depot or what?
Yeah, Lowe's.
Oh, Lowe's. Okay.
And Lowe's, yeah, that's a pretty nice one. Like IKEA sells like sinks too and like cabinets,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like
This
vanities.
is 31 inches.
Yeah, sell probably like eight different styles or something.
31 inches. Okay, Sean, stop showing off. Now, okay?
He means they're 31 centimeters, which is probably like 3 inches, 4 inches.
So this, I spent $1,000 on these two things, installing it and purchasing it from Lowe's.
Oh,
What?
that's not bad.
$1,000 so you can take a crap. My God.
You know what though? My dad put a toilet that's an inch higher than the other one. You don't have to squat down as far in his bathroom like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this is ADA compliant.
Yeah.
Did you do all the work yourself, Sean, or what?
No, we have a friend that's helping.
Oh,
My brother used to do that
Oh.
for a guy. He worked like 2 years for a guy.
so you're not that handy, is that what you're saying,
remodels
Sean?
and bathroom remodels.
I helped out a little
Yeah,
bit, Mike.
houses.
I couldn't
Oh,
do the whole
okay.
thing myself.
All right, yeah, yeah.
My brother's a good carpenter. Like he builds shit.
You have to put
Put a bead of caulking.
the caulking.
Yeah.
You got 24 hours for the caulking to dry.
Yeah.
What it sounds like. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a nice hard caulking.
Let me hand you the
Hey,
caulking.
Brett, this is a family channel. What are you talking about?
A family, a dysfunctional family.
We got women up on the panel.
Well, they talk about
Bad
it
enough
too.
I'm showing my banana.
Your banana smiles.
Yeah.
It's happy.
Happy to see everybody.
I like
Yeah.
this. It doesn't have the thing to pull up for the. for
Oh,
the-
yeah. The plunger thing.
Oh yeah.
You just pop it like that.
Oh,
Open.
that's cool.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you just press it down and it pops up like.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, there you got another one there, Brett. What's this? What does this one say? I can't see.
Look what he said.
Brett, you blocked and talk shit about them. Never impressed. Worst pussy ever.
Yeah. What a sad person.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Get a life.
Yeah. Some people. You know, just because Faye loves me like a brother doesn't mean you have to go after her too.
Yeah.
I have only 2 person that hates me, so
That's okay.
No,
I mean, I love you, so that's all that matters to me, and so does Ed. I love you, sis.
okay.
You know, I'll always protect you.
Mutual level of respect is what it is, folks.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Faye can work a 16-hour shift somewheres, and if she knows you're having a little problem, she'll even take 2 seconds out of her,
Yeah, so take
busy,
like a
tired
minute out of
day
her
just
day
to
to
make
message
sure
you.
that you're okay. She did that
Yeah.
to me, and
I talked to her when
she's awesome.
I
She's
gave her that
awesome.
that shirt. I talked to her probably for like about a half an hour, 45 minutes on Messenger. She's awesome.
just let it go. I don't mind with that kind of
Yeah.
thing.
No, we don't mind it. It just
No, I just they just want to know what he's saying because like she's and some people say the weirdest shit.
Yeah.
It just they try to say something, but they have no backing on it or no backbone, right?
Yeah, I don't talk shit about anyone. I call people out. They're talking shit about me.
Yeah.
You call it no balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's probably either Jamie or the other one you said.
Yeah. If you want to have
I
a
haven't talked
conversation
to
with
him
us,
for like 4 months. Either.
yeah. If
5
you really
months.
want to have a conversation with us, I don't
Yeah.
know Brett wants, but come up on the panel, bring up on your real name, your real face, and whatever.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go.
won't. You're cowards.
Let's go.
Yeah, they won't.
Me
Just say
and
hi
Brett,
to everybody.
me and Brett will turn on our camera and we'll have a discussion with you.
Yeah, I'll turn my camera on right now.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it, sucker?
Yeah. Come
I'm
on.
right here. Take me as I am, and I've been. I
There's-
respect people. I
There's
respect Vernon a
Faye.
lot. Faye a lot.
Faye will put on her boxing gloves.
Mike. I'll protect Verna too. One of my
That's
sisters.
right.
I'll protect her too.
Yeah.
If someone comes after her, I'll go after him.
Yeah.
I love
Oh,
Verna
that's
too. Verna's
that's
awesome.
what I said a couple weeks ago. Somebody said, "Oh, Mike G only gets Filipinas on his channel because he protects them." Well, no shit.
Well, of course, you're supposed to protect people, your friends.
Right?
Yeah.
You know,
He protects them, of course.
you don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure that out.
Yeah. You know, you gotta have people that you gotta protect people. Like you would protect your dog or your mom, or if someone came after them too.
That's right.
Just like my brother didn't even know these people one time. He was at a bar probably 4 or 5 years ago, and there's this guy that started hitting this woman, started yelling at her and hitting her, and my brother, this other guy stepped in and broke it up.
Yeah.
And
And
my
that's the
brother's
thing.
looking. My
When
brother's
a
like
when
1.5,
Filipinos
260.
really friendship with you and they gain their trust and they start calling you Kuya, then that's you gain their trust. So
Yeah, and thanks
of
for
course
staying,
we're gonna
Trisha.
support you and stuff. So.
Yeah. If they start calling you Kuya, that means they love you, like
Yeah,
a brother.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
Because Verna
Right,
calls
Sean
me
Cooper?
He calls me brother. Same thing, brother.
What's with your internet
Yeah, I
tonight,
have-
Sean? What's
I
up
have
about?
kuyas. I have
Yeah.
a lot of kuyas.
Yeah, and
And
I love Verna. Yeah, she's a quality human being. That's why I ever hang around at her streams. I want someone that's going to be treat me with respect and kindness and love and have fun. Pretty simple.
But who's your main Kuya, Verna?
I better say goodnight, guys.
Yeah, your internet's probably there.
Good
Yeah.
Tony and Sean Hoover and your
Thank
wife.
you. Mega love
bye,
shout out.
Sean. Bye, Mary.
All
Bye.
right, Sean, take it easy.
Bye.
Like that.
See you, bro.
Sean.
Make sure go rub some more shoulders, eh?
Yeah, I gotta rub some more shoulders before the night's over. That's right.
No happy
I-
ending though. Okay, get that out of your mind. man.
Hey.
That's what you do. You tell a guy, I love you, no homo.
That's right.
Someone
See,
told me
guys.
that like
Hey, buddy,
four,
take it
4.5,
easy, bro.
5 years ago on YouTube. Or maybe even longer than that. He goes, he was playing Fortnite with people on a game, and he goes, I love you, no homo.
Yeah. No,
Two
Sean.
of his
Sean's
guy
an,
buddies. He played with like 2 or 3 guys on there.
yeah. Sean's an awesome guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Pag nakita mo yung, ay, pag nakita mo sila kay
Verna's a nice guy too. Just kidding. No, Verna's awesome too. Yes,
Yeah.
Faye's awesome. Mike, you're
Verna, who's your best Kuya? Who's your best Kuya?
Secret.
Ah,
Because
yeah.
She can't say it because she'd be favoring somebody.
If I tell you the name
Oh, well, you
of my
can't say your
best
boyfriend because I known you longer, huh?
Well, that's not her cousin. That's not her brother. I hope
Me-
not.
all of my
people are,
kuyas are the best.
yeah. People were saying me and Verna were dating, and now I said, well, she broke up with me for another guy. So
Sorry, Mike.
I gave my
funny.
blessings to the
It's
guy
funny.
that she's dating. I don't know. You know, they say, I
Don't
gave
worry.
my blessings.
He's a very, very
Oh
nice
yeah,
guy.
I know the
hope
guy too.
he better be nice guy. He wasn't nice.
He knows I'm harmless, so
Yeah.
he knows
He
I'm
wasn't
yeah.
nice.
You know him, Mike,
Yeah, I know
and
him.
he knows.
Yeah,
Your boyfriend better be a nice guy.
Yes.
right.
If he wasn't, well, I would tell you to leave him if he wasn't a nice guy.
Yeah,
I don't want you with an asshole, Verna.
that's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, guys, that I hate us.
You hate ass?
You are a rice lover, and you fall asleep on panels. That's what you're mostly
Never
doing.
to watch what we talk about Trish's here.
Yeah, it's all good though. I mean,
That could
Trisha is
be
more of
maybe that's Shamel with Trish's phone.
yeah, and then
Sometimes Shamel does that.
Trisha's more mature than a lot of the adults that come on here. To tell you the truth, to come on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
I go,
and she-
your daughter's more mature than most adults.
Yeah.
Adult,
And she
Shamel.
has a way better channel than some adults.
Yeah, she knows how to host
Yeah, that's right. Oh man,
really well.
she's
She's a good host of her stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's a better singer than most adults that come on YouTube too.
Just imagine her channel now. She's 14. Imagine 4 or 5 years when she's above age. Oh boy,
Yeah.
it'd be crazy.
That'll be big. And plus, too, I guess Shamel was saying she's gonna have her try out for some teen singing competition or something.
Yeah, the Philippine Voice or something.
Oh,
Voice
okay,
Kids
so
or
it's
something.
about like teens though, right? Only
I think so. Yeah.
it's like teenagers only. Yeah, because they have some of those like around Heroes as teenagers only too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I think they lowered one time they lowered the age for like America's Got Talent.
Well, they
raised
couldn't. I think she couldn't do the American or the Filipino Got Talent or Idol or something because of her age. So something
Yeah, I
like
think
that.
it's like 16 or something.
Oh no, my mom is busy. She's laundry now. Oh, okay.
But Trisha, what competition you gonna try out for?
Yeah. Say hi to
What do
your
you think your
mama.
mom said? You were.
See, Shamel's busy doing her
But she's a good
laundry.
singer and she can play ukulele too.
Yeah.
People don't realize it's hard to play an instrument and sing. Hard to sing and play an instrument at the same time. Get it both in sync.
Well, plus she can sing in Tagalog. She can sing in
Mhm.
Korean and whatever, right?
Yeah, she can rap a little bit. She knows like a couple rap songs or something.
Yeah.
I will join the Voice Kids Philippines.
Yeah,
Well, that's
Voice
what-
Kids Philippines. Yeah, that's right.
So how good do you think you're gonna do? It's just prediction. I'm not saying you're like gonna brag about it, but how good do you think you're gonna do?
Where are you going, Verna?
First round.
School.
School. Oh.
School. Well, you haven't been in school for years.
Yeah, you're too old for school.
I need to register Kisha.
Oh.
Oh, her daughter.
When school start? 22nd? There?
20. Yeah.
27.
22nd, so it's in like 2 weeks. Exactly.
Yeah. But I think
Starts a
Gucci
little
says
earlier
her
than most of
kids start next week, the 16th.
Our schools don't usually start here until like maybe by some October. Most of them start the day after Labor Day.
Yeah, right after the beginning of September, the long weekend.
Yeah,
or
it's
whatever.
like the.
I don't have an umbrella. I leave my umbrella to
the beginning of second week. Start.
Why? Why do you need an umbrella? You need a tan?
It's too hot.
Hot.
That's why people use umbrellas in hot climates. You do walking with umbrellas because they want the shade from the sun.
Yeah, plus they don't want to get the more dark color. That's why.
Yeah.
They don't want to get tan.
Verna doesn't want to be.
I
Doesn't
don't
want to look
know
like
if I am already tan. I'm already
she
tan.
may.
It's just hot.
Yeah, Verna doesn't want to look like a teen. Like,
She said she's gonna join
You just got to start running barefoot. She looks like a Kenyan.
the boy.
Yeah,
You can get it. That's what they do.
yeah,
They run
she's joining
barefoot. And
Filipino Voice Kids.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
Trisha.
cool. I'll call you for it, Trisha. I hope you do good.
When does that start, Trisha? When does that start?
Mhm.
In the fall or what?
Because here they want to call them teens, probably. Teens.
Well, we can watch it on the internet, right? So
Mm-hmm. You probably watch the replay on the internet of it at least.
yeah, yeah.
Because they were showing one time, like maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, they were showing some radio station was doing a talent competition for Filipinos.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're broadcasting it live, and they'd have people come up and they would say a little bit about themselves, and then they would say what song they're going to sing. So they probably talk for a couple minutes, and they would sing, and they'd have two people judging them from some radio station. But I don't remember what radio station it was. It was on some channel too.
There's no tricycle. Been looking.
Wait, you forgot your tricycle? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's no tricycle.
Hi, Panay Vlog 14. Thanks for coming. And Panay Vlog. And
Hey,
drop a like. Hulk smash the like button. Or fly swat it.
Tao po, pa-xerox nga po ako. Tig-dalawang copies.
And he said, all the people in the panel, hello, from Anthony Vlog.
Hi.
You guys know her, of course. She goes around to. She streams herself too.
Yeah, yesterday I was in the BG of a live stream. I'm not gonna say who it is, and then the host was like, "Oh yeah, I really helped Mike G. He's that's how he got up to 1,000 subscribers in 6 months." I'm like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, some people really do help you though.
Like, I can name on my two hands.
I can 300 or 400 subs for that one channel.
Yeah, I can name on my two hands people that came up on my channel and really contribute to helping me, kind of thing. So,
well, I share your stream out every time, so that probably helps out.
Yeah.
I do. I share everybody's stream I go to out.
Yeah, but like I keep saying, it's not my channel. It's me and my friends, because my friends, we have fun together and stuff like that, and because I just do the live streams majority. So
You can't do the live stream without people. Well, if you do the live stream by yourself, there'll be nobody there.
Yeah, I don't think I could do a live stream just by myself with music in the background, just shouting everybody out. I did that one day with that live from your phone or whatever. That was okay, but
Yeah.
I don't think I can
I
do
couldn't
that
do that
all the
either.
time.
Just shout people out. Or like and subscribe everybody. Connect to everybody.
Yeah. Oh, Tahoe.
Yeah,
It's not
land
Tahoe.
ho. Land ho.
Was that the Tahoe guy, Verna?
No,
No? Oh.
not all.
It's the person on the horse and buggy that's going to pick her up.
Yeah, when you're in the Philippines, Brett, in the morning there's some guy walking around with Tahoe. It's like, I don't know, what is it? Like some kind of pudding or something like that?
You know what? All of them people like, oh, you can get a rice pudding. And most of them say no, they haven't had a rice pudding. I'm like, I didn't have rice pudding.
It's not. I don't think it's rice pudding. It's like soy milk or something like that. I don't know.
Well, no, but some of it's milk, yeah, but it's really good though. It's like custard with like rice in it.
Yeah, and
Well,
they put like syrup and whatever like that.
sometimes they put syrup on top, or sometimes they put cinnamon on top of it too. And it's a big in Mexico.
Yeah.
And then you can buy little cups of it. They're probably about 6 ounces of it. Something like that, like 6 ounces.
Verna, get my cheese rings.
Huh?
Get my cheesios or whatever they are. Cheese rings.
It's ring what?
Buy me.
The chips. I don't know what they call.
Yeah.
Ringios
I don't know what you
or
have there.
something. Ringios.
They have rice. No, they have 3-in-1 coffees hanging up, 3-in-1 coffee. At the Sorry Sorry store.
That's a big sorry store, Verna.
Yeah, that's pretty
That's a big
big.
one.
Yeah, it's big.
That's a big one, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Like 2 units.
2 units. Wow, that's big.
You've seen
They probably own the
Lynn
house. That's why they
channels.
could have 2 units, maybe.
You've seen Lynn channels, right? She has like one that's like half that size. It's
Yeah.
the whole thing probably about 6 foot wide by about 6 foot long or something. That's why they hang stuff up to conserve space, but you know, because they don't have a lot of room. That's like an IKEA kind of. They do like accessories that hang on the wall. If you live in a studio apartment, you can hang like your pots on the wall, and your guitars on the wall, and your silverware
Well,
on the wall.
a sorry store is like 7-Eleven, right? It's location.
Yeah, it's just about the rotation.
Yeah. And
The
depends what you
7-Eleven
have
got a
too.
name though, because you can put the damn things anywhere and they still make pretty good money.
Yeah.
You can put the freaking thing right in the middle of a fucking slum, and then people are gonna go there and buy cigarettes and some spice. You know what that spice is? It's like that synthetic weed spice, what they call it. That shit'll make. Have you ever seen that too? I watched a guy video. They took that synthetic weed and he was out on the middle of the street just twitching and like fidgeting around in the middle of the road. It's like, wow, that stuff messes you up.
Yeah. How many
It's
channels
like
that girl
artificial
have?
weed. Hi, Mary Esteban. Thanks for coming.
Jolina, how many channels do you got? Holy smokes. I'm trying to sub to her, but she has so many channels. I don't know which one to sub to.
Maria Esteban, are you related to the guitar player Esteban?
Probably the
Remember that guy? He used to
2000K.
hawk his guitars on like QVC. Hi, Sis Bay. There's one you don't see around very much. Sis Bay, Christine.
I'll sub to the one you
I'm
have
going to
2K
step
on it.
down now. Kuya
Okay.
Brett, it's my iPad is hot.
Okay.
Your head is hot. Oh my god.
I'm hot too, but I don't drop off my panel.
Thank you.
Don't get a hot head.
Hotter than me. Kulante pa.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming up, Verno. I love you always, sis. And stay safe. And stay beautiful and stay awesome.
I will stay in the live chat.
Okay. And I'll be live for a while longer. I don't got nothing else to do until Thursday.
Jolina, I'm just subbing to you. I'm just watching one of your videos
And
now.
Bea Christine's a nice lady too.
Hi,
she
babe.
doesn't.
She streams once in a while and does uploads.
She doesn't have comments, so I can't leave a comment.
Who does it?
It's Jolina.
Maria Esteban.
No, Jolina Burzell.
Debrina, huh?
Jolina.
I don't see that person.
Yeah.
Jo-
Right up the
John Orlaza.
Yeah, 10:52. She commented, or 9:52 for your bread.
She's been a while while we're doing live stream.
Yeah, but
Hello, darling.
didn't have a comment thing. Well, I just put one, but yeah, I just subbed to her. Hopefully, it sticks for her. She has over 2K anyway, so.
On top of the time, you know, you can. Have you ever looked at the 3 dots on the right side of the chat? You can manage moderators straight from there. You look at the participants, pop out chat, toggle timestamps, and send feedback.
Yeah, but see, I'm trying to click on right now on one Brett, but it won't let me. It just says reporter block. So.
Oh, I don't know. I can't see it. Which one?
No, on any of them because I'm not blue or something. I don't.
No, you're not blue. Yeah, but I don't make everybody blue either.
Oh, it's okay. No, I don't mind doing it the hard way. So.
Yeah, because it's like, do you really want to be moderator? No, I don't think most people really want to.
Yeah, just copy and paste and opening up another page and boom, it's not that hard. So.
Yeah, my thing is I stopped making people moderator when I had like 45 or something.
Yeah, to me, if people do it the old way, then it's just and that means you do want to
Yeah.
connect with them, right? So
And then like one guy was oh god, what the hell's his name? He's actually Augie Moon Poggy's nephew, JP Slayer. He doesn't go on YouTube much anymore, but he goes once in a while. JP Slayer, and he one time he was in my stream like last year, and he goes, "Oh, I want to be unmodded. Can you unmod me? I hate being mod." Or something like that. And I go, okay, if you really want to, do you really want to? And he goes, yeah, unmod me. So I did. The only person I mod because he wanted to be unmodded.
yeah,
Well, some people unmodded or I was blocked from my channel because they were being dicks to me.
right.
All of a sudden, you were like talking behind my back or bashing me, so I did unmodded them.
Hmm.
Or some people I didn't even. Some people I don't make. I'm like, well, do you really need to be mod? You know, I expect you to mod on my channel if you come to my if a troll comes in.
Hmm.
You know,
Well, I'm just
not because I don't like people. People go, oh, I'm your friend. You should mod me. I'm not going to mod you just because you're my friend.
hmm
You got to know how to mod. Like
Yeah.
most of these Filipinas that almost every Filipina stream you go to, everybody's mod most of the time. So
Yeah.
people don't even know how to mod. If they go to a channel when they were just them or like one other to their mod and they have like 10 people in there and the troll comes in, they'll be like, huh, what do I do?
yeah.
I don't know how to mod. I know how to click on the dots to go to someone's channel to connect.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. No, I just can, people I don't know or people I think I might know.
You want me to, I can drop their
connect with
link.
new people. So
Mhm.
I just
Well, the
connected
only
with
problem
that
is
V Christina. So
Yeah, and I don't know if you know Lisa Jean. You might know her probably.
Who?
Lisa Jean.
Yeah, I know Lisa
Sibusa.
Jean. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
Lisa Jean.
Mhm. She was just away for probably like a couple of months or something on vacation.
Mm.
Yeah, I've known her for a while.
Yeah,
I
she's
remember.
a good friend of Psy Die.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's where I met her. Then on beside, I think it's beside today's channel, probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I think I've known
Mhm.
beside today almost 2 years. I met her in September, I believe, of 2020. I think it was. Because she's a member of Team Buenistas, but Team Buenistas doesn't really do much anymore with the team channel.
Well, sometimes you think you're connected to, and then you go look. It's like oh, I thought I was connected to that person. What happened?
Well,
You know?
you can get unsubbed too. Once in a while, they like you get unsubbed.
Yeah.
There's like a glitch or something that happens once in a while. Because
That's-
I noticed I went and go, wasn't I subbed to this person? And then I looked and it's like, nope.
Yeah.
So I could have swore I was subbed. Like a few weeks ago, I looked at someone and I go, I could have swore I was subbed. That's one. No wonder I wasn't getting notifications. I wasn't even subbed. No notification bell on. So YouTube must have unclicked it or something. Or maybe I just thought I was subbed and I wasn't.
Yeah, that's like
Because-
my subscriber list has like blown right up because you're subbing to everybody and
Yeah, I stopped subbing to most people because I can't even connect all the people I have right now.
yeah. And I'm not that type of person too. Who's like, oh, if I sub to you, you better sub to me and blah blah blah. It's just like,
No.
have some entertainment on your channel. I want to be
Yeah, I
entertained.
talk
I'm
to
not
the
just
person
gonna
first and
sub
get
to
to
you
know 'em
because you
for a little
sub to
while.
me, right? So
Like like in a stream, I get to know them, and if I
Yeah.
if they're a nice person, then something they'll sub to.
yeah. Like I want something
Or if
that
I
can
like
be
their content. Like if someone's doing food vlogs, I'm in. If someone's doing RC car, I'm in. Music,
Yeah.
I'm in. Video games, I would be into.
Oh, I can't watch too
and
many
sports,
food
I'm in.
vlogs because I just get hungry. So
Yeah. I do get hungry, but I like watching them, and then I learn different
oh yeah,
techniques and stuff.
me too.
And
Yeah,
I
technique
like
and
sports
stuff
too.
like
That's why I
that.
go to King Leeway's a lot. And I like sports.
Yeah.
I like baseball, football. By the way, he'll probably be doing some football streams coming up too.
Right.
I don't remember what team he likes, but he watches football too. He does fantasy football like I do. I'm getting fantasy football too. I got to do my keepers before the 28th of this month. That's when my draft is, my fantasy league. And the draft usually lasts about 45 minutes.
Oh really?
Because what it is in fantasy football, you like in my league, it's a slight modification of the rules. So you have to have, like our league, you can keep 3 players, and then it's a points per reception that's added on too.
King
So-
Louie, in the house.
Yeah, but hi, King. Welcome back. And he's a
Hey,
sports
Keith
guy.
Work.
It's a Korean American expat sports
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
He's a Korean, but he actually was born in LA, and then he moved to Korea like last year, I think. And then he went out first, like the first like a little while, he was doing walking streams, probably going to the street for like 3 or 4 or 5 months, was doing walking
Yeah.
streams. He switches to
He's
sports.
more mixed up than a Filipina.
Mhm. Yeah, but he's a Korean American expat because he's
Yeah.
never wasn't born in Korea, and he doesn't really speak. I don't think he speaks much Korean. He probably does a little. Because if you're born in America and you're like some other race, it's only if your parents speak it you'll learn it. Unless you learn it on your own. Because like a lot of them go, "Oh, my parents didn't speak it, so I didn't really learn any Spanish." But a lot of times their parents usually speak their native language of the country they're from. If they live in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
that's how like a kid will pick it up because that's all his parents speak. I'll be back in a little bit. I need to get something to drink.
All right. So you're off today, Faye, or what?
Actually, I've been resting. I will be back to work probably November, or depends because I want to spend time with my kid right now.
Oh, okay.
Since I arrived here in US, I've been working and working and working, and then I used to work in the Cheesecake Factory, and
Oh,
yeah, and then same time a student at night, and
right.
then after I graduate, I got pregnant, and then after that, I was still working in the hospital. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, body
Yeah,
armors are good.
body
It
armor.
has
Yeah.
And then I got
a bunch of vitamins and stuff in it, potassium,
we moved here from
coconut water.
Connecticut.
I love the coconut water.
Then I did my license, my board exam. I passed. At the same time, been working, and I have to rest.
Well, we all need a break sometime, right? So,
Yeah, it's just like my body almost shut down.
mm-hmm.
Not good.
Yeah, after got COVID.
We're glad you're still alive.
Yeah, I have my booster. I think the reason why I got side effects from the booster, and then I was working with the COVID unit.
In your hospital you work in?
Hmm. So I'm expecting that. I'm not expecting like I will be fine. Of course, when you work anywhere, expect the worst thing scenario. So
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to die. I just wanted to make sure that my kids have good good something before I go. I don't want them to be like when I was a kid. It's hard for us to eat 3 times a day, 2 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to experience that thing.
You fed and
My niece.
clothes and food and shelter.
I have 5 nieces. The 4 nieces, 1 nephew, and I spent I support them and my mom. So I have 1 sister that's single. I'm still supporting her because she's taking care of my mom. And then it's not easy to be a breadwinner. At the same time, you just have to straightforward your mindset. You can't be bored, you can't be mad, you can't be hate, whatever, because I always think that I'm lucky being here in US. having this kind of opportunity to get like
Being
legal
Canada,
here. And unlike from other people, it's hard for them to come over here and they want to work. And I've seen a lot of illegal people working here, and I feel bad because they were abused. They were like used to, so taking advantage. People, companies were taking advantage of them because they were illegal. So they can't do it to legal people. So I don't have time to complain for nonsense at all.
Yeah.
I'm still lucky and I'm always grateful. Just rest. I know money can be easy to get as long as I'm always like, it's funny because some people will attack Asian, but they forgot. I'm no offense to like people who are receiving disabled help from the government, but sometimes some people that like they are depending on what the government's giving to them, and they have the nerve to bash those type me that working hard, very hard in this country.
Yeah. Well, I get government assistance, but I have a screwed up back, so
But you work.
yeah, I work part time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you're receiving and then you sit there. No, you are working.
4 days a week, once in a while.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I do understand those people that, like you, that you need to receive. And I'm not, there's no words to say bad things about that. It is those people that I knew that receiving those kind of type of assistance, but they have the nerve to attack me in this community.
Or people that get government assistance and just want to sit on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like I worked with a guy that was from for maybe a year and a half or something. That was from Pakistan, and he even told me flat out. I go, I'm not sure. He goes, oh, I work I'm an hour level 2, so they get anywhere from 20 to 29 hours. So when I go, and he said he had a wife and 2 kids, and I go, I think it was 2 kids, and I go, hi, Levi, Alyssa, Team Happy, thanks for coming.
Team Happy, thank you for stopping by.
Well, my wife doesn't work, and I'm only working part time, and I asked him, like, well, is that? Excuse me, is that because you want to get free handout from the government? He goes, yeah, I get free food stamps and childcare for free.
I have a question. Did you meet Happy Gong Gong?
Yeah, I go to her streams.
Yeah, Happy Gong Gong, yeah.
Now I know, because I was like surprised.
I've known her for a while. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've known her for a while. Yeah. I met her through the Hapsters.
Yeah.
Probably last fall or something. But I didn't start going to her streams probably until 2 months ago or something.
Oh, okay.
But she streams I think Happy Gong Gong streams 2 or 3 days a week.
Yes. She have schedules.
Yeah. She was live a couple days ago, or
You know what, Brother Mike G? You still there? Or you're already?
Mikey, hey.
You still there?
Mike.
You fall asleep?
No, maybe he did. I don't know.
No, he probably went to.
Hi, sis Shamel. Much love.
Hi, Chanel.
You were here earlier, I believe.
Yeah, she was here. She was here before I got here.
5 or 6 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going for 7 hours and 40 minutes. But I'll keep going as long as I don't know. There's still people on the panel and people are chatting in the chat. But yeah, I don't know what you mean. People that want to get government assistance and then go, well, I'm getting money, but I can say about you that you work hard or whatever, and then they want to bash you. That makes sense. I don't know if that didn't make sense to me, but I said it. But no, I know what you mean. They're getting free handouts, but they want to bash you. Okay.
It's okay, Chanel. We're all like sometimes get busy. Most of the time before, I always get busy.
Well, you work too much. First off,
Mhm.
I mean, seriously, for your health, you work too much.
Well, Brother Brett, you know, we're here in US. So we have to.
Hi, and Panay Vlog.
I know
Hi, vlog.
Chamel's busy because I sent her my laundry. So
Yeah, Pinay Vlog has been like helping a lot.
Cost you probably like $100.
I believe she was been supporting me in my channel since last year, and I barely messaged her. I very like, because I don't really fishing. I don't promote my channel. I just put something there just for myself, like I just wanted.
Hmm.
And
But yeah, you don't. I don't even know if you have any videos on your channel. I've never even checked your channel. To tell you the truth.
yeah,
You don't-
I actually did. I lost a lot of subscribers. I used to have 1,000 something. Now I only have 300 something.
Oh, I took all my 800 Ninja accounts away. Sorry.
well, I heard if you're not gonna if you don't keep your channel active like at least once a month, then they're gonna start taking stuff away. So
Yeah, and I wasn't active at all for like probably long time,
mm-hmm.
and I'm not even posting anything.
Just post a video like once a month would be something stupid, just like you saying hello everyone.
Yeah.
I actually didn't, and
Or once a week, like a 3-minute, hey, shout out, hey,
You
just
know-
busy guys.
I have so much content that I wanted to talk about it. At the same time, when I'm facing in the camera, I feel like I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid though. You're smart.
No, I feel like talking to myself. So I was like, no. I end up
Don't,
like laughing.
don't
by-
worry, Faye. Sometimes I feel the same way.
I feel like
You know,
talking by myself. Like
you have a lot in your mind, but it's hard to come out when you're in front of a camera, right? So,
that's why I go to panel because I
Mhm.
love to talking. I love to discuss. I don't like texting. I only do that when I
You don't like typing.
people. Yeah, I only talk that
I
to.
don't like doing it either. That's why I lurk a lot of the time.
like
Mhm.
those,
Watch
you know,
going
those
back and
people.
forth to streams.
Yeah, those people. They'll record whatever, and then they put it up after. So it's like a video or whatever, and they're talking about like, say, like dating in the Philippines or whatever like that. But it's not a live stream; it's just a video, and then they post it after. I can't do that. I can't sit there and talk to myself and make a video
Just
like
talk
that.
to the camera. Yeah.
Yeah, just talk to the camera, and you know, I
Weird.
need people that I can interact with, right? So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I do. Look at the camera's weird. It's like an inanimate object you're talking to.
yeah, you know.
Like I can talk to my brother's dog, even though he looks at me dumb and doesn't know what I'm saying half the time. I still talk to him.
Yeah.
You know, they have the mind of like a 3-year-old. A dog does. I have a
Like me,
3-year-old.
I would probably have to put like little pictures all around my monitor, so I'm like I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah. You'd have to have like
I don't
I could have like pictures of like people, or have like I could talk to a robot. That'd be fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Talk to like an Android robot,
Yeah.
not an Android phone. Actually, like probably in I guess probably when I'm about I don't know. I'm guessing
Yeah,
probably in the next 15 years they'll have androids walking around in some places.
That's the only reason why I started, because a lot of people are like, oh, Mike, you should start live streaming because the way you are in other people's live streams and blah blah blah. And,
The same thing with me too.
Yeah.
Terry's the one that begged me for like what is it? From like September until when I started streaming, September of 2019 until
Yeah.
February of like middle of February or something of 2020. He
Yeah.
told me to start streaming.
yeah.
He
Then
kept
half
bugging
the
me all the time.
half the people that tell you to start live streaming, they're not ones that don't support you.
Yeah, I know. It's like when I came back after 3 months ago, people kept telling me to live stream, and then they don't support me.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that doesn't make no sense. Why did you tell me to? You want me to live stream and you don't support me?
Yeah. Then they try to take credit on your being successful. Yeah, get out of
Yeah.
here.
Successful because I busted my ass. Literally, like I hardly got any help from anybody to get my watch hours. I live stream 7 to 12 hours pretty much every other day for like a year.
Well,
Grinding this shit out.
I'm not shy to say that I need help. That's why, everybody comes up on each other's panels, right?
Yeah.
It's helping a little by
Well,
little,
I,
right?
I want people to come up to talk to me because I go, I go, Faye, you don't come to my streams or whatever, and I go, I want you to come because I like talking to you.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
right.
honest. I love talking to Faye.
Yeah.
You know,
Like this live
like
stream,
you or like other people that
if you get
are interesting to
60,
talk to.
yeah, if you get 60 or 80 hours of watch time and a couple hundred view, well, then, we all helped you today on your live stream, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
But
that's the way
I
I
don't
look
look
at
at
it.
the views. I don't. You guys tell me the views. I don't really look at them anymore. I'm like, if I get good views, I do. If I don't, I don't. It's like no big deal.
Yeah, because it's so up and down. Like one, you can be over 100, another one you'd be over 200, another one you'd be pushing almost 3. It's like there's no rhyme or reason. It just all depends who's busy, who wants to watch, and whatever, right? So,
And then sometimes I notice that that one 30-hour stream I did like in March, whenever the hell it was. They took like 200 and some views away from it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh well, I still got like 1,200 or 1,400 views on it.
Yeah, but me, I always said if I, like, especially when I seen my numbers going up, so like when I was at 300, so I'm like, okay, if I get 150 or more on the views, on a 300 subscribers, that's halfway. I'm doing good. That's the way I look at it, right? I know I'm at 1,000 or 1,100. I know I'm not getting 500 views. I know that, but I'm still at that benchmark. If I go over 150, I'm happy. You know what I mean? That's just like I look at it. Okay, cool. I'm still happy with that, right? So
yeah, my thing is I've been looking at my subs because it's been like going up and down all weird, like all of a sudden, and I never really had it go up and down very much on my subs.
Yeah, because the way I make it make sense in my head is just like that's like you invited 150 people to your wedding or some special event, right? And you had 150 people in one room. That's a lot of people, right? You know what I mean? So if you look at it that way, then you kind of like, okay, it was fun, whatever. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be like,
maybe I'm just weird.
But like, you invited this people, but some people don't even. Well, they do get an invite. They don't get a personal invite. But like, when my mom's brother-in-law died, they just put out a thing on Facebook.
Yeah.
For people to show up, and he had like at least 400. My mom said at his memorial.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's a lot of goddamn people. Well, because he's a famous rancher in Oregon.
Yeah.
And
But it's the same thing.
The rodeo people too. He's been in the rodeo circuit.
Yeah. It's the same thing with the StreamYard, right? I think Brett, you pay for the extra too, right?
Yeah, I pay for it. Yeah, because I can have 10 on the panel, and that's why I have a background.
Okay, so if you have you have anywhere between 4 to 8 people on your panel, then you have anywhere between 5 to 10, maybe 15 in your chat. Okay, well then you're sitting at like anywhere between 15 to 20 people that are in your live stream with your panel, with your chat, whatever else like that.
Yeah.
To me, that's cool. If I got 5 on the panel and 5 on the chat, that's 10 people. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? So it's the way I look at it, right?
One thing for a tip, though, I don't know if the other people are listening. I don't know if there's some new people. If someone's on the panel and you're trying to, let's say you don't have your 4K watch hours, someone has to open up. If they're on the panel, they have to open up a tab in YouTube for you to get the watch hours. Because if they're on the panel, you don't get no watch hours from them.
Right.
Unless they have a tab open in YouTube because it's a third-party app.
Yeah, because they're going through StreamYard. They're not going
they're going through StreamYard, not YouTube itself directly.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do when I was on a panel with somebody and someone was trying to get their watch hours. I would just have YouTube open and running.
Yeah, but if they connected watching you through YouTube and then they clicked on the StreamYard, then it must still be somewhat connected, no?
No.
You know what I mean?
You don't get the watch hours, though.
Oh, but they were watching before you came up on the panel.
Yeah, before you came up. Once you go up on the panel and they don't have a tab open for YouTube, then it doesn't count.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because you have to have because someone told me that like a couple years ago. I was like, oh.
I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs and how it works. Yeah. So I'm just, I'm growing little by little. Yeah, I'm growing little by little, and I'm happy. So
Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people. Like, the one that I learned a lot from is Eve Kalma, but I haven't seen her streaming in like probably like 4 months or something.
hmm
You know what I'm talking about? Eve Kalma lived in Toronto.
Right. Yeah.
You probably know her. She knows the Hapsters and like um, she knows Sean Williams. She knows Philip Van Desert Gardner. She knows Rena Roberts. A bunch of people.
Yeah.
Probably like about 20 or 30 people I know.
Well,
She's a
you,
Filipino that lives with her Filipino
yeah.
husband, and she has two grown daughters.
Well, you know people on YouTube too that's been 2-3 years doing videos or whatever else
Mhm.
like that, and they're not even monetized yet, right? So,
Yeah,
you know. So
I know the drunk gamer. The drunk gamer like been monetized like longer than I have, and he barely ever gets paid out. And he's an entertaining streamer too. He's always interacts with the chat, and he's drinking. Like he'll do racing games and crash because he's like drunk.
yeah.
And he came on. He's been on my panel probably like a dozen, 15 times. Sometimes he comes on and every once in a while drives his dump truck. That's what he does. The drunk gamer drives dump truck for a living.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes he's driving his truck and he just has his camera pointed at him when he's driving.
Yeah.
Then he'll chat once in a while. Like say something in the on panel once in a while. But yeah, he's unloaded like chunks of like old concrete. Yeah, one time he take it somewhere and then and dump it off and then go back. I think he lives in where's he live, Maryland or something? I can't remember. But he streams like every day. The drunk gamer does. He does like multiple streams. He does like maybe an hour and a half playing this game, and then he plays another one. He mixes
Right.
it up. But I've known him for like a long ass time, like probably 4.5 years now.
hmm
And I know another guy too I've known for like about 5 years. Greg Over. I don't see him much in my stream because he has kids that are like little, and then he has a girlfriend, and then he streams too. So he usually streams like late at night. That's the only time he gets. He starts streaming about this time usually at night. The only time you can get free.
Right. Well, that's what I mean.
Like an hour and a half or 2 hours you stream.
Yeah, it's pretty hard, you know, going all over the place.
He just has kids, so it's hard. He has like kids that are in elementary school. I think one's like, I don't remember. He does some videos with them, like last like year and a half, 2 years ago maybe. He did some videos with them. He's a Raiders fan too. That's why kind of we connected. I went to game streams and saw him at a few game streams I went to, and then I found out he's a Raiders fan, so then we connected through that.
hmm
Anybody's a Raiders fan, I'll be friends with.
Frig, I've been looking to buy a new bike the last couple of days, and frig, they're expensive, man.
You mean like a bicycle or a?
Yeah, bicycle. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a manual one or an electric one?
Oh, the electric ones are like 1,000, $2,000, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, you can also free pedal them too.
Yeah.
You wanted to. That's
Like even those scooters are expensive. Frig.
Yeah, the scooters are like the ones like Paul N has. He has one. It's a Apollo something or other, and it's like a $1,700 scooter. And it's a stand up one.
Yeah, it's nuts,
But
man.
it does like 40 miles an hour though, standing up.
Yeah.
Like probably 30 miles on a charge.
Yeah.
I don't remember it's the Apollo Predator or something, or Apollo. I don't know. It's an Apollo brand. The one he rides on, like when he's on panel sometimes.
Well, a lot of the new bikes now, right? You got the big fat wheels, and then you got disc brakes, right? You don't have pads anymore.
Yeah.
And then whatever,
Well,
right?
fat tire bikes. The tires are like probably like an inch and a half wider than the regular tires.
Yeah. Well,
They're also heavier.
Yeah, I was just looking on earlier at Costco. They got one for I don't know $3.99 or something like that.
Oh, it's a manual one though.
Yeah, it's just a manual one. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna spend $1,000 on a
It's
bike.
electric
Forget
ones.
that. No, I just wanna bike when I'm camping, right? Go for a bike ride or something like that, right?
Here's one for $1,500 for a fat tire bike.
Mhm.
electric.
Yeah, 1,500. No way.
Here's one for $900. I don't know how fast it is. It gets a good rating. It's
Mhm.
a fat tire bike, faster charge, front suspension, electric mountain bike, 36 volt. That'll probably do about 15 miles an hour, probably.
Yeah, but I heard some of those electric bikes, either you get a good one or you get a crappy one, right? So,
Yeah. Well, you can even get the one
because
like
they're all made in over there, China.
yeah, but some are good though. Actually,
Yeah.
there's one 1600, but it gets a good rating. That one's I saw a guy riding an electric bike at the.
Brother,
What?
I'm gonna
Yes.
read the stream, your stream, okay?
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go to bed. But I'm gonna.
Okay. Thanks for coming up, Sis Faye.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down too, Brett. It's 11:30.
Okay.
I'm getting a little tired, so
Yeah. So I'll probably end. Man.
I was up late
I've been
last
live for
night.
almost
and
8 hours already.
Yeah, I only had like 6 hours sleep because I had to be up early for my doctor.
Dear
So.
Faye. Hearts.
Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye bye, Faye. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for coming up, Mike.
Thank you.
All right.
Much love always, Sis Faye.
Here I am. No more banana.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'll wait to you.
All right, guys. We'll see you later.
Hearts. And then bye,
Bye,
everybody.
Faye. Love you, Faye. Take it easy.
Yeah, bye, Faye. Sleep well. And
Okay, bye, everyone.
I'll do a
Bye-bye.
video chat with you soon.
Okay, Brett. We'll see you later, Brett.
No, not you.
I
Faye,
know.
because she's gonna have me talk to her son. Her son with her mom, or not her mom, her mother-in-law, Ed's mom, on vacation.
Imagine me and you talking in private. Ooh, we probably have.
Yeah,
lots
but
of
you know
fun.
what though? She wants to have me talk to him because he likes to talk, and I like to talk too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
That's
good.
why. So he's 4.5. Her son.
Oh,
She has
okay,
an
yeah.
older kid too. It's like 11 or 12 or so or older.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, Brett. Have a good rest
Yeah,
of your
bye.
evening, and we'll talk
Yeah.
to you soon. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Bye, everybody. And I might end my streams. I've been going for almost 8 hours. I'll stay on a little bit longer, but then I'll end. Stay on for a little bit longer. But yeah. Hi, King.
Oh, you killed the stream already.
No, because they were going to. No, I'm still alive.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'll stay on probably for a half an hour, or an hour longer, since you came up.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I was just, because people were leaving, I was like, oh, I might end it, but just as you came up, I'll keep going.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, today I got St. Mary's Cal going at it with Melbourne today.
Oh, really? Is it? When is that?
That's in about 4 hours from now.
Oh, so that's
I don't
like.
know if you'll be
like
awake for that.
I'll try to be. I'll have a cup of coffee to stay awake.
Yeah.
I could. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow or
Okay.
Wednesday.
Yeah, and you'll be able to watch it on the NBL YouTube channel, so
okay.
So you have no issues there.
Okay, so I can watch and
Yeah.
St. Mary's.
Yeah.
No, now. St. Mary's course isn't playing right now.
Yeah, it's kind of really early for St. Mary's to even be playing.
Yeah, because they don't start playing until like November, middle of November, usually, or like late November.
Yeah, and then midnight basketball in October.
Yeah. Well, the midnight thing is just midnight madness. What some schools do,
Yeah.
just to get the crowds hyped, and they just fill the gym up and shit like that.
Yeah. I was like wondering, why did they schedule St. Mary's? Now, can you figure out why they scheduled St. Mary's College?
Maybe because of Della Vadova.
No.
Oh.
Well, you know, Della Delova signed with Sacramento.
Yeah. But he played for St. Mary's.
No, it's not Della Delova. Alex Duclas, who plays for the Boomers, he's in the senior year at St. Mary's College.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why then.
So
who's he playing for though?
Yeah, they're catering to him. So they're playing United tonight, and then they play again tomorrow against Southeast Melbourne, both Melbourne teams.
Oh, so who do you think's going to win the game? Do you think a college team can win?
I don't know.
It's not even the best college. If you have like Gonzaga playing against them, then they might win.
I think Gonzaga has a better shot at winning, but I won't be surprised if St. Mary's win, Brett, because this doesn't mean anything. I don't even know if the United players will be there, like Chris Galling, CG43.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they may not even be there.
So
who's going to be playing for St. Mary's though?
Yeah.
So I don't even know anybody who's going to be probably playing for them. I might know a few from watching some of the Gonzaga games this last season. I might know like 4 or 5 or 6 on their team or something.
Yeah. So it took me a while to figure out St. Mary's College this early, and I'm like, oh,
yeah. It's like 3 months. It's like 4. What would it be? September, October, November. It's like over 4 months early.
Yeah.
Because they don't usually start to like the middle. I think Gonzaga's first game is usually like the 3rd week in November, I think.
Right.
Yeah, and they play in like some goofy invitational, like the Maui Invitational or something.
Yeah.
Where they have to play like 3 games to win the invitational.
Yeah. And here's another crazy thing. I've noticed like the Adelaide 36ers with Kai Soto, they're playing till 2 weeks later because you know what I just found out?
What?
They're playing OKC and the Phoenix Suns.
They're probably doing that. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to build international basketball.
Yeah.
More.
So they did this 3 years ago. So now they're getting back to, meshing with the NBA.
It's like what they're doing with like freaking Seahawks are playing in Germany against Tampa Bay. And it's like November. I think it's November 13th. My brother said he's going to go. So I'm like, what? Go? He's going to go for 3 or 4 days. And he's going to see some of Germany too when he's there.
There you go. Yeah. Well, they used to have that NFL Europe at one point.
Well, they actually have Bundesliga as a freaking NFL league in Germany. It's just like a pro American football league with like 6 teams in it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be good because with Germans you got the big size guys.
Yeah, but it's weird. I didn't even know they had American style football in Germany. They do. There's one league, and they actually have a team called the Seahawks.
Wow, and they got something in Japan too. So
yeah, they got a Japan like football league too. It's been around for years already.
Yeah, I was like watching on YouTube. It showed up on my feed. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like a lot of weird sports I was watching. One day I was watching freaking. It was like ping pong and foot volley combined. Like they had like a curved ping pong table. Like the ping pong table like curved like this. And then
I saw that too.
Like a little net in the middle, and then they were kicking the ball over the net with their feet. And then you could either kick it straight over, or you could bounce it over the net, and someone else could hit. But it looked like every time they'd only do like 2 or 3 at the most, like back and forth volleys and whatever, and then the ball would just go out over. Sometimes they just kick it up in the air, and then it would just go out off the side of the table, and then they'd have to go again. It's like this ain't really that action packed.
Yeah. So it's just crazy.
Now I wonder if I didn't even see anything about the Mariners there. I think they're playing today.
Yeah, they're playing the Yankees. Aren't they wrapping it up? Actually, let me see.
I didn't even pay attention to the NBA today. I mean, not the NBA, but the Major League Baseball.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm turning on my MLB right now.
Bottom of the ninth, we're down by 5.
Oh, you're down by
We
5.
lost. Yeah, the Yankees are 30 or 31 games over 500.
Yeah. Okay, the game just ended, huh? Okay. Actually, the Giants and Padres are going right now. It's 1-0, or actually they might be done.
Neither of those
They
teams are
give
doing as good as. Let me see. Well, I don't know what the Giants record. Yeah,
Giants
let me
are
see
over
what
500.
standings. Let me see what the standings are. The Giants are. Where is it? Where are the Giants? San Fran. The Giants are
Sean Williams.
1 game under 500. The Padres. They're playing the Padres, right?
Yep.
The Padres sucked. They were doing good for a little while. Like, no, let me see where are the Padres.
Well, Blake Snell took the
The
loss.
Padres are
there.
10 games over 500 still, so they're doing pretty good.
Yeah. They're right now 5th or 6th in the wild card.
Yeah, they're okay. They had another wild card, of course. So
Thank God for that 6th spot.
yeah, the 6th spot because the other teams would never make it before make it. Yeah, but they're 10 games over. They're only 16 behind the Dodgers, 16 games, and it goes by half. So that's like 32 games actually in the standings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
They're 42 games over 500. The Dodgers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
they got what's his name too, the Freddie Freeman that helped them out too.
Yeah.
From the Braves. Yeah.
Yeah. Freddie's doing what he's supposed to do.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wow.
The
1-0
Cardinals have been
game.
good too lately. The Cardinals are playing good in the last couple of weeks too.
Yeah,
They're
I
12
know.
games over 500.
Yeah, they're always dangerous, and they're the Dodgers' Achilles' heels.
Yeah, and then the Phillies are doing pretty good. They're 12 games over. The Braves are 18 games over, even without Freeman. And then the Mets are 32 games over 500. They're doing better than I thought they would.
Yeah, they were like won the last 10 out of 11.
I think so. Their streak is 8-2 in the last 10.
Right.
And then the Phillies are 9-1 in their last 10, and they're 60-48 now. So the Phillies have been playing really good.
Yeah, there's going to be a fight for those 5th and
Yeah.
6th spots.
I know there's a lady I work with who's from Philly. She's actually from Philadelphia, and she likes the Eagles and the Phillies, but her family likes Pittsburgh. So she's the only one in her whole family that likes Philadelphia Eagles. So there's like a rift in her house when she goes back if she ever goes back in the fall and is going to visit her family.
Yeah. I wonder if she's making fun of Pittsburgh's new stadium name. I don't even remember what it is.
I don't even remember what it is either. Well, it was called
Heinz Field.
Heinz Field, yeah.
That's how I always will remember it.
Yeah,
but
Heinz
it's
Field, which is Heinz ketchup.
Yeah, and it's some funky name I never heard of.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll look it up.
Yeah. It's even hard to pronounce, too. Have to think about it.
How do you Arcisur?
Yeah.
ACRISURE Stadium? I don't know, it's some company because most of them are all stadium names are companies now.
The hell. Jeez.
Well, it's a local. Now, here's what it is. It said, after 20 years of Pittsburgh football stadium bearing the namesake of a local ketchup giant, the insurance company of Grand Rapids, Michigan. So it's not even a local company. It's like Grand Rapids.
That's right. I remember that. I was laughing when they were talking about
naming rights earlier this month. That was like earlier this month. So it was like 3 weeks ago or 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They got the name.
Grand Rapids.
Name. People are probably going to still call it Heinz Field. Still.
Yeah.
For a while. It's like I still mistaken. I've done it. Call the Raiders Oakland.
Yeah.
Still, because they were in Oakland for like 3/4 of their existence.
Right.
Other than like 10 or 12 years when they were in
Speaking of name changes, you hear about Chicago, the Bears, the
No.
veteran fighting Mayor Lightfoot.
No, I didn't hear that.
She's thinking about getting that name changed for corporations, and the veterans are like, "Oh hell no, no,
Oh, you mean the team name?
no, the field,
Oh, the field, Soldier Field. Yeah.
Soldiers Field. That name was dedicated to the veterans who fought for us country back in this was post in 1925, and the veterans are up in arms, which I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. Yeah, I would be upset too.
Yeah, that needs to stay Soldiers Field.
Yeah.
But I don't
It's
blame
just
the
like
Bears for
stadiums change names all the time because whoever pays more to have their name put on it gets their name put on it.
Yeah. And of course, the Bears are thinking about moving to the suburbs because, as you know, the crime wave is just outrageous in that
Yeah,
whole
it's
area.
there's sometimes a dozen shootings in 1 week.
Well, this past weekend, there was 56 people that were shot over the weekend in Metro
Jesus
Chicago.
Christ. That's why I wouldn't go to
6 dead.
Chicago. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't ever go to Chicago. People go, "Oh, Chicago's nice." I go, "No, it ain't. I ain't going there and having a chance going on vacation and getting shot. A 50-50 chance of getting shot. Especially if you go to, I think it's West. Isn't it West Chicago where most of the shootings are?"
Yeah, and I was born in Chicago, but luckily I didn't get to experience it.
Yeah, well, it wasn't as bad back then. It's only got bad probably in the last 15 years.
Yeah,
20
and
years or something because it's gotten bad. They have shootings on. They have people that go out on Christmas and shit. What the fuck?
But then I ended up in LA. Is LA any better?
Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's better than Chicago. It's not as bad as it used to be. It's not like what Ice Cube talked about. And today was a good day where no one got shot.
Yep, I didn't have to use my AK.
I didn't have to use my AK today. It was a good day, and then the band he was in too, NWA talked about it too because they grew up in Compton.
Yeah, well,
Which was back in the day, 80s and till probably the mid 90s was bad, but not now. Not as bad now. Still
Compton
fairly
is
bad.
gentrified.
Yeah, but
gentrified.
Yeah, but it's not bad now. I mean, almost every city, every fairly big city or large city, there's shootings.
Yeah.
It's the world.
You come over the Pacific Ocean, Brett. It's just it's day and night.
There's no shootings?
No, there's strict gun control laws in
why,
countries like Japan,
the funny
Korea.
thing is, Chicago has probably the strictest gun laws in the United States, and they have more shootings than anywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember last year when I was in some red states.
Better game, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sean
said he's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, love the Yankees.
Yeah.
They beat my Mariners, damn it.
Well, they still got a shot
for a playoff spot.
Make it.
Yeah, the Mariners are fighting for a playoff spot. They're behind Toronto still, I think. By a couple games.
Well, that AL East, Jesus.
Yeah, well, it's always like that. Been like that for the last few seasons.
Yeah. Minus now Boston is slipping.
AL standings.
Yeah. Look at Baltimore.
Yeah. The Blue Jays are 11 games over.
But yeah, it's crazy.
The Rays are 8 games over. Baltimore's 5, and the Red Sox are in last place. And they're only 2 games under because they've been floundering the last 2.5 weeks. But so Toronto is 1.5 games ahead of the Mariners, I think, because Toronto is 60-49, and the Mariners are just lost. So I think they're 58 and 52.
Yeah.
They're 1.5 games, I think it would be, or 2 games. Because when you look at the standings, it's not actually physically 2 games. Each game in the win-loss column, if some team is up 2 games in the standings, or 1 game in the standings, it's actually a half a game in the with what they say, because there's no way that they're 10.5 games back of the Yankees, because they're going by half games. You gotta double that to 21.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you need a double header or a day off to catch back up.
Yeah, but they're not catching the Yankees. I'm sorry, but I don't think they're catching the Yankees. I think if the Yankees go 500, there's no way they're catching them. 10
Yeah,
back.
there's still going to be no 1 seed in the AL.
Because it's not going to be like the Mariners when the last month of the year in '95 when the other team had like how was it? It was like a 10-game lead or something on the Mariners.
Yeah.
And then they lost, and the Mariners won like a bunch of games.
Yeah, it was the Angels. Oh my God! Yeah, the big unit on the last day.
Unit. Yeah, but that's what that's what that pose is. You know that the Edgar Martinez statue they have out in it's like by the main entrance. That's the hit he did in '95 supposedly the pose.
Yeah, yeah, I actually had the luxury before I moved out here to go to a Mariners game.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you think of the stadium? It's one of the nicer ones still.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. And of course, I was in the little suite area because my sister, works in the bank in Seattle or like in Bellevue. So she before my going away to Korea, she said, "All right, I got us tickets in the little suite area, where you walk around."
That's cool.
Yeah,
because there's like also the handicap area. It's like the area with the table, and there's like chairs you can sit at. And it's like for like handicapped people. And me and my brother stood by there and watched a little bit of the game, and then while I was there in April, we left at the bottom of the night because they already had like a 5-run lead or something. They were like, they aren't losing this thing.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's a nice stadium because now they since they have T-Mobile Park, they like light it up at night. The stadium like purple color for the T-Mobile.
Yeah, what I like, even around there, you got the ID International District around there, so go get some
you got
food
Pioneer
around
Square just up the road too. Pioneer Square.
So it's like what? It's not that far of a walk.
It's no, and then it's what do they call it? Sodo? What do they call it? That area stands for something. Sodo stands for something in Seattle. I don't remember what the hell it is. It's like abbreviation for something.
Yeah.
I think it's like south of downtown or something.
Yeah. Because I got to see, because of course I keep forgetting that where the Seahawks play, you guys are right next to each other.
Yeah, it's like a block away.
Yeah.
It is like a block and a half away because it's right there, and then the Sounders play there.
Oh yeah, I got to experience the Sounders game. That was awesome. That's
they chant, jump up and down.
I even watched a parade. So probably the best soccer experience in America is Seattle.
Yeah, it is. Like especially when they play. If they ever play the Timbers,
that'll be the second team because they're crazy over there too. But Seattle,
they do a thing where when they score a goal, they take a saw and cut a piece off the log at timber games because they're not in the timbers, there's a big timber industry in western Oregon.
Right. And the game I went to, Brett, Landon Donovan scored the only goal.
Oh, and he played for
the Sounders.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, he was the LA Galaxy. I know. I'm not really into soccer that much, but he played for the LA Galaxy.
No, I take that back. It wasn't Landon Donovan. It was someone else. I forgot who it was, but it was a star player on your team. I can't remember now.
How long ago was this?
This was in 2015.
Oh, what the hell's that guy's name? Freddie Montero?
I think so. It was he's the star of the team.
He was the star of the team. And then back then we even had the goalie. It was Ball. Yeah. What's his name? He came up from the Sounders lower level team.
Right.
He was still on it. And I can't remember his name. What was that guy's name? I can't remember. Casey something or no? I don't remember.
What, Casey Keller?
Yeah, Casey. I think. Was it
Keller?
That guy? He was on the Sounders, right?
Well, Keller he was from back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably from 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on the team. He said, hi, sexy Ruby, thanks for coming.
Yeah,
Hi, Annie Sal's vlogs, thanks for coming.
yeah. So that was but that's what I just remember before I went away, moved over here. Experience. My sister gave me the experience of sports. The
Yeah,
Seattle.
and then there's other stuff you can do. So like they just had the biggest boat race in the freaking world up here, the unlimited hydroplanes this last weekend. It's like the Indy 500 of hydroplane racing. And what happened is it was like controversy because the two fastest boats, the drivers, Dave Vilwalk of the Beacon Plumbing, and then Jimmy Shane of the freaking Home Street jumped the start 'cause they do a rolling start, jumped the start, and they had to do an extra lap. So they were Jimmy Shane was fourth and Vilwalk was fifth in the race.
Right.
So then J. Michael Kelly won it. So that was big. The hydroplane race is fun to watch. Those boats do like probably 180 miles an hour on the straightaway or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fast. First time here, yep. No, it's not the first time. It's like your second or third time.
What? So
Ruby.
up there. Oh,
Yeah.
Ruby. Yeah.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, I think it's like your second time here. Well, you're on the panel once, like last year. You're on my stream panel for probably like a half an hour, like once last year.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Now, wow, you're going 8 hours and 22 minutes now.
Yeah, but I usually do 7 to 12 hours only once a week though. You actually do probably twice as much streaming as I do, but because you do like 2 hour streams probably like 8-9 days a week.
Yeah. And baseball could take forever.
Yeah, but sometimes if it keeps going, 'cause there was a game this year, right? There was like 28 innings or something, wasn't there?
Yeah. No. Isn't the record with the runner starting on second is 14?
Oh, okay, but there was a long game this year though.
Yeah, there was a long game, but I don't think that 14 inning was one. It was like still. I think it still went extra innings.
MLB
I know I went
game.
4 hours plus on one of them because of walks.
What is the longest? Where is it? I'm trying to find that one there. June 19th. I think it was the game on July 19th, hosted by the Dodgers, was the longest game this year.
Okay, July
I think.
19th.
Let me see.
I think we probably went 4 hours plus.
Oh, I'm trying to think I don't know. Maybe that's. I know it was like not that long ago. It was like within the last month and a half or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's it or not.
Yeah.
Longest MLB game of 2022. That's what I'm trying to find. What's the longest game of all time? The longest game of all time was 24 innings by time.
Yeah.
It says Tigers pitcher Les Mueller covered 19.2 innings in 1945. He pitched 19 innings, only allowing one unearned run.
Yeah.
1945. That's a lot of damn innings to pitch.
Yeah. Plus, you didn't have lights back in the days.
No, you didn't either. No, because they only played them during the day. Like there's another sport like Notre Dame only got lights like recently.
Yeah, it was like
And
what,
Michigan
10 years
too.
ago?
Michigan like I think like 30 or 40 years ago finally got lights in their stadium. They always played every game in the morning or like early afternoon.
Yeah.
And never did. And then Notre Dame for a long time didn't have a video screen in their stadium either. They finally put one in like a few years ago. So they went high tech. That's the only high tech thing they have in that stadium is the screen.
Yeah, they wanted to be able to get some more contractual money for night games.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But like Notre Dame, most people they try to hang on to tradition more than any other school because they're thinking about the new coaches think about using those green uniforms a lot more. Because they said he's embracing the green uniforms, the ones that have the green jerseys. I don't really like those. They just stick to the away ones and the home ones, the blue, the gold. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I think they still do, but I was looking one time. They use real gold flake in the paint. I heard for their helmets every game they repaint them.
Yeah. Well, you saw in the movie Rudy.
Yeah, yeah. Then I think they painted him in the bathroom, right, in the movie Rudy.
Yeah.
They painted him in the men's bathroom in the school. I think they used to do that. I don't know, but yeah, they have the most expensive paint. I think. Oregon at one time used to use like paint that was like $2,000 a gallon back in the day to paint their homes when they first changed their color from the lighter green to the darker green, like in the early 2000s. Remember,
Right.
they had like that emerald kind of looking like metallic green. It was like somewhere like $2,000 like a gallon of it or some shit. Because it was like
Boosters and alumni.
yeah, it was made by a company called Blosian or some local paint company. The paint color, they hand mixed it.
Or how about their basketball court? What did they do to the floor? I can't
Yeah,
even
thank you.
recognize
That's
the
really
lines.
yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of money, and then but yeah, the paint, like some of those teams' paints, yeah, they go all out. Like Oregon stopped doing all the stupid jersey change. Now they only use like the same jersey
Yeah.
for home and
Well,
away.
they could. They got Nike out. Nike right there.
Yeah, he just don't. You know that Phil Knight just donates some money. He
Yeah.
donates like millions of dollars. Like one year he donated 100 million, and then he was a graduate of he went to graduate school, I think it was at Stanford. So then he had to donate Stanford a bunch of money too,
Yeah.
but not as much as he did Oregon. Like and Oregon. Not have you ever seen? Have you ever seen their locker rooms at their university? Amazing. Yeah, they have like
It's
pop
all
out
high tech.
TVs in each thing, and then they got those what the hell are those things called? Those oh geez, they're like those jacuzzi tubs or something in the locker rooms.
Yeah. They got all that stuff, and then
Yeah, and then recently they had like 2.5 weeks ago they had the track and field world championships at Hayward Field in Oregon.
yeah, I
It was
heard
a big
there
deal.
might be even a waiting list for their season tickets.
Yeah, it always is. Yep.
Yeah. Just
Like
like the
when my brother,
Green
my
Bay
dad tried to get them like probably 4 or 5 years ago. They tried to get some, and they checked like a few months before the season, and you couldn't get them.
Yeah.
There's no tickets available. Yeah, like Oregon's always sold out. The Seahawks are pretty much. I don't know about this year, but every other year they've been sold. They're hard to get. But now there's tickets available though now, because I might go to the November 27th game when the Raiders play.
Civil War game.
No. The Seahawks. The Raiders are playing in Seattle this year.
Oh, okay, that's right.
No, the Civil War. I don't want to go to that. I'm not a fan of either of the teams. My brother, my dad are though. My best friend's family is. Well, what's funny is everyone in his family that likes football is into Oregon, but then one of his cousins, which is his dad's brother's kid, is a graduate of Oregon State. So there's like a rift in the family. Well, he still likes his cousin. He still gets along with him, but there's like a rift when it's football season for like 5 months because he went to dental school at Oregon.
Yeah. Oh,
I can't remember his name. He's a dentist. My best friend's older cousin is a dentist.
There you go.
A couple years older than my best friend. Yeah, he's a dentist. So yeah, I was like, oh, well. And then the funny thing is, my best friend family, ever since I've known my best friend, which my mom and dad and his mom and dad have been friends since '74. And like every year, I gotta go, well, what'd you give for Christmas? When I talk to my best friend's dad, and he goes, oh, I got some Oregon stuff. Like every year, his extended family gives him like new Oregon stuff. So he gets like 3 or 4 or 5, 6 items of Oregon stuff every year. Yeah, it's kind of good. It's like, I don't have to buy any, I guess, because they're like diehard like Oregon fans. Like that's all. He watches college football. That's the only team he watches. Only game he'll watch is Oregon Duck games.
Yeah. Now the question is, after this season, what are the rest of the Pac-12 going to do, Brett? They're going to stay put, or it's time for them to start jumping into the Big Four conference?
They might have to.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be back down to the Pac-10, so they have to change the name to the Pac-10. They stay.
Or they can still keep Pac-12, but they'll add new teams, but they'll be teams from like the Mountain West.
Yeah, or like the American Conference or some shit.
Yeah.
Whatever that conference is called, where those teams can't ever compete because they don't get the recruits. They get like 2 and 3 star recruits, no 4 and 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like some of those teams, whenever we go, yeah, it's not like some teams can't compete because college football is about recruiting. Doesn't matter what coach you have. If you get shitty recruits, your team's gonna be no good.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like, oof.
Yeah. And then there's some other teams that are moving to some other conference too, right? I think some of the Big 12 is supposed to be moving to the SEC, right?
Yeah,
Two more, Texas and someone else, right?
yeah. So Texas, yeah. Oh, and we already have A&M in the SEC.
Yeah, but I thought it was some other teams are moving to the SEC, right?
Yeah,
Or
but I
they were
think it's
thinking about it.
Texas. Yeah.
I think it's Texas and Oklahoma or something, isn't it?
Oh, that's gonna hurt the Big 12 for
I think it is. Let me look. Big 12 teams moving.
Yeah, because Nebraska moved over to Big 10.
Yeah, so the Big 12 is already set to add Cincinnati, BYU, UFC, and Houston in 2023 to offset the loss of Texas and Oklahoma. Yep, they're moving. So they're going to add Cincinnati, BYU, UFC, and Houston.
Oh wow!
So they're adding. So they're losing 2 teams, but they're adding 4, so they're going to gain 2 overall. Like number of teams. So and it says if all the 6 teams of the above teams were added, they're set to add. It said that it'll put the league at 18 schools. Jesus Christ! so you can only play like half the, like maybe 8 of the teams because you play like 3 or 4 out of conference games every year.
Yeah, or yeah, because you average about 11 to 12 games. So you're going to definitely have to play your if you have 18 teams, so you will have 8 games with your division,
Yeah,
and then
8 or 9
1
games.
or 2.
Yeah,
and then the other 2 from the non-conference. So
yeah, because that's crazy though. Because you look at it, if they're going to do that, that's what it says. It says to offset. It says Big 12 reported looking to add up to 6 teams from Pac-12, maybe. What it said here, but that was when the hell was that? Last month.
Yeah. So now, yeah, it'll be a. I think they could still keep the Pac-12, but it's going to be a different Pac-12.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like the SEC is going to be different too because Texas hasn't done much in the last year, but Oklahoma's always winning like at least 10 games every year. And the problem is that Big 12 never plays much defense.
Yeah.
If you look at them when they play an SEC team that has a good offense, they get smoked because their defenses are terrible. That's why they have to score like 40, 50 a game sometimes or whatever it is because their defenses aren't that good.
Yeah.
But like Alabama will win a game that's like 30. They'll win a game that's like 28 to something because they got a good defense. Or like LSU's going to have LSU might challenge Alabama this year because they got a good coach. And Brian Kelly, because Brian Kelly was winning 10 games at Notre Dame, and their academic standards are a lot higher than LSU's. To get in, it's pretty smart to get in to play football in Notre Dame. They require you I think it's like a three something grade point average. Like a lot of these goofy schools, they just go, oh LSU, you can get C's, we'll let you sneak by.
Yeah.
Like the average.
Yeah, and a lot of people forget that LSU is a state school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it stands for Louisiana State, just like Washington State's a state school.
Yeah.
It's a public university.
Yeah. Funny thing, UCLA is a state school. You know that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
People don't think UCLA is a state school. I'm like, nope, it is. It's under the UC system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just like Berkeley. But Stanford USC is private.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when you put the name private on it, it costs more money too.
Yeah.
Tuition goes up probably like 10, 20% or something. Because so if when UCLA moves, I don't know what they're going to do with that, but supposedly they're going to add 6 teams to the Big 12. What it says on Google.
Yeah.
And then they're losing Oklahoma and Texas already.
Yeah. The governor is all pissed off, going, you need to explain yourselves why you're leaving the Pac-12. And it's like, Newsom, why is it your freaking business what UCLA does?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
it's just sports. Not like the universities are bolting out of the state.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're still going to be there. It's just going to be weird. You're going to have then it's not going to be the SEC really anymore because the Southeastern Conference you're going to have, or maybe the headquarters may be in there, but the thing is you're going to have like almost half the teams are from freaking different states other than Southeast. If you've already got Texas names from Texas, then you're going to have 2 West Coast teams in there.
Yep. Actually, it'll probably bring more revenue back to help out. You know, when we play Michigan or Ohio State comes to Rose Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it might be better. Yeah, but then the problem is though is the Rose Bowl going to be a big a deal?
Oh, the Rose Bowl's so terrible. I've been there. I just hate going there.
Oh, you've been there before?
Yeah, I actually attended a New Year's Day bowl game, the Fighting Illini versus USC one year.
Oh, okay, but that was probably pretty recent.
Yeah, no, that was actually years ago. I think it was almost 10 years ago. I was able to go by dumb luck. I get called in the morning and go, "King, what, buddy? I'm gonna come pick you up." I'm like, "Okay." He goes, "Where are we going?" "Oh, we're gonna go to luncheon at a friend's house. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna go to the Rose Bowl game too. We're headed to Pasadena." I'm like, "Oh, cool."
That's where UCLA plays all their games.
Yeah. I back in the days I did.
Well, not anymore. If they moved to SEC, right? How are they going to do that?
No, but they'll still play at the Rose Bowl, UCLA.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna have to fly the teams all 3/4 of the way across the United States.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're still their home games are still gonna be. Yeah, but of course it's like Gavin Newsom's making it sound like UCLA's moving to campus or something. I was like, no, it's still gonna be in Los Angeles.
Football. It's only for football too, because they're still gonna.
Yeah, it's only for sports.
Not even all their sports. I think it's just for football.
No, I think it's their sports, basketball too.
Oh, you think so? Because I know some schools that only play, like Notre Dame is only independent in football.
Yeah.
Because they play in the ACC and college basketball.
Yeah, because my buddy who comes to my stream, I don't know if you know my buddy. You see my buddy Tommy, the disc guy?
Oh yeah, Tom, the disc golfer.
Yeah, he's because
he's like a pro disc golfer now. He said like last month or something in your stream.
Yeah, well he's
good at it.
The reason I know him is because the same job that I do with him, and he assigns the referees for like certain parts, like the line judging. So he's like wondering right now, like he's like, yeah, our sports are gonna move. Our volleyball might be moving to the Big Ten because it's smart because their volleyball for Pac-12 is top notch. But if you combine it with Big Ten, with Nebraska that has a waiting list for season tickets, it's gonna they're gonna be moving that. It'll be smart to do that.
For volleyball, yeah. Well, Washington's usually pretty good in volleyball.
Yeah, and Washington, Stanford.
Yeah. But Stanford cut, when COVID started and they screwed all that up, they cut like freaking wrestling from Stanford.
Yeah.
They cut like 12 sports, no wrestling. And then there were like former wrestlers that were pissed.
Yeah.
Like literally, someone came out and said, "Well, what? Oh, I'm mad. You cut wrestling."
Yeah. That's the problem with UCLA, USC. They have no wrestling program. But if they were to get one, they're going to suck for a while. They're going to get killed for a while because you know how the Big 10, Big 12 wrestling is.
Yeah, they're really
good.
Yeah, like Iowa State's usually really good.
Yeah, Iowa State,
Nebraska, Michigan.
Yep, the Dan Gables.
Yeah, Dan Gable. Yeah, there was that one guy that broke his record like 10 years or 15 years ago.
Yeah,
Kale.
So they're gonna
something like that.
Yeah, so they're gonna want all their sports to start transitioning because in these other sports, man, you see. I mean, I don't know if you probably know this. You know how many NCAA championships UCLA has won?
Yeah,
in all the sports combined. At least over 100.
Yeah.
So
there's like gymnastics, swimming, freaking
Yeah, they
volleyball,
dominated gymnastics.
whatever the sports they got, like basketball,
Water
tennis,
polo.
water polo, tennis. Yeah, water polo is big in like Southern California too.
Yeah, so
USC has good water polo.
yep. So
I had a cousin, or actually my sister's one of her sons played water polo when he was in high school. It's a good workout,
yeah,
I guess.
yeah. So it'd be best to move all the sports with them because they're
Yeah.
powerhouses. Even softball, and softball's a big thing in the
Yeah, softball
Pac-12.
too. Yeah, it is.
But now the Big Ten starting to win.
Baseball. You can move the baseball
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna help the Big Ten with the baseball because SEC dominates college baseball.
Yeah, because we wanted Mississippi State won it for the first time ever, like a month and a half ago.
Yeah. Well,
It was like the third week of
actually
June.
Mississippi State won last year. This year, Ole Miss, but the state of
Ole
Mississippi.
Miss, yeah, Ole Miss. Well, it gets confusing. Well, one's called Mississippi, one's called Ole Miss.
Yeah. So it was the Bulldogs this year.
Mississippi State is the other one.
Yeah.
State University, and then
Because, Brett, you remember Mississippi State years ago, like 20, 30 years ago, they ended up losing it. Remember, you know who's on that squad on Mississippi State?
no.
Rafael Palmeiro.
Oh, that guy that like supposedly he's not in the Hall of Fame because everybody thinks he lied under oath of taking steroids. I watched the old. I just happened to be on YouTube and there was a suggestion. I watched the old freaking '98 home run derby when Griffey hit 8 in the first round, then he went off in the I think it was the second or last round. He went off in that thing.
Yeah. So
Palmeiro was in it. Rafael Palmeiro was in that home run derby. So was like Damian Easley. Remember that guy for the Mets? He was in that home run derby
yeah, and I think Will Clark was on that team too.
in '90. Oh, you mean for the college?
Yes.
Will the Throw Clark who played
So
for
Will Clark, first baseman for the Giants.
Giants, and he played for someone else too, didn't he?
Yeah. He had
The Rangers?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was actually good. I don't know if he's in the Hall of Fame, but he was good.
Yeah.
They
had a beef with each other, Clark and Palmeiro.
Let's see what his stats are. See, he batted .303, had 1,205 RBIs, and had 284 home runs and 2,167. So he's not. He was a 2-time Silver Slugger, 6-time All-Star, Gold Glove, and an NLCS MVP.
Yep.
He made the All-Star game 6 times. So I don't know if he's borderline Hall of Fame though.
Yeah.
I don't
Because
think
of
he's
all that
not in it. They would tell
speculation.
you right here on Baseball Reference. They would tell you if he's in the Hall of Fame. It'd have like a little like thing up at the top. It tells you.
Yeah.
But he was good though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, sis Tanya. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Tanya. I know Bruce just finished up.
Yeah, that's why. Yep. Some of the people are coming over.
Yeah. So keep the show rolling into 9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, I've been 30 hours straight one time.
Yeah, I remember. I heard.
Yeah, 30 hours, 8 minutes, and 21 seconds. I'm trying to go to Bruce's. I knew he was on, then I forgot. I was going to say hi, and then I forgot that he was on. Like he's still.
Well, I thought Bruce was good. Bruce usually would go 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, and when he ends, it's late for him. It's like 2 in the morning most of the time when he ends his stream because he's 2 hours ahead of me. So if he just ended, it's like 1:15 in the morning, or after 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's like, I think he got smart and said, I'm gonna end this a little early. I need some sleep.
Yeah, because sometimes he stays up late. Let me see if he's.
Yeah.
Let me see. Go. There's one guy I know that's streaming still. He streams late at night too, and he's in a different state. I can't remember what state he's in. Greg over. He's a game streamer. I've known him for like 5 years or something. I think.
Yeah.
He's a Raiders fan, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
plays
what
Fall Guys a lot.
Yeah.
You know that
Sucks
game,
for
Fall
me,
Guys.
for me to watch the Raiders over here.
Yeah. Well, you can just watch them on that app.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, being awake, it's tough.
Oh, being awake, yeah, it's because some of their game some of their games are at 10, like about half their games are at 10:15 a.m. my
It'll be
time.
like 2 in the morning.
It'd be like 2 in the morning, or they're at 3 hours later at 1:15. So that'd be like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, so it'll be pretty much like if I wake up, it'll be like, okay, they're in the fourth quarter. Or if they do a Sunday night game or a Monday night or a Thursday night, it's
Yeah, you
perfect.
could catch those. I don't even know if they are. Let's just look. I don't remember. I looked at their schedule like months ago. But
Yeah.
the
Then it's like
Raiders
9 in the morning for me, which is fine as long as I don't have to go to
schedule.
work.
The Sunday. Let me see here. I think they got one.
Yeah, because I would
What is
love
it?
to get 1 or 2 Raiders games in.
Trying to think what is that their current schedule? Yeah, that's their current schedule. Trying to see what days some of these are. They say the date and what time. 1:25, 10 a.m. Oh, there's one at 5:15. That one's on like Sunday night or Thursday. Let's see what October 10th is.
Yeah.
What the hell date is? What the hell day is October 10th though?
Yeah. They have one Monday night, October 10th.
Yeah, that's Monday night then. And they have.
That'll
Let me
be
go back.
Tuesday morning for me.
And then they have. So you can watch that one. Probably that'd be like 8 a.m. your time.
Yeah, I might be able to stream that one.
And then December 24th at the Christmas Eve, they have one at 5:15. So
Okay.
that's what day is Christmas on? I forget.
Sunday, so it'll be Christmas morning for me.
Yeah, so it'll be Sunday the 24th.
Yeah. Now the
So
question is, do I want to do 2 streams? Because sometimes NFL football takes 3.5 to 4 hours.
And plus two, you can, if you want, like they'll have games like 10, 1:15, and then they're like 5:15.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
5:15 works, but then during Christmas weekend, I'm doing the big NBL.
Oh, well, what's a big NBL?
Well, but what NBL is doing this year is, for the first time, they're playing on Christmas Day.
Oh, okay. So there's just like the NBA plays like 4 or 5 games on Christmas, like 2 channels.
So there's that push in Australia to, okay, maybe we'll start playing on Christmas Day.
Probably if you try to compete with the NBA, but
yeah, they're kind of following the little model what we have in the U.S. They
there's
usually
always,
play.
of course, the Lakers always play on Christmas Day all the time, and then sometimes a lot of the times the Celtics do too.
Yeah,
You know,
and
but
then the
Celtics-
next day will be Boxing Day for them.
Oh, Boxing Day.
Yeah, so we'll get to watch the NBA for us because Australia and Korea were almost like an hour, 2 hours apart. We'll get to watch the NBA on Monday morning.
Yeah, so the NBL in Australia, where it's like Sydney and right, because there's none in it's not all over the whole state. It's only in like a few. Well, actually, it's only a few states in the country, I think, where they play it.
Yeah. Of course, the funny thing is, Mr. Cheeseburger, Adrian, he's the same time zone as Philippines, Perth.
Yeah.
So
it's like early for him sometimes when you do streams.
Yeah, but but in Melbourne and Sydney, they're like 2 hours.
If you're doing like, well, he wouldn't probably watch NFL, but most people don't in Australia. They don't even watch much baseball in Australia.
Yeah, but there's actually a league there. So, but the problem is it's in November. But the problem is I'm already full. I'm just going full bore with basketball.
Yeah, and it's only like you only put like 40 games or something in that league.
Yeah.
And it's only I think there was 18. I think there's down to 6 teams now or something in that league. I think they lost 2 teams.
Yeah, that's why like a couple of teams from Korea jumps in occasionally to come play them there.
Yeah, because I know baseball is the biggest sport in Korea.
Yeah, baseball. I think baseball is number 1 over even soccer here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Like in Japan, their biggest sport is baseball.
Yeah. So
It wasn't that movie. The first time I heard about it when I was a little kid, oh, they got baseball in there was the movie with Tom
Mr.
Selleck,
Baseball.
Mr.
Mr.
Baseball. Yeah, the movie with Tom Selleck, and he goes to that's Japan or Korea. I can't remember. I haven't seen that movie in years.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
he goes to Japan, right?
Yeah. It was in Japan.
Yeah. But I didn't realize sports that big in there, and they like wave flags around and shit.
Oh, it's they go all out both in
Yeah.
Japan and Korea.
They kind of do here tonight. One guy had a. Remember when I went to the baseball game in April? They got holding an someone put an Edgar Martinez sign and then draped it over like a banner they wrote on. They draped it over the freaking railing up on the upper deck on right field, the upper seats, right up top. But yeah, pretty cool.
Right.
And it says, Dickie Fitz.
Yeah. Yo, what's
Good
up?
day,
Dickie?
cool cats.
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
So, yeah, I'm debating. I'm trying to make it out to a game. I know this Friday, Yuseel Puig's team is coming into my town.
Oh, so why is he? I want to figure out why he's playing in the major leagues.
I don't know. He does it, but I just saw
Didn't
recently.
he get arrested like a year and a half ago or something?
Yeah, well, that and just everything. He's just kind of like, what is it, a pariah? But the funny thing is now the Dodger fans are like, you see Puig, come back.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't really follow Korean baseball, but is he doing good over there?
He's doing okay. It's not like game-changing numbers, but he's good enough to where he might be able to get his career back. So,
Oh yeah,
I was
because he was good for a while, and when he was on the Dodgers, then he kind of sucked.
Yeah.
He started out really hot, like the first little while, and then kind of tailed off a little bit.
So, but yeah, but if I could, I'm debating if I decide to make it out there this Friday, or instead of doing basketball, I would like to do an in-game live.
Oh, you mean like actually go to the stadium
and do the in-game live for about a few innings, and
Oh,
try
yeah.
to sit in right field where he plays in right field. I go, hey everyone, this is Yuseel
I could
Puig.
show his update. Thanks for coming. But
Yeah.
yeah, there was someone I saw. I can't remember who it was. She lives in. It's a Filipina, and she streamed like some innings of a baseball game on her channel. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, no, I don't remember, but she's a Filipina. She was with her family, and she has like older kids, and they were watching the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
I watched one of her videos. It was like probably about I don't know, 12-minute video or something. It was like a couple innings, I think. I don't remember who it was. Hi, sis, Chris. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, hey, Chris. Yeah, there's a guy who does strictly Mets.
Oh yeah.
His name is Talking Mets with Rob. That's his name, and I
think
saw
I've heard of that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, because I do sports streaming, all of a sudden I'm getting all these feeds of other sports streamers on my YouTube feed.
Yeah.
And
So
he
just
did
like-
it in-game live, and then he put on the background like, in-game live looking. So I gotta make some designs too.
Oh yeah. But the kind of off the thing, but it's about sports. There's a guy I follow called the Samoan Raider. He gets a good amount of people in his stream. So he like last year he had people come up on his panel. He did his fantasy football draft live, and then they were all Raiders fans. They were in his fantasy football. So he was wondering which Raiders going to be taken by who and how many Raiders would be off the board.
Yeah.
It was funny though. He's a good guy. He does like streams. So he gets like a decent amount in there sometimes, like 40, 50
Yeah.
streams. Mm-hmm.
And there's another Green Bay Packers streamer named Tom Grossi.
I never heard of him.
Holy moly! I think he has over 150,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
He gets thousands of people, and then they give him super chats like bang, 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 like
Yeah, I know
fire.
people are like that. I've seen some people give him like 500 for. Well, did you see the one in Ive Stores the other day? She got donated like $700-800 by Mike. what's that guy's name? The Mike guy that goes there, and the black guy, and then he Smokums. She must have got donated like $600-700.
Wow.
Yeah, because she got like a couple $100 donations at one time, and then so a bunch of other ones. They must have donated like combined total probably like 15 times.
Jeez.
Yeah, and she got like so crazy going off in that one. That's the most I've ever seen a Filipina donated in one stream. I've seen other people get donated. I've seen a guy get donated like 1,000 in one of his streams, like the LA Beast, which is Skippy 62. He got a guy donated $400 flat out on a super chat. So what it was, he wanted him to see him drink. I think it was he wanted to see him drink like a high C Ecto Cooler. And like from like '92, because the guy does like weird drinking and eating challenges. So then he goes, "Oh, I'll pay for it or something." So here you go. And so the guy donated $400 right off the top. I'm like, wow. Yeah. But that guy lives off of YouTube though. He gets like enough to live off of every month. Probably makes like a few grand, at least a few grand every month. Probably more because he got like 2.8 million subs.
Yeah, and they get sponsorships or whatever.
Hello, Chris. Wow. Thank you for sharing, Chris. Well, I'll find out. What was that? The guy was. I was just going to type in someone's name on YouTube and I forgot who I was going to even do.
Yes, some of the names are just crazy. Like, yeah, it's some of those, yes. Like in the States, a lot of sports streamers are just coming out of the woodworks,
Yeah.
But funny thing is, no one's covering Australian basketball. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
In Australia.
Mm-hmm.
And no one's covering some are covering the football stuff, the footy stuff, but not intently. I always like I even try to search and find them, and I'm like, no one's doing it.
Yeah. I can't find that guy's name. I don't know how to spell Samoan.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to narrow stuff down and then cover stuff no one covers.
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed basketball in Asia is big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is big in the Philippines. It's the Philippines' #1 sport.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, anyway. Yeah. Even though they're the shortest country in the world, it's their biggest sport.
Yeah.
It seems kind of odd, but to me, we're the shortest people, and we're fall in love with basketball.
Yeah. And I've mentioned this in the past. We have 6 Filipino players coming to Korea.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm going to be covering them here, and
there's a Korean basketball league too.
Yeah, it's been around since 1997. They play 54 regular season games a year.
They play a decent amount of games. They play a lot more than the NBL does.
Yeah,
NBL only plays 28 or something.
Yeah, NBL plays 28, and the B League, they have 16 teams. There's 9 Filipino players playing in the B League.
Oh.
So now, a lot of the Filipinos that follow basketball, even follow me. They're just like, can you cover the B League? I said it's hard because I can't get access to the games. But if this one Filipino and American guy does a YouTube live, end the game, and they show the game because they have a contract with B League, sometimes I could do a stream.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because they get the rights to the games.
Yeah. And my crappy stream
they must pay the person money or something, or the league money.
Yeah. And my crappy ass B League stream still got 500 views.
Yeah, I remember the one he blew up on one stream when he showed Kai Soto.
Yeah, and he's coming back to Adelaide.
Mm-hmm. Well, what other league is he gonna? He can play in other league, but I don't think he can make it in the NBA.
Yeah. Well, he signed with the Wasserman Group, but it doesn't guarantee anything.
Mm-hmm. He's just not skilled enough. He's not even the best player in the Australian NBL.
Yep, and he still might not start. I looked at the new roster. Oh my goodness, but the Adelaide team is supposed to be top top tier team this year.
Oh.
I just
So,
looked
so
at the
what,
roster.
what NBA players are playing in that league this year? Is Dellavedova still playing in it?
Yeah, well, United is like annoyed because they lost Jack White, who played at Duke. He
Oh, yeah.
signed with Denver, so we might see Jack White at a lot of Nuggets, and I think he'll get a lot of PT. He's pretty good. And Matt, Dellavedova is going to be with the Sacramento Kings.
Oh, that's
He's
right. He was Sacramento, yeah. So, yeah, Dellavedova. Matthew Dellavedova. I watch him play every, like a bunch of games, probably 20 games in college because Gonzaga played against him for 4
Yep.
years.
So we have 12
WCC.
Australian players this year in the NBA.
Oh, I can't name them all. No.
12? Oh, let's see. One of them's the new draft pick, Dyson Daniels, who played in the G League Ignite.
Mhm.
He'll be with the Pelicans, and I already named Jack White Dellavedova. Jacques Landale, who played for United, will be in Phoenix.
Oh.
Who else?
That'd be good
Well,
again.
I could technically I even included Kyrie Irving.
Mm-hmm.
He was born in Australia. He has both citizenships.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Some other people.
Hey, Josh Giddey.
Side story. Yeah, Josh Giddey. Yeah. From watching. I think I've watched a few games where he played. And I know him from you. That's how I knew Josh Giddey. I didn't know who the hell he was until he started talking about him on your stream.
Yeah.
Wearing his jersey.
Yeah. I have two Josh Giddey jerseys now.
I'm almost over 9 hours.
Yeah. Yep. There we go.
Not almost 10. I got 57 minutes to get to 10.
And who else we got? We got Matisse Thybulle, played for the 76ers.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Josh Green, Dallas Mavericks.
Oh, yep.
So there's 8. I just can't remember. Oh, Patty Mills.
Oh, yeah, Patty Mills has been playing in the NBA for a while now already. He's like in his 30s already.
Yeah.
33 or something.
So there's 9, actually.
Hi, Dr. Tuna X is a long story. Dr. Smith.
Yeah.
You mean this other lady? I met him at this lady stream, Laura Leism. We think he's this Tuna Emperor guy, but he still says he's not. But we can't prove he is or isn't, so.
Yeah. Oh, I just figured this one out.
Thank you, Sis Ivesor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy that has this problem. Ben Simmons.
Oh, Ben Simmons, yeah, that African guy. He's like a black guy, but born in Australia.
Yep. Who else? Let's see. I forgot about Joe Ingles.
Oh, yeah, Joe Ingles, yeah.
I think he's at Portland now. He was with Utah.
Joe Ingles, yeah. Let me look at that. Joe.
Yeah, I got to see him live in Utah.
Oh, Joe.
Yep.
Joe Ingles, yeah. Joe Ingles plays for.
Yep. So, yep, that's all 12. So.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, he's with the Bucks?
Yeah, and he last played for the Utah Jazz.
So he got traded. Now he's ended up in Milwaukee.
That's what it says right here. Joseph Howard Ingles, an Australian basketball player for the Milwaukee Bucks of the national team. He last played for the Utah Jazz. He also represents the Australian national team. He primarily plays at small forward and shooting guard positions. Yep. And he's 6'8". They're playing him at shooting guard, and he's 6'8", I guess.
Yeah. Oh, you want to hear something crazy, Brett?
What?
2023 September. You know where the World Cup basketball finals will be?
L.A.
No, it's not going to be in the U.S.
Korea?
Nope. You're in the right continent. Keep going. You'll figure it out. Huh?
Japan?
Nope. Let's head south.
South. I don't know what hell south. Australia?
No, let's move over to our friendly neighbors to the left of Australia.
New Zealand?
No, they're on the other side.
Oh, right. They're right of Australia. That's right. I don't even know.
Past Perth, let's pass Perth. You know, the
Philippines?
crazy burger, huh?
Philippines.
Yes.
Really weird.
It's actually in 3 countries, but the championship ones will
Oh,
be
yeah.
in Manila.
Okay. So of course the U.S. is playing in it.
Yeah. Actually, you were correct. Japan is one of the sites, and Indonesia. But the quarterfinals, semifinals is all in Manila. They'll play at Mall of Asia or the Smart Orienta Coliseum. It'll be those 2.
Oh, well, they have an arena in the Mall of Asia.
Yeah, they do. The PBA plays there right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Philippine Basketball Association. Yep.
Yeah. Did I tell you I did a stream for Philippines Basketball Association?
Did
you? Yep, and I got the free trial for I Want TFC, but the damn game kept buffering. It buffered the whole game, and I only covered the first half. I just said, screw this. I said, I'm ending the stream.
Oh, I think I might have been there when it was buffering.
Yeah. And then,
There's
of
one
course,
stream
at
that
the end.
buffers.
Yeah. So when I left, I only had 200 views. I woke up the next morning. It was 1.2K views. I'm like, holy moly. They love
So
their
they only watch the first half, which is the worst half to watch of the game. Because
They
you don't know
watch
what's
me.
gonna happen.
All they do is watch me cuss out the app.
Yeah. 'Cause,
I sat there like, TFC, come on. No point in me calling customer service because they're going to tell me, sorry, sir.
So that app, can you get the app in the United States?
Yeah.
No, seriously, can you get the app in the United States?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if you've ever heard of I Want TFC. Most of the Filipinos know that app. It plays Filipino movies and shows in the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
The only way I could watch the games was on that app. YouTube stopped showing the games.
Oh.
So I got a free trial. So what I did is I canceled it, so I'm not going to pay for it, but I have like another 20 days left on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, like I noticed some of those, like the FIBA one, they don't even show anything over U18, I don't think, anymore.
No, that's why I paid for courtside.
Oh, okay.
It was only $40 for the year, so I could do the World Cup qualifiers and all that. So
yeah, they show I don't know when they're doing it again, but I watched one game where they showed the 3-on-3 basketball. Yeah. That's pretty entertaining, actually. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty great. That's actually, there's a YouTube channel for that. I mean, if I really wanted to be so narrow and just to like basketball, I could. And there's basketball going year
You
round.
could do like I don't know, whatever leagues there are. There's a lot of like amateur leagues around.
Yeah.
Semi-pro leagues even.
Yeah, there's Vietnam, Malaysia. I even found the Malaysian channel.
There's ones in like Serbia and shit. There's leagues. There's like the Italian basketball league.
Yeah, well, a lot of it is EuroLeague.
Yeah, EuroLeague. Yeah,
EuroLeague's one of the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're the closest to the NBA. They get a lot of like, well, EuroLeague put out a lot of NBA players or they go to the NBA because like Arvydas Sabonis way back in the day.
Yep.
Droslin.
Plus they pay really well.
Yeah, they play pretty good. Yeah, they play better than all the other leagues, I think.
Even the Australian NBL can't compete with the salary.
No, but they produce more NBA players though.
Yeah, and of course, Australian NBL can really be up there. But the problem is I was like, why can't they play more than 28 games? You know why they can't extend the schedule?
Not enough money?
No, it ain't the money issue. It's what's their big sport in Australia?
Footy.
Yeah. It's gonna
Australian rules football.
Yeah, it's gonna interfere with the AFL.
Oh, that's why, yeah. What's their second biggest sport in Australia? Rugby, probably. Or soccer.
Yeah. So this year it overlapped, but then
Surfing. Okay.
yeah, the footy season ends in mid-September. So then NBL goes right into the blitz, then till March. Then the footy season starts right off the bat again in March and April.
Yeah. And that's what most Australians are into, or is the footy.
Yeah.
Or like the one they know on YouTube, they're into the footy. When they're at another stream, they'll talk about it for hours.
Yeah. So that's the issue why they can't extend
Yeah,
more
because it'll
games,
interfere with
more
the start of
seasons.
the AFL.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Have you ever up to watch it? They're playing like a round field.
Yeah.
It's like 3 times the size of an NFL field. It is. It's humongous.
Yep. Score.
Yeah. But it's interesting. And then the football is a modified version of a rugby ball.
Yeah.
It's a slightly different size than a rugby ball, the shape.
Yeah. So I even looked at like the scheduling. I was like, oh, okay, I understand why. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like basketball's all over the world now. They're trying to make it football the same way. NFL, that's why they're doing shit in Germany. And they did a couple of years ago, I think it was, they did a Raiders game in Mexico.
Yeah. Or how about this for the Summer Olympics? You know, it's still possible because, you know, in 28, it's in LA. Have 4 teams represent for American football.
Yeah, that would be cool, yeah.
And it's and Olympics are 2 weeks long, so semifinals, gold medal. 3
Yeah,
teams
but I
are
don't think
guaranteed
it'll happen.
America.
There's not enough other countries to play American
Yeah.
football. There's like Japan and there's like some small European leagues.
Yeah. So I'll have Team Japan, Team Germany, USA, or maybe Team Canada.
And they'll all get smoked.
Yeah, they're gonna get smoked by Team USA.
They'll lose probably by like 8 or 9 touchdowns because it's like the German league is like lower than even the CFL.
Yeah.
In football, it is like the CFL is a notch below the NFL because there's only been like one CFL player that did much in the last probably. Oh, that was like Browner. Browner made the All-Star or the Pro Bowl a little bit. Browner did. You know, that's what they got. They got Brandon Browner. They played for the Seahawks for a while. They got him from some Canadian team.
Yes.
He's like 6'5", like 230 pounder. They got him from And he was about the only player that's done good. Flutie did. Well, Flutie was in the NFL, and then he went to the CFL, and then he came back.
Yeah.
And he did above average. He was a solid quarterback. He wasn't like putting up like Hall of Fame numbers when he was in the NFL.
No, but he gave Buffalo like 2 successful seasons.
Yeah, and then they got rid of him. He was like had a winning record, and they cut him. He was like I think it was like 4 games over or 8 games over 500, and they said, "Oh, we're done."
Yeah. Good.
Just like they're saying a thing about what's his name, the quarterback for the freaking 49ers. I think he's like 12 games over 500 in his career.
Oh, who was that?
You know what I'm talking about? Shoot, the guy there. He's still on their team too.
I just can't remember right now.
I thought that dude's name. He started like 2 or 3 years for him.
Yeah.
I think they're going to start Trey Lance, but he doesn't look ready.
That's right. They drafted him, so.
49ers. Well, I don't think he looks ready. 49ers.
It's going to be an interesting year for the NFL.
Yeah, 49ers. See their roster, 49ers.
All right.
You know what I'm talking about is 49ers. I can't even think of his name right now. I don't want to draw a blank.
Yeah.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they still have that guy on their roster.
Yeah.
Because he was injured for a long time and then nobody wants him. Even though Jimmy Garoppolo. Let's look up Garoppolo's.
Right.
Garoppolo's.
Yeah, pulled that upset against the Packers last year.
He is 31-15 as a starter. He's 16 over 500. Nobody wants the guy. He wins.
Jeez.
Yeah, he wins. He's only played what? So that's 46 games. That's not even 3. It's not even 3 full seasons. Well, that's not even that's like 2.5 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's like 46 games. They play 30 Now they play 34 in a season, but when he started, they're only playing 16. So that's like, yeah.
Yeah. Because we're down to what, 3 preseason games.
And the Raiders look pretty good in the preseason game, but of course, that doesn't tell you much. I don't weigh much on the preseason. Some teams could look crap in the preseason and be good. They could make a wild card or like win 11 or 12 games because they're playing a lot of people that aren't going to be on the team. Like in the fourth quarter, they're playing a bunch of players that I didn't even heard of. Because they're going to be cut in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Because they cut them down from like 70 something to 52 like a week and a half before the season.
Yeah.
But they started Josh Jacobs though. The Raiders did in that game.
Yeah.
They're trying to showcase him, I guess.
Yeah. What do you think? You think we need Jacobs?
The Raiders?
Yeah. Because the coach Josh McDaniels was like, nope, I'm not trading Jacobs.
No, but they're what I heard like last month is they're not sure if they're going to keep him or not or re-sign him because he's in the last year of his rookie deal.
Yeah.
And he's only 25. He's like only 24, 25, but he's on the last year of his rookie deal.
Yeah.
But the rookie deal is usually 4 years, as you probably know. They sign him for 4 years, and then until we'll find out. They may not sign the guy they got from Clemson in the same draft as Max Crosby. That sucks. What's that guy's name? Sellen or something? Or
yeah.
You know, talking about the defensive lineman.
Yeah, but I feel like we need him right now.
Yeah. Who else do they got? I don't even know. I'd have to look at the roster.
Yep, and then we picked up good old Devontae.
Yeah, he's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna have as good a numbers as he did when he was in Green Bay because he'll be fighting for catches for one thing. If they got Renfro, but I think he's gonna have. I'm predicting. I said this to somebody else on a stream: 1,200 yards and 9 touchdowns. That's still good.
Yeah,
I think Renfro's going to take some catches away, and so will Waller. Because Waller, the reason why Renfro got more catches in the last month of the season because Waller was injured. So Renfro's catches probably went up 2 or 3 a game. But Renfro is a good player. I think he's the best slot receiver in the league.
I half-wit.
Yep, hi Harvey, half-wit Harvey. But yeah, so I'm just kind of interested to see who they're probably gonna double. I'm predicting they're gonna double team Devontae Adams first. And then Waller second and Hunter Renfro third but then they're going to confuse the defense too if they're going to double team. Plus, it's going to help Jacobs out on play action. They can fake like they're going to pass and then because Devontae Adams is probably last year he wasn't the best wide receiver, but the year before he was.
Yeah. Oh, we can run a few screen plays for play action.
Yeah, play action going to open up the running lanes a little more for Jacobs. And then their defense is going to be improved, hopefully. Because that's what held back Carr because Carr has to come from behind a lot more than he should. Because he's had so many damn comebacks in his career. Seriously, he's like 1 year he had 5. The year they had a really good record, he had 5 freaking comebacks.
Yeah, especially when to end the season last year against the Chargers.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a game.
Yeah, well, they had a couple of hell of a games. They had they had another one too, and then what the hell was that game? They had another one too that was really good. It was the Thanksgiving one. It's the Cowboys. Their offense played really good that game. Well, of course, the Cowboys are kind of, I don't know, they're kind of up and down. Sometimes they look like the best team in the league. Other days, next week they look like total crap. I don't think it's ever going to change because they're even saying with Dallas that they're going to run. The other guy was actually doing better than Ezekiel Elliott, the other running back they have. That's been on their team for a few years too. Also, what's his name?
Prescott.
Well, Prescott is one of those guys that does really good in the regular season, and then when he chokes sometimes.
Yeah.
He does. There's been some games where he just straight chokes.
Did he get the Tony Romo curse too?
Yeah, but what's that guy's? I'm gonna look up Cowboys roster.
Yeah, it's not like the Troy Aikman days.
No.
Yeah. The
What's
Jimmy
that guy's
Johnson.
name? He's running back. They said probably gonna get a lot more of the carries this season. It's
Yeah.
let me see here. They're running backs. I can find it. No, what the hell is it? Malik Hooker. They got some guy. Got a couple guys that were on the. Where the hell is that guy's name? I can't even find their starters. Dak Prescott, Cooper Rush. Who was there? Tony Pollard. Some of the guys were on the team. A lot of the guys were on the team last year. How's that guy's name? He's a damn running back.
For those Cowboys.
Boys are running back. Depth chart. Here we go. I didn't even know that. You know that guy? Like last month, Marion Barber III died of a heat stroke.
Yes.
I didn't even hear that. No, I don't want to know. Running back on a depth chart, not death. What?
All right.
Michael Gallup. I think is what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Michael Gallup's probably gonna get a lot of the carries because Ezekiel Elliott hasn't been permanent up to snuff. My brother knows. He goes, I think Ezekiel Elliott looks smaller.
Right.
Because he was thinking he lost like 10 or 15 pounds. He did look a little smaller, and he couldn't run as good as he used to. Maybe.
Right.
Hi, Corey. Thanks for coming. I'm just in the background and can't hear you guys. I'm doing online studies at the moment. BG told me, okay, well, when I end, I've already been going 9 hours and 22 minutes. But that's normal. I usually go 7 to 12 hours, like I said. And I only do once a week. So if you average out, some people go live like 2 or 3 hours every day.
Yeah.
So that's like, in 1 week, that'd be like 14 hours. I only do less than some people do.
Actually, what is it? There's streams that I see like little Asian girl studying.
Oh yeah.
And she doesn't say a word. She just studies.
I seen a lady that does that. She like
there's like
come
200 people watching her.
Yeah, one lady goes, come watch me do my homework. And then she's just like an American lady, and she just does her. She's like in her 20s or something in college. She just does her homework on streams.
Yeah.
For like maybe a few hours or something.
Bunch of dudes come.
Yeah, and she is attractive, so a bunch of pervs come, and I go, why don't you just go on like OnlyFans or something or Pornhub?
Bunch of dudes sending our freaking super chats here.
Here's for your school tuition.
Yeah, dumb shit.
Yeah, but I had a couple trolls in here saying, blah blah blah, and saying shit about fake RC and saying shit about Mike and saying shit about me, like earlier in my stream, probably 5 hours ago.
Okay.
Had some trolls. Yeah, you can see all of them. Scroll back up.
Yeah.
I deleted them, so I don't think you're gonna see them on here. But yeah, I deleted Brett Ritalin Doctor. That was someone made. And then Daddy was blocked. Some guy named Daddy on account of One Chance. I blocked him too because they're saying shit about Fake Garcia and like Mike G and me because Fake Garcia was on my panel earlier for probably 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
She came up like 2 hours in and probably left at like 7. Well, she had to go to bed. She lives in Daytona Beach. You know Fake Garcia a little bit.
Yeah.
She had to go. And then Ed was up here for like probably 20 minutes, half hour. Her husband was up here too.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, you already know I had Ed on my stream when the Celtics play.
Yeah, and then he's a Raiders fan, so then you probably know that too. And I bought Faye a Raiders shirt, it's like a tank top that you tie up in the back, and then it says, if you've seen it it says like Raiders and the Nation on the back, like slanted.
Yeah.
You tie it up in a knot, and then she's like posing all over on Facebook.
I saw that, yeah.
And then I got Ed a Raiders hat. Because the last place I found it was Raiders image, that exact shirt. They make one that says Raiders on the back or like has like the Raiders logo. The little Raiders logo pasted everywhere on the back. But It's made by Foco. Have you ever heard of that brand, Foco?
Yeah, I did actually.
And Foco makes like gloves and like they're the big like for like Major League Baseball and NFL. I know they make like the board shorts.
Yeah.
They're really nice board shorts and swim trunks and stuff for NFL. And then I found these and they were on sale, so I was like, man, I better snatch them up.
There you go. Yeah.
But yeah, they're cool looking. And then the Raiders hat says like Raiders, and then it has a little Raiders logo below it. And it's I didn't know it was head size, so I just got them an adjustable one. And it's one of the ones that has the like screen to mash on the back,
Right.
half of it, so it keeps you cooler. Because I was thinking of he lives in a hot damn climate,
Right.
but by the time he wears it, can be a little bit cooler at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to like get me a Raiders hat soon.
Yeah, you can.
I don't
probably, of course, you live in another country. You can't go to like Lids and just get one.
No, what I do is like if I order it, I just order it online, send it to my family members, and then they ship it in a box to me. It gets here in 4 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can.
Yeah, we use like a Korean courier, so it's best to just use the Korean couriers. Well, that's only if you're in the big cities, like where my family's at in LA.
Yeah, okay. Because you could get the best place here that I found to buy hats locally is a place called Hat Stop.
Oh, okay.
And then it's in the mall. It's in the little. It's not a super big mall, but it's a little mall, little shopping mall about like 4 miles from my brother. And they have the best selection. They have like college. That's where I bought that yellow Michigan hat that I have. That's where I bought the Raiders hat I have. It's one of the training hats made out of like the different material, like a different material pattern. And then I'll show you something that's cool. Speaking of that, I'm gonna put it on my dresser. I still gotta do it. My dresser, my Raiders.
There you go. It's nice.
Raiders. It's giant metallic, and this company makes like custom Raiders logos, and they're all like you can get them small little ones, or like even ones that are like a couple sizes bigger than this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna paste it on my top of my dresser.
Yeah.
It's cool, yeah. So it's a metallic silver Raiders logo. So it'll look even more shiny when I take the matte like cover off, because you what you do is you peel it off and you put it on there and you press it down really good, and then you peel it off slowly and it leaves the Raiders logo on there, so the black will shine through on my dresser.
Hey,
yeah, cool, yeah, it's awesome. It was like $15 plus like I don't know $6 or $7 shipping, and it came in like 4 days, I think, or 5 days. I don't know where it came from. I couldn't find the address of the place. I'm like, where the hell is this place? It's Eccentric decals or something like that.
Right.
They have decals for all kinds of stuff. You can get a bunch of other teams.
Yeah.
I just came back from Philippines vacation. That's why I'm not in YouTube world. Yep.
Yeah.
Hi again, Sis Verna. Hi, Alona. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Again. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
I'll probably go another half an hour.
Yeah. I got you like going on my other phone.
Oh, that's good. Well, I don't need the watch hours. I got like 13,000 watch hours or some shit.
Yeah, I know.
But that's good.
Yeah, well, it just puts. I try to help somebody where I just see if I can put them on both screens. So I had Bruce on the other, my big screen. So I have you on the other phone. Then I'm here on the panel with you.
Probably other people I know that are live now, like people who live in like the Philippines, probably are live right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Ivy Styles live, Amiga Jean that I order stream once in a while.
Yeah.
Who else is live right now? Maybe the Dub Ninja, who's an American who plays. He's a game streamer. Janela Spice, who's a Filipina.
Yeah.
Some of the people I don't really go to. Some of them I go to. Like right now, streaming is Winnie's OFW. I go to Estrella Hane vlog. That I know her through Zamodia.
Yeah.
And then I go to Simply on Net streaming. If you know
I
who
saw
that
you
is.
guys last night on Yachts.
Mm-hmm.
Last night.
Yeah.
You. So yeah, it was about that one Filipino moving on.
Yeah, the ads Modia stream.
Yeah.
because she found out that the guy was talking to another lady for a while when they were dating, and they dated for 8 years.
Yeah. No, so they weren't actually married. See, I came late
No.
to it.
Yeah, they weren't married.
And then they got involved in a business relationship.
Yeah, they made it complicated. Yeah, because they own like a business property together. Got into a
Yeah.
business. I go that complicates it even more because now you got to do some since she's in the Philippines. I think they have to do some weird like he has to be there in person or something. I think for her to sign off on it or have him sign off on it or something. I don't know, but yeah, she does stuff like that like sometimes, and then because everybody wants to interview people now.
Yeah.
Do that kind of stuff. But I would never do that. I don't really wouldn't enjoy doing stuff like that. I keep my topics random. Like I sang a little bit on my stream. I had Breaking Traditions, BT and Betty in the Philippines up here, and he sang like 3 or 4 songs.
Yeah.
I sang some rock and roll.
Yeah, I heard BT.
Mm-hmm. And he sang like Running Down a Dream, and then he sang Atlantic Rhythm Section song.
Yeah.
It was like their only hit, I think.
Yeah, you had BT on earlier because I was just like running around all morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, so it's BT when it's his first, and then it's Betty if she says Betty and BT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're already over there.
Yeah. Yep, and yeah, they're in. What did you say he was in? Can't remember.
Yeah, not to mention. At first, I was like, he looks familiar, and then I didn't realize he's friends with me on Facebook.
Hmm. Yeah, I've been friends with him for like a year and a half or 2 years. He used to live in Georgia off the grid in the mountains of Georgia, and then he lived in a little like a 12 foot by 6 foot freaking little like it's like a shed is what it was. And then he would have to. I remember he came on my stream sometime. We lived in Georgia. He'd have to have his phone connected to his car and have his car running to get to be able to have cell phone signal to go on streams. You know, so I wouldn't die.
Right.
And then he had a dog back then too, and he didn't have the dog anymore. He had to get rid of it when he moved to the Philippines. It was a Catahoula leopard dog. You ever heard of one of those? They're the official dog of Louisiana, and these are for pig hunting and herding. My brother had a dog that was half Catahoula leopard dog, which there's only like not very many breeders of those dogs.
Yeah.
Only a few breeders. Don't know how my brother got a hold of one that was half. I never seen one before. They're like gray with like leopard like markings.
Right.
So they call them the leopard dog. They have like spots like a leopard. They're cool dogs. Yeah, they're pretty protective though. I tell you that because they're loyal to my brother. So like sometimes people would creep up on him, and then he would the dog would get kind of mad and snip at him.
Yeah.
But he was good most of the time. Yeah, like one time I was throwing his toy and he bit me on the arm because he thought my arm was the toy.
Yeah.
My brother's dog's really friendly now. His dog he has the half pit bull. That I house sit for him. I've house sit for him 3 times like the last 6 weeks.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Connected to you, host. Thank you, Nanette Fortes. Well, I already know you, I think, or unless you're a different Nanette. Hi, Joe Biden. Remember to vote, or Joe Biden. How you spelled it different, Joe Biden.
Remember to vote for.
It's a fake Joe Biden account. Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, it says, remember to vote. Why I didn't vote for you, Joe Biden. Senile old man. Yeah, I think he's going senile.
Yo, what's up, Sam?
Hi, Sam. Thanks for coming. I think he's. I think Joe Biden. I really think he's going senile myself. Congratulations on 5K. Thank you, Nanette. And I know you subbed me on this channel, but you're streaming too. I know you're Nanette. Simply Nanette.
Yeah.
You know her a little bit, probably.
Yeah. Hey.
She goes to like Ivesource stream, and she goes to Yadzimodia's and mine.
Yep. There you go. Yeah. So
And then Sam put in there, and non-S chat is Brett live. Yeah, I've been live for almost 10 hours, 9 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah.
And I grind my live streams. I don't play around, and plus I'm probably gonna be up for hours after this. I haven't even ate dinner yet. All I had was a bowl of cereal and like a couple handfuls of chips.
Yeah.
And sitting here eating them.
I might be transitioning you to to basketball.
Yeah, I'll be going to basketball here, and I might have to. Cause that's in like what, 2 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Because you said it was 4 hours. Like when you first came on my stream, that was like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Now it's like it's 4:06 p.m. here. So yeah, we're less than 2.5 hours away.
I go to the it's open 24 hours over here. I think they opened it last year because I only saw it one time when I came to get my mail. I go, oh, there's an international market over here, open 24 hours, and they sell like Korean stuff and freaking a bunch of Mexican. They sell Filipino stuff. They actually have some. They have like two freezer things of Filipino stuff. They have you can get frozen spring roll wrappers to make like lumpia. So I can make it, and then they that's where I got the if I show you it, the banana sauce.
Right.
Ever had that stuff? It's good. The banana, it's not ketchup. It's banana sauce, which has no ketchup in it. I'm gonna show you. There's no ketchup in it. This is the hot and spicy kind. They make a regular and a hot and spicy. Juffrins banana sauce.
There you go.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and it's right here, Juffrins banana sauce, and you get it right at that market. And I used about maybe 30% of it already because I put about 2 tablespoons in my adobo I made last Wednesday.
Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, and it's a little bit spicy. It's about as spicy as like the green Tabasco. So I had to add more to it because normally when I make my adobo, I put sriracha. I could have bought sriracha, but I wanted to try this. But I usually put about a tablespoon of sriracha in my adobo, which is 2 pounds of meat, 1 onion, and one like small to medium sized onion, and then it's 1 tablespoon peppercorn, 5 bay leaves. I put a lot of garlic in there, so I probably put about 6 or 7 cloves of garlic in there. It was like maybe 6.5 teaspoons, but one teaspoon is about a average size thing of garlic. And then I put what else I put in there? There's half a cup of soy sauce. There's the I think it's five tablespoons of vinegar. Then I put what else is in there? A dash of like a little bit of salt because the vinegar already had salt in it. So does the soy sauce adds a little bit of salt. I put maybe about a quarter of a teaspoon of salt in the whole thing, and then what I do is I marinate the meat from like 140 until like about 140 in the morning until about 5:30 the next day, and then I you reserve the soy sauce. You cook the meat and the onions together, and then you add the soy sauce with the garlic back in there, and then you add all the rest. You add water too, so you add 2 cups of water, and then you add the peppercorn, bay leaf, and then you let it cook, and for like a little over. I kind of cook for a little over an hour, and then I add the banana sauce. Like the last about half an hour, 35 minutes, and then I add orange slices to mine, and then I added like about 2 teaspoons of brown sugar to it, and then it's damn near good. And what I do is I don't simmer it like they do and do it like short time. I let it boil until the sauce gets really thick, and then sauce reduced down to about a quarter of the amount. But normally it starts out with a lot of water, and I let it reduce down so it gets thick, and then I added like that to get it's spice. But the orange slices add a little bit of citrus and to it because the orange slices you can actually eat the peel because it gets so soft. The peel is like soft, and then I cook the meat until you can like cut it with a fork. You can just barely put a fork in there and go like this, and it cuts. It's like barely, it just falls apart. Like when you try to pick it up, it almost falls apart, but it still holds together, and it's good. Then I served it with jasmine rice.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I put salt in the water. I put probably about a teaspoon of salt in the 1 cup of rice to like 2 cups of water. Because the way I do it, it seems to not turn out. Because you put 1.25 cups of water to 1 cup rice. The water always evaporates too fast, and then your rice is still hard.
Yeah.
The rice is only like half cooked. I had to have like 2 cups of water. And how you doing, Sam? By the way, and
Yeah.
it's my 3rd account. Yeah, because you're simply not net. You got Nonnet, Fortes, and you got some other Nonnet. I know all the. I don't know the other name of the other one, but yeah, she's still streaming too.
Wow. Yeah. It's always it's always like a chore here, like trying to set the background. Now, by the way, your Raiders background, did you just download the picture, or did you
download the picture from Google Images? It's Cliff Branch. He went into the Hall of Fame. Because normally I cut off the one that said Class of 22 Hall. It said Hall of Fame below, but he cut it off. Like I couldn't resize it. I tried to resize it, but it wouldn't work.
Yeah. Do you use like a Canva or anything?
Do I use a camera?
No, Canva.
No, I never even heard of that.
Canva is how to for like making thumbnails and backgrounds.
No, I just take pictures off the internet and just paste them. That's all I do. Because like I can go like this too and go with my other one and go background and put like.
Yeah. So I'm trying to like put something.
Led Zeppelin. This is just a drawing that someone did, and I took a picture. I got my favorite band, but that's like from the early '70s, and there's like this one you made me.
Yeah.
He doesn't even play for the team anymore. There's John Madden, and whoever that dude is standing next to him. I used that when John Madden died for a few streams, and then there's another John Madden one with Ken Stabler, the Snake, from like sometime in the '70s.
Yeah.
And then there's this one when I was his character for Halloween. I used this one.
Right.
From that movie. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite movies, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah, The Good, Bad. Yeah, it's a classic.
You know what's good about it is how it's shot, because he only used one camera, and then he'd always like pan over to one guy, show him staring down the other, and then he'd like stare down the other, and then it wouldn't hardly even say anything, because it was all about their facial expressions. Is how he made a lot of the drama in the movie. Sergio, what's his name? Sergio Leone, the guy that did the bunch of spaghetti westerns and other movies. Yeah, he's a good. Yeah, I just use that for that. And there was like this one too that I use in Times of Raider Nation.
There you go.
Yeah, my Raider streams, and then I put usually like a Raiders thumbnail, like something they put what team they're playing. Like one time I put last year what teams are playing against each other, the matchup for a thumbnail. I just use could be like the Raiders versus the Chargers, and then tells you. Yeah, that's all I do.
Yeah, I've been working on the thumbnail game a little bit more these days.
Oh yeah, like doing custom thumbnails.
Yeah, it's not too hard to do. It just some of it just goes. Yeah. So if I was to do a Raider stream, I would either pick like a Josh Jacobs or Devontae Adams, find a good picture, have a background of Allegiant Stadium or something.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Like how this one is the Gonzaga's arena, I believe.
Yeah.
I've never been in there. You can't ever get tickets. They're sold out. You have to be on a waiting list to get them, I think.
Yeah, it is. Well, John Stockton should be allowed to go back again.
Yeah. Well, I hope so. He better be. He's the only Hall of Famer the Gonzaga's ever had.
That was so BS. I don't think it wasn't because of the University of Gonzaga. It was just that stupid mandate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he's the biggest. Well, he's all-time leader in steals and assists in NBA. He only averaged like 12 points or something. He wasn't like on any when he played for Utah Jazz the whole entire career. He wasn't what do they call that? Like they didn't need him to score.
Yeah.
Because Karl Malone was the number one scorer. But then they're saying, well, what if you put John Stockton with this other Hall of Fame. What do you put him with Charles? They're debating who's a better power forward, Karl Malone or Charles Barkley. And I go, well, if you put Stockton with Charles Barkley, he'd probably score more.
Yeah.
Because he never had a really great. We had like one guy that was a good assister, but not as good as for 4 or 5 years when he was in Phoenix. He had Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, Kevin Johnson, Frank Johnson off the bench.
Yeah, he was a good assister, but he wasn't as good as Stockton. Nobody was. I don't care if you try to debate Magic Johnson. He did the flashier passes, but John Stockton has a good amount more assists than Magic Johnson. But of course, he played longer, a little bit longer too. Because John Stockton played like 18 years or something.
That record could have gone either way.
Yeah. And then I think third in assists is Kevin. What's his name? He played for Phoenix and the Nets.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? He played for California, Cal Berkeley.
Oh, Jason Kidd.
And Jason Kidd's like third in assists, I think, all time.
Yeah. So
maybe second or third. He might actually be second.
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah. Jason Kidd. So
you see Basketball Reference. Here we go. Let's see what his stats are. He has. Let me see here. How many assists does he have? I can find the assist column.
Come on, Sophie.
I want to tell me the assists, how the average per year. I want to know what his totals are.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd. Total assists.
Yeah. He had Lamont Murray to work with. At Cal.
12,000 assists he had.
Yeah.
How many did Magic have? Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Magic only played 12 plus seasons.
He had 10,000.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd had almost 2,000 more.
Lexus.
He's getting pretty old. Jeez. 62 years old, Magic Johnson.
Yep. Still alive.
Yeah, Jason Kidd is 49 already. When he was in Phoenix and he wore the crappy platinum blonde hair, Jason Kidd, remember?
Yeah.
Man, he played for Dallas, too. He played for Dallas for a while, too.
Yeah. New Jersey, Dallas. Now he's back coaching Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Let's look up John Stockton.
All right. Let's see.
Total assists. I'm talking about 15,000 assists. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The Hunter, so he had like almost 3,000 more than freaking Jason Kidd.
Yeah.
He was 1984 draft, round 1, pick 16.
Yeah. Jason Kidd. One of the few coaches that did pretty good. Steve Kerr himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, of course, he has the best shooter of all time, probably. I think so.
Yeah.
The best shooter of all time. Well, the best three-point shooter of all time, anyway. Maybe not the best mid-range, but the best three-point shooter is Steph Curry. I think the second best was probably Ray Allen. You can debate Reggie Miller, but I think Ray Allen. Ray Allen had a faster release than Reggie Miller did.
Yeah.
So that makes it so he could get the ball off faster when someone's closer to him.
Another one is John Starks. He could shoot you into a 20-point victory or shoot you out of the game.
Yeah, he could do a good move and then do a shit move right after. Didn't he dunk on Jordan?
Yeah, he dunked on Jordan. That was his only highlight. But man,
yeah, that's like his best highlight, dunking on Jordan. But Jordan was also lackadaisical, kind of that play. He wasn't.
Yeah. you're holding your breath with John Stockton.
Hello, friend. I'm great. Hi, Lexus RoboCop, dude.
Yeah.
He's a Raiders fan too, by the way.
Who?
Lexus RoboCop.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he lives in Vegas, so he's a Raiders fan. Yeah, he's like the Raiders before they moved to Vegas.
Yeah, Raider Nation.
Raider Nation goes everywhere, all over the world.
Yeah, I think we got like the most fans around the world.
Yeah, we do. Like people try to tell me no, baloney. I go, I can tell you right now, I'm a super diehard Raiders fan. And you can't tell me they're not the best fan in the world. I think about them every day. There's I've been pumped since the season ended, especially when we got Devontae Adams. I'm like, oh, you better watch out, AFC West. I'm serious because and then Rich Eisen picked him. I got Rich Eisen on my side. He picked him to win the division.
Yeah.
Because I think Chiefs are going to get worse. I think a little bit.
Right.
Because they lose the most explosive speed offensive player they have. Not maybe the best all around. Because Kelsey's awesome. Kelsey's the best tight end in the league.
Yeah.
But the most explosive player, they can take the ball and get like 80 yards or 70 yards on one play was Tyreek Hill. But they made all that money and they don't got a good quarterback to throw to him in Miami, so his stats are going to go down.
Right.
I think they are probably going to go down. And he only had like 1,200 yards last year, which is still good. But I mean, his stats are going to go. I think he'll barely get 1,000, probably. Because he doesn't have a quarterback as near as talented as Mahomes.
Right.
Because I don't even know who the Miami quarterbacks are. It's not a Tualova or whatever his name. Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, from Alabama.
Yeah. Miami.
He'll be there. Okay.
Miami Dolphins. Let me look. Miami. Dolphins QB. Let me see who's on this thing. Tua Tagovailoa, Teddy Bridgewater, and Skylar Thompson are the three QB. Who the hell is Skylar Thompson? But whatever. Hopefully so they got the same quarterbacks they had last year.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had Bridgewater too.
Oops.
But they're going to do shit. I don't know. Yeah. It's now or never for Tua Tagovailoa. I suppose I never seen now Tagovailoa. I think it's how you say it. Yeah.
I get. Yeah. It's long.
Mm-hmm. And they won 2 championships. Yeah. Before.
Yeah.
The Super Bowls. Yeah. 70, 74, and 73.
Yeah.
We had Bob Greasy and Larry Zonka.
Oh God!
Mercury Morris.
Yeah.
That's
part of the only undefeated team in NFL history.
Yeah, well, I remember when New England tried to do it, and then what's his name caught the ball on the side of his helmet and kept the drive going.
Yeah. Yep, Lexus, pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet a fellow Raider fan.
Yeah, Raiders. Oh, that's right, you're a Raiders fan too.
Yeah. So we got 2 Raiders side by side here.
Yeah, and you got your Thunders jersey on, which blue Thunders because they used to be in Seattle, so I hate the Thunder permanently. They do. We don't have a team anymore. We got a hockey team, which they sucked last year because it was their first season, which is not that of a surprise. But they got the best player. What's the other guy's name? Best player in the Canadian 18 and under hockey league.
Yeah.
The Kraken did, so we might be pretty good this year. Or better. All I have to do now is the dishes and filter the fryer. Oh, you're talking about it's a shop. It's little like mini mart.
You know, halfway, because he lives in a town called Taranaki. His team for New Zealand basketball is the 1 seed.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So
How many teams are in the league though? It's probably
10.
Oh, 10, okay.
Yeah, supposed to be. Yeah, I'm gonna cover Australian basketball tonight and tomorrow, but then Thursday, possibly Friday and Saturday will be New Zealand basketball, and the season's over after this week.
Okay, and then so they start the basketball like in the winter then.
Well, because New
Australia.
Zealand follows NBL Australia.
Yeah, because it's the same thing, NBL, yeah.
Yeah.
The leagues are affiliated with each other, I'm pretty sure.
No, actually they're not.
Oh, because while one be called NBL, the other one's called NBL.
Yeah, that's why I call it Sal's NBL Pizza.
Oh, okay. So is it actually really a Sal's Pizza?
Yeah.
Hi,
Yep.
Sis Yeni.
Hi, Yeti.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
yeah, they call it Sal's New York Authentic Pizza.
Yeah, but I've been going for that's like one like an hour. That's all that is, one like an hour. I've been going for nine almost 10 hours. So that's like one like an hour.
Yeah.
It's not very good actually. One like an hour. Because King will probably get like some streams or 100 likes for like a 2-hour stream doing Kai Soto.
Yeah. The power of Kai.
Yeah. Okay, Annie. Yep. I'm at work. This is my job, YouTube. I don't get paid crap for it either. It is. I do YouTube like 4 times as much as my regular job.
Yeah.
I only work like usually 4.5 hours a day, 3 days a week most of the time. Sometimes once in a while I get 4 days a week.
Hey, look what Harvey says about Sal's Pizza. I already know, but look what he tells us about Sal's Pizza.
Yeah, but the closest Sal's to Taranaki is hundreds of kilometers away. So it's like hundreds of miles away.
It's so funny that these teams are sponsored by Sal's Pizza, but there's no locations near some of these teams.
Yeah, it is weird. It's like, but the thing though is well, where is the closest place to you to get pizza, Harvey?
Yeah, he's mentioned
We
it.
have Domino's. I only have Domino's in Australia. Some parts, anyways. I know some lady lived in. Oh, what the hell is it?
Of course, we got, and then we got the Burger King imitation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they used to get Domino's pizza sometimes.
Yeah.
Because one place, man. If you speaking of pizza, I got it was like 2 or 3 years ago. I got Pizza Hut. I was disappointed. Pizza Hut used to be my favorite like pizza place, and then went downhill.
Right.
And then Shakey's pizza is really good. There's just Shakey's here. Shakey's is in California mostly.
Yep. A buffet.
No, I don't think they have buffets. Not at the one up here. They don't. They have the salad bar.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we get the salad bar plus the buffet, so you can get pizza too.
Oh, well, I don't think they do the pizza here at ours because ours has been here since like 76 or 77.
Yeah.
Same location, but they remodeled the inside once, like probably a few years ago. They remodeled the inside of it. But that's good pizza. Another good pizza you might have heard of too is Mod Pizza.
Yeah.
Mod Pizza started in Washington, and then they branched out to like other places. What it was, they started the husband and wife. They started a Seattle Coffee Company. They sold that to start Mod Pizza.
Jeez.
And then there's like maybe I don't know. They're expanding all over now. They're trying to expand more states and stuff, but it's good because you can go in there and get a 9-inch pizza, one flat price, and then you can have as many toppings as you want on it.
Ooh,
like one time I go load it up with garlic, and then it's like pile garlic on top of my pizza. I'm like, this is good. Then I put some like a few other toppings on it too. What I do is I try to make a combination of pizza to see what tastes good. Like I found out from my brother, jalapeno and bacon is amazing on pizza.
Huh.
Maybe you gotta like fairly spicy though.
Jeez.
But it's good. over 60 miles to a Burger King and 110 miles to Carl's Jr. Wow.
Jr.
You in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had Carl's Jr. in Australia.
Yeah. They actually have it in Bangkok, Thailand.
Oh, yeah, have you, of course, you're from California. You probably had Carl's Jr.
Yeah. Nonstop.
Do you like it?
I do. I like the double Western bacon burger. And you know, when I was a little kid, Carl Culture, the owner, actually showed up. So he shook my hand as a little kid.
You're like, thanks for the good burgers.
Yeah.
I don't know. And then I like you know what's really good too? Their breakfast sandwich. They make the homemade biscuits.
Yeah.
And they're pretty big too. You know, they're like a little bigger than most biscuit breakfast sandwiches. They're good. But the place that I like, the fast food restaurant for breakfast is Wendy's.
Yeah.
They actually have those little potato wedges, little mini potato wedges that are like that big that are really good.
Right.
And then they're salt and peppered. And they're really good. And they have like I got pissed off when, like, years ago, the not Burger King, but KFC got rid of their potato wedges. I was like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
No, I don't want damn fries. I can go to any other fast food restaurant and get fries. I couldn't get potato wedges everywhere. Only in the morning you can get potato wedges at freaking Wendy's. You can't get them in the evening. I'm like, yes, Brett, middle of nowhere is right. I have the only shop in our village. Oh, that's why you have only like mini mart in the village. And that's why you get good business. And he fries up like you should fry up like frog legs and fry up some balut. I was kidding. That'd be funny. You know, deep fried, coated balut. That'd be a new one, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You take the egg out of the shell and you coat it in the batter and then fry it up. Deep fried balut.
That defeats a purpose.
Yeah. What's another one you could do? You could do like deep fried candy bars. That's a hit at some of the fairs around here. The deep fried Snickers.
Yeah.
I went to our fair like years ago, probably like 2010. And I had the deep fried. What was it? Deep fried Oreo. I think it was the Oreos. Those are really good. And then you can buy them at the store. I think still the deep fried Twinkies. And you just fry them up into your own fryer, or you put them in the oven.
Right.
They're pretty good. I sell wedges with cheese, bacon, sour cream, and sweet chili sauce. That sounds good.
Yeah. And halfway through, the players drop in again.
So you're streaming in like an hour, and I should just keep streaming until you start, because it'll be almost right on.
Yeah.
I'll go like
okay.
11 hours and 56 minutes or something. I have stuff to eat. I like waffles I can eat. I have lumpia. I might fry up some lumpia again. I do have some frozen lumpia. I'm hungry, little food. Yeah.
That'll be funny. Maybe I'll just keep you on. You keep streaming. I'll start the basketball stream.
Yeah, I was gonna keep streaming. Here, look at this banana sauce, Yanni.
Yeah.
It tastes of the Philippines.
All those foods.
This is a spicy one, so it's like hotter than the regular, but it's good stuff. It's good. Like it'd be like spicy, like it's similar to ketchup, but not really, because it doesn't have no tomato product in it, no tomato puree or anything.
Yeah.
It has water, sugar, banana, modified starch, vinegar, iodized. I can't even say it right. The salt, iodized salt, chili, a little bit of chili onion, and a little bit of garlic, and then it has artificial banana flavor too. So it has a tiny bit of banana and artificial banana flavor. I love cheese. I love cheese too. I love this stuff. This stuff's good. Someone told me to dip my lumpia. Some other Filipino told me to dip my lumpia in the Jeffrey's banana sauce. So it's really good. I might get another pan and put a little 3/8 of an inch oil in there and fry up some lumpia and eat it. Because I have 5 more lumpias. They're about 3 inches long.
Yeah, sounds
You
good.
want to put it together. They're just a spring roll, pretty much with like slightly different ingredients in it, like a couple different ingredients inside. I think is all it is. They're good. I can show you what they look like. Who wants to see them? I eat something like Friday. I think it was 4 I ate the other 5. I just put it in the little 8-inch fry pan and fry them up. Good. They're lumpia, live lumpia, and then I'll show what they look like. They're about that big, so they're about 3 inches long, 3.5 inches long. I'm gonna use a banana sauce to dip them in. Because this sauce that came with it, another packet of it sucks. You can't even you dip it in there and hardly any of it sticks to the freaking the spring roll because it's so thick and chunky. It doesn't even stick to it. But they're really good. And I'm gonna fry that up. Yeah, I love cheese. I love sugar. I love coffee. I love bread. I love ice cream. Just start naming food. I love pizza. I love meat.
Making me freaking hungry like a heavyweight in the chat.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fry these up after maybe in like 15, 20 minutes before you start your stream, and then fry these up and eat them.
Yeah. That's what Yeah. Yeah. Reese, eat some hamburgers too while you're at it.
I have like seasoning. I have like Greek seasoning and Creole seasoning. Put on the burgers, but I have no cheese. Some people eat the burgers without a bun. They just use those 2 pieces of lettuce for the bun.
Right.
I don't have any lettuce either, but I don't usually put lettuce on my burger. I usually just like bacon or cheese or just cheese and ketchup and bacon, or just straight cheese with like. Sometimes I put onions on. Sometimes I like onions or mushrooms on my burgers too. Like sauteed onions or mushrooms. I don't do those either. But it's not hard to go to the store. The store is like literally like a 3-minute drive, if that. I can eat there, buy 1 bag of grocery meat back in like 20 minutes, if that. Because literally, it's like I could walk if I wanted to. It'd probably take me about 6 or 7 minutes to walk. And it's called Saz. I don't know if you ever heard of Zars. It was SAARS. Super Saver Foods. They're around all over the place here. I noticed there's multiple locations of them around here. You eat lunch? Sam Chronicles, yes, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
They're in love. I think so.
So, yep, we got. Did I ever try? Zark's Burger, Yeti. Yeah. There was. Yeah, I ate one at IT Park.
Is that a place in the Philippines?
Yeah, it's a chain, but it's funny. Like the one near the SM Mall was not as good, but the one at IT Park was better
probably because they have just the people cooking the burgers.
Yeah, and plus at IT Park the rent is expensive, so they can't afford to lose customers. So for certain call center areas, some places are just better in that area.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but it's also who cooks it. Because some people could overcook the freaking burger a little bit, like 30 seconds a minute, and ruin the burger. It's too dry.
Yeah.
It's like some people go, "Oh, Burger King sucks." I go, the ones I've ever ate at are good because they got good cooks there. They don't overcook the damn burgers and overcook the fries.
Yeah.
Why have you dared to eat the free ones in just 5 minutes? Did what?
No, I didn't take that challenge. Yeah, that's right. There's that big one.
You know what burgers look good? The ones from Gene and Deborah eat there sometimes, and the chicken sandwiches look really good too. The Army Navy.
Yeah, I actually like their burgers at Army Navy's. It was a little bit close to the In-N-Out double taste.
Oh, okay. I've only ate In-N-Out once, so I don't remember even what it tastes like. That was like 12 years ago. They're my best friend. And then I had the fries, of course, because I ordered the meal, the drink. And I just had whatever burger I ordered. I don't even know what I even ordered.
Yeah.
Some burger.
You
Some
know,
single burger.
And Yeti, before in my earlier YouTube channel, I actually did a vlog from there.
Oh, did you really? I missed that one.
Yeah, this was like 2 years ago.
Oh, I remember when you were doing
This is
like
before you
walking
knew me,
around.
Brett.
Yeah, I remember when you're walking around doing I like the Mediterranean at
Yeah.
Army Navy. I always buy the Mediterranean chicken and a
Yeah.
burger.
think
Yeah,
it's
well, I
better.
wonder why they call it Army Navy. You think it would be like a surplus store?
I know. Just what you just said, that's what went through my head when I first read the film. I'm like, Army, Navy, what the hell
Surplus
is this?
store. They're selling like used and new Army and Navy like camo and shit and like
Yeah. I had the same reaction you had, as every American does.
yeah.
So
And
I'm
then
just like,
they sell burgers and freaking chicken sandwiches and fries. And
I'm like, oh, Army, Navy, cool.
yeah. Oh, I'm going to Army Navy to get. I've heard like Gene and Deborah go. I'm going to Army Navy to get some food. I'm like, the hell, Army Navy. I'm like, what surplus store? They sell food
Yeah,
in the back or something.
yeah.
Yeah, banana. It's not banana ketchup, but here it is. It's just Jeffrey's banana sauce. I can show it to you again. Gucci. I still have it sitting here.
Yeah.
I never walked up, but it's not ketchup. It looks like ketchup, but it's not.
Oh yeah.
They must use artificial dye to. Yeah, they use artificial dye to make it red. They look like ketchup. They look like a spicy ketchup. They make it red. It's not really ketchup, but it's from the Philippines right here. This place is made in Bonifacio, Global City.
Yeah.
Tagay. No, Tag. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Taguig.
Yeah.
City, Philippines. NutraAsia.com. And they make other stuff too. This is the same company that makes UFC vinegar. This thing says UFC on it. I have some UFC vinegar too. You can buy it right over here. You can buy some other, I think it's, I don't know, some other Filipino soy sauce. I don't know if it's Silver Swan or Dachu Puti. I didn't look.
Yeah.
Well, I like the Filipino soy sauce.
Yeah. Oh, Brett, I just got some news for tonight's game.
What? Some players not playing or something? Or?
No, this is kind of some good factual stuff. Plus, this game is sold out tonight.
Oh, that's good. Well, how much do the arenas hold?
I think I think Melbourne holds about maybe 7,000 to 8,000.
Oh, okay, so it's decent size. It's like a mid-sized college arena.
Yeah, Sydney holds about 15,000, 16,000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Sydney's a bigger city and they have more people that live there.
Oh, and here's some news. So this is on your St. Mary's team. There's some players on that team. Of course, we already mentioned Alex Duclas. Kyle Bowen is joined, along with 20-man Harry Wessos. So there's 3 Australians on the team for St. Mary's.
So they're playing against another Australian team.
Now,
Australian.
Let me add some other news to it. There's a player named Logan Johnson. His brother, Tyler Johnson, is going to be playing for the Brisbane Bullets.
Oh, yeah. So his brother's playing for the team against.
Here's another one. Augustus Marshalunas, son of
Sharunas.
Yep. He's on the St. Mary's.
Oh, Sharunas Marshallonis. What the hell's name is? I heard that guy from way back in the day.
Exactly.
I don't know how to spell his name, so I can't look him up. Sharunas Marshallonis, or how he's pronounced. I don't know how to spell that.
I know. You could just probably Google, it'll show up anyways, the spelling.
I was looking at St. Mary's roster. Three Aussies on St. Mary's, and then one other guy is on St. Mary's. His brother is playing on the team he's playing against.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So now I kind of see why it makes sense to schedule this.
Yeah. St. Mary's. Yeah, St. Mary's basketball.
Yeah, their current. So they got some star-studded NBA legends tonight playing. Locos.
Yeah, the Gales down under day 5. They've been practicing down there for like 5 days already.
Yeah. Oh, they better, or else they're gonna go through some serious freaking jet lag.
Yeah. Let me see what they're raw. Who? See, I still Marshallonis here. No, I don't want that. Get out of that. There we go. Augustus.
Yes.
Augustus. Like August and regular Augustus put together. Marshallonis. Sharunas. Yeah, his dad was Sharunas. How do you spell that? And he's a sophomore. Harry Wessels is a freshman. Joshua Jefferson's a freshman. Mitchell Saxon's a junior. Cade Bennett's a freshman. Kyle Bowen's a senior. Chris Howell is a retro freshman. Aiden Mahaney is a freshman. Matt Van Komen is a redshirt junior. Weemet Blocker, I think that's his name, junior. Kevin Gadd, I've heard of that guy. So, for some Mason Forbes is a 5th year senior, and he's from Harvard.
Yeah. Okay, I'm already annoyed. That means Chris Galling is not playing tonight for United. But okay, some others are playing.
Dude, though. They got a 7'1", 255-pounder. The center on St. Mary's, which he's a freshman.
Yeah.
The forward's 6'8".
Yeah, you know, Duke.
7'4".
Yeah, not to throw things off. You know, Duke. They have a freshman from Australia.
Yeah.
Coming in. Tyrese Proctor. Watch out for this kid.
Randy Bennett's their head coach. Dick Bennett, his dad. Dick Bennett. I want Dick Bennett. Dick Bennett, his dad. I don't think he's alive. Yeah, he's still alive. 79. Dick Bennett was a coach for.
Yeah.
You know, well, his son is the coach at St. Mary's, and Dick Bennett. I think he coached for. Let me look. Didn't he coach for Wazoo? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty crazy game.
No, Washington State. He coached for Washington State for a little while, for only like 5 years, and then he retired. Probably I don't know. Yeah, he proceeded to guide the Cougars back like NCAA tournaments and a Sweet 16 showing in 2007, 2008.
All right, this makes my pregame talk easier.
And then Wisconsin, he coached for Wisconsin for a while, and then he coached Green Bay, Wisconsin Stephen Point, which is a small university, and then he coached in high school too.
Yeah. Oh, Wisconsin, Green Bay. I used to make money off them on bets. They're dominant those couple of years.
It's actually just Green Bay, Yeah, Wisconsin, Green Bay, but it's called Green Bay now, I think.
Yeah.
What it says. The move to the Green Bay Phoenix, what they're called now. They shortened their name, like I guess, because what it says here, they used to call Wisconsin Green Bay, now they call it Green Bay Phoenix. So the 4-24 record the year before Bennett. And they had to reach second round of the NCAA tournament by 1990, or the NIT tournament. Cougars coaching awards. NAIA. Yeah, because one of the teams he coached for was in NAIA, which is like super small college.
Right.
Maybe like 1,000, 2,000 students go there to one of those schools. Because I know
Right.
my brother's friends played in AIA. I think they're in AIA Lubbock Christian in Texas.
Right.
Lubbock Christian. You see this thing? University. I think it's in AIA.
Yeah.
It's
Damn, would have missed
Christian
that.
University. It's a 4-year nonprofit nonprofit university. An AIA? Is it an AIA? I think it's an AIA. Lubbock Christian AIA. Yep.
Ah, shit.
No, Division Two.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Chaparrals won the NAIA World Series in 2009 and placed runner-up. So yeah, they are kind of. I don't know if they're still in AIA or not, but my brother's friend played for it. He was good in baseball. He batted like 350 something his senior year, and it had he was good. Yeah. Well, he won state 2 years in a row. It was high school my brother graduated from. His older brother was a good pitcher. He just couldn't pitch hard enough. He pitched like 88 miles an hour though. If he would have pitched 2 miles an hour better, but he blew his arm out, I think his senior year, his brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was good. Jake Willis. We probably have his stats. Probably you can probably look him up on Lubbock Christian history. If they have those things, we can look up like former university players sometimes. Let's look up Jake Willis is his name.
All right, come on. Wonder if there's a betting line for this game tonight. I have a feeling there isn't.
Right here, you see Lubbock Christian University says the consecutive hits by Seller in the best stretch since Jake Willis. Yeah, Jake Willis was a stud at freaking Lubbock Christian, my brother's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it says right here, Jake Willis went 8 for 8 during a stretch in February 2000. He went 8 for 8 his senior year.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, he's a good player. He was a good player. Yeah. 8 for 8 hits. That's like every at bat for 8 in a row, he got a hit.
Jeez. So yeah. So got a lot of those connecting points here for tonight's game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jake Willis was a stud. 99 baseball schedule right here. Overall record, they were 99 baseball. They were 47-17. My brother's friend played on this team. West Texas A&M, Hardin Simmons, Colorado School of Mines, Mid-American Christian, National Christian, Lindenwood, York College, Oklahoma Christian, Eastern New Mexico. And he played on this team. They show all the win records from 1999. Home, they were 33-4. Away, they were 13-11. Neutral, 1-2. They lost their last 2 games. He was a stud, though. Let me see if I can find any of the like stats from these seasons. Grid. Let's see it. Shows all the win-loss record from the '99 season, though. My brother's friend played on that one.
Yeah. What was their record?
47-17.
Wow.
734 win percentage.
That's a pretty good win.
Yeah, he was good too. And Jake Willis was all Sooner Athletic Conference was Jake Willis. He was a stud. the Toronto Blue Jays wanted him in his minor league system back in the day. He's like 40. He's like 44 years old now. He'll be 40. He'll be 45 in September.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. But he's one of my brother's good friends. Yeah, my brother's known him since he was 13 years old. I know him too. He was a big dude. He could bench press like 400 pounds when he was in college. And he was like six. He was like 6 foot, 240 pounds in college.
Yeah.
He's a nice
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah. I forgot to ask you, did you play any ball in high school?
No, I played little league baseball for a little while. It was terrible. I played like one coach pitch, and then one year of the first year when you're 9, when players could pitch, like kids could pitch, and then I played 1 year of softball, like little league softball when I was 10, and then I played like 1 year of basketball when I was 10 too. I was like in 4th grade.
Okay.
I sucked at all those. I did all straight terrible. I struck out like 95% of the time.
Yeah.
and then I couldn't field, I couldn't throw.
Yeah.
And then in basketball we played in a small court that was like half the size of the regular one, and then it was carpeted, and then the hoops were only 9 foot.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, my brother was a better athlete. He was like lettered in football, and he went to state twice in track his junior and senior year.
Right.
He did javelin and track.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so my brother was good. He still has a javelin. I was like, we should bust it out and try to kill some animals with it. Just for fun. Because the thing weighs probably like 16 ounces or something.
Yeah.
And then it's aluminum with a point on the end, and it's got a leather, or it's got like a rope grip on it. It's probably like $150 or $200 javelin. ISIS, I've sorted, and 3 Aussies are on St. Mary's. It's playing in like an hour and 33 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, whatever time that is in Australia, I'd have to do the math, but it's like in the evening.
Yeah, because Australia is like right now so I'm 1 hour behind Australia right now. Well,
okay.
Melbourne.
So what time is it for you then?
Yeah, right now it's almost 5 o'clock, so I still got an hour and a half.
Yeah, so it starts at 6:30 then.
Yeah, but it's perfect.
6:30 Australia time, so that's like 4:30 for Adrian.
Yeah. While I was talking to you, I was able to set up my background.
That's
set
good.
up my green
I
screen.
have Chelsea around here for some reason. I should put some Raiders one back on.
Yeah, so I got that
Like
done.
Raider Nation one.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, you're
sir.
doing a good job, Brad, keeping me company, and I'm doing
You're
my
welcome.
best. It's hard for me to multitask, but I did
I can
it.
talk like, oh, you can do new background music.
Yeah, you can even do the new background. There is new background for this.
How do you
thing.
do that? Let's see this. I
Yeah,
just
just
looked it
go
up.
to the brand. Yeah. Yeah, you got that.
Muscular Rock.
Yeah.
This is pretty better. You can add your own music to it too. But it can't be copyrighted.
No, it's not. Sometimes I would put a background and play this rock before I start a stream.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you mean. Like when you're doing your intro to your stream.
Yeah, you could you have your Raider Nation right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So both of us would be off the camera. You could play your rock, and then on the Raider Nation, you could even put on it like stream will start soon. Sometimes I have some of those.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Or I can put the countdown on.
Yeah, you don't need a countdown. You can just go.
Yeah, you know what I should do? I should download the, because I'm a Michigan fan too. I might do like some of their big games or wherever maybe, or do like a short I might just do a random stream in here and there. You might should put their fight song.
Yeah.
They're
so, yeah. I want to get one Michigan game in since my buddy Scotty's a Michigan fan, and we have a lot of Michigan guys.
So is
POD.
POD, yeah, POD's a Michigan fan. Kevin Kennedy, and there's someone else we know lives in Michigan.
Yeah. So
is it well, I don't think she's a sports fan really, but Groovy Walks, I think, is in Michigan too.
Right. So there's And then of course there's some that like state. So
Yeah, you should do like the biggest game every year is always the Michigan Ohio State.
yeah, you know,
That's like
I
the biggest
did.
rivalry in sports.
Yeah, I did the Big 12, the Big 10 championship, Iowa and Michigan. That actually had a lot of people show up.
Oh yeah, I heard too. Was I there? I might have been there. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you were there, but it was me and Scotty. We were running the stream for Michigan versus
Yeah.
Iowa.
Mm-hmm. I could wear my Michigan gear. Woo woo. I was thinking about getting a Charles Woodson Michigan jersey. Think of it.
Yeah.
They're like $90.
Yeah.
They're probably just like the heat patch. You know, one where they put the heat on patch where you take like an iron and you iron it on. It's better than the stupid screen print crap because it's actually a thicker patch than the thin screen print ones. Like the old jerseys used to be. I have one of those. If you want to see it, I'll put it on for you. I actually have two of them actually.
Right.
The other one.
Not the Minnesota Twins.
Right here. The old school, like cheap, like $50 jerseys or whatever how they were. I'll put it on in just a second.
Right.
Yeah. It's my favorite Raider. It's like a cheap. I got my shirt underneath it, so I can show you. I can just move my chair out of the way and stand up. My chair out of the way and stand up. It's a Charles Woodson jersey.
Oh, nice.
Look at what it is. It's a Logo 7 Charles Woodson jersey.
Right.
You can see that Logo 7. And then it has a name on the back. That's one of those cheap jerseys you bought at like Sears or JCPenney's back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And I got another one I can show you. Who's my favorite player of all time? If I can find it.
Yeah.
He's got the most yards ever.
Byron Buxton. All right, there we go.
This one's got the label coming off a little bit, but this one's worn more. I wore this one a little bit more.
Yeah.
This one's a vintage champion jersey. A vintage throwback champion. That's how old this thing is. This thing from like the 90s. Check this thing out.
Holy moly!
Yeah, and it's literally a champion size 40 jersey, and it still fits. Fucking thing still fits. But yeah, it's a Jerry Rice, old school Jerry Rice jersey, champion.
There you go.
Like screen print. That's why you gotta wash these inside out. But the letters are coming off a little bit right here. But you gotta. And one thing to do if you wash your jerseys, wash them inside out.
Yeah, that's what
So
I've
it'll
been
keep
doing.
the screen print better, or like the stitching better. And then this is the best looking jersey I got. I need to probably get a newer Raiders jersey. This is the best looking jersey I have. I can take my shirt off.
Yeah.
Very snug. I know. This is another. You might have seen this one before. This is an awesome jersey. I got it for you might know it's a Pirates jersey, but then look at the back of it. It's stitched on too. It's can you see that? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Roberto Clemente jersey.
Yeah. How many jerseys do you own, Brett?
Like 3.
Oh, okay.
That's all. But yeah, this is the Roberto Clemente, and it's a majestic, and it's got stitched on letters and numbers on it. Yeah, it's like Roberto Clemente.
Yeah. Speaking of Clemente, we're retiring his number. I heard all around the major leagues, just like Jackie Robinson.
Well, they should, because he was like the first Latin player in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm like, I'm for it.
Yeah, I'm for it too.
I have a lot of respect for Roberto Clemente.
He was a humanitarian. He helped out Puerto Rico a lot.
Yeah,
sent him money and sent him aid. Yeah, he died when he was like 38 in a plane crash. Going back to like they do some help aid, something or other. I don't know what he was doing, like maybe fix houses or like go back there and help with like a food drive or something. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, he's a legend. He was the first the first Latin player in the thing, and that they actually have an award, the Royal Clemente Humanitarian Award,
Yeah.
that they named after him, and they give it to the
And and the silver slugger.
yeah.
Yeah. So I
All the
keep
jerseys
forgetting.
were pullovers in the 70s.
Right. Dude, I keep
Man,
forgetting. Carlos Correa's a twin.
yeah.
Because
10 hours, nice shirts. Thank you, Hazy. Yeah, this is a. Well, I don't like the Pirates. Screw the Pirates. I wear it because Clemente was a good player and a really good guy. He was. He's like well respected. If you say Roberto Clemente's name, other major leaguers go home. They like their ears perk up and they get excited.
Yeah.
They do. Like a dog, their ears perk up.
Wow, Roberto Clemente.
And he was a great player too. He averaged I think he averaged over 300 for his career. He had 3,000 hits, like whatever it was, like 16 years or 17 years, whatever he played.
All right.
Because that was the last. He only wore the pullover jersey for one season too. His last season.
Right.
Because the other ones were buttoned up and they were white. The regular Pirates jerseys back in the day, he wore white, but they don't have one of those. But I got that. I think I got that for like $40 off too. When I bought it, it was on sale, and that was the last one I could find. Of a Royal
That's a
Clemente.
good deal.
I want to get I can show you the Woodson, the one. They make two Woodsons.
Yeah.
Two Woodson. Yeah, but that was one player I was talking about earlier that plays for Lubbock Christian was my brother's friend. They show his stats from they don't show his stats, but he was on the team. He got an all conference player. That's one time he went 8 for 8, 8 hits in a row.
Yeah.
That was probably in 2 games, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'll show you Charles Woodson, Michigan jersey.
Yeah. Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Who should I put first? Because the Twins are coming in for a Dodger series, a 2-game series on the thumbnail. Should I put Carlos Correa on the first day or on the second day? Or should I put, Byron Buxton, the one that hit the game-winning home run in the All-Star game?
One that hit the home run in the All-Star game.
Well, Buxton off of Gonsolin, when the American League won 3-2.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm questioning, should I put Byron Buxton on for the Monday game and then put Correa for the Tuesday game?
Well, who are the Twins playing? The Dodgers.
The Dodgers. Dodgers.
They're doing like an interleague game, yeah. They don't really call it interleague anymore. You even notice that they don't call it interleague; they just play it.
Yeah.
Because they used to have like so many games where they did interleague, but now it's like spread out. Where they'd have like interleague games all in a row.
Yeah. So my question to you: who should I use first, Byron Buxton or Carlos Correa?
Buxton.
Okay.
I just randomly picked one.
Yeah. I was thinking Buxton too.
I'll show you that Charles Woodson jersey though. Where is it?
Where the hell did Carlos Correa go? I just downloaded it. You correct?
Where's that one I found?
Where's Carlos? Oh, really? You took Carlos Correa away?
See, there's a Woodson jersey. Charles Wood. I can share my screen. Here's the Jumpman one. That's what Michigan wears now. Is their clothes are made by Michael Jordan's Nike apparel. Right here.
Right.
Jump. $90.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. And then it's the Jumpman. You look at the old school one, like he actually wore. I gotta go. Whoops! I gotta go back to the Michigan fan shot. Where to go? Right here. And this one is this is what the jersey looked like he wore. They're a little different type of material. Like the jerseys look a little different. And the Nike up there. That one's $90 too. But yeah, and it has his name on the back. That one's different. The Jumpman one looks nicer, just the way the fabric is and how the stitching is on it. It's nicer.
Yeah.
And it's a slightly different color too. If you notice, it's a little bit different color. Even though it's the same blue, it's just the shininess of the material, maybe.
Yeah. Which site is that off of?
Whatever this site's called. Every game is a home game. It's a Michigan only jerseys and Michigan shirts and shit.
Right.
Wish we were there. The big house, 2020 season. My house, big house. Living room, season ticket holder. And they got a Brady one you can get too. But Brady didn't wear Jumpman either. Brady wore like the old school one like this.
Right.
That's a youth Tom Brady though, but the Nike ones look different back in the day. You got like newer players. There's a Jabril Peppers from like about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And those are different jerseys, but Jabril Peppers was good too for Michigan. Woodson. That one looks better. You know, it's how the neck looks and shit, but he never wore a jersey like that though. He wore this style. It's the same price. You get every size, extra large, small, medium, large, 3XL and 2XL. Pretty much every size any most men would wear.
Yeah, that's a nice Woodson jersey.
Mm-hmm. Woodson, yeah, you can get Woodson. You can go right off of like here and get if you want a Michigan Raider or a Woodson Raiders jersey. Woodson.
Brett, which Dodger player do you like?
Who I think is the best one? Mookie Betts, probably.
You like Betts? Okay.
And I know a guy. They like Mookie Betts. Funny thing is, it was his favorite player. He bought the jersey like the year before he was traded. Literally, he like bought the jersey, and then next season he was traded off the Red Sox because the guy's a Red Sox fan.
Yeah. Okay. So Mookie Betts is on the first thumbnail, Brett.
Okay.
See, you're responsible for that.
Raiders jersey. Tucker will always follow Charles Woodson around. Sorry to say.
Okay. Like if I was to do like a Raiders stream, we'll just put legends. I don't think I need to ask you, huh? It'll be Charles Woodson.
Charles Woodson, and I don't know who else would be on there. Yeah.
Depending on who they're playing. Say if the Raiders were playing Denver.
Yeah, who do you put on Denver? You'd probably put Russell Wilson for Denver.
Well, if I decided to do like a legends players. So
legends players. It would be Woodson and
John Elway or Peyton Manning.
Or Peyton Manning, or you can even put you can put other legends on there if you wanted to. You can put like
Bill Romanowski.
No. Terrell Davis.
Yeah, Terrell Davis. Yeah, sure.
No, Romanowski. Romanowski was known for using steroids, I think.
Yeah.
He was. I think he got busted for steroids one time.
All right.
Romanowski played for the Raiders for a tiny bit at his end of his career.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm hanging out with Brett and being productive at the same time.
That's good. But I'll show you how it's going to get. I'll go to Mitchell and Ness. You know, Mitchell and Ness makes like authentic jerseys.
Yeah.
And there's a Mitchell and Ness. There's a regular one. It's 160, which is their mid grade jersey, I think, and then there's the authentic one, which is $300. Not cheap. There's authentic Mitchell and Ness, Charles Woodson, Raiders jersey. The other one you can do too. I was looking at getting like a Mariners player, but they don't really have Ichiro. Ichiro's my favorite Mariner.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they do right here. There we go. But it's a
I used to really dislike Ichiro.
Oh, why is that?
Because of the rivalry. He was technically my rival country, Japan versus Korea, but I have different feelings today.
Mm-hmm.
Or I get over it now.
Yeah, well, go MLB shop and you can go.
But Ichiro, he brought a lot to baseball over Asia here. Without him,
Yeah, he did. You used to see how many when he was on the Mariners. Did you ever see how many like Japanese media were all over him? They had a whole row of it, like sit on the right field line.
Yeah.
Cameras, and then when he would get done, there'd be like I don't know 10 or 12 of them.
Yeah, because
he was a big deal.
Yeah,
he was the best Japanese hitter ever. Not maybe the Otani's maybe a better all around player because he can pitch too.
Right.
Maybe, but Ichiro was and Ichiro was fast and could throw.
Yeah.
Otani can't throw for shit or run. He's slow.
Plus, I was annoyed at 2009 World Baseball Classic. I'm like, please do not pitch to him. Don't walk his ass. Yeah. Put him on first, second and third. Put him on first, and bang. I don't know if you remember that in 2009.
There's an Ichiro right there. There's an authentic Ichiro. The 2001 MLB All-Star Game, Mitchell and Ness, they won $240 for it. It's a cool jersey too. It's like reduced. It's almost gone. Probably don't have my size either.
Yeah. Actually, remember when they released his bobblehead in Seattle, Brett?
Yeah, I went nuts. My brothers got the Ichiro pop figure they gave away like 3 years ago at the stadium.
Yeah, I heard that bobblehead's worth something.
Yeah, well, the Funko Pop might be too.
Yeah.
You can get the retired player jersey right here. You can choose from. Who can you choose from? You can choose from Brett Boone, Jay Buhner, Mark Langston.
Oh my God,
Mark Langston. You remember that guy? Edgar Martinez, Jamie Moyer, John Olerud, Lou Piniella, Gorman Thomas, and Omar Vizquel.
Oh wow!
It's one of those. Those are some of the players that were retired by the Mariners. John Olerud was good too. Remember, he used to have to wear the batting helmet because of a brain aneurysm or something like that, or something with his skull. Remember, right. John always wore the batting helmet when he was out in the field.
Right.
It was kind of like a batting helmet. It didn't have the one earpiece on it. It's like the ones the base coaches wear that he wore out in the field.
Right.
If the ball came flying off and hit him.
Okay, Brett. Can you pick another Dodger player besides Mookie Betts?
Kershaw.
Someone that plays on the field, no pitchers, because.
Turner.
Okay, which one, Trey or Justin?
Justin, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get these ones. This is $150. It's a replica retired player's jersey. I could get a sweet Lou. A sweet Lou.
Yeah.
I think they make an authentic one too that has.
Okay. We got all of those.
Well, they made an authentic one that was like $250 or something, $270. They're going to make the Griffies. They're making tons of Griffies. There's an autographed one for $1,500. Another autographed one for $1,299. Griffies. An autographed Kyle Lewis. They only want $250 for that one.
All right.
Look, you can get your almost gone Kikuchi. He doesn't even play for the Mariners anymore. They still want $301. Not even on sale.
Huh.
He hasn't played for him for like 2 seasons. You say Kikuchi?
Trey Turner Wolf.
Yeah, they make the replica jersey and get the retired player.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, this one too. The original jersey Edgar Martinez wore. It has a throwback Nike logo on it too.
Huh.
The Edgar Martinez. No nickname, I don't think. I don't think Edgar Martinez had a nickname.
Yeah.
Ichiro is known as Ichiro. They put the first name on the back of the jersey.
Oh, look at what Mick said about the odds for the Raiders. Not bad odds.
The Bills are 6-1. Yeah, not bad. The Bills are 6-1.
Yeah.
The Bills are going to be good again too, because they got what the hell's his name? Allen. They got Allen and the wide receiver. What the hell's his name? Diggs. Hi, Lee Zeptima. Thanks for coming. I think the Raiders won't win much this year.
Basically making a run. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. They're going to go 12-5. Welcome back, Verna.
Yep. Welcome back, Verna.
I've been going for almost 11 hours.
Yeah.
Cook some lumpia, so I don't have to go anywhere. Cook 5 lumpia. I'm probably going to need like 15 minutes before a stream and cook some lumpia.
Yeah. Yep. I'm 1 hour and 7 minutes away.
Yep. That's almost the exact timing of my stream. Look at that. 1 hour and 52 minutes. And it's almost the exact time you're going to start your stream. Timing.
Yeah.
I timed it perfect. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah. It was all part of your evil plan, Brett.
Yeah, my evil plan. Well, no, I don't know if it's evil, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have that on my side. I don't have the Ichiro one on my size is the problem. That is a badass jersey, though, the All-Star Game jersey from 2001.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah.
The retired players used to have a different retired player one. It was like a lot more money.
You remember the Dodgers? They do this after every hit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where they got it from?
No.
The shortstop Trey Turner from the movie Wolf of Wall Street, where he does that with the microphone.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
When he did that emotional speech, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the Giants try to taunt him back, the relief pitcher the other night.
The taunting, yeah.
Yeah. Betts is like, come here, let's go talk about it.
Yeah. That's a pretty good deal for a retired player, but it's not super good.
Yeah. It's, who has the best quarterback? Brett?
I could get a the Mark Langston's classic. Mark Langston.
Yeah.
He was number 12 we wore. You get a bone. There's a bone.
Yeah.
Jimmy Buhner. And Jamie Moyer.
Oh my God, Jamie Moyer.
Yeah, there's another one you can get too. You can get a Gorman Thomas, whoever the hell that was. Who's Gorman Thomas? Gorman Thomas. American former baseball player, yeah.
Yeah.
James Gorman Thomas III, the American former baseball player, Major League Baseball center field and right-handed batter in the American League for Milwaukee Brewers, Cleveland Indians, and Seattle Mariners.
Yeah.
Let's look at Gorman Thomas stats here. Not very good, Gorman. 225 average, if garbage.
Yeah.
Nobody want Gorman. I don't know. Well, why they put Gorman as one of the players you could get? Not even any good. Omar Vizquel was good. Omar Vizquel has the highest fielding percentage for any shortstop in Major League history. He caught almost everything. He only had like one error a year.
Yeah.
Not even, yeah. Omar Vizquel was good. He started out with the Mariners, I'm pretty sure.
Finished it off what? Played Cleveland, of course. That's where he go.
Yeah, that's when he went to the World Series, I think, with Cleveland.
Yeah.
After the Mariners. He was good. He wasn't a decent hitter, but he was a great defensive player.
All right.
Yeah. John Olerud, of course. John Olerud. Look up John Olerud's stats. I'm kind of curious. John Olerud. How old is this guy now? He's 54 years old.
Yeah.
He played for the Toronto Blue Jays that won 2 consecutive World Championships. He won championships with the Toronto Blue Jays.
Back to back.
Yeah, back to back. And then nicknamed Johnny Johnny Garrett Olerud Jr. Johnny O is his nickname.
Yeah.
How long did he have John Olerud stats? See this guy.
And Joe Carter. You'll never ever hit a home run like that ever, Joe Carter.
He was a 3-time Gold Glove, 2-time All-Star, 2-time World Series, and he won a batting title. 295 average, 1,230 RBIs, 2,139. So he was a pretty good player. Not great.
Right.
What's his best season? It's kind of cool. You can look at baseball, like Baseball Reference. They have one for college and NBA and NFL too. College football.
Watch party.
His best average was
play-by-play.
354. When he played for the Mets, he batted 354. He had 9 hits, 197, which is good. He had how many RBIs did he have that freaking year? Where the hell's the RBIs? You can't even see it. He had 93 RBIs that season. His best RBI year was with Seattle. He had 103, and he batted 285 and had 14 home runs, and he had 45 doubles, runs 84. But his best year was like 1998 with the Mets. Played his first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years with the Blue Jays, and he played 3 years with the Mets, and he played 4 years with Seattle, and then he played 2 teams, and then he was back to Seattle, and then he played until 2005.
Right.
He played in Pawtucket. Yeah, it was the Boston organization. He played Pawtucket.
AAA. Yeah, the AAA affiliated. Yeah.
He only played games 3. He must have been injured that season or something. Never really came back. He had plate appearances 10, at bats 10, runs and 3 hits. He went 3 for 12.
All right. We're at 11 hours, Brett.
Yep. No, not a surprise, yeah. You hands down to Vegas this year to catch a Raiders game. I might go to the one in Seattle because they're playing against the Seahawks in Seattle on November 27th. My dad's birthday. It's my dad's birthday. November. My dad has the same birthday as Jimi Hendrix and Bruce Lee.
Yep.
I have the same birthday as Ric Flair. Who else do I have? I have Sean Astin, Carrot Top, and George Harrison from the Beatles. Have you ever looked up your birthday and see what celebrities you have, and you kind of go, "Oh, that's cool. I have that guy."
Yeah.
You never know, you might have a famous baseball player or something. It'd be funny if you had like the same birthday as like Babe Ruth.
Right.
What is your birthday? I'll look it up.
What, Babe Ruth?
No, yours.
Mine?
Yeah, the month and the.
Mine's on a Philippines holiday, June 12th.
Yeah, I'll look up celebs with June 12th birthdays. Anne Frank had your birthday.
Oh, okay.
Adriana Lima, the hot model.
Yeah.
The hot Brazilian.
Right.
Dave Franco. Who else? Oh, here we go. George Herbert Walker Bush has the same birthday as you.
Oh, President Bush.
Yep. So does Mark Henry, the former pro wrestler, the world's strongest man.
Right.
Who else has your birthday? Nobody else really I know. These are like B-list or C-list celebrities. Oh, Kendra Wilkinson. You know who that is? She was married to Hugh Hefner and posed in Playboy.
Okay.
Chris Young, country singer, has your birthday. He's a fairly famous country singer.
Hey.
I don't know who. Jrue Holiday has your birthday.
Jrue Holiday, basketball player.
Jrue Holiday, who's 32.
Yeah. He's played at Campbell Hall High School in the Valley.
I think he's still playing, right? Isn't he?
Yeah, he's still in the NBA.
Yeah. He's the 16,242 most popular on famous birthdays. So he's not really that famous on famous birthdays.
And then he starts trending.
Here we go. Here's famous things that were released on your birthday. Jurassic World, 2015. Adamus Fowl. Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark in 81. Predator in 1987.
Oh, wow.
Imagine That, released in 2009 with Eddie Murphy. No More Dream. Animal Crackers in 2017. Yeah, that's like movies. What else? Can't Hardly Wait with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Okay. Jennifer.
Swingers in 97.
Jeez. Remember that movie?
Dirty Work and with Norm Macdonald, which was not that great. What else is there? There's other things you can look up too. June 12th by profession. Oh, it tells you what they are. People that hate the birthday. Of course, she's a model. Adriana Lima. Reality star. Here we go. This guy. Dallas Clark was born on your birthday too.
Oh.
So was Larry Foote from the freaking Steelers. So was Donnie Avery. Jaron Johnson, who's 34, was born on your birthday. He played for Seattle.
Yeah.
Sergey Orakatu. I don't know who that is. Tom Brady just had a birthday.
Yeah.
6 days ago, he turned 45.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's 45 freaking years old.
Yeah.
Oh no, Beckham Jr. is still only 29. Jesus, it seems like he's been in the league a lot longer than that.
Yeah.
Showing you when these birthdays are. Just imagine that Peyton Manning's been retired for like 6 seasons or something, 7 seasons already, and he's only 1 year older than freaking Peyton Manning.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, he would have been better if he didn't have that nerve thing in his neck. He should have played longer because that screwed him up. Because when he was with the Broncos, he was numb in 2 fingers. And his throwing hand still. He had no feeling in him. And Dallas Clark was good. He was like good. He was a good tight end for Peyton Manning.
Yeah, for those years.
He's 43 now. He's been retired probably for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, probably 8 years. I don't even know. Dallas Clark. He was the 2009 NFL tight end of the year who helped Indianapolis Colts to the Super Bowl in 2016. He made over 500 receptions for more than 5,000 yards over the course of his career. But he had 183 receiving yards against Miami on September 21st, 2009. That guy did.
Wow, so
That's pretty good.
yeah. Pretty good
He's born on
stats.
your birthday.
Yeah.
Let's look at this guy, Larry Foote. The linebacker who made the NFL debut in 2002 for the Pittsburgh Panthers, won Super Bowl XL and Super Bowl XL III. The one was against Seattle, and people in Seattle still say they were robbed. There was a few calls that went the Steelers' way, and then they said Roethlisberger wasn't over the goal line with the ball.
Yeah, that was a controversial.
Yeah, it's a controversial Super Bowl, just like the game with the frickin' they still talk about it. They were talking about it like a few months ago, the freaking tuck rule.
Yeah.
With the Raiders, and Charles Woods is the one that knocked the ball out of Tom Brady's hand.
Yeah.
He was amazing. Yeah, but he played for the University of Michigan. Larry Foote did. He was a first-team All-American in 2001 for Michigan. He was a stud. He played with Tom Brady in Michigan. Yeah, and in the 2005 AFC Championship game, he had a key fourth corner interception that ended the game against the Denver Broncos. Larry Foote. So he has some big plays in his career. Jaron Johnson. People know this went live. Gina's Life is live. Franceschi channel just went live.
Yeah, she was supposed to go live like at 5, so she's already going.
Late as always. What are you talking about? Is she late? Oh, someone said she's late in the chat.
But yep, that's a thing. Asian time zone. That's the one thing. If you're like on this other side, it's the ultimate sports fan's dream.
Welcome back, Simply Aqua.
Yeah, I simply because you can watch your sports in the morning, 8 in the morning here, 11 for the West Coast, take a break, and then go to a sporting event.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you love baseball, this is the best country to be because you can watch your MLB games, take a nap, and then go to a baseball game at 6:30 at night.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could actually go. You could actually go to a. I think you could probably go even to a Mariners game and like a Tacoma Rainiers game in the same day live.
Yeah.
Sometimes if like the Mariners play an afternoon game at home, like on the weekend, and then you could go to a Tacoma Rainiers game probably in the same day if they play at home.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Brett, you know what I did one year?
What?
The Dodgers played Sunday, which would be like 5:10 in the morning if they're playing a 1:10 game.
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to watch the Dodger game, get on a plane to LA, get off. I landed at like 3:00 and still managed to get to the Dodger game. I got to see the Dodgers twice in one day.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. The ultimate, yeah. They're like, what? Yep, I just flew in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's crazy things you could do when you like live overseas, you know. All right, I got all my. I set up my 2 Dodger streams already for Wednesday and Thursday for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the ones later this week, yeah.
Yep. See if you see on my YouTube. Yeah, so I have a check off list. See, the only thing I need to check off is the sports stream, and then.
So you're starting your stream at 2:30, right? My time, West Coast time.
No, I'll start for tomorrow.
No. The one.
Oh yeah, correct. 2:30.
Yeah, 2:30. So I still got like about another 40 minutes. I can.
Yeah.
Or 35 minutes. I can do it because I'm gonna cook that lumpia too.
Yeah.
Have something to eat. Cause I'm all hungry as hell.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Yeah. All right. All right. So everyone's making a run. And we're getting ready for some basketball. 46 minutes, even on my site. Oh, good. There's all the roster. Holy moly. That's a lot of players on this freaking team. You guys gonna make me do that much homework? Hold up, guys. I gotta do homework. All right, I gotta write these players' names down. What is it? Okay, it's gonna turn into one of those watch me do homework stream. So for some of you, there's some of these people. I was about to, while you were gone, I was about to turn into watch King do homework.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can watch a hot lady do homework. There's people that do that on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll stay here till the end. Okay, we have like about
45 minutes.
Well, not actually, probably like about 30 minutes. I'm gonna be cooking some food before it starts.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we gotta cut it early because
Yeah, I'm gonna fry up some frozen lumpia.
Yeah.
Which will take up probably about 5 minutes to heat the pan up, and then probably about another 5 minutes to cook and then plate it up. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the roster. Holy moly, they got 15 players dressing tonight for St. Mary's College.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, because I always write out my roster. I use a card. mostly for Melbourne. I got most of these guys memorized. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah. I bet you if I was doing Perth, yeah, Adrian would be all over that.
Probably. They have a basketball team, right?
Yeah. I mean, Perth is like the Lakers and Celtics of the NBL.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. They do have a team. Yeah, because
Their season ticket is a waiting list.
I only know the league from you, the basketball league.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I only know from you. Just like that's how I learned about the New Zealand basketball league.
Yeah.
People learned about the baseball league from me because I looked it up one night. I was kind of curious. They were talking about baseball, and then I wondered if Australia had baseball because there's another guy who used to stream all the time. He doesn't stream anymore, but his dad was a baseball coach, like a high school baseball coach in Australia for baseball. So I was like, oh, and I looked it up, and they had a pro league. That was like years ago, like probably 3 or 4 years.
You know they're in the World Baseball Classic.
Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, they're probably not going to do good. No offense to Australia, but
no, they're in the pool with Korea and Japan. How do you think that's going to go?
No, Korea and Japan are both going to beat them.
Yeah.
By at least 3 or 4 runs, probably.
Yeah, this is where the Aussies are going to get beat up.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, I hope so. It's not even. Well, they have a small baseball league. It's probably like single A baseball.
Yeah.
Probably. Because I think, like Japan baseball, from what I know, it's probably. Well, I've seen maybe a game or two. I've seen some Korean. They used to show Korean baseball on ESPN too.
Yeah.
Like they show like one game a week or something during the season, but then they so like Korean and Japanese is probably like AAA baseball.
I usually give it more like upper double A.
Oh, okay.
That's how I kind of look at it because I've been following.
Because like AAA is like players that sometimes play in the major league. They send them down for assignment when they get it when they're out hitting good or they get injured. They do a rehab assignment, like they did with what the hell's his name, Haniger.
Yeah.
I don't know if Haniger's even back yet.
Yeah, I better not see much. But yeah, the KBO, like your top teams will probably be AAA.
Mm-hmm.
Team Queens. His team's in second right now. But as usual, you're only going to go far as your pitching takes you.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I got the Melbourne roster ready. Most of these guys I already know. Good thing we read the storyline, so it'll prepare me better for this stream. Let's see here. 0. So there we go. So, yep. So 15 teams, 15 players. Geez, that's a lot of players. I guess you need it. All right. So behind the scenes, we're ready to roll. 2022 for 23. Who the heck are these guys? 25, 33. Okay, so I know who to. Alex Duclas. I know who he is. Luke Barrett. Doesn't say what positions they all play. Jason Forbes. So there we go. All right, so 551. Matt Van Corman. Aiden Mahaney. All right, this is going to be a fun one tonight. We're ready to rock and roll, folks. Oops, I messed up. Oh, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it says Corey Bizdak, hi, Poe, make a love shout out.
Okay. All right. All right, so we're getting there, huh, Brett? 36 minutes away. Yeah. Get your grub ready, Brett?
Not yet, no. I could cook it and keep my stream. Well, I got to end it at 12 hours anyways because they're, they cut your stream off at, if you go at 12 or any, they cut it off, your stream at, what is it, 11 hours, 55 minutes and 49 seconds?
Yeah.
If you go anything over like 12, it goes back like almost 4.5 minutes or something. It's like stupid.
Huh.
And then, well, I did some copyrighted song. Probably get at least one copyright claim, but I don't really care because it's gonna, or you can't edit your stream after 6 hours, anyways.
Yeah.
It's a dumb rule. I don't know why they did it. If you go if you go 6 hours in 1 second, they cut you off.
Huh. Luckily, I haven't had to experience that yet. So we got, these numbers are going to be easy. Augustus Barcelonas is number 3. Five. Josh Jefferson. Let's see. Richard Sexton. Cade Bennett. Kyle Bull. This owl. Even the Let's see. All right, I got all the rosters ready to go.
Yeah, I still got a little bit of time before I can start the oil up at least.
Yep, so you'll be ready to go. Oh, it's pretty. Dude, I'm gonna love these new features they got. They got like a shot chart. One and box score. All right, let's get the screen ready. All right. Yeah. Let me get my green screen up. Screen's ready. All right. Let's see. Behind the screens, background. All right. All right. 30 minutes away. All right. Ready? YouTube. Oh, yeah. There we go. So going live in 19 minutes over there. It's all good. Looking good. Let me check. All right, behind the scenes work. Okay. All right. Don't think I ever did behind the scenes work. All right. There we go. Run out of batteries here too. Microphones getting
I
ready.
got the oil heating up, so it'll probably be like I don't know, 3 or 4 more minutes.
Yeah, your food's ready?
Cook the freaking movies.
Yeah.
And then I can watch your stream because your stream starts in 29 minutes. But I'll end it right before you start.
Yeah. It's
Give
actually
me like a minute and a half to talk to the people.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because on the YouTube, they're going live in 17, but they're going to do the pregame festivities.
Yeah, they do like a little bit of pre. Yeah, they always have the announcer do the pregame.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. It's not the real pregame. They just talk about the player a little bit more, or the game a little bit more, and then sometimes well, you know, like the announcers do for football too. When they do the pregame for like a half an hour, or whatever the hell it is, and then they go to the announcers for like 5 or 10 minutes because they got to kill time because the game's not going to be kicked off until a certain time.
Right. Exactly.
So the announcers talk for like 5 or 10 minutes before the game kicks off.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know why they just do that because they kill time. Why don't they just keep the studio analysts just keep going, and then switch off like maybe 5 or 10 seconds before the kickoff starts and just kick the damn ball off. My thing.
Yeah.
Or do the tip off like in basketball.
Right.
It's always funny though to see like the like guy that's like a few inches shorter than the other guy win the tip. Like the other guy can't jump.
Yeah.
Or it's funny to see like a little guy swat like a center. I always like that too.
Right.
Like I like the 6'7" guy swat like a 7'2" center.
Yeah. See those
Like
a few times.
There's a guy on I don't know what his name is. There's a guy on YouTube that has like a 53-inch vertical or something.
Basically, I'm pretty much doing a behind the scenes look right now on your channel.
Good.
As you can see, my fun green screen
Best
here.
vertical jump in the world.
Yeah.
The goat of the vertical right here. It's a volleyball player.
Yeah.
56-inch vertical.
Okay.
The volleyball can get up.
Yeah, that's some hops. Let's see.
The highest jumps in sporting history. Yeah, he jumped. Here's a little dude. Here's a guy that has a 52-inch vertical.
Yeah. Leaf. Oh, forgot to write
This guy claims he has a 63-inch vertical. I think it's faked. It has to be because he's like jumping like a fish. You know how a fish like goes stiff like this and goes like straight down and he goes like that. The guy is jumping. It looks totally fake. He says he has a 63-inch vertical. It's impossible.
Yeah. Like the piranha.
They're saying Michael Jordan had a 48-inch.
Yeah.
Holy crap. The highest jump ever, 5'6", dude, I guess.
Oh, Spud Webb?
No, it's not some other like street baller or something.
Oh, okay.
This guy's 5'6" and can put his head about an inch and a half, 2 inches above the rim.
Okay, was that Earl
And he's
the
only
Goat
5'6".
Manigo?
This guy is Dunk. How do you even say that? Dunkademics official.
Okay. From this
There's another guy that had a crazy high ass vertical. Isaiah Rivera. He's like a freaking Spanish dude or something. Highest vertical in the world. Well, it was at the time. He's just warming up right now. This guy. He does a vertical test. You know how they have that little pole with like the little things that flip that you can flip with your hands.
Yeah.
He gets way up there. He gets to like the third to last one, and then the fucking pole is extended about 3 feet above a basketball rim. It's almost the height of the backboard. Ooh, he almost like wiped out on that one. The guy got to keep doing this vertical jump. He almost wiped. This is from like June 28th of this year.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Oh, he got the top one. He touched the top one.
Yeah.
And the pole's like as tall as about almost pretty close to as tall as the backboard.
Right.
It was 12'3" is what it was, and it was 50 inches. 12'3" the guy jumped. And he touched.
Beast. Yep. Check. Everything all set. All right. So got everything rolling. Yeah, I got all the free phone going.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna start cooking the lumpia right now, actually, so I can. It only take about 2.5 minutes per side. So I thought you could, I just put on a plate and lightly take a paper towel, fold the. Paper towels come in like the skinny ones that you can select the size. I just fold one of those over and then put the lumpia on it.
Right. Stream ready. This thing. All right, so everything's on. All right, so all the soundboards here.
So you can see what it looks like.
Cash it out. Touchdown! All right. Rock and roll up here. Yeah. Ah, sounds good. Getting hungry there.
I need that banana sauce that I have. These lumpias are pretty good. I don't know if you ever had lumpia, just a spring roll, pretty much.
Right.
I mean, you probably had spring rolls before because there's tons of. I think spring rolls are Japanese. I don't know if they're Japanese or Chinese. Look it up. Spring roll. Chinese.
Yeah.
And other Southeast Asian cuisines, they make variations of it. There's some that are in the there's a different type of spring roll that's in the clear. What do they call those? The ones that I thought kind of see through, like rice paper.
Yeah. I love the
I don't like those ones as well. I like these ones better. But I'm gonna see if I can flip them over. I already have them in there.
Yeah. All right. let's see, 8 minutes before they start the pregame show, and 18.
It's already done already.
So we're almost, yeah. We're getting there, Brett.
You're gonna be extra crispy lumpias. Well, one thing, and the side got hotter than the other. They're a little bit brown.
Yeah. See, check.
Okay, do it a little bit more. I'm gonna serve with that banana sauce. Spicy banana. Or hot and spicy banana sauce. Tablespoon of this stuff.
Oh yeah. Rock and roll.
Like maybe 2.5 tablespoons.
Seven minutes. 8 start.
Good stuff.
Okay.
I think there's one called, there's a restaurant called like Lumpia World or something around here.
Yeah.
Look it up. Lumpia World.
Yeah. After this stream, I'll be grubbing, Brett.
Yeah. And there's Lumpia Worlds in Federal Way. There's a restaurant called Lumpia World, which is about, how far would it be for me to get there? 13 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, good old Federal Way. A lot of Asian residents there.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of Asian residents everywhere around like Pierce County and King County.
Yeah. But for Federal Way, it's a lot of Koreans there.
Yeah, there's a lot of
yeah.
There's a decent amount of Filipinos there too.
Yeah.
There's multiple Filipino restaurants in Federal Way too.
Yeah, because what is this? Certain headquarters from Korea are located in Federal Way.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. So there's like certain companies there.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I know, because the Koreans tell me, "Oh, I was in Washington." I'm like, "Okay, where did you stay?" "Oh, Federal Way." I'm like, "What?" So that's. And I have a buddy that lives in Federal Way. He goes, "Yep, well, I do business with a lot of Koreans."
Maybe another 20, 30 seconds. It'll be done. It'll be a little bit of time.
Yeah. Cool. Yep.
I'll put an Andy tongs to get the put Andy to buy. Yeah. Like some little tongs that are probably about 8 or 9 inches long and get the shit out of the oil. I gotta use a fork, I guess. Crap out of the oil.
Yeah. This is a record. I actually got to hang out in your stream and got everything ready. Got productively ready for this stream. That usually wouldn't happen if I'm on a panel. Let's see. Yep, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Okay, got enough lighting. Let's see here. Here's the words. Dial here. Lighting. Get ready, get fired up. It's basketball. See. Okay. Good. Get to work. Good. Good luck with that. In your face, sucker. Okay, good.
and show you my food. Let them cool down a little bit. Some of that's a little bit darker than the other ones, but
How many rows do you have there?
how many rolls? 5. I
Alright.
gotta turn the camera on just a second. 5 of them.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and I got the banana stuff here. I'm not gonna eat it on the camera to make you even more hungry. Because it's dinner time for you.
Yeah. I'll probably eat something after the game. I'll put
Because
some
the game will get over
food.
probably about 8:30.
Yeah.
Well, the time in Australia.
Yeah.
Hopefully, look, everybody knows the NBL games are the same length as a college basketball game, but they're played like a women's college game with 4 10-minute quarters.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's how I kind of define the NBL. It's a college basketball males atmosphere.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I don't like is they probably have to do it to keep the league afloat, but all the advertisements on the court and all over their jerseys.
Yeah.
But they have to do it probably because they want to be able to keep the league going without all the advertisements.
Yeah.
Is why.
Plus, they're not paying as much either.
There's some other sport I saw. I don't remember what sport it is, but they're putting advertisements on the freaking jerseys now. They put like a small little advertisement.
Yeah.
Some new sport that they're doing. I don't remember. They've always done it on Major League Soccer. They've always done it on WNBA jerseys. They have like their big sponsor on the front of each team, and then their names are like opposite. Like, well, their names are on the bottom of their jerseys. I think it is on the WNBA below the numbers.
Right.
I think, or they used to be. I haven't watched any games this year. The season's going on right now. WNBA.
Yeah.
Because Sue Bird's still playing. She's like 41 or some shit, 42.
Yeah,
She's still playing.
last season.
Well, I said it was her last season like 2 seasons ago, but
Still playing. But,
and she's married to
yeah.
Megan Rapinoe.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. They can be lesbians. I don't care.
Yeah.
That doesn't
I'm
affect
kidding
me.
that she's married to her. We're fed up with her. I like Sue Bird. I think Sue Bird could have done better than her. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm fed up with Rapinoe's BS.
Oh, because of the soccer stuff?
Yeah, the soccer stuff. I'm fed up with her.
I think Megan Rapinoe's still playing, I think.
Yeah, but she's not on the U.S. team, thank God.
No, she played for a local team that plays at Memorial Stadium in Seattle. They have a women's league, women's pro league.
The NSWL.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they have a team from California or not.
Yeah, I don't think there is. Yeah.
No, I don't know how many teams are in the league, but they play at Memorial Stadium. I think it's like a high school stadium that they play at. It's mainly used for like high school football and track or something.
Right. I'll be right back. I need to hit
Okay.
the scene real quick. And we'll get going.
And then we only got like 11 more minutes before your stream starts.
Okay. They're doing introductions right now, but it's on silent. Yeah, so it's on the, yeah.
30 minutes ago.
Playing oh my goodness, they're playing in a small ass gym.
Oh.
Yeah, they're playing at Keeler.
Oh no, I never heard of that gym before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Gonzaga's arena ain't even that big. It's big. It's like bigger than their other one, but it's still not that big.
Right.
Because the one they had before that was only maybe like 1,200 seats or something smaller.
Yeah. Wow, it is a packed house.
St. Mary's is bringing them in probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's St. Mary's. I have no idea.
Well, it's in a small town, Keller. So since there isn't much going, it's NBL. It's gonna pack the house. There's not an open seat.
Well, how many think arena hold? 3,000-4,000?
I don't think it holds that much. I think it only holds like 2,000-3,000 people.
Oh, yeah, small.
Yeah, so no wonder why it's sold out.
The arena is about 2 miles down the road. Who even plays there? The Tacoma Stars indoor soccer, and that lingerie football team plays there, and then the Thunderbirds, the Seattle Thunderbirds play there. It only holds 5,100, and it's fairly small.
Yeah, so they just did the little gift exchange right now.
I'll be in like 5 minutes probably.
Yeah, so they're starting to warm up. Yeah, the place is the Kaler Thunder basketball, so it's one of those feeder teams. I think the NBL 1.
Oh, there's other subdivisions of NBL.
Yeah, it's called the NBL 1. It's kind of it's finishing up right now as we speak. So some of the pros go and plays down at NBL 1 to keep in shape. All right, so we're going in. The game's ticking down to 7, so the teams are warming up. All right, Brett, I'm going to step down because I'm going to go live.
Okay.
All right, take care, Brett. See you later.
Bye. I got in my stream pretty soon anyway because my stream gets cut back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They were coming on my stream. King Luai. That's what I call him still. I'm getting my stream, everybody. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks everybody who was on my panel. Thanks everybody that had fun. I appreciate it. Helped me have fun too. Thanks everybody for chatting in my stream. I'll probably be live next week. I'll be live next week, probably in the first 2 or 3 days of next week, and then I'm gonna start doing NFL streams. So bye everybody. Bye Hazy. Bye everybody in chat. I am out.